And I forgot to change the title. Hope you would not be.
Say home. I mean that.
Fuck, bro.
Leaks to the press.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Mr. Chairman.
So that's pretty awesome. But never forget that Ghislaine Maxwell was the person out there giving speeches about women's rights in the UN. The entire organization's a sham. The entire world is straight up being governed and pushed by these retards. All right? Like, I'm tired. And you know, this dude in the back. And I feel like this is also important to know. News media presence outside the MCC, a man.
We don't jack racist. We don't jack racist pricks. You heard? Thanks. Alright. What about this video?
Some Jeffrey Epstein's death.
What you want?
You talking crazy? The news is 2 hours. That was a 4 hour.
5 people, 5 convictions will lead to the next people? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let's go on to the next one. What the fuck is going on?
As expected, Ghislaine Maxwell took the fifth and refused to answer any questions. This obviously was very disappointing. We had many questions to ask about the crime she and Epstein committed,
Yep.
as well as questions about potential co-conspirators. We sincerely want to get to the truth of the American people and justice for this spy. That's what this investigation is.
Yep. There's an out communication setting.
Stranger danger, but you must teach your kids about stranger danger.
Bro. Resolved and
I was drunk as fuck.
attacks are very nice. Yeah, it's really just.
I think this is the same thing. Yeah, same thing, just a different angle from that one.
Oh my god. Fried Cito trying to stay up. Fried Cito trying to stay awake. Stay awake, I should say. Fried Cito trying to stay awake.
When they're attacking them.
I was
They
fried,
say,
bro.
in Italy,
Holy shit.
stop kicking us out of your country. You're protesting ICE, but you
Nigga, I was
very, very
snoring, bro.
strong voters for yourself.
That's fucking
And you said
crazy. I
earlier,
was
ironically,
snoring.
you also want to be here. Don't respect America's borders. Don't respect Italy's borders. But we're about to have the strongest borders in the country. It doesn't seem like it's all about equality and free rights. It's about we want something for us that you cannot have. Black lives.
How did I end it without waking up? What the fuck? Who ended it for me? Did my wife end my stream for me? I don't even remember this shit. Holy hell, this is crazy. I was slumped, God. Holy fuck, I was slum god, bro. That's crazy. Fuck it, we gotta make it public, Juar. That is funny as hell, bro. Holy hell.
What would it be worth?
Go up to Bear Stearns, goes bang.
Holy shit, we really don't know what happened to this dude, bro. This dude got up out of there, bro. I think he really got up out of there, bro. It makes no sense how he has all this pool. This is bananas.
27, I'll go with 27 minutes after this.
Right. West Palm Beach, Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida. West Palm Beach, Florida. You're making a call to Washington, D.C. to talk to some deputy secretary, someone in charge. And that does not, the night before you go to bed, it doesn't dawn on you at all. You never have a...
Whatever. I could keep that name like that, whatever, I don't care. This one, I gotta change this Fakka title. I think I'm gonna play some. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just title it chill. Pro Fakka drivers, you are. Pro Fakka driver plus chill vibes, you heard. Alright, let's check if why says my bitrate? Why is it red? I don't understand that. Mic check 3, 2, 1. Mic check 3, 2, 1.
Matcha 3, 2, 1. 还有口令呐
I got arthritis or something. Here hurty, baby. What happened?
you too much.
It's outside too cold.
Yes. Outside too cold. Today no too cold.
I got arthritis.
Today hot.
Let me say, baby. What? Trans shooter kills 10 in Canada. Holy hell. Trans shooters strike again, bro. This is crazy.
Breaking news! This is a video for males and females only. If you are not a male or a female, you are not invited, all right? For your own sake and for all of ours, all right? You're probably dangerous, all right? So a lot of crazy stuff happened throughout the world. It's a pretty diabolical day. Overnight, insane stuff happened, and we're gonna need to talk about
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot
let me
of it.
download
All right,
this game.
Virginia ended up admitting unbelievable amounts of voter fraud to steal elections, it seems, allegedly. All right, Piers Morgan is so proud that England is becoming more Muslim. He literally said that, and it's unbelievable. And there was a mass in a Canadian school. You know, the place with no guns, and that's why it's so safe. Mass, apparently over 10 dead. It's an unbelievable tragedy, and let's just say the shooter was not a male or a female. Well, the shooter was either a male or a female, but, you know, the government doesn't want to, like, tell us because the government's, like, all confused and stuff. We don't want to offend the mass trans person. Lock in, boys and girls. We got lots to talk about.
Liberal. Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, forced government euthanasia.
And that is what we are talking about today. All right, we got so much on our plate. We gotta get started. So the first headline, Savannah Guthrie pleads for help as mother's ransom deadline passes. For those of you that are unaware, there's an ABC journalist, all right, Nancy Guthrie, 84, vanished from her Arizona home on February 1st after signs of a struggle, including blood on the porch and ransom demands, have since escalated to $6 million without proof she's alive. Savannah, her NBC Today co-anchor daughter, and siblings released heartfelt videos offering to pay while the FBI offers a $50,000 reward. President Trump directed federal aid. It's a true tragedy, an unbelievable, horrible tragedy that this happened. Now, we have a lot to talk about here. A lot to talk about. So I'm going to break it down in possibly a very interesting way. So, Nancy Guthrie, all right, this individual who was captured, made multiple statements. I am so looking forward to seeing the Trump family in jail because Trump is trying to deport people. All right, it's so sad. We don't want people to don't deport the rapists. Don't deport the foreshadowing kidnappers. Don't deport human traffickers. Don't deport any of them. We're here in Arizona, and it's not like anything like that happens in Arizona. Yeah, this is what we call epic foreshadowing, and it's very sad. So Donald Trump took the high ground, absolutely, and said, I spoke with Savannah Guthrie, let her know I am directing all federal law enforcement to be at the families and local law enforcement's complete disposal immediately. We are deploying all resources to get her mother home safely. The prayers of our nation are with her and her family. God bless and protect Nancy. President Donald J. Trump. And honestly, that's a really nice... It's a really nice thing to say. Look, I personally am desperately hoping that she's fine and she's able to get home safely.
Like, how the hell am I supposed to know how these cars
She's
look, bro? That shit makes no sense to me.
You know, like 9 days now. So it's really sad. But I hope, you know, I'm praying that she's fine. Now, the reality is, and the scary reality is, while the entire left is chanting for Donald Trump to be murdered because he's Orange Hitler, all right, we got Trump going after to try to protect people that quite literally have been calling for his death. It's unbelievable. So Dan Bongino, former head of the FBI, gave three possibilities as to what's going on in this situation on Arizona, really close to the border, where a lot of illegal aliens went through, that these people are fighting to stop from getting deported. That's what we call epic foreshadowing, by the way.
So what's going on right now? I see three possibilities, Sean, and I'm not going to weight them. These are three possibilities. If you apply Occam's razor, I see could apply. The first would be, obviously, it's a kidnapping. That was an intended kidnapping for a ransom payment. That would be the first possibility. Again, I'm not weighting any of them. The second possibility would be this was just a crime that went awry. Someone was at the house, maybe it was a burglary, something went bad, and that you've got some bad actors committing another crime unrelated. In other words, requesting a ransom for something you didn't do just to take advantage of a situation like this. The third possibility, again, this is and this is where I think you have to kind of think outside of the boxes, especially given some of the messaging that we've seen lately, is the possibility that there may have been some kind of maybe a medical emergency or something, and maybe this was not a kidnapping.
Oh, shit!
I say that only because, and again, I'm not weighting these possibilities. We're just, when you can't find someone at a crime scene like this right away within the first couple of days, you either have really good surgical type operators, or the story you've been told or you may have believed may not be the story. I mean,
yeah, so again, a lot of people are calling it a hoax for things like this. I'm not going to say that. I think it's not fair. It's a real tragedy. The FBI director, Kash Patel, finally released information, a couple of actual images of the people that did this. All right, so some images from the Ring cameras, it seems, of the kidnappers. And listen, I'm not saying anything here. All right, I'm not making any statement, but that does not look like a straight white male. I'm not trying to jump to any conclusions here or anything, but this is getting very, very scary. All right, I don't know, man. I am not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna say that it looks a little like Bad Bunny. All right, anyway, we're not gonna jump into this. But the point that I'm trying to make is, it's a real tragedy, and we need to actually make sure that our borders are secure. People are terrified that they're gonna bring her over the border. All right, I don't know. I think it's horrible, and I'm praying for her swift return. They closed down the airport by El Paso because they were afraid, seemingly, that this was happening. But look, I'm not saying anything. It's an unbelievable tragedy. I hope that she's fine. But with certainty, I say that all of a sudden, new ABC News anchor is seemingly a little bit against criminals. What do you mean? That's crazy. Yeah, so
What
that's
do you
basically where we're
mean?
at. The left loves criminals until they're victims. It's unbelievable. So, anywho, super important to speak about the criminals that we're bringing into our country. That was not the only kidnapping this week. That was the highest
Touch that.
famed kidnapping of the week, but it was not the only kidnapping this week.
A break in a more than a week-old kidnapping case.
We arrested Juan Guerrero.
Put him on Air Force One. Get him out of here.
Air Force One.
Taken place at the scene through investigative techniques.
Juan Guerrero out of the hospital after a canine helped law enforcement
Yeah, you
drag
too
him
much
from
watching.
under a house in Bay Minette Monday.
Good.
Investigators say they were trying to stop
Get
the
him.
car he and his sister were in when he bailed out and ran. He's been charged with 3 counts of kidnapping, though the sheriff isn't saying...
This is a straight white male, as you could clearly see from the image. Clearly a Zionist, Hasidic Jew. If what I can make of this image is correct.
What led them to those charges? Because at this hour, investigators are still searching for Aurelia Chakak, her teenage daughter Narika, and son, 2-year-old Anthony. Investigators.
I've heard nauseating amount of news coverage over that one boy that was taken by ICE agents because his father, illegal alien, abandoned him. I've heard nauseating news coverage. Did you even know about this story? No, you didn't. Because it literally was not even on the mainstream media. Not reported on CNN, not
they know
reported
they
on
will look
ABC,
stupid if they
NBC,
put that on mainstream.
MSNBC, all the fucking cum-hole communist news networks. All right, I never heard of this. Why aren't we seeing this kid's picture everywhere? Why are we seeing the picture of a kid in a parking lot that was,
abandoned by his
taken
father?
by ICE agents because his dad abandoned him?
Man,
Why is that the guy in every billboard? What about this kid? What this family? They don't care.
Son, 2-year-old Anthony. Investigators say they were taken from their home on Ben Hamilton Road in Theodore last Saturday. The Mobile County Sheriff's Office jumped into action after...
And thank God they were found. All right, and thank God... I'm sorry, they were not found. They were arrested. These guys were arrested. I think these people were not found.
Fucking burnt my
The
hand.
illegals were painters for construction companies. What the fuck are we doing? Literally, what are we doing? It's unbelievable. It's insanity that this is happening in our country, and we can't even track them. That's why we have to deport all of them, right? People are saying, but not the worst of the worst. We don't know who's in the country, all right? Just to make it clear, we have no idea who is in our country. That's the issue with having the open border, because anyone could come in. We don't know who they are, and we shouldn't be sitting here ready to take chances because the government wants to steal elections. And yes, it's all about stealing elections.
So now, from the Commonwealth of Virginia, Democrats moving forward with a plan to redraw that state's electoral map. This would give them 4 more seats, the way the voting is now.
Right, so this is how it's currently set up, all right? This is how they're trying to redraw the map.
Set up. Mike Emanuel's watching that story across the river from, well, across the Potomac in Washington, D.C. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Bill, good morning. The complaint from Virginia Republicans is new Governor Abigail Spanberger campaigned like a moderate but is governing from the far left. Spanberger is backing a plan from Democrats to redraw the congressional map, seeking to hold 10 out of Virginia's 11 congressional seats.
Wow,
The current split is 6 Democrats, 5 Republicans.
Right, so now
They already got more.
47% of Virginia voted for Trump. They want 1 seat to be red and another 11 to be blue.
Like,
based on the 47-53 split.
Texas Senator Ted Cruz reacting on X, a brazen abuse of power and an insult to democracy. 47% of Virginia voted Trump. They will now get just 9% of the seats.
Yeah, so
that makes
again,
no sense.
They quite literally hate democracy. It's unbelievable watching it happen in real time. I like, it's shocking. They import as many illegals as they can. They don't need them to have ID to vote, and then they just steal elections. And it looks like it's actually working for them. For those of you that are unaware. All right. Now, because I'm sure that some people are always saying, "But Nux, you're not looking at the families that are being divided." All right, so we're gonna look at this.
Guadalupe Lopez was inconsolable
I have no
after she
sympathy.
alleges ICE agents broke down her door, hit her in the...
I have no sympathy. You know why? Because once again, if you live in America, if even though I'm a fucking American citizen, if I do some fuck shit and that I deserve to get locked up for, it doesn't matter who's in the car with me. It doesn't matter how many kids I have at home. I'm getting separated from my family. So it's like, why should I give a fuck about these people getting separated from their family if the same shit could happen to me? Like, it's like, nobody gives a fuck, bro. It's like, fucking follow the law, abide by the law, and you wouldn't be ripped from your family, stupid.
The head and arrested her cousin, Jose Lopez, and took him into custody.
He was like, if he doesn't come out, we're gonna bust the door open.
Makes sense.
Bro, you don't have
Get him
you
out.
don't have anything. Like, what are you talking about?
The ordeal began around 8 a.m.
W.
Family says Jose
Fuck, I
Lopez
love you.
See, this is democracy because the majority of the country voted for Donald Trump.
was in the country illegally, left his home on the 2800 block of North Barry.
All right, get him out. Get him out. Sorry, Jose. No way, Jose.
No way, Jose. This nigga is funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga is stupid. No way, Jose.
He tried to stop, but then they boxed him in.
Good.
And then he said that he hit the brakes hard. He tried to make sure not to hit the car because obviously, you know, he knows.
Family says
Yeah, because if he would hit them, they would kill him in self-defense.
Exactly. He knows. He knows, alright? He knows. Trust me, if he would have hit though, he would have been another fuck out pack. Holy.
Lopez drove back to the house and
You see, if Renee Good wouldn't have committed suicide by cop,
She
this
wouldn't
guy
be a
would have
pack right
run
now.
into a police officer. So, Renee Good, you did die for the cause. You died to protect these ICE agents from getting smashed into by Jose and Guadalupe over here. All right? Renee Good
Jose
truly
and
died for the
Guadalupe.
cause.
barricaded himself inside. Federal agents told the family
Why it sounds like this shit is so
struck their
low,
vehicle.
bro?
When he wouldn't emerge, a standstill ensued.
All the people bound to win.
Protesters began arriving on scene as
This is the saddest shit I ever seen, bro. This is the saddest shit I ever seen. Oh my god, bro. Just go home. Just go home. There's no point you being out there, bro. There's no point. If the country has voted, if the country has voted for this, why are you fighting? Like, you'll get your time to vote next time. Don't worry. Holy hell.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone.
Guadalupe Lopez
Hello, everyone.
went live on Instagram and recorded this ICE agent waving at her.
Hey.
After securing the warrant, agents stormed the house and
Good.
arrested Lopez.
Base.
State representative.
Dude, why are people crying about this? This is what they call a kidnapping. They literally, there's an illegal alien invader in our country that needs to leave, all right, in a house. They got a warrant. They went in and got the guy. Open and closed, open and shut, clean cut, get him out. What are we doing here?
Joe Webster, a
Base.
Democrat who represents
Fuck
the
our
district,
base.
was among those who arrived on scene before the arrest. He condemned the actions of federal agents.
How
Nobody
dare you try to
cares.
get this illegal alien invader out of our country? Our country should not have borders, actually. Yeah, so then why are you a representative of our country? All right, we're on stolen land, and you're supposed to be in charge here? Parachutes and trebuchets, that's what I have to say. Hook him up with a parachute, launch him somewhere south. You don't even need to aim. In one of the Mexicos,
don't even need to aim.
every country below the United States is a Mexico. Just launch him in the general
Launch him
south
into one of the
direction,
Mexicos.
and he will pull
Oh
the
my
parachute
god, this dude is
whenever he
hilarious.
feels like. It'll be his decision. Will angry birds the motherfucker. He'll go somewhere over there.
He
I don't
angry
care
birds him.
where. I don't really give
Oh
a shit.
my
No
god.
need to aim. General south direction. Up to them. Up to them. wherever they
General
want to
south
go.
direction.
Yeah. So anywho,
Oh
so that's
my
another
god,
instance.
this is
You know,
glorious,
people
bro.
crying and screaming. Wah 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 wah. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What are we doing? All right, this is a person that invaded our country illegally, and they arrested him and deported him based. And I don't care if
Based.
a woman is crying. Oh no, a woman is crying. Someone burn up the Constitution. Don't care. All right, now the reason why I'm showing this to you is because England is currently occupied territory. All right, and we're going to be talking about Canada as well. This is a big freaking video. I did a lot of planning, and we need to talk about it. So, Piers Morgan, all right, and Megyn Kelly had a bit of a debate, all right, regarding the Super Bowl halftime show. Now, my personal opinion, I already made a video on the NFL, and I think it's amazing, personally, that there was alternative media, because I don't like the idea that these massive media juggernauts just have an absolute monopoly on basically entertainment. So I am happy that AI is taking over. And I know that people are going to be like, no, you're not allowed to be happy about AI. Artists are losing their jobs. I am happy that the layman is going to be able to be competition with the retards that are propagandizing us. So yes, I am super happy that Turning Point USA humiliated the NFL with their halftime show. Now, do I think it's the biggest deal in the world? No. I just think that they purposefully selected a guy that does not represent, America, on purpose because they don't like America. I don't really care. I know they don't like us. I know they want us dead. I saw the way they celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination. But Megyn Kelly over here is discussing with Piers Morgan, who decided to take the high ground and say, well, actually, there are Latinos in America that speak Spanish.
I'm sorry, Piers, but to get up there and perform the whole show in Spanish is a middle finger to the rest of America. Who gives a damn that we have 40 million Spanish speakers in the United States? We have 310 million who don't speak a lick of Spanish. This is supposed to be a unifying event for the country, not for the...
Yeah, someone in my chat was telling me that, and also Bad Bunny's songs are, like, translated into English. He's talking about, like, gay sex and shit. I don't know if that's true. That's what someone in my chat told me. And that's why Glass Half Full, it was in Spanish. No one understood it anyway. Hell yeah, dude.
For the country, not for the Latinos, not for one small group, but for the country. We don't need a black national anthem. We don't need a Spanish-speaking, non-English performing performer, and we don't need an ICE or American
I don't know.
Featured as our primetime entertainment.
I think it would have been primetime entertainment if ICE would have rolled in and deported someone in the stands during the halftime show. I think that would have been hilarious. Missed opportunity.
Okay, what is the national language officially?
This is like the Piers Morgan gotcha question.
National language of the United States of America.
I mean, English. And there's been a push for many years to make it an official, documented thing.
You don't have one.
If you would have let me finish my comment, I would have pointed that out. That people have been pushing to make it official.
A scammer.
Again, but like, what's your driver's license written in? All right, what's your birth certificate written in? Like, he's like, ho, I gotcha with my smarmy little British shit. Unbelievable. Anyway, what language was the Constitution written in? What language are the road signs? It's like, again, these people are just pathetic. They're trying so hard. It's incredible. Anyway, it gets better.
You're trying to make official.
This attitude that we have right here is why you in Great Britain have lost your culture.
Straight
based.
Look, I'm not a huge Megyn Kelly fan.
Fuck out based. I ain't gonna lie.
Facts. That's right.
Shit
because
it on
you're
him.
a little cuckwaffle. You lost your country, sir.
You ceded your culture to a bunch of radical Muslims who came in and took over, and now it's gone. We're not allowing that here. Whether it's Hispanic, whether it's Muslim, it's not happening in the United States of America. That's why President Trump was elected. And whether it's Bad Bunny, who is American but refuses to speak English in his performances, or anybody else, we have to keep the Super Bowl, which is a quintessential American event. Football, that kind of football, is ours.
American.
They call it American football. And the halftime show and everything around it needs to stay quintessentially American. Not Spanish, not Muslim, not anything other than good old-fashioned American apple pie. There should be a meatloaf, maybe some fried chicken, and an English-speaking performer. That's what the Super Bowl should be.
Damn. Yeah, so bro got a little bit obliterated, I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie, she got a point. I'm Boricua, but
interrupt angry women. He's not there yet.
She got a point. Football is fucking American, bro.
The best part of this entire speech was, this is why you lost England. Right? It's this cultural idea that hang on. Technically, American English is not the spoken official language. Technically. All right. So bro really tried to hit with the actually. A guy that came in from Pakistan last week for the first time and doesn't speak any English is just as British as you and I. He has a passport. It's like, this is his idea. All right. He's like, technically, this guy that doesn't speak any English or any Spanish, he only speaks fucking Pakistani or whatever they're going to talk over there, and he only speaks that. He's married to his first cousin. He's here with his 6 wives and his 2 slave women. That he left his slave women back home, but he kept his progeny. All right, and it's like, what are we doing, guys? Like, are we serious? It's like, that guy's just as British as you and me. Get out of here, bro. No, he's not. Oh my God. So I thought this was super, super good. Piers Morgan decided to make this tweet. So this person says, Piers Morgan treating this like a joke is a perfect example of how indifference and softness allows radicals to gain ground. True, by the way. Now, I'll get there in a second. And then Pierce says, or maybe it's because I'm in England and no, it's not been taken over by radical Muslims. Pierce Morgan.
You know damn well you fucking lying, bro. Like, what? Come on, everybody in the whole world knows Britain and UK and England in general, fucking Europe in general, has been invaded, bro. There is no Western values in Europe no more, bro. Dumb people turned Muslim, bro. Them niggas turned Muslim. No lie, they have no Western values. Maybe this shit is ridiculous for him to try to lie about that shit.
There is a rape every 54 minutes in London. One rape every 54 minutes in London. That's a real statistic.
That's crazy.
Pierce Morgan is a retard, all right? 75% of mayors in England are Muslim.
Good looking.
75%. So the reality is, bro is giga-cucked. Unbelievable levels of giga-cucked. But he's so afraid of sounding racist, he doesn't want to actually say it. Now, I wanted to talk about this because Pierce Morgan treating like this is a joke is an example of how indifference and softness allows radicals to gain ground. For the record, this is just true. All right, this isn't controversial. This isn't objectionable. This is objectively a fact. And I think it's super important to address this as a fact because it all started with, well, love is love. What do you care about that tiny little itty bitty thing? All right, it doesn't affect you. All right, it doesn't affect you what these two consenting adults do in their own home. That doesn't affect you, right? And you're like, yo, you know what? That tiny little thing of these two people, consenting adults doing it in their own, that doesn't really affect me. And now we have teachers industrially grooming children to cut their cocks off. All right? Now, the reality is, it is a slippery slope. And, you know, the truth of the matter is, I think that we have to stand up for our morals completely. Absolutely. We must absolutely stand for our morals. I believe my morals come from the Bible. All right? They come from the Word of God. All right? So, therefore, I will object when you do something that violates my moral framework. That's my standpoint. Anything. Because God obviously thought it was important enough to mention, so I think we should talk about it as well. And I think not too ready, too extreme. I am not extreme enough. The reality is, you do not give an inch to the devil, because the devil will take a whole hand. All right? Pierce Morgan doing his absolute best over here. And people, look at the...
This is what I was saying earlier, bro. By legalizing abortion and all that shit is giving an inch to the devil. Legalizing abortion, legalizing gay marriage, legalizing all these things is fucking literal devil's work, bro. And he's winning. He's fucking winning, bro. Like, look at Europe right now, bro. Them niggas is lost. They're fucking lost in the sauce right now, bro. Them niggas is falling. It's like they don't even realize it. They're not the same country no more, bro. And it's all because of these fucking laws, bro. These laws, they gave these people an inch. Now they want the whole fucking leg. They want everything, bro. Like, we should have just kept our fucking biblical values in America, bro. I don't know why we fucking stopped caring about God in America.
The response. Look at the responses. Or maybe it's because I'm in England and know it's not been taken over by radical Muslims. Look at this shit. It's insane. I lived in England for 3 years recently. I have many friends both in London and the country. I love my country because of the consequences. I love the country, but left because of the consequences of mass migration. My friends were there are terrified for future generations. They're all looking to leave. Pierce, is that right? It's not been taken over? The amount increased by 400%. All right. You live in South Kensington. I was your neighbor 100 yards away in COVID. Of course you don't see any migrants. Every square meter is 100,000 pounds. What is the #1 male name for newborn?
That's another thing about these fucks, bro. They live such a good life, such a fucking wonderful life behind gated communities. So they don't feel the fucking they don't feel the fucking the country changing, and they don't feel that the migrants is actually fucking up their country and making their country any less, because he is stuck behind these fucking fences and these gates that keep him safe, and he don't have to worry about being raped or anything like that. Like, but yeah, he still speaks for the majority of people who lives outside of those fucking pearly white gates. And them niggas is literally fucking, the rape rate, everything has gone up over there, bro. A place without fucking morals, a place without religion, I feel like is bound to fall, bro. And it's seeming like these people really fell went far away from their religion, bro.
Boys in the UK. According to 2025, Mohammed. All right, police be upon him. This is the reality of England. Okay, bro got cooked. I've never seen it before.
Mohammed is the most popular name in yo, bro. There's no way.
Every square meter is 100,000 pounds.
What is the #1 male name for newborn boys in the UK?
Glock. What is the #1 male name for newborn boys in the UK?
According to 2025 data from sources like NetMoms and Baby Sense, the most popular baby boy name in the UK is Muhammad. Y'all niggas lost the plot, bro. Y'all niggas lost the fucking plot. If that's not proof right there, then I don't know what is, bro. I don't know what is. This is crazy to me. That is such an ignorant question. Why don't you ask why is the most popular boy's name? You might discover that all Muslim families use it as a pronoun. It does not mean more Muslim kids are born. It just means they all have the same. Are you fucking retarded or stupid? This dude, Juice, whatever the fuck. How are you gonna say this question is ignorant if all he asked was what's the fucking #1 male name for newborn boys? How is that ignorant, bro? These people are so fucking lost. Shit. These people are so fucking lost, bro. It's not even funny.
According to 2025, Mohammed. All right, police be upon him. This is the reality of England. Okay, bro got cooked.
England is a shithole, bro. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas is all cooked.
I've never seen it before.
Holy
10,000 likes, 8.4 million views. Oh my god. They're eating him alive. And it's all because he's trying to be not racist. I don't want to be viewed as racist, so therefore, I am going to say that actually it's not been taken over. It's not a bad thing. It's actually beautiful. I love it. They're just as British as me and you. Right? And he tries to push this slop down your throat. All right? Every single time, but he's a fraud. He's an absolute lib-cuck fraud, just like the rest of them. And that is why you can't give an inch. All right? You'll end up like the pigeon lady from Home Alone. All right? Now, we have to talk about England just a little bit, because I thought this was...
Think about it. We made gay marriage illegal in the United States not too long ago. Gay marriage was illegal before Obama. So how the fuck we went from legalizing gay marriage to now legalizing cutting children's dick off, bro? This shit makes no fucking sense to me. Like, it's true what he's saying, bro. You give an inch, you get, they want a leg after, bro. Like, we gotta stop with this shit, bro. We gotta get our morals back to fucking American ways, bro. Like, what? Ain't no fucking way our country is gonna go to shit like that, bro. UK is literally a huge example, bro. Huge example. We give these motherfuckers an inch, they take a leg, bro, and they end up conquering.
This was incredible. Whites are the only group to make a overall fiscal contribution to the UK. Not Asians, not blacks, not others, not mixed. All right. This is the newly released UK government report on net fiscal contribution of different ethnic groups. Why are you bringing people into your country if they are parasites, okay? Now, I say that immigration is not inherently a bad thing, all right? It's not inherently a bad thing. But when we bring someone into our countries, it should be because it's going to improve our country. Yes, maybe it should also be if it's nice to them as well, but ideally you want to bring people in that are going to make our country better. Every single person from, not every person, but the average person from Asia or black people or others or mixed have been a net negative in England. That's a fact. It's an
I just read this shit. Whites are the only group to make an overall fiscal contribution in the UK. Holy shit. Yo, y'all niggas is so screwed over there. It's not even funny, bro. Holy shit. Y'all are so screwed. The only people who's actually contributing to the fucking economy and helping you guys grow is white people over there. Everybody else is fucking sucking y'all dry. Yo, thank God we got a Trump, bro. Holy shit, thank God we got a Trump, son. Because this was gonna happen to us, bro. No lie. We was going down that rabbit hole where we giving more than we actually receiving. And that is not a fucking good look, bro. Y'all niggas gonna go bankrupt real soon. And we're gonna see who's kissing our asses in a couple years. Y'all niggas gonna be fucked. Holy.
objective fact. It's not subjective. It's not, well, if that's your opinion, that's unusual for Asians. Dude, Asian is Pakistani, okay? The Asian is in Asian. This is how they operate.
Yeah, they're not talking about Chinese. They talking about Middle East fucking Asians and shit like that. I don't know, bro. They ain't talking about Chinese because the Chinese, they get to the money. I live in Chinatown in Queens, New York, nigga. Everybody here gets to the money, nigga. Ain't no brokies.
Asian is, you know, a couple dozen Chinese and Koreans and Japanese and 5 million Pakistanis. All right? That is how Asian is used in this graph. Just understand. All right? And Indians, but mostly Pakistanis anyway. So the reality is really simple. It's really, really simple. You could say, Nux, I disagree with your opinion. I hate your opinion is bad, but this is not my opinion. Objectively, mass migration is killing your country, all right? And this retard is trying to virtue signal, talk about how actually it's not true. It's unbelievable watching this happen, all right? So this is a story that just happened today, by the way. This is a breaking news story from today, February 11th.
Teen suspect yelled as he slashed
two pupils in classroom.
And I wonder what he yelled. I know it wasn't Jesus Christ. I don't give a fuck no more, bro. Y'all niggas is sick and y'all done. Holy shit. And look how they worded too. Suspects yelled as he slashed two. Bro, just say what it is. The nigga yelled Allah Akbar. Just say what it is. He was yelling to his God as he slashed two our kids, bro. Holy shit. Just say what it was, bro. Stop lying. Yelled as he slashed. So what the fuck did he yell? It wasn't Jesus Christ. It wasn't fucking Santa Claus. Holy, yo, this shit has no place in America, bro. Fuck Allah Akbar. Fuck that shit, bro. That shit has no place in America, nigga.
All right.
Fuck that
Two
shit.
boys, 12 and 13, got stabbed in a school in broad daylight. That's pretty bad. I heard that they were banning knives.
Allah
right?
Akbar to this dick, nigga. The only thing y'all gonna make explode is my nut, nigga.
Right,
all over y'all bad
for
bitches.
a little bit of a deep dive. What do we think he yelled? The Sun didn't want to report what he yelled. Well, what did he yell, ladies and
These
gentlemen?
niggas
Any
suck.
guesses?
Fuck
Any
you,
guesses
man.
what he yelled? Maybe he yelled Baruch Hashem. No, I doubt it. Maybe he yelled Jesus is King. No, I don't think so either.
I literally just made that joke too, son. Holy shit. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. You would never hear that. You would never hear somebody scream Jesus Christ right before they murder someone or attack someone. That is insanity, bro. Like, that should be blasphemy for you to yell your God while you're committing a sin. Holy shit, you're so sick in the head.
Do we have any guesses? He yelled Allah fucking Akbar, says Tommy Robinson. Yeah, look, man. And then you got retards in the comments using a tragedy to attack a whole community says more about your agenda than... Get out of here!
Nobody gives a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a fuck what you think of me, bro. Honestly, like if you are capable of ruining your own fucking country to the point that the number one fucking name in boys being born is Muhammad, suck my dick, bro. I don't give a fuck about your moralities, about your fucking. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Allah Akbar, and that shit has no place in America, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Honestly,
Tired of
I
this.
don't give two
We're so
shits.
tired of this. Witnesses claim attackers shouted Allahu Akbar during stabbing at school that left boys injured. Stabbed a 12 and a 13-year-old. Yelled Allahu Akbar. Definitely not a problem. All right, this is another story from yesterday. This was
You
from
don't.
February 10th.
We can't
All
hate
right,
this shit
she was
enough, bro.
playing
We
on a
really
swing.
can't.
All right, Afghan asylum seeker guilty of raping girl, 12. What the fuck? This is crazy.
We really can't hate this
During the
fucking
vicious rape,
religion
she begged
enough,
him to
bro.
stop and
Fuck
he
that
laughed at
shit.
her. The British state doesn't give a damn how many children are violated and scarred for life on the altar of open borders. It's crazy that these keep happening. All right, here's another one. Oh, this is the same guy, I think. Afghan invader Ahmad Mulakil found guilty in Warwick Crown Court today, abducting, raping, and taking an indecent photo of a 12-year-old girl. What the actual fuck, man?
These are the people y'all fucking. These are the people y'all protect and y'all fucking want to bring in by the droves, bro. These are the people. Like y'all motherfuckers don't realize y'all doing suicide basically, bro. It's a suicide mission bringing in these people into your country, bro. Cause they don't give a fuck about nothing else but their own God. Y'all niggas is so fucked, bro.
This. I don't know. All right, look at this, bro. Entered via dinghy, placed into taxpayer-funded hotels. Ahmad Mulakil is accused of laughing during the assault. I love look how the Daily Mail writes this, man. Just look at the media trying their absolute best to whitewash this story. Ahmad is accused of laughing during assault. They don't deny the rape of the child and the indecent photos that he took of the child after raping her. That they don't refuse. But accused of laughing. Do you understand how the media works?
Like what? They don't deny the fact that he raped a girl, a 12-year-old, whoever the fuck. But they try to deny the fact that he laughed at it. Like, come on, bro. Y'all got y'all priorities all the way fucked up. If protecting these sick fucking Muslim fucks is y'all priority, y'all got some issues, bro.
All right. He and Mohammed Kabir are said to have been spotted
Y'all
targeting
niggas
the
got
girl in
some
the
issues.
playground.
You protecting these fucking sick fucks, bro. That's crazy.
It's crazy that this keeps happening, man. It's absolute insanity. It's every single day. British public is paying for it financially and in blood. It's crazy, man. So yeah, so when I'm talking about migration being an issue in America, I'm like, at least our migrants are not from Pakistan, all right?
There's a reason why China banned that shit. They don't play that shit. That Muslim faith shit, that shit don't exist in China, bro. They don't believe that shit, bro. And I respect China for that shit because once again, why would you invite a bunch of people who hate your country and wants to fucking conquer your country into your country? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. China, they did the right thing by banning that shit. That Islam shit has no place in the world, honestly. Fuck that shit. But especially in the United States, get that shit the fuck out of here, bro. Please.
It's an upside. Not every Pakistani's bad, obviously, but enough of them are to make me not want mass migration from that country. All right, so yeah, when I want mass deportations, because I don't want to be England. All right, here's another one, also from February 10th, also from yesterday. He betrayed my trust. He was my friend, like a big brother. Agency worker at a Birmingham mosque sexually abused boys is jailed. Former agency worker at the mosque had been jailed for a campaign of rape and sexual abuse against boys as young as 9. My guy, they imported millions of Epstein, guy. Millions of them.
Millions
It's
of them.
crazy. A man charged with rape and other sexual offenses, including 3 girls. Tarek Mia, it's another one. This is also, by the way, yesterday. 20 of Little Hampton Road in Savington, charged with 4 counts of rape, causing a child to engage in a penetrative sexual act, causing the child to watch a sexual act, causing a child to engage in a non-penetrative sexual act, and false imprisonment. The charge related to received blah, 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 blah. It's unbelievable. It's every time. It's a lot of them. And Mr. Tarek Mia over here, I highly doubt he's a straight white Christian male, personally. All right? It's crazy. You know, British girls are being trafficked to Pakistan as sex slaves too. All right, you think it's all happening there? Well, they caught one trafficking attempt. How many did they fail? So, for the record, what we're talking about here, and Elon Musk is responding to this, more evidence. This is Rupert Lowe. He's running currently in the United Kingdom. More evidence of trafficking attempts by rapists to take the abused girls back to Pakistan. How many British girls are trapped as sex slaves in Pakistan? It sounds ludicrous, but it's real. This is not some random YouTuber, all right? This is an actual guy running for whatever. I don't think he's actually going to be the next prime minister. But, you know, he's trying. He's trying. In England, all right? What? They're bringing them back to Pakistan, dude? What? Elon Musk responded, but this is crazy. This is insane. All right? Here's another one. 11-year-old found in a house with adult males. Child is arrested. Okay, just listen to this.
In 2008, an 11-year-old girl came to the attention of the police after she disclosed that she and another child had been sexually abused by a group of adult males. Just a few weeks later, she was found in a derelict house with another child and a number of adult males. Yet she was arrested, 11 years of age, she was arrested for being drunk and disorderly.
Are we on?
You can't hate these people enough, bro. Honestly, fuck these people, bro. We need to get the fuck out of NATO. We need to get the fuck out of NATO, bro. I ain't even joking no more. Fuck NATO, fuck UK, fuck England, fuck all y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas some sick bastards, bro. How the fuck you gonna arrest an 11-year-old girl after knowing that she's been raped and molested in a different location? Like, y'all niggas, y'all niggas is so fucked. I swear, bro. That shit, it's way too gone. England is already over with, bro. That shit's a Muslim fucking country, bro. That shit's a Muslim country, bro. Holy shit. You arresting 11-year-old girl for being drunk and disorderly at a place where there's nothing but fucking rapists and molesters and shit, bro. What? Yo, I hate this country, bro. This country is ridiculous.
On the same page? Are we literally on the same page? 11-year-old girl raped and passed around by a bunch of dudes, and they arrested her for being drunk, underage?
None of the males were arrested.
Fuck that country, bro.
Has your force identified the police officers involved in that?
Fuck that country, bro. I'm gonna keep saying it. Fuck that country. We have no reason to be helping these people.
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't know.
Police officer dismissed the case of a 12-year-old girl who'd been having sex with up to 5 Asian males because
Asian means Pakistani.
And look how they say Asian.
Of the time.
He said she had been, quote, 100%
You sick fucks, bro.
consensual in
Yeah, but she was 12.
You sick
every
fucks.
incident. 12 years of age? I think that's unbelievable, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That really
This shit
doesn't sound
pisses
so
me the
much
fuck
like,
off
Western
hearing this
values
shit, bro.
To me, at least. I don't know. It sounds more like Asian values, and by Asian, you know what I'm
And it's
referring
not
to.
Asian, because
That's
once
pretty
again,
weird. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this.
Asians don't
Here's
condone
Oregon,
this
I'm
shit.
not a fan
China
of this. I guess
is
you
not
are,
condoning
but
this
I'm
shit.
not.
They is not like England. They is not condoning this shit, bro.
By the way, a lot of people think that I'm like rough on the left when I say that they're like the pedo party. All right, but I want to make something clear. Infinitely more child rape happens because of the left than the right, and it's literally not even close. It's not even remotely close. I get people saying, "Nuts here, you poison the waters when you muddy the waters when you say that." What the fuck are we talking about? Like, do you understand how many things had to go wrong in this situation for this to happen? Like, you needed the left to vote for feminism so that the feminized idiots, all right, quite literally the retards that are manipulated to have empathy for the idiots that need to be imported into their country so that they could vote left.
These people, these people is gonna have. It's gonna be. Oh my god, bro. It's gonna be just like the United States, bro. It's gonna be just like the United States. Watch. In a couple years, these people is gonna get so fucking fed up and infuriated with all this fucking illegal immigration in their country that, watch, they're gonna stand up, they're gonna have their own Trump, and they're gonna fucking have to go through all this shit that we're going through right now, bro. But thank God we ain't let it get that far where they literally invaded these niggas' government, bro. Like, how is 70% of y'all mayors or whatever the fuck Muslim? That shit makes y'all niggas is screwed beyond belief. Holy.
Retards. All right, the infinite retards are here. They commit crimes, and the left covers them up. because they don't want to look racist. Do you realize how many horrible decisions needed to be made by the left to make an industrialized child rape gang in England? And they're trying to do that here as well. All right, they're trying to bring it to America too, because
shit
this
would
is
never
the whole
happen.
idea of not deporting people that invade your country illegally. We don't know who these people are, but technically, statistically, they're less likely. I don't give a shit. One is too many.
Who that officer was?
The American
who
people
found out what
voted,
happened
bro.
there?
We don't want
Well,
that shit
can I
here.
just make one thing clear? That I've said today that we must have an independent investigation team to come back at this. I have also personally spoken to the Director of Investigations
if a report,
at the ICCC.
Sorry, Mr. Austin, could the Chief Constable just finish? Please finish.
I've also personally spoken to the Director of Investigations at the IPCC, and in order to involve them in this as well.
Fathers had tracked down their daughters and tried to remove them from houses where they were being abused, only to find themselves arrested when police were called to the scene.
Are we on the same page?
Oh
Again,
my
this
God.
is once again the part of the gigantic leftoid cover-up. All right, so you have a dad. His daughter is a 12-year-old girl taken into a house by a bunch of Pakistani men, usually abused, quite literally abused. The dad goes to the house and gets arrested for Islamophobia.
You know,
Are we
I
on the
hate this
same
country,
page?
bro.
Like,
this
quite literally,
more and more I
this is the
hear,
left
the more and more I
pushing
hate that
industrial
country,
rape
bro.
of their children.
What the fuck?
It's shocking this is real.
Do you know what happened in that?
Y'all niggas might as well
And
become
by the way,
Iran. Holy
yes,
shit, y'all
Chris
niggas
Morgan,
might as well
this probably
become
all
fucking
started
Iran,
with the
Virginia.
good thought of, you know
Y'all
what?
motherfuckers
You
is
know
sick.
what? I know it's another culture. I know I don't agree with their culture, but we'll import a couple of them here. We'll just bring a few in. We'll just bring some in. What's wrong with that? They're asylum seekers. They're looking for a better life. Yeah, their culture is a little bit weird, but yeah, they're not willing to assimilate, but you know, they're a minority. And that's how it starts.
Chair, I don't seek to defend any of this, and that I've asked for I'm in the process of setting up an independent investigation because
I'm sure you are.
the
Look at
number
him
of
stutter
staff
so much. You
in
know
our
he's fucked.
Rotherham over such a period of time
I know,
means
but-
that it can't have credibility unless we have some independence to the investigative process.
One of your officers decided that a 12-year-old girl was having sex with up to 5 adults and was 100% consenting in every incident.
This is their officers now, bro. This is their officers now, bro. You got the police talking like a 12-year-old could consent to sex with 5 grown men? Are you fucking kidding me right now? This is the fucking police over there, bro. This is the police. If that's not a fucking sign that they've been invaded and infiltrated in all fucking forms of government, even police, I don't know what the fuck this says, bro. This, like, who the fuck says some shit like that and he's a working officer, bro? That country is done, bro. That country is done, Cito. There's no coming back from this, bro. Y'all niggas is done.
We on the same page?
Should someone like that be working for the police? So, I mean,
No.
someone capable.
No, he should get fired. Let them rehire him in a mosque. I don't know,
He should
man.
be
This is
jailed.
diabolical. This is
Fuck
fucking
fired.
insane.
That is
But,
sick.
this is,
You allowed
again,
that 12-year-old to be
industrialized
raped, bro.
child rape on a massive
Fucking sick.
systemic scale, where you have cops that'll say, well, the child consented, a 12-year-old? What are we doing? Literally, what are we doing? This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Nigga,
Alright?
I would
So,
be embarrassed. I would be embarrassed to be be part of one of these countries, bro. Whatever the fuck, be part of Europe. I'll be embarrassed. There's no way you could be proud of your country. You got officers saying a 12-year-old consented to rape, bro. What? Y'all niggas is done, Cito.
out, Labour, that's the Labour Party in England, orders major grooming gang
Fucking
cover-up.
England
This
is
is the left-wing
fucking
Labour Party
done.
in England. The culture of secrecy within our institutions facilitated the gangs and covered up the crimes. Now Labour ordered the final step: destroy the records. All right, the Unified National Searchable Database erased. The historical trend analysis capability gone. The ability to detect systemic failures deleted. Easy journalist access to magistrate courts data removed. Because of the amount of injustice that has been done in England in regards to these grooming gangs raping kids, the way they're solving this is by deleting the archives. They have so much empathy for the rapists that they're deleting the archives, ladies
This is
and gentlemen.
crazy, bro.
All right? Like, my guy, this is the most heinous crime against humanity I've ever seen. This is crazy.
And this is exactly what Trump is trying to stop. This is exactly what Trump is trying to stop from happening, bro. An invasion of our country where these people have the power to fucking to change law and fucking hide shit, bro. Thank God we have a Trump, bro. Y'all niggas is fucked over there in England, bro. I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas. We got a lot of brain rot out here, but to the point that you got officers fucking protecting the pedophiles, nah, that's insanity.
Bro, you won World War II for this? There is no coincidence. The grooming gang inquiry started unearthing evidence of British children being trafficked. The BBC doesn't report it. The ITV doesn't report it. Sky News doesn't report it. You can't find it anywhere, and now they're destroying the evidence. Now this has got
You
to be
can't
some of the
make this
scariest
shit up,
shit
bro.
I've ever seen in my
England
life.
sucks.
Like, you know, we talk about Epstein, right? Which I think was one of the worst atrocities that I could think of, right? An unbelievable nightmare. You got these elites getting together, you know, and they rape a bunch of children. It's truly horrible. They literally did this on a country scale, and for fear of being racist, they bring them in. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that this is like some sort of cult thing. I want the child sacrifices, but I would believe it if you told me that was the case. Like, you tell me that, I'd be like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
They don't give a fuck.
Objectively,
Yeah.
it makes more sense than just turning a blind eye to it because you don't want to be racist. All right? Imagine being so hyper-feminized, your bullshit empathy getting, you know, mutilated and manipulated to think that this is okay. And the media doesn't talk about it, so you still have leftists, mostly women, screaming about how Islamophobia is really the real problem. It's actually unbelievable. It's not only there, it's happening in France as well. All right, so man obsessed with Judaism threw Jewish neighbor from the 17th floor balcony. Not motivated by anti-Semitism. like really, bro? Really, dude? Like, how occupied do you have to fucking be? For a
Them
guy
niggas has been
obsessed with
occupied,
Judaism,
bro.
obsessed with Judaism, throw a Jewish neighbor from the 17th floor balcony, and then immediately say it's not actually a hate crime. It's not actually anti-Semitism. All right? In Paris, they held a knife to a Jewish 13-year-old kid's neck. All right? Jewish boy brutally attacked while walking to a synagogue in Paris. The boy said, 5 minutes.
5
knocked
men.
him down, punched him, held a knife to his neck, made anti-Semitic remarks. It probably had nothing to do with anti-Semitism. Absolutely not. It's not like we're bringing in the natural predator or anything. Anyway, or, well, pray, I guess, if you saw how all their wars end up working out against the
This
Jews.
is crazy.
It's pretty diabolical, man. I mean, like, I'm gonna say something that's a little bit controversial, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's a little bit comedic in its ironic comedy. These guys are so low IQ, all right? After 1,400 years of inbreeding, they have produced some dumb fucking people that even though they outnumber the Jews, all right, 1 billion versus 9 million, they get slapped every time. Every time. Like, you have to acknowledge how kind of divinely comedic it is in a horrifying way. All right? Like, and they try so hard to make believe that, no, they didn't lose because they're bad warriors or anything. Absolutely, because they're retards. No, absolutely not. An Al Jazeera Arabic investigation, this is Qatar, reveals how Israel's systemic use of internationally prohibited thermal and thermobaric weapons supplied by the U.S. left no trace of 3,000 Palestinians it killed.
These people
Israel used
stupid.
weapons that made thousands of Palestinians
Vaporize them.
evaporate. Dude, this... Like,
These
who's
people are
this?
crazy.
This is literally propaganda for the 75 IQ idiots. All right? And the 75 IQ retards are like, holy shit, I can't believe Israel would do such a thing. I immediately believe this shit. Like, what are we even talking about? Now, if you actually look at the numbers, objectively, it was not a genocide. They're still trying to push this genocide
Niggas
narrative.
said evaporated. What the
This isn't
fuck
even really
these
an
people
opinion.
are smoking out
Objectively,
there, bro?
It's not a genocide.
They got
because
horrible
objectively,
IQ.
it seems like it was almost a 1-to-1 civilian to combatant ratio of people dead. All right, 70,000 dead. That's the official Hamas number.
We got weapons now that
70,000
could
dead.
Thanos you.
Hamas claims 50,000 of them
That's
were fighters.
crazy. These people
all
are
right?
stupid.
By the way, literally, Hamas says that there were 50,000 fighters out of the 70,000 dead. which means, again, that's a pretty insane ratio. All right, that is a wild ratio. It's
You
an
can't believe
unbelievable
nothing
hoax,
these
and a lot of
people
people
say,
fell
bro.
for it, and it's pretty insane. It really is pretty incredible. So anyway, a lot of people try to make believe that that's not the case. But the funny thing is, we should turn our attention to the really good people, the better people in society. All right, like the UN. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres congratulated Iran on the anniversary of its victory of the Islamic Revolution in a message to President Mahmoud Pezeshkian. They're congratulating.
Holy, you telling me these niggas hasn't been invaded yet, bro? You tell me this isn't an occupied country, bro? Holy shit, these niggas has been invaded, bro.
Iran. They're congratulating Iran for massacring tens of thousands of their own people. This is the UN secretary. Look, man, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. We're just literally living in a world that's occupied by retards. I feel like it's honestly insane. Now, we got to talk about what's going on in Canada, because Canada, it gets thrown in with the Eurocucks very often, and for good reason. Canada may start euthanizing babies. Breaking news, all right? This is just what we call a late-term abortion. That's right. Because once you can start killing babies a second before they're born, why can't they?
You remember that thing we was talking about earlier? You give them an inch. You give these people an inch, and they want the whole Fakka baby. Fuck the leg. They want the whole baby. These people are sick, bro. No fucking morals. No morals, bro. Like, once you start losing faith in God, you just start being human, bro. You stop being human. Like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way these people literally fucking, yo. Ain't no fucking way. I hope this is a fucking conspiracy.
After they're born.
Holy.
Isn't that incredible? I think that's incredible stuff. Yep, what's the difference? What's the difference? Why not? This is crazy, by the way. All right, so it's once again, it's a culture in Canada that quite literally fucking hates themselves. I mean, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say, but the reality is, this is a nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare. It really is. They're just massacring babies. What the fuck? They've already been doing that before birth, but now they want to do that after birth. Insane. Truly insane. Now, breaking news, because it's a culture that doesn't actually care about death, I guess. I guess the 10 commandments are more like a checklist of how many you could possibly break. Breaking news, 10 dead, 25 injured after a woman wearing a dress opens fire on Canadian school. Woman wearing a dress.
I don't even think these people are capable of understanding the 10 commandments, bro. These people are so retarded and brainwashed. They could read the whole Bible and not understand what the fuck it said.
Canadian schools. So the first thing that we have to talk about, and I think this is super important, I thought they didn't have guns. I thought there were no guns in Canada. Guns in Canada? I was told that guns are only like an American thing, and the guns are killing people. It's kind of weird to me that this doesn't seem to be the case. Wow. So they do have guns in some places in Canada that a woman wearing a dress could have to open fire. Now that's weird because women don't tend to be mass shooters. This is a real fact. The amount of female mass murderers are much, much lower. There are not a lot of mass murderers on the female gender, all right? Most mass murderers are men, all right? Because they're gangsters. And men are gangsters, and women are just generally not. Women are only abusive when they're in same-sex female relationships. Or when they're given a modicum of power. But otherwise, they're, like, not usually violent. So that's crazy. Anywho, so the police immediately, dude, this is cinema. The police immediately wanted to talk about this horrible scene that happened where so many people were killed. And I'm not making light of the situation. It's an absolute nightmare. And it's Canada's own fault. And we're going to talk about why.
That includes the deceased gun person.
Okay.
The gun person, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Not a gunman. Not a gun woman.
The gun person. Oh my
was deceased.
God, these.
Let's see that one more time.
That includes the deceased gun person.
Okay. And then separately, do you know the gun person's relationship?
Yeah, and then the guy responds, and do you know the gun person? All right, we gotta.
Like, how the fuck do you respond to that? Seriously, bro. I would have been dying. Like, but it's a serious situation, so I understand. But gun person? Are you shitting me, my nigga? I would have been like gun person. What are we talking about here? Yo, bro, that is crazy. He just said that so fucking like normal. Like, these people is crazy, bro.
Confirm the fake gender of the retard that committed a mass
Gun
murder.
person.
Bro is terrified. He's more scared of gun people than he is about actual fucking violent people that are threatening his life. This is crazy. One more time.
That includes the deceased gun person.
Yeah, you cannot give an inch. Do they know the gender of the gun? Is
Oh
the
my
gun
god.
person in the room with us right now?
Oh
Gun
my
person,
god.
ladies and gentlemen.
This shit got me.
Just in, 10 people dead, 25 mass shooting in Tumbler Ridge, Canada. A true, unbelievable tragedy.
Oh my god.
Police identified the
I'm
shooter,
in
but won't
fucking
release
tears,
details
bro.
for privacy reasons. Why would the police refuse to release details about the gun person? Why would the police not tell us who the gun person is? All right, so it's a lady in a dress.
This
It's
is
a
crazy.
gun person, and they don't want to give us any information. Who do we think the gun person was? Oh, Canada. Another shooting happens. Cops won't reveal who it is for privacy reasons. It's fucking Shrek.
Oh
It's Shrek.
my
It's human
god.
Shrek, ladies and gentlemen. Human Shrek with lipstick. No one
Oh my god, bro.
shadow on this
This
woman
is
with a dress,
crazy.
on this gun person. Absolutely,
This
that's
is
right.
crazy. Yo, woman in a dress. One, like, yo, bro, y'all niggas is, yo, y'all so fucking toasted, bro. Y'all is retarded. Holy shit. So this is considered a woman in a dress. What in the fuck is wrong with Canada, bro? And not only that, this sick bastard, this motherfucker went and killed a bunch of kids, and you gonna tell us that he's a woman in a fucking dress? Are you shitting me? Y'all lost it, bro. Y'all lost the plot. Oh my god, get this fucking sick
5
bastard
o'clock
off my
shadow on the
screen.
gun woman person.
Oh my
There
god.
it is. There it is. Unbelievable stuff. All right. Hi, everyone. My name's Anna. I'm from Tumblr. I moved here a few months ago. I'm not going to say the biggest tragedy I've ever seen in my life. This young man dressed up as a girl, killed his mom, kid brother and sister, decided he was going to go to the high school to make a scene. This is a tragedy, and I hope every parent learns from this tragedy. And I give my prayers to all the families that were in the school and to the parents. Yeah. Yeah.
That is sick.
Yeah, all right.
That's fucked up, bro. So this weirdo fucking went and killed his mother, his brothers, and then went and killed more kids. And y'all fucking condoning this mental illness, this fucking mental disease, this mental disorder he has? Y'all condoning that shit? That is what we call in America enabling. You're enabling people to fucking do this type shit, bro. Holy shit. Like, Canada too, y'all niggas is losing the fucking plot, bro. You're enabling this shit, bro. It's just gonna keep getting worse and worse. Holy fuck, bro. Y'all is done. Yo. Canada and fucking England needs Jesus, bro. This is crazy.
All right, this is photos of the gun person, people. All right, this is the gun person, everybody. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This is the gun person. Here we go. Absolute cinema. 17-year-old transsexual Jesse Strang identified as the Tumblr secondary school shooter. Oh my God, there were 2 of them. There were 2 of them, and they were both gun people. Unbelievable. They both look like Shrek, man. No genders in my swamps. Unbelievable, dude. Bro, so anyway, dude looks 40. How is he 17? Yeah, 17-year-old gun person, nothing to see here. Unbelievable shit. It's truly horrifying. So, now, I think it's very, very, if they'll call it right-wing violence, yeah, I'm sure they will. But the reality is, these people are crazy. They're crazy people. It's a mental illness. I'm not saying this because I'm mean to trans people. Oh, no, it's just trans.
I'm being 100. It is a fucking mental illness, bro. Because one, we already have a saying for this. It's called body dysphoria or some shit like that, where you not comfortable in your own body and you think you should be in a different body, like, or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever, but we already have fucking conditions for this shit. Why are we enabling these people to think that that shit is normal? It's not normal to fucking try to be something you're not. It's not fucking normal. Like, we shouldn't enable that shit, bro. Like, I already said it. I don't give a fuck about the gay shit. I don't give a fuck about the lesbian shit. I don't give a fuck about bisexual. I don't give a fuck about whatever you do behind closed doors. That's your business. But when you go outside acting like something you ain't, and you expect us to fucking dumb ourselves down and fucking enable you to be a retard that you are, to fucking say that you ain't, I mean that you are this person that you ain't. Like, bro, that's just dumbing down society, bro. Y'all niggas is enabling retardation, bro, and it's not cool. It's not fucking cool, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That shit is not cool, bro. We are enabling this shit. These people are just like their brain is fucked. Y'all niggas, instead of stopping them from growing into a mature adults, y'all should be giving these people help and counseling and like talking to them, not fucking giving, like, enabling them and saying, yeah, maybe you are a girl, Timmy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro?
Trans people shouldn't exist. No. Trans people don't exist. I don't think anything. It's a mental illness.
So stupid,
it really
bro.
is.
So
All right,
fucking
let me ask you
stupid.
a question. It has the same violent tendencies as schizophrenia. It has the same statistics of self-harm as schizophrenia. It has the same irrationality as schizophrenia. But nope, we're just gonna affirm your mental delusions and let you get weapons and shit. All right? Absolute cinema. What? It's so tiring making believe that this is real. It's a mental illness not being addressed. Wrong, chat. You are absolutely wrong. It is not being addressed. It is being affirmed.
Enabled,
They're telling them
affirmed.
to give in to their mental
Yes.
illness. Do not fight it. Do not worry about it. Don't only make believe it's normal. Make believe it's better. You're superior. Oh, you're retarded? Here, have a gun.
And this shit is scary. Why? Because if they enabling this shit and affirming this shit, then what the fuck else they gonna start affirming in the future? Are they gonna start affirming these pedophiles for being fucking pedos and being like, oh, it's okay, don't worry, go have your way, sir, go to the next playground, the next school next door to you? Like, what else are they gonna fucking start enabling? Because this is all mental disorders that we gotta cut the fuck off, bro. That shit ain't something you just, oh, you'll be fine, just dress up, da da da. No, nigga, you gotta help these people, bro. We gotta literally sit down with them, give them fucking counseling, and show them that they're not fucking females, bro. Like, or males, whatever the fuck they want to think. Like, come on, bro. It's common sense, my nigga. And it's like we just gave up on these people. It really is. It's like we just gave up. After, like I said, I hate to say it, because I have gay family members and all that, but I hate to say it, but it happened right after Obama fucking legalized gay marriage. And now everything is like, they pushing that shit on people, bro. And it's to the point that we have severe mental illness, and then when you pushing shit like that onto people, they're gonna catch on to that and take it to radical extremes where they think they're a whole nother person when they're not. Like, this is common sense, bro. I don't know. So I feel like what's done behind closed doors should just be fucking private, and that's it, bro. And as long as it's not hurting nobody and shit, then it shouldn't matter. But if it's literally making you change your body and want to fucking stop your growth and want to maybe cut your penis off, then maybe that is harming somebody. It's harming yourself, sir. So I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't be affirming shit like that, bro.
We're gonna affirm your gender by giving you a weapon. So here we have two males shoot up a school. Two mentally ill males shoot up a school, and these people have to pay the price for it. The 10 dead and 25 injured. These are the people that have to pay the price because we are affirming your mental illnesses. All right, I started off this stream, actually. This isn't in the video. This was on my stream earlier, though. Talking about the difference between nice and kind. All right? Religious people are kind. Not necessarily nice, but at least they are supposed to be kind. The gay theist agenda is trying to make people nice. Niceness is not inherently a good thing. Niceness needs situations, all right? It's nice to tell a retard that thinks he's the other gender that Oh, you totally are the other gender. You don't actually need any form of help or mental health issue or help. You are just beautiful the way you are. I know, you should cut your penis off, actually. That's being nice. You're telling them what they want to hear and they feel a little bit better in the moment. Being kind is telling them, bitch, you're retarded. Figure this shit out. You're not the other gender, all right? This is a 17-year-old, okay? All right, this is a 17-year-old, so figure this shit out, all right? You're still in puberty. You're growing up. Stop being retarded, all right? That's being kind, because the Bible says, yes, it's true, absolutely. Does it say in the Bible, love thy neighbor, all right? Love thy neighbor is a very biblical concept, absolutely. It also says in the Bible to rebuke your nation, all right? That is a direct quote. Rebuke your fellow man, all right? I love these people so much. I do not want them to become school shooters and murder other people who I also love.
Exactly.
All right? That's my nuclear take. I love them so much, I don't want them in hell.
That's what I just said. Didn't I say they're harming themselves? Like, this is fucked up that they're literally harming themselves, bro. And we are fucking enabling it and letting them do that shit. I care so much that I don't want these people to fucking hurt themselves and make life-changing decisions at a young age where when they fucking 50 or 60 years old, they don't want to live that way no more and they feel fucking like out of it because now they're mentally grown and they're not thinking like a child. Like, these things is fucking common sense to me. Like, how the fuck the world doesn't see that we're enabling these people to hurt themselves, bro? They're literally just hurting themselves. It's like telling a kid who's on suicide watch, here's a razor blade. Here, have fun. Like, what the fuck are we doing for real? We just enabling people to hurt themselves, bro. This shit is so retarded.
All right? So that is called being kind. It's not affirming the retardation. That is insanity. Now, Canada, speaking of country and schools, this guy did a prayer in front of the school board and absolutely demolished them. And I think it's absolute cinema because here we have all these schools teaching people that it's actually okay and good, actually, to let you fucking kill people. All right? Because that's what they're doing. That's the left. It's the party of violence, even though the violence comes through all of their layers of empathy.
You let her talk about a non-budget issue first, something to do with robotics or something such.
Someone in the chat just said, Nux, why do you hate trans people? I don't hate trans people. There's no such thing as trans people. It's a mental illness.
Shit.
Once again, if I hated these people, I would have let them mutilate themselves and not let their brains fucking grow. But it's the opposites. Like, I'm literally trying to help these people. You guys as well who gave up on them and is telling them, oh, it's okay to fucking not want to grow and it's okay to cut off your wee-wee or your breast. Like, what is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Y'all the problem. Y'all the fucking problem, not us. We're literally helping these people because that's what they need, help.
Anyhow, I wanted to talk
bro?
first before I talk about budget items, the fact that you denied a disabled veteran access to this meeting this evening because she didn't have a copy of her driver's license on her. She gave date of birth. She was willing to have the police department run her for warrants, background checks, NCIC, sex offender website, all that other great stuff.
All right.
So you actually denied access to this disabled veteran this evening because she didn't have a copy of her Maryland driver's license on her. I think that's repugnant. I think you people are actually why we have a constitution is to restrain you sons of bitches the way that you guys violate our First Amendment, Fourth Amendment civil rights, and 14th Amendment civil rights by treating people differently based on their viewpoint.
That's right.
So anyway, I really don't have much to say about the budget. I actually have a legislative prayer, so I'm going to form my statement in the form of a prayer. Dear Lord,
all right,
please give this board full of morons the wisdom to spend less money on denying veterans access to public meetings.
True.
And citizens access to public meetings, and spend more money on disabled children and children that need it. Please, Lord, allow these fucking morons to stop giving all of our money to stupid LGBTQ plus programs and pushing the transgender agenda on our students. Please, Lord, give these fucking idiots a clue.
Mr. Porter.
I'm sorry, you interrupting my prayer, sir?
He's interrupting his prayer.
How are you going to interrupt a man's prayer? That's illegal. You can't interrupt my prayer. Isn't that like a KKK act? Like, what the fuck? You're with the KKK now interrupting my prayer, sir? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I love this guy. fucking base, man. Fuck these fucking idiots. Yo, fuck them, bro. We need to fucking let them know they're so stupid.
The clock has stopped.
For what?
You've been asked before about the decorum of this.
I'm sorry, my prayer is not subject to your approval, Mr. Rhodes.
True. Between me and God.
It's a legislative prayer. It's protected by the First Amendment.
You may continue, but you're
I'm going to continue with my prayers.
I love this guy.
May God have mercy on Dean Rose's soul. He obviously doesn't have one.
Oh my God.
Dear Lord, please protect our children from these monsters who are trying to convert all of them into being transgender. Dear Lord, please protect our students from mass shooters who all tend to be transgender.
Amen.
And dear Lord, please
allow
these worthless motherfuckers to stop pushing transgender ideology on children.
Thank you, Mr. Porter. You're done.
God fucking bless. Amen, yo. Amen. Yo. Thank God there's fucking people with half a brain still out there fighting against this shit. I don't know, bro.
Amen.
I'm sorry, you cutting my speech off?
Yep, you're done.
You stopped
Thank
my prayer because you didn't approve
Thank
of
you
the
very
words
much.
in the
You're
prayer?
in violation of our policy.
What policy
Thank
do you have on prayer?
Thank you.
What policy do you have
We
on
do
prayer?
have a policy
What
on
words are
decorum, and you
illegal? You
violated
didn't
it.
provide a list
Thank
of
you, Mr.
words.
Porter.
You
Thank
didn't
you.
provide a list of words that I can't say before the meeting, sir,
Mr.
so you
Porter,
can't
if you'd step
regulate.
away from the podium, please.
No, because it's my turn to speak. It's my time to speak. You didn't tell me what words I couldn't say. You didn't say fuck.
Let's get this straight. You force all of our children to listen to your grooming gobbledygook, all right? But you can't listen to my prayer to our Lord.
Faggot, queer, dyke,
That's enough.
motherfucker, cunt,
That's enough.
worthless piece of shit, cocksucker, commie statist pig,
Officer.
worthless fucking whore, sell out to the people, traitor to the Constitution,
I love this guy.
violator of civil rights, for that of veterans and average everyday Americans. You are
Could we have him?
repugnant.
I love this guy. You know why? Because he's not getting physical. He's not burning down fucking cars. He's not breaking windows. He's using his fucking words. His God-given fucking words, you are? And I fucking love that guy for that, bro. That is real shit right there, man. Fuck these people who don't give a fuck about children. Fuck these people who enables that piece of shit. Yo, fuck these people.
I didn't finish my speech.
Oh my God, it's insane. This is in front of the school board, by the way.
I was in the middle of a prayer. You're required me to leave? Are you threatening to arrest me if I don't leave the podium and don't finish my prayer here? Okay, great. Escort me that way because my shit's over there. Pipsqueak. Go.
Fucking base, bro. Fucking base. Holy.
Dude, insane. Yeah, anyway, so, there were multiple mass shootings in schools recently. I think the majority of them were trans shooters of the last year, which is pretty insane.
Insane.
And of course, the biggest, most offendable retards ever, all right, the Canadians, okay, all right. YouTube took down my Canada video, all right. This is from Tyler Oliveira, locked into private. That's pretty weird. I've never seen a video locked into private before, but apparently he offended the Canadian government, so they locked him into private. That's pretty awful. I can't believe this would happen to me and to him. I made a video about the Canada situation as well, also locked into private. What the actual shit is happening? What are we actually doing? So, again, if it was just him, I would have been like, all right, dude, he ruffled too many feathers, but he's not alone, bro. I also got my anti-Canada video locked into private. I can't make it public. It was public, it got like 100.
This is what happens when we lose our freedom of speech, bro. Literally, this is what happens when we lose our freedom of speech. And it's like, it's not America that's the problem. It's Canada. Look how Canada is trying to stop our voices in America. Like, what? Nah, bro, this gotta be against the law. You can't be fucking silencing us just because you are offended. Fuck out of here, bro. That's crazy.
100,000 views or whatever, and then poof, immediately privated. All right, I got a little ding from YouTube saying your video was locked into private. We can't do anything about it.
We lost freedom of speech, bro, thanks to you fucking soy boy ass countries.
All right, it's not the first time it happened at all. Actually, I made a video on England, which, what a coincidence, it also was removed from YouTube. I got a strike on my YouTube channel. Right, this was just like a month ago. Strike on my channel for offending YouTube, and I mean the British government, that's right, and directly, terms and policies. I read through what they got my video for. I am not even kidding. The reason why they took this video down is because I said that the British government has an average IQ of 67. That's right. They took my video down.
Nux is hilarious. Nux is hilarious. Nigga said the average Fakka IQ in Britain is 67. That's a crack on both Somalia and these niggas. Holy shit. Yeah, Nux is funny.
For bullying and harassment of the British government. All right? So, yeah, so my video on Canada, boom, removed. My video on England, boom, it's gone. Which is why I take this moment to ask all of you to please, if you don't mind, subscribe, because my videos do not last very long. And also,
What's so
me on
scary?
Patreon, that'd be really great. It's linked in the...
I ain't gonna lie, yo, it's scary right now, bro. We can't even, once we can't say our piece and fucking speak freedom, like, there's no freedom of speech, bro. What the fuck? They gonna start arresting us? Like, that's insane. What the fuck? We gotta be a sheep, I guess.
Description. It's right over here in my description. Patreon.com. To support me, that'd be really appreciated. You don't get anything in return. That's right. I give you nothing for your contribution. Do not feel obligated, but it's very appreciated. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Here we go. 2 videos a day. Grind don't stop. Someone has to cover all the retards in the world. All right. And yes, I do believe
I appreciate you for
every
it, bro.
single illegal alien. All right, because these people did not need to suffer for the crimes of these people. And no, I do not want to become England. All right, so as much as Piers Morgan sits and yells and cries and squirms about how, no, actually, it's wonderful that we're so wholesome and inclusive and shit, it's not a virtue to be tolerant. It is a virtue when it's uncomfortable, but you're still intolerant. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Like, subscribe.
We need to save Nux, bro. We need to protect Nux at all costs. Cause I got a feeling they're gonna try to shut him down, bro. They already gave him a strike on YouTube. That's crazy. Minnesota finally snapped.
Because Minneapolis, in their effort to fight ICE, has become a lame
I
version of
downloaded a
ICE.
game though. Hold on, let me
This
see.
Minneapolis.
Let me see, son. I want to play this Fakka new game I downloaded. I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos on this shit. Fakka game looks fire, me boy. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta change my camera, hold on. Like that. I like it like that. I like it, baby. I hope it ain't like a bunch of shit I gotta set up. I hope it's just plug and play. It's Forza, that shit was a nightmare.
Hey bro,
I thought I
Jimmy.
couldn't play that shit.
Couldn't reach you, so I'm leaving you a voicemail. Listen up, you won't believe this. I'm in Sunset City right now, and it's absolutely insane, bro. This city is a real paradise for street races. It's got everything. Wild races, crazy drifts, massive cash prizes, awesome cars, and tons of tuning. Even the local cops are cool with us, as long as we don't push our luck. And it's all thanks to StreetNet. This new app for races is a total game changer. You can earn a ton of money just by winning races. StreetNet has turned into a full-blown network for street races with a system of classes, rating, and rewards. No one knows who's behind it and throwing around all this big money. But the potential here is off the charts. StreetNet is flipping all the rules in this city. I've already scored a couple of sweet rides since I got access. And guess what? I'll help you get in StreetNet. I got the right connections, I'll hook you up. This is your chance to start fresh, man. Don't miss it. Hit me up when you're ready to come to the city. My friend Alice will meet you and help you get settled. Catch you later, bro.
That was AI as fuck. Holy. They was that lazy. They couldn't fucking get a person to speak, like read a script, bro. It was that cheap. I would have been happy with anybody reading that shit rather than fucking AI. That shit sound horrible.
I'm Alice, and today I'll be your tour guide. Jimmy's currently setting everything up to getting you hooked up with StreetNet. No time to chill. Get your stuff and take the wheel. Welcome to Sunset City.
Yeah, this is already looking not so good. Let me put something to stop my chair from moving.
You've got some serious skills on the road. Our city is huge. It's easy to get lost here. I'll set a route to the port in the navigator. There's a surprise waiting for you there. Done. Let's go.
I can't use my wheel? Yeah, it's not connected. Oh, what the fuck? I don't get it. Is this shit connected? I don't get it.
Huh. Sunset City, a true
Nope, it's not.
paradise for racers. Word is out, StreetNet is the reason many flock to this city. No one knows the mastermind behind it, but they pay such money for races. It's mind-blowing.
Hold on. Let me see what's going on here, me boys. Is my shit not connecting? What the fuck? I could up that a little bit. We got it on chill. Oh, let me see something. They don't got this game in here? Let me see. Street X. No. Yeah, they don't. Alright, whatever. We can run with chill. But why is it not like reading my wheel? Keyboard. Oh, right here. General settings, steering, throttle. So it's picking up on my shit now. Let me see. Let me see. Save settings.
Whoever they are, these guys are the best.
Still not picking it up. Throttle. No. Alright. Brake. clutch, handbrake, nitro. Shift up. Should this be shift up or this one? Whatever. I'm gonna do this after I'm done. Oh no. Switch views should be this one. I'm gonna hook these settings up when I'm done. I just want to see how it drives and shit. There we go. Okay. Okay. This shit feels nice. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Nah, this is nice. I like this better than fuck our Forza already, bro.
Do you want to feel the power of my car? It's equipped with nitros. Try pushing it to the max.
Let's go. Nice.
Oh, we're almost there. Take a right at the junction.
Oh shit. Lost control real quick. I gotta tweak the settings a little bit though.
Jimmy made you a little something for coming to the city. Of course, it ain't a high-end ride, but you'll like it. We're here, finally. So, how do you like the surprise? These are all Jimmy's cars that he's had since the beginning of his career. Choose whichever you like best. They're all good. Jimmy started his career with this one. Fast and nimble, and the engine roars. It's good to use it for circuit and sprint racing, but front-wheel drive won't go into drifting. The cutest car in the whole county. You can use it for circuits and drifting. It's the golden mean.
Why is my headset so low, bro? Is that like a setting? Or, I mean, is that my headset or am I bugging? This shit sounds so low. What the fuck going on, man? I need a new headset, I think. Let me plug this shit in just in case it's dying. What should I get? The Miata or the? Let's see what else they got. Hold on. Let me plug this shit in though. Yeah, these headsets is done. See, alright, we got the Miata.
Jimmy didn't use it much for racing, but its engine is more powerful than the other cars here. Because of its balance, drifting with it is a joy.
So do I want to start drifting or do I want to do races?
Jimmy started his career with this one. Fast and nimble, and the engine.
And then this one's in
The
between
cutest
though.
car in the whole county. You can use it for circuits and drifting. It's the goal.
Top speed,
Jimmy started his career with this one.
acceleration.
The cutest car in the whole. Jimmy started his career. Jimmy didn't use it much for racing. The cutest. Jimmy started his career with this one. The cutest car in the whole. Jimmy started his career with this one. Fast and nimble, and the engine.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with this one.
It's good to
Because
use it for
in order to make money in this game, I need a race. So I need a race. So I'm gonna get a car that I could race in.
Great choice.
Fuck drifting. I'll figure out the drifting later. I could even win me a fucking drift car if I want it. This shit looks trash though.
Now you've got something to race with. Look at the house behind us. That's where you'll be living from now on. Don't worry, you won't have to pay rent. Jimmy sorted it all out. You can store all your future rides in this spot. I got a message from Jimmy, and guess what? He created a profile for you in StreetNet and arranged your first race with the Wild Juniors Club.
Wild Juniors Club?
I'll get you online and fill you in on all the details.
You trying to say I'm a junior, my boy? I ain't no Fakka junior, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
Welcome to StreetNet. Pretty cool, huh? In the app, you can see all the racing activities in the city and how much you can earn from them. Wait, you should see the race marker now. Great. The route to the race will be automatically generated. So, ready for your first race? You'll get to test your ride right away. All the action goes down on StreetNet. I'll be tuned in to see you cross that finish line on the stream. Good luck.
Alright. Fuck, a little nervous, me boy. My first race. Please tell me this is automatic. Yeah, it's automatic. This music is ass. Can't do burnouts because it's automatic, but it's all good. We learning. I need something to hold these fucking paddles down. It's my problem, bro. Let me see if I lower my seat. Maybe that will help, because then I could put like more force. I gotta get a shifter, bro. That's gonna be next. A shifter and a stand. That shit gonna be fire. I shouldn't be wasting gas, because in this game you gotta pay for gas, so I should just go straight to the race. I'm just having my fun right now. Oh, let me change camera view. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know about this camera view. Invisible. See, I need a handbrake too. Holy. I need a handbrake. Alright, let's go to this Fakka location. What's that noise? I gotta program my buttons for that. I gotta program my button layout.
Hey there, you in touch? What's up, man? I'm joined up to the race broadcast and we'll be following along. And guess what? A bet on your winning with the leader of the Roxy Foxy Club. If you come win, you'll earn your membership into the club. So don't lose. Good luck.
Say that, me boy. We not losing. In.
Don't worry about it. It's the rookies against you. So go for it. I believe in your victory.
Oh, I forgot to get the tires.
You're killing it out there. Stay in the lead.
Do I got nitrous? I do.
You're halfway there. Keep pushing.
I'm out on these niggas. Oh! I'm out on these niggas. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, I'm lit. I looked at the map for 1 second, bro. Damn, I looked at the map for 1 second. These niggas is out on me. What the fuck? What's wrong with my headset, bro? Let's go, let's go. That was crazy. Holy shit, bro. I almost lost that bitch. Damn. Oh, we Fakka wild juniors, you are. We the Fakka wild juniors, you are. I need to get that shifter, bro, and then I'm getting hyped, bro. I'm gonna start copping that shit for this. Wow, my setup is finna be elite. I need the stand, I need the fucking shifter, and I need the Fakka handbrake. Boy, we gonna be whipping it. This game is fire. I like this game. Fakka Wild Juniors, you heard?
Congrats on your win, man. Now you've earned your place in the Wild Juniors Club. As you might have noticed, StreetNet is a game changer. I've never seen anything like it before, so I knew I had to bring you in. This place is a dream come true for racers, but the real thrill is the StreetNet elite. Everyone's dying to get in, but only a chosen few make it. I don't know all the details about the elite, but trust me, the stakes are sky high. Only the club bosses get to hang out there, and they host elite races with crazy cash prizes. It's not easy to get in, but it's definitely possible. You need to earn respect in any club and challenge their boss. From what I've heard, after you win, the club boss will personally invite you to the elite. So keep climbing the ranks in StreetNet. Enter different events, rack up the cash, buy cool cars, upgrade them, and most importantly, have fun. Roxy will reach out to you soon, and I've got a few things to handle. So stay in touch, bro. It was awesome connecting with you again. Catch you later.
Alright, chill.
Hey there, rookie. This is Roxy Foxy from the Wild Juniors Club.
Roxy
Jimmy was
Foxy,
right
oh.
about you. We had a little wager going and I lost, so you can enter my races now. Get out there, show us what you can do.
I like your voice, Foxy.
You might even make it into the StreetNet elite.
Okay. You heard? What's this? Oh no, let's go to the gas station and get those tires. Even though the handles is pretty good, I like this fucking car. Into gas station. We got regular stock gas. We good on that. We got 100% remaining. Tires. Continue. Both tires wear out differently due to different compounds and I want racing axe. Damn, 10,000 gang on, but fuck it. Yeah. That's it, right? What the fuck? Do I got them installed? Yeah, it says it's installed. No. No, what the fuck? Auto changes on. Let's not do that next time if I purchase it. Oh, what's that? Select quantity 5. Why the fuck I bought 5 of them? Whatever. Alright, let's see how this shit handles now. Oh yeah. Holy. We gripping. Pause. Alright, where's the Fakka Juniors spot? Hold on, let's see. Fast travel for $320. Circuit race rewards, blah blah. How do I say I already got it? Confused. So it's only one race available? I bet. We head in there, I guess. What's this stuff? Yo, chill, my boy. What the fuck? And then you trying to get away? Piece of shit. I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm most definitely going the wrong way. Let me bust you. Damn, my tires wear down quick. I only drove a block away or two. She's got handles though. I like the handles in this car. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I should have. Before I started this race, I should have did that. Fuck, should have slowed down. But we good, we good. That boy don't want no smoke. He all the way back there. Look at him. Gone. All I see is a little headlamp. I'm out on him. Fuck is you talking about? We Fakka. We pro Fakka drifty out here. You heard? Driftiest. I didn't even hit the fuck out nitro on him. I don't need it. This nigga gonna turn in my lane. Good looking. Just like that. Fuck out easy money, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Easy fuck out buckets. Well, juniors. Collect blueprint nearby. Collect blueprint nearby. What blueprint? What blueprint? I don't know what blueprint. Oh, I'm guessing it's that gear, that mechanic on the map. Let's see if it's that. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shut up. Get out of here today. There's another player there. Oh no, this isn't where I get the part. I'm not ready to fuck I deal with any of this shit. don't fuck with this shit. I thought this is where I pick up the part. Where the hell do I go to pick up the part? So that shit just said, I don't get it. That shit just said pick up a part, but from where? I don't get it. Do I need gas? Nah, I don't look like it. I don't think I'm ready to start racing niggas. Am I? Like randos? Collectible nearby. See, it says a collectible nearby. Where? Oh shit, I'm gonna pay attention to the map. And then you see that message disappeared. That means we fucking went too far. We gotta go back. That shit's over here somewhere. This is a race though, isn't it? Last inch. Yeah, this is a race. How the fuck we get out of here, man? I don't know where the hell that part is. Fuck. You see, collectible is nearby. Where? I don't see nowhere where that shit could be. Let me check. Let me move my camera. Yeah, I'm rubbing on the corner. I don't see where that shit could be at. I wish I could just boom that nigga right now. What the fuck? What is he thinking, bro? Holy shit. I gotta finish these races, I guess. I don't know what I'm wasting my time. Back to juniors. This shit gives me like a midnight club vibe, bro. I miss those days. Fuck. Damn, I got heartburn again. Fuck. Car dealership. Oh shit, how much the cars is here? Oh, that's cute. They got the cat. I like that. Meow. This car isn't even that much, honestly. I think that's pretty reasonable pricing. Hold on, I could claim this. Oh, this is the Lamborghini that is a glitch. Alright, I could claim this shit. Take the engine out. Then I could return it. Right? Yeah, this is a racing car right here, boys. This is a fucking racing car right here. I can't even turn. That's how fast I was going. Damn. Wait, I wonder if that glitch is still there. Damn, this shit got no handles. We out, boy. Fuck. Oh, I gotta change this shit from KMH to miles. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna do the glitch. Fuck it. We already got the car. We might as well do the glitch before they patch it. Let's see if it works still. No, go back. Engine. I can't do the swap. Can't do an engine swap. You good that, baby? You good that? Love you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch video on this because it doesn't look like next component. I can't do an engine swap. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do an engine swap. What happened, baby?
New shoes.
Uh,
How long coming?
today, no.
Today I might.
Mañana. Oh, today. Yes, today. Not too long. Not too far.
Oh, yes. Are you gonna say see? Look,
I'll pay attention. Nah, this car is way more funner to drive, I ain't gonna lie. But it's just the turning. Oh, I forgot to get tires for this car, that's what it is. But I shouldn't even change nothing in this car if I'm gonna return it. That's a waste of money. This fucking car is nice though. You see, once I go too fast, that shit got no handles. Holy. Yeah, it's the stock tires though. These tires ass. Sport Plus ass. She's got no grip. I gotta keybind my buttons. Come on, son. Stop trying to get in my lane, Juhar. Oh fuck. I try to be cool with it. I know there's some Fakka some mods for this game too to make it look better, right? There's gotta be. Even though it looks pretty damn good already, bro. You can feel the Fakka power in this bitch. Alright, let me stop. Oh! Quite literally can't stop. Let's yeah, I wish I had my keybinds. Yeah. Love you. Too. Junior, 2 of 15. Damn, we gotta do. What? We gotta do so many fucking. I gotta change cars. Damn, we gotta do so many races, bro. They all the same money? Oh, right here. Oh no. Fast travel. Yeah, fucking fast travel. Mia. Max frame 60. What the fuck? 240. Let's cut that fucking music off. I ain't gonna hold you. Alright. Now we could turn on YouTube. And I ain't gonna lie, I wanna keybind, so let me see. Car X Street Moza R5 settings. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just leave that alone. Key bonds though. I need key bonds. What the fuck? Whatever, I'll just do the key bonds myself. Let me stop being lazy. Well, I need a podcast or something to while I race. Damn, my bagger.
Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of the coolest podcast in the world, the No Jumper Show. We do it every Tuesday at 4 p.m. I am your beloved host, Adam22, the Great White Truth. And in addition to me, we've got, let's go from this direction. We got the mayor of Inglewood, the man himself, Mr. Bitches.
Hey now.
Munchie B.
What's the big old deal?
What's the big old deal?
Sitting right next to him, we got the man himself, and Hefe. Couldn't really think of anything. I don't know. I feel like I always just paraphrase his YouTube intro, and I don't want to just go back to the well on that one. But he's beloved. He's got his own language. He might have to tell you all about social media this week. And Hefe's in the building.
Man, you already know what's the deal.
Yeah. And in addition to that, well, look, I made up a word too. Attition. We got the MacArthur Park General, Mr. Turn your girl into a pile of buttermilk pancakes.
Sheesh.
It is the one and only Lush Uno. How's everybody feeling today?
Solid. Blessed and highly favored.
Munchie B got the puffer jacket right here.
Yeah, man, prepare for the weather.
You getting chilly? You feeling chilly?
It's kind of windy out there.
It is. It's about to start raining too, they said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared about that. I don't want to drown. Anyway, how's everybody feeling today? Lush, I know you always got a narrative. Tell me about what's going on in your brain right now.
Did you get beat up by any bums this week?
Oh, I did. I had a couple close encounters with some. I could FaceTime the homie right now and like we could like do a fade autopsy because like I stood tall on the Brea and Third at the Ralph's parking lot.
Did you win this time? Oh, it almost got there.
You got Adam 22?
No, I marked this fool out super tough, to be honest with you. I'm not like trying. I'm not a tough guy. Y'all know I'm like the softest fool in here by a significant margin.
Wait, you didn't start this problem, did you?
No, hell no, bro. This is after church, dude. Like.
Oh yeah.
This was after church.
So a lot of bad things happen after church.
So we had the damn Ralphs on the way home after church because the homie got us make a little stop there, and I go in there, I'm purchasing my items, I walk outside, and the homie talking to this guy, right? And they talking about like graffiti tagging type stuff or whatever. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not really in the mood for this. Like, I just went to church, let me go home. And then he all like, the homie's like, oh, that's Lush. Da, da, da. He said, Lush from No Jumper. That's actually what he said. He said, that's Lush from No Jumper. And the dude got all quiet. Like, he got quiet as hell, you feel me? Like that offended him. And it was like a clear shift in energy when he heard my name. Like, he was smiling beforehand, you feel me? He heard my name, shift in dynamic. Then I was like, oh, okay, yeah. And then I walk away. Bro, get on his bike and start following us in the parking lot. And he's like, this fool says to me, like, am I supposed to know you? He says to me, like, Lush, am I supposed to know who that is?
Yo, people get very triggered when, like, you are known.
Where do I go to paint?
Or, like when people see you taking photos with fans or whatever, and they don't know who you are, that can be very upsetting to people.
Well, and the funny thing is, like, yeah, I took a few fan photos before that, but he ain't see that because I was inside the supermarket. But then the thing is, when I see him, bro, like, my first reaction, I whispered to my homie when we walking away, I was like, did I F this dude's B? Like, because like his reaction was so like, when he heard my name, it was like you said, like, you feel me, Candyman 3 times. Like all of a sudden he get all upset. And I'm like, and then he follow on the bike, and then whatever ensued, and ended with him apologizing and being marked out.
Wow. Did he apologize or did he get marked out?
Both.
If he apologized before you got rowdy, then that's not a mark.
No, I got rowdy and he apologized.
Okay.
I said, I'm gonna hit you with this bottle in my hand right now. And I started counting down. I said 5, 4, 3. I could FaceTime the homie. He'll like
It's okay.
Tell the story. Like,
but wow, so it almost went down in the Rouse parking lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, a mark out is a W, man. You don't have to get physical or risk taking a loss.
I mean, like, first he was talking about, like, I was at the homie's funeral. He tried to act like he knew, and then he was like, I was locked up with the homie Stro. I know the homie Stro. And he stopped these fools from BPS from beating me up when we was locked up. So I called him. I was like, what? Let me FaceTime the homie right now, because that's my big bro. You feel me? So I FaceTime him, and he's like, I was in like the court tank with this guy. Like, I don't really know him. Like, yeah, I know him. Like, I see him in the court tank, but I don't know what that story is. You feel me? So yeah, that fool of Mark. You feel me? Fuck what this fool talking about.
Are you wearing official Super Bowl FanDuel merchandise right here?
Yeah, hey, because my girl built Bad Bunny stage. She my girl, shouts at Germ Free, helping build Bad Bunny stage. You feel me? She's up there working on the Super Bowl. You feel me? Like, hell yeah, this is the official Wumpy Wop.
That's hard.
Type.
Damn, so she was all the way up there in SF.
Yeah.
And you're not scared that she's got like a secret lover up there or anything?
Hey, if she do, you feel me? Like, I don't know about it. And if I do, she don't know about it.
So you're not going to hold like an investigation. It's just kind of like if she gets caught, she gets caught.
Hey, it ain't bigger than mine because it ain't feel looser when I went in the talk. You feel me? Like,
man, that shit snapped back though.
It wasn't tampered with. You feel me? I taught it how to smoke a cancer stick.
You give it a couple hours, that thing snapped right back. Because my wife pretty tight, and she's had some of the biggest in the game in there.
Well, like, you know, there's multiple things. There's the VRS, the vaginal rejuvenation surgery.
Okay, well, she has not had that, but.
But then, like, even
damn, that's crazy though. If your wife's pussy is so loose, you gotta buy her a surgery.
Hey, bro. Hey, if you gotta go do that, that's crazy because the pussy is a muscle. It abstracts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
it retracts.
All that.
It snaps back.
That.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
not everybody shit.
Not everybody shit.
Everybody shit does not snap back. Some people shit is different. Some like was already said. Some can take some big swipe, and they got that snapback. And some of them, man, it just the pussy lips get fucked up, whopped one side to the other side. The hole is just open. It'll be ugly.
All right, let me tell you.
They be mugging me. If you're looking like Mac Dre, his face, and like you feel me? Like, what?
You got females that sell GERD, right? So and you expect they have all this sex, they should go be wore out and loose. But no, that don't be the case because the PUSSY is a muscle and it snaps back. But let's say if this girl is hitting somebody that's bigger than you consistently, this dude that's bigger than you, and then you come from behind that dude, her shit is shaped around that, and now you damn near falling in.
Yeah. I actually asked ChatGPT about this the other day because I personally feel like the snapbackiness of the tightness is largely genetic, but I'm kind of forgetting what it told me. But it said that genetics is not like the main factor because I personally feel like if a girl's got a tight pussy, she could fuck any number of big old dicks and it's not really gonna probably take away from that too much.
But if she hit the same size blessed man or whatever,
blessed man,
no, for real, and then eventually her shit go shape around that.
Yeah.
That become the like, you know what I'm saying?
No, black or white. Like
how frequent?
Yeah, like if it's just like a one-time thing, like you feel me. Like, Mr. Big Stuff, who do you think you are? Knocked it down one time? Like, Big Stuff.
Well, I think having a baby is the biggest factor.
Hell no, because my daughter was 9 pounds.
I'm gonna go black out.
What's gonna stretch it out more than a baby? A baby way bigger than any dick.
But that proves my point that it snaps back. I used the word abstract. Maybe I used the wrong word, but like, you know what I'm saying? It's a muscle. It gets back to this, like, you know what I'm saying?
But this is why you don't understand like certain aspects of the universe, Adam, because you don't believe in God, and God does something.
Ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
I gotta chill. I can't over upgrade it because one, I don't got a lot of money, and two,
how do you know we're not God?
I don't want to overdo it. Then I can't perform the races.
After a watermelon gets squeezed through a lemon, 6 months later it turned into a lemon again.
Okay, let's get scientific. Number one thing, pelvic floor muscle tone. Meaning, the exercise Kegels, Kegels, whatever you want to call it, that kind of thing. Like, you ever hook up with a girl after she's been working out a lot, or where she's in particular doing like ab muscle stuff a lot?
Grippy.
That'll really like amplify it. Arousal state. Not probably a lot of us don't really want to accept this, but you know, if they're loose and wet, they'll probably help matters. Elasticity of vaginal tissue.
This is what we're talking about. What you were talking about, the genetics.
Okay, and the elasticity is influenced by genetics, estrogen levels, age, and hormonal changes. And then number 4, childbirth history. Vaginal delivery can temporarily stretch muscles and connective tissue. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a permanent thing so much.
That's what and that was my whole point, and this is why I know God is real.
Which one is your point? Because he
within 6 months, once she got a kid, that shit finna be tighter than
less than 6
type shit.
I think there are actually like plans of like what exercises you're supposed to do to kind of keep it going after you've given birth, because that's obviously going to be the biggest thing you've ever put through there.
And there's like, and there are
girls out here, they just scared of big swipes. A lot of them eat those. They be seeing big swipes, they be like,
that's why
Is that your nickname for your dick? Big swipe?
Swipe. What's up? What the fuck is you?
Oh no!
That's
his chair
Fuck.
over there.
Damn it, bro.
Swipe. She was looking at Wesley Swipes, feeling a little bit swipey. No, that was a rapper called Swipey, right? Or Mr. Swipey. He was like a credit card guy. I interviewed him with French Montana one time.
Oh, yeah, scam.
Over FaceTime, I think. No, yo, you want to know about something that a lot of dudes don't know about, and realistically probably not something that most women do, but in the porn world, this is a real thing. Sometimes you go down on the girl, or you just take her pants off, you look at that thing, no labia. Oh, because that is a very common surgery now, where they basically go in and just chop off a lot of the outside labia.
That's crazy.
Which to me is kind of crazy, because I don't mind loose, hangy labia. Let it hang down your knee as far as I'm concerned.
Come on, bro.
I'm sure you're gonna want to hop right in on this conversation. I like a labia that hangs low, and what they do is they actually
That was a waste of nitrous.
Kind of go in there and just slip it.
Now I gotta stop.
It's gonna make it prettier.
I guess I get it. But
Come on, man, get out my way.
But I don't know. I mean, I like having some meat on that.
I like congruency.
Hey, but I learned in 2010 or 2012, whatever one, but that females that got ugly pussy, then because they got beat up, something that they were just born like that.
I don't think that's necessary.
They coming off the mama woo.
Fucking up, bro.
No. But no matter how many times you get banged out, you're never gonna get a bigger labia. The labia is 100% genetic.
No. When I say like it look like auditorium curtains, like you know what I'm saying, like they be born like.
I gotta get back. I gotta get back.
Checker. We could checker.
We could check
the size of the labia for sure. Because what would increase that besides maybe like putting
some amount of nitrous? Fuck.
Then some, man. That's why they made some broke up relationships, man. They got with that person. They seen he was coming.
This is Johnny.
Somebody did a bid, or something happened, and they seen that thing kind of hanging out.
Come on.
Beating on it.
Hey, let's check this.
Fuck.
Pipe beating on it. Shit, man. It's ugly.
I want to listen to what this thing say because I'm almost positive.
Okay.
Like they was born
the
like
size, length, thickness, color, and symmetry of the labia are mostly inherited traits.
Ooh.
Your hormones can cause your labia to grow and mature. So yeah, I bet that says puberty actually. And then it says pregnancy, increased blood flow, and hormones can temporarily or permanently change size and color. Yo, I bet if you get on like steroids as a woman, I bet it'll give you a crazy labia.
Yes, because I know somebody that bodybuilder female and her clitoris is like crazy out there.
Do you remember when China did porn?
Yes.
China from WWE?
Having a baby dick.
And when we seen that...
Oh, D.
No, I was young. I was like 20, 23 when that shit came out. I remember seeing it and being like, you're kidding me.
What's she doing her shit?
I've never seen that
She
shit.
just had a huge...
Alright, so Arlene, so let me ask you a question then. So if it's out there like that, like a baby D, and you suck it on it?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, no, that's hella sus, bro. What? Him thinking, him saying that sounds hella weird, bro. What the fuck?
It's like, man, I'm all woman.
But that shit got a toenail on it.
I'm not gonna say who, but I had a girl on Plug Talk. That shit, picture like the first knuckle of your pinky finger. That shit was big, especially when you consider that a lot of girls, their clit is damn near like invisible. It's like you have to really like comb that thing with your tongue and notice it poking out a tiny bit. But I had a girl, and she was all woman. She was hot as fuck, and her pussy had a clit like you wouldn't believe. That thing was.
Did you go down on her?
Yeah, and I felt a little gay.
Oh my god.
So, So the real question, since she went down on her, was you licking it or you was second?
I was deep throat. Nah, I was. I didn't know that went down. I don't remember. It was a while ago, but
you know that the clitoris is like compositionally essentially the same thing as the penis.
Yeah, it's like the unevolved version of
Correct.
it. Correct.
It is like there's a lot of overlay on the Venn diagram.
Yeah.
That's also so when she tried to put some sexy lingerie.
It's the uninvolved.
She was like
version.
Brazilian or some shit. Like she was a foreigner.
So it's poking through the panties though, bro.
I didn't see it until.
Big.
I don't think it's that big to be poking through pennies.
That's my memory of it too. Is that she threw her legs up like almost behind her head and was having me bang her like that. So I got a crazy good look at this little nugget clit.
So she not gonna be wearing leggings. She ain't wearing leggings, bro.
She didn't know. I don't know, man. She gotta have some sturdy underwear.
She wear gray sweats when it's thirst trap season.
We got some tuning parts.
Uninvolved version of a penis.
No, it literally
unevolved. Man, when them transgenders do they thing, that clitoris got a lot to play with them trying to be a man, and they, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, we searching everything today. Is a clit a undeveloped penis? Sounds kind of crazy when you type it out.
Watch this.
Short answer, yes.
That's crazy.
The clitoris and the penis came from the same embryological structure.
He like, I hate transgender.
Okay, but calling the clitoris an undeveloped penis is not accurate. We don't want to say
yeah, it's like a bunch of stupid.
But basically, because picture like when you're in the womb and you're not fully developed. It's kind of like the same thing, but then it takes a different path as you start to turn into more of a man versus a woman. Because at a certain point, I think the fetus isn't really like.
So is that how doctors can make a mistake on the gender of a baby sometimes? You think?
I don't know how that works.
Well, that's an interesting question. All I know, I've definitely seen
that thing. So you inside the uterus and that thing poking out already?
No, I know my son. His cord was in the way first, and they thought it was gonna be a girl. And I was mad, and we went back, and then it was out the way. And I'm like, oh no, this a boy.
You would rather have a boy than a girl?
At that time.
Oh yeah.
I'm cool with girls. Right?
And that's you have 2 boys, 2 girls. Yeah, because we did. I inseminated her eggs in a laboratory. So like, we basically have like 9 girls ready to go. We didn't get any boys, which is crazy. So basically, like, if I want to have a boy, we have to go through the whole process again. It's been otherwise. So we just got girls on it.
This nigga hitting my car OD, bro.
There might have been like 30, but then like only 9
Damn.
of them are like 100% ready to be fertilized, and those are the ones that are on ice. All girls. So I'm just Kobe Bryant out here, just girl dadding it. Unless I really care about having a boy so much that I go through the work of doing this again, just to have a boy, which there is part of me that's kind of like, am I really going to die without having a son?
I mean, you should bring you 22, bring up 23 in. You know what I'm saying?
23. You're going to be an MJ.
But people always tell me how girls are so much better than boys as kids. Have you had that experience?
Yeah, when they
I mean, they get into less trouble, yeah. Oh God, bro, I can't.
Like, a lot of people don't care about what I care about, so I think it's all like who you are as a person, what you care about or not. A lot of people don't care about what I care about.
What you care about? Someone defending the home?
I mean, no, because I got a boy now, so I already care. I'm just saying, like, I feel like my girls is harder to deal with than my boys. Right? And then I'm the father overprotecting father, so they get to try to wear so little legs and you know what I'm saying, things like nah, you know what I'm saying.
With the boys, you don't have that problem, but you got all these other problems. They're gonna be a booster.
Oh my God, bro, what the fuck?
Whatever they feel like.
These girls don't carry your name on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Eventually, when if somebody love them, they gonna get married.
How is these niggas out on me, son? How?
They carry your shit on.
Even with their kids, it's always
yeah.
To be carry on your
Yeah, I'm a
legacy.
sex tripper. See,
Okay.
when my daughter had my grandson, I met they hyphenated it. Still got my last name. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, that's it.
But okay, because my kid has my last name, but she's also got my girl's last name. So it's Parker Ann Nersessian Graham Mason. And me and my girl, we kind of just hit a wall in our conversations about her changing her last name. Because from her perspective, she's just like, I'm Armenian.
Come on, man.
French-Canadian last name.
But they both end in N.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
They end in
bro.
N, yeah.
they
But
both end in N.
Nersessian is like a traditional Armenian name, and then Grand Mason. I guess she just don't feel like a Grand Mason, so she didn't want to change her name. Which to me, I felt like I would be like upset enough about that I would like. What are you really gonna do at the end of the day if she don't want to change it? What are you gonna do?
So Lena got a 7-syllable last name now?
You counted that shit?
Nersessian and Grand Mason?
No. She's just Nersessian. She didn't change her name.
Yeah, but the kid.
My kid is but
7 syllables.
I don't know. At
That's
first,
long.
like I thought that it was gonna piss me off, but then once I actually encountered that, I was just kind of like, I get it.
So how did that work as far as?
Yeah, I got a weird last name too, so I don't mind my wife not taking it.
Having both names. That was a conversation that was explored, or you gave into that as well.
Well, like
that's kind of different.
Her official last name is my last name, but then I think it's hyphenated with the middle name or something.
Like, why is my car so sluggish? I gotta fucking upgrade my car.
I'm just here for the kid.
Like, I'm falling way behind these niggas, bro. Way behind these niggas. This shit makes no sense.
Her last name and put it in your daughter's name.
I mean, I felt like it was fair for her to shove her last name in the middle of that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's a personal decision ultimately.
Especially she's Armenian, and their attitude on it is like we are endangered people because they have goddamn genocide. They like realistically are not terribly well represented.
Our rooms are still open.
Yeah.
1918, you feel me? Yeah.
Move, man. Fuck.
And I get that. It's like if somebody had like a super.
I can't believe this
Mexican
shit,
last
bro.
name
I
and
really
they get
can't
married to
believe
me,
this
I'm
shit,
like,
bro.
no, you gotta have this French last name. I mean, if it really doesn't feel like you, I don't know. I get that.
Yeah, I get
I
that.
don't really see a problem. Like,
Bitch. Come on. Fuck, bro. I got no more nitrous.
my last name, but the children,
Fuck,
for sure.
bro. These niggas is so annoying.
You gotta have your last name. I'm not gonna press the line like this, but you gotta be because that's really something that was
Yeah, fuck you.
super strict, and I don't know who made that up. Like, as long as we spiritually and mentally locked in and we know where we at.
I gotta stay on road. I just gotta stay on road. And we good. Stay on road, and we good.
Are we sliding on, bro, or what? Where are you at?
Where am I going?
Parents and everything. I talked to them about it at a party over the weekend. They
Oh my God.
hilarious, just like me, especially because like
Oh
my
my
kid
God,
doesn't really
bro.
talk about this kid. Like I don't understand what they think the definition of marriage is. Like, but he's probably like one of the least talked about kids from her school.
Thank
when it
God.
comes to-
Holy.
Dating a popular
That
kid?
was crazy. That was a close one.
She talks about like a lot of the kids who go to school, but she don't ever mention this kid. And then all of a sudden she's like, "Yeah, I'm married to Hank."
Is he?
That's right.
Man,
His name's Hank.
That's right.
I was just about to ask, is his name Jackson, Dante, or Edgar?
Nah, we ain't got nah.
I know Jackson, Dante's, or Edgar's, or that wherever that school is.
Nah, yeah.
The Jackson seem likely though.
Yeah, y'all what I'm saying.
No, Jackson is named
last
Jaden
name-
Smith.
You know the white people with they got the last name for the first name all the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need gas. I mean nitrous.
Yeah, but you know what's funny though is that there are two kids who are like Hispanic or something like in their class, and like it's kind of they got like a white mom, and I was kind of wondered, and at some point somebody mentioned to me that basically like the mom adopted both of those kids from the same prostitute out here.
How did they know the mom was a prostitute, bro? They being nosy.
Yeah, they like adoption agency, like she wanted to adopt, so the adoption agency said, "Hey, we got this girl. She's a prostitute. She's got this kid. She can't take care of him. Do you want him?" She ends up taking that kid, and then they hit her up 6 months later, 9 months later. They're like, "Hey, we got another one from the same woman." And she was like, "All right, yeah, fuck it, we'll take
Why did
him."
I do that? I didn't mean to do that,
Yeah,
bro.
some real shit.
Split up siblings so they could stay together.
Nah, yeah, it is.
How did the school know she was a
I
prostitute?
did not mean to
understand
do
she
that,
know,
bro.
but
That
damn,
was just
I
a
don't know
waste
if
of
the school know,
fucking.
but like just one of the other parents told me that's how it went down. But it's just
Holy.
crazy to think that chick might be, you might be walking fig right now.
She might have submitted music to the No Jumpers music stream for all we know.
She might be dating a stick team member or something for all we know.
We'll never know. Like at this point, like
Yo, I don't know, man. K7 and Finesser might be seeing her.
She might have.
She might be a MacArthur Park demon.
That's crazy. I just wasted all my fuel.
This and more to be revealed.
Holy shit. That's stupid.
Hey, they
got some bushes, right?
They definitely up there doing it.
Yeah, but those are strawberries.
Yeah, but they definitely are. But they selling Gerben in Larchmont.
What is that?
That's one of the richest parts of LA. It's right next to Silver Lake.
I gotta go drive around that at night. I don't believe it till I see it.
Oh yeah, no, it's a blade.
Yeah,
Active
I
blade.
gotta see it. I gotta see it.
Is that near like Lankerson?
Of course you
Yeah,
gotta
but it's
see
like
it.
further south. That's like the valley.
I know Lankerson.
It's such a nice area. It is so hard for me to imagine girls walking up and down that street selling pussy at night. It's just like real high-end
It's
restaurants.
near Melrose, low key. Like,
surprised.
Hey, let me give you some game. Anywhere you see hotels or motels, it's pussy.
There's gonna be some gerb.
There ain't no hotels or motels over there.
No hotels?
Not like that.
You might have to drive a few blocks.
Bro, the fact that there's a blade there is mad confusing. Like, from like an entire understanding of the intricacies of LA, that shit crazy. But I guess
think all them people getting picked up on figs, just going to motel rooms, and all of them people is getting blurted up by the police. They on the back street. They on the back streets over there. I ain't gotta say the names and shit.
Yeah, but did you see that shit? They arrested like 600 prostitutes and shit or whatever. Like they always say that they like basically have no reason to arrest them because they're just gonna let them out again. But maybe they're trying to make a little statement or something. I don't know.
That shit's gonna be legalized soon, bro. If you lived in my area, you understand. That shit's
shake them down, and so they can.
that shit's normalized over here.
I believe that's the reason why they scooped them up, because they all they gonna do is let them go, give them some housing.
And they said they got that camera. They said if you pull it up on fig, it's taking the camera and it's sending that picture to the house, right? For everybody to know. That's what it's saying. You look at them while your eyes get big.
I never even been over there. I want to go over there.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
Yeah, I ain't been over there. I ain't never purchased some goddamn pussy in this city.
Real?
You've been on Fig though before.
I mean, I'm sure I've been on the street, but I never been on like the lit part.
You came to my hood, you've been on Fig.
Yeah, but I ain't been on like the lit part. I never seen the streetwalkers that I see on TikTok.
Fig, you ain't going the way till you gain him is day over.
I really want to go there and do an IRL stream.
You totally could.
But I also don't want to get sprayed up.
They're so used to it at this point, as far as like people going over there and making content. Like, if you
make content over there.
They do, bro.
Everybody make content over here.
I'm not talking about the rappers that be rapping and
I'm not talking about rappers.
Yeah, they do.
Shout them out. I mean, I ain't never.
All right, shout out to the homie Nate Martinez. He be like giving them haircuts and shit like that.
Yeah, I be seeing him.
Like,
Cleaning the homeless up and all that for sure. I be seeing that.
Yeah,
What part of fig is he on?
like in the 60s. Yeah, no, bro. He cool.
In the 90s,
Yeah,
shit,
Mexican
all
sauce.
these
Like,
niggas on that.
yes, yeah,
So
yeah.
pulling up on people, changing them out, giving them new shoes, clothes, getting them haircuts.
Oh, so we catch some smokers, hooking them up.
He be doing that.
He always feed them afterwards.
What's my angle though?
You're looking for the hoe.
I gotta show up with like a beat and a microphone, and we're gonna find the next top rapping prostitute.
Really? Like,
That's kind of my
Top
game, right?
rapping prostitute.
You could do whatever you want. You got like $10, $20 for each of them. They'll like get on cam for a few minutes and like
You'll get them bitches beat up. Talking about some
$10, $20. What are you, stupid? Bitches ain't going to get on camera for less than 50 or 100.
But I gotta be careful who I pull up with too. I don't want like the person tour guiding me around there to get shot.
Hey, pull up in a sprinter,
a
bumping some music
collectible
in. Like,
item
shout out
here.
your OnlyFans,
I
man.
never
Get
find
your
that
promo.
shit.
Like, hey, what are you doing here?
If you have a rap van that says no jumper, like the no jumper logo, they will flock to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, them bitches stay in pocket for they get
I'm
knocked
not
out.
saying do that. I'm just saying they would.
For real, they like
What
nigga.
happened?
No
I'm not
jumper,
suggesting.
bitch. I'm gonna jump over here and whoop your ass on pimping.
It would be fire to pull up with the Sprinter and just film porn in the back of it, but now I'm gonna get in trouble with the porn community because like the girls won't be tested.
Isn't that like equivalent to what Bang Bus was doing back in the day? Like,
Yeah, but the girls are tested and shit at least. Yo, I remember watching Bang Bros and or the Bang Bus.
Yeah.
In 10th grade or some shit.
You got to get the bums and then a prostitute.
I thought they were really abandoning those
They gonna
girls on
do
the
it.
street though. That shit was
So
fake.
did I.
They ain't gonna
I believed it.
I totally believed it.
Yeah.
That was like kind of part of the allure. It was like, oh, this really happened. But
So anyway, all right, I want to know, how was everybody's Super Bowl experience? Let's hear about it. I know personally, I went to the Armenians' house, had a little bit of pizza, was feeling good, sat on my ass, watched the New England Patriots, which, by the way, is my home team. This is where I hail from, New England. New Hampshire is part of New England, for the record. They put on a pretty miserable performance. I don't watch a lot of football. This is my one football game per year. They did manage to eke out a couple of field goals, whatever you call it, at the end. But for the most part, really.
Sorry, not sorry. Oh. No good. Damn.
Crazy on the ground, like having
You-
convulsions. I don't know if to call the
Potato.
ambulance or what they was throwing up. Pour
It's
water
just too
on
cold.
them, cooled their body down, and had to pick them up. Pick them up. I had to take them to the home shop. And they're like 3 hours on the floor, so I had to babysit.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta turn here.
Thought of my plan to this person. It was just crazy. And then when I
It's a lot of turning on this map. I gotta remember to like look at the map so I know when it's gonna be a sharp turn.
sit down and get to watch it, that shit was like 29.
Oh shit! Again, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, it was definitely the most boring Super Bowl that I ever paid attention to, for sure.
I was not the guy, by the way, that you needed to babysit just in case anybody before they get in there with the jokes.
I was thinking that.
I gotta get right behind him.
It's crazy you said that because I didn't watch no second. I was asleep the whole time. I was tired. I just got to spar with my brother.
Oh
You went to bed at like 3 p.m. You wake up at like 8 p.m. Like
I literally slept through the whole Super Bowl. Then I woke up and then, like I told you,
I just need him to mess up.
the halftime show.
No!
trash. What are you talking about?
I just need him to wreck, bro. Why am I the only one wrecking? I thought AI suck at this game.
That was the best halftime show I've seen.
Oh god, yeah.
Better than Kendrick.
Wait. You're talking about the Bad Bunny concert in the middle of that football game?
Conversation we had.
Alright, so let's get the Spody face review. Why did you not like the Bad Bunny performance? Let's get real clerical here.
Nothing, anything about it. It was. I ain't even know. I don't even have nothing against the guy. That was too.
What, the two dudes were hopping on each other?
I just think the statement that they was trying to make and just the music. I would.
The statement was
they're
love.
trying to make it straight.
The statement was love and Puerto Rican pride and respect and admiration for the Hispanics who reside in this country and the culture that is part of our country.
Shout out Adam, man. Shout out fuck out Adam for recognizing us Puerto Ricans. You are? Oh, fuck.
He was bucking the system, you know what I'm saying? And look, listen, I just thought the performance to me, like, it missed, bro. I just thought it missed, bro. I'm not
So you tuned in and watched it after your short sleep?
I slept through the whole thing. Actually, I was asleep before it started. And I woke up and he said, I want to react to it.
Come on, bro. I can't.
Sure enough, next
I
day,
get in front of this nigga, bro. Damn, son.
The AI actually told me he's not bisexual, but I do believe he kissed a guy on stage at an award show previously. So
I got
from y'all perspective, he's basically gay.
Oh my god,
Best
bro.
Super Bowl.
This shit
The
hard.
best Super Bowl halftime performance of all time is clearly Prince, right? He was performing Purple Rain and it started raining.
Mike, I gotta watch that.
Okay,
because I'm not
this is
familiar with
one
all the
of the
old.
Super Bowl was it?
I was never watching that shit.
I want to say this is probably like 15, 16 years ago, something like that. Like
it was. I like
Michael Jackson.
Prince
I got
made
number
it start.
two.
Prince made it start raining.
We didn't make it start raining, but it did rain.
It was raining while he performed Purple Rain. You can't make
He
it.
started performing, then it started raining.
It was raining.
That was
I gotta
funny.
say it. I'm gonna watch it.
They say the performance was godly.
It was godly. I'll say that. And number 3, I got Dr. Dre. You feel me? Number 4, I got Bad Bunny. That's, bro.
Dre one was pretty
Of all
epic.
time, better than the Rolling Stones, better than Paul McCartney.
No, you
So you was with the two man.
This hip hop culture.
Nobody was great. There was no gay shit.
But where I was at,
Of course it's not hip hop. It's reggaeton.
That's not hip hop, bro.
Reggaeton is a direct descendant of hip hop.
Of hip hop, yeah. What the fuck? Yes, it is.
What was he doing on the microphone for like?
Come on, bro.
understand it.
What the
It don't matter.
fuck,
Was he
bro? This
singing?
game.
Or was he chanting, aka rapping?
I originally was hating on it because I felt like I didn't want to watch a performance in which I didn't understand any of the words being spoken. Then I thought, Adam, you've been going to metal and hardcore concerts for a large percentage of your life, and you definitely don't know 99% of what they were saying.
Exactly.
So from that perspective,
It's a
you know,
vibe.
I settled in.
People
It didn't
forget
hurt that I
music
was
is
with
literally
lot of
just a
Armenian
vibe,
people
bro.
who really had the energy. They were loving it. They were just dancing, going crazy. They had the custom Bad Bunny holding a football, shirts. To me, it was a message of love at a time in which Hispanic people in our country are kind of under fire. A lot of them might not necessarily
Come on.
And Bad Bunny is somebody who represents for all of the Hispanic people out here. He's a display of Hispanic greatness. He may be Puerto Rican. We may mostly deal with Mexican people out here, but I felt like that message was very important for this moment in time. And he didn't go too
I need a
political.
handbrake. That's what's
He
my
didn't get
problem. If I
negative.
had a
He didn't say
handbrake,
fuck ICE. He didn't say fuck
I'll be able
Donald
to
Trump.
stop
It was
quicker.
just love. The
That's gonna be my
message
next
was
purchase: a
positive,
handbrake and a shifter.
And I thought it was beautiful. I was very happy.
I agree with you 1,000% on that, on the message, but I'm just saying the performance is, bro. The message, 1,000%, what you right. To me, in my personal opinion,
I thought you agreed with the message in the beginning of your statement. I thought you said.
I'm talking about the performance. I'm talking about the performance.
Nah, that ain't what you said, brother.
It was trash to me. The message, I'm with the message. Everything that he's saying, I stand for that too, man. Shout out to them.
Peace, love, and harmony.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they going through right now and stuff like that with ICE and all that. But I'm just saying
that's what I got out of it.
The perform, I don't take the message aside. I'm with the message and all that. Shout out to them, like, you know what I mean. But I'm just saying the performance to me was terrible.
I will say,
terrible to me.
The worst part was the one white woman who came out during it, Lady Gaga. Why was Lady Gaga there? He could have had anyone on earth come out. Ricky Martin.
No.
Totally
Oh
makes sense,
my
paying
God. Thank God.
respects to his elders in terms of the Puerto Rican music history. But why Lady Gaga? Wait, Cardi B is, yeah, no, and I agree. Ricky Martin.
Oh my God, this nigga just passes me like nothing. Holy shit.
But why Lady Gaga over Cardi B, who's right there? I don't really get that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I said the same thing. Cardi was there already. She should have been
I
there.
like Lady Gaga.
That's the type of songs I like. He got some bangers though.
That's a banger. That's a huge record. I'll say this. I was super. First of all, Lady Gaga is invited to the carne asada 100%. You feel me? She pulling up. She putting out. It's love. Como se dice disco stick? You feel me? Take a ride on that, baby girl. It's love. Shouts to her. She did the damn thing. Ricky Martin's contribution.
Ricky Martin did his thing.
Contextualize it properly. What he was singing about was the 2.5 month period that there was no electricity in an American territory, Puerto Rico. You feel me?
That's why Bad Bunny came out with the jersey that said number 64 in the back, because that was the number of deaths
Thank
that
God.
the Puerto Rican government reported, which I guess was massively,
Finally.
under exaggerated.
You nice?
Like it was way more than that, but
That's
the
what you
official
put that.
tally, they didn't want to make it look bad, so they said it was 64. I guess it was technically possibly much worse.
Oh, you mean the toilet paper
Yeah, I
that
still
Donald
got
Trump threw at
9
them
more
from his,
fucking
cruise
races to
ship
go to
didn't
complete
save
this
any
shit.
lives? What a crazy thought.
I'm gonna have to upgrade my car.
Here's the thing that I think a lot of people, the message that got lost on a lot of people is ultimately this. First of all, this is a W for hip hop culture, in my opinion, because reggaeton and Puerto Rican people,
This
they
is
are
on
part
easy
of that.
difficulty?
They come from that. You feel me? This is
Oh
a
my
culture
God,
created by
bro.
blacks in America. Puerto Ricans been there.
I
since
can't
damn
believe
near the
I'm only
inception
doing
and have
this on
contributed
easy. This shit
greatly.
is hard.
And this is them and all Latino people kind of being like, hey, we want to be a part of this too. We have so much love. We're helping to do whatever we can to build the fabric of this nation. And that was a slight little subtle nod to them, and I think it was a beautiful thing.
Me too. I enjoyed it personally.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just mad at the
Stalled.
performance. I just thought it was.
I gotta go see this performance, man.
I thought it was weak.
Whether or not, like, you know,
No matter what skin color you was or nationality, I just thought it was
okay,
weak.
okay.
Hey, let me ask you something. So, what kind of performance you looking for when you don't understand what the person's saying anyway?
Yeah,
So, you was
that's what I'm saying. I
you was
already-
looking for more dance moves or something?
No, it was what I expected already. We talked about this before. I said it was going to be weak.
Right.
We already had
Yes,
this.
be nice there.
So I wonder where do they rate it amongst other halftime shows?
He said the 4 all time.
No, I ain't talking about us. I'm talking about the real ratings.
I think it was the most viewed of all time.
It is the most viewed of all time.
I doubt that.
No, it is number one.
I feel like
Most
the
viewed
Super
of all
Bowl gets
time.
more viewership every year anyway.
No, also not true.
Okay, so Kendrick dethroned Michael Jackson last year, and now Bad Bunny is number one.
But you know everybody was gonna tune in for that reason.
And I said
For that reason,
I
though.
told motherfuckers that. I knew motherfuckers he was gonna be the. I agreed that the halftime show was for sure gonna be like, you know what I'm saying, the most watched.
But especially in this day and age, any viewer metrics are going to be massively under-exaggerated, because imagine how many people watched a 5-minute clip on Twitter and didn't watch the actual broadcast, and that's probably not getting counted. You know?
So it's Bad Bunny, Kendrick, then Michael Jackson now.
So, but let me ask y'all. So language is that important for y'all in listening to music?
Yeah.
Really? But what about like, what's
And
your?
that's just a banger, bro.
No.
Like I will be fair. I listen to some stuff like I can't understand. I'm like, oh, this is hot though. What they saying? Like this? You know what I mean?
You gotta make it make sense. Who's gonna listen to something that they don't understand? Like, bro, like, yeah, you can say something about a beat. It ain't no different than, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody who don't know English. You know, somebody that's pure paisa trying to listen to hip hop. They gonna probably be looking around. They probably can nod their head to a beat, but realistically, motherfucker, like, man, what the?
And I'm inclined to typically agree with that, but this was a 12-minute performance. It's not like I have to wake up every day and listen to Bad Bunny. And it's just like there's a lot of, you know, electronic music usually doesn't have
So
vocals.
we could up acceleration
a lot of metal
and we
rock
could up
shit.
the
You can't really
speed.
understand it that great. A lot of even like rap, really. Like, how much are you really paying attention to the lyrics?
Y'all don't listen to dancehall reggae?
You paying attention to the lyrics in rap?
So we upping the speed by only 2 though?
There's a
That's
lot of
wild.
rappers that we love who, you know, your favorite Busta Rhymes verse, where realistically, how much of that did you really understand?
Not to mention, what's your
Damn.
favorite,
Oh, nah, I don't know.
Name your favorite lyric in a
10,000
a
to
Beethoven
upgrade
symphony.
that?
What's your favorite lyric in a Miles Davis song? None. It's instrumental. You know what I mean? It still evokes emotion. And I could listen to like Edith Piaf, famous singer in France. I don't speak
that's so
French,
deep for
but
2
I can
fucking
still
miles
feel the
per hour.
emotion evoked in her words and just the way she's singing. And I don't need to speak the language to enjoy
But
it.
how though, man? You can sit here and try to, man.
Yeah.
Nah, for
But
real.
how
That
do-
shit
I don't-
about
only
it.
thing, like as far as a singer, like as far as like, I'm like, oh, I know she can sing. I can't understand what she's saying, but she can sing, right? You know what I'm saying? But I can't fully get into it if I enjoy it the way I could. You know what I'm saying? If I actually understood what it, you know what I'm saying, what they were saying. And it's just not his. I'm not even on that train because he wasn't rap. Because I didn't Maroon 5 do one.
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
Yeah. I heard some of
Happy
their
New
stuff.
Year.
That's not, you know what I'm saying? I liked it, some of their music. I mean, so it isn't necessarily because they ain't rap. He ain't rap. I just can't understand.
Are you one, 2, 3, 4,
Like,
5,
if I
6,
don't
7.
understand, like,
Too
I
much.
can't
Happy New
get
Year.
jiggy with that shit. I can't
Big,
get jiggy with it. That's
big,
what
big
it is. That's
It's small Happy New Year.
He literally just described a Playboy Cardi performance.
Yeah,
right?
that's what it sounded like.
yeah. Because it's like different. Ain't like you just listening to like some jazz, or you know what I'm saying, you listening to blues or something like
Oh
that.
my
Like,
God.
words is just like that shit gotta translate.
Hey, what Super Bowl was that when we seen a little nipple? Was that like
This shit
That was
costs so
Janet.
much.
That was Janet.
Well, that was like 2000, 2001, something like that.
Early 2000s.
2002, something like that. Yeah, that's what
But I like to know what
still.
they saying though, cause I heard like a lot of that Python music. I heard they like be talking about some dope shit, you know.
Gangster ass shit, for real. Like a lot of that music beyond that. But like 2 things that I think are important. One, you don't have to even care about the music whatsoever, but just like the choreography.
Whatever, we're gonna do it. Scare money don't make no money,
There's
you alright?
2 fools boxing. He go underneath them perfectly, like on time. Then there's like a whole fucking like somebody
Alright.
selling fruit. He's making all these homages and like nods to various aspects of Hispanic culture, like walking through bamboo, doing all this shit perfectly on time. Like to me, like that is impressive as fuck.
I can
Like,
appreciate
I appreciate
greatness
that too.
in all its forms, and to me, it's like this is one of, if not the most popular musician on earth. And granted, it's not my preferred style of music and not my language, but I got 12 minutes to appreciate this thing that everybody else apparently enjoys so much.
And if
I
you
mean, I would have watched it. I just missed it. Shit, I would have watched it to see what was going on. I just happened to miss it a lot. Was going on.
Bless you.
Like I said, there's gonna be like hella. It wasn't just thick Latinas. There's just like thick, thin, all types of bad bitches. Everywhere you look, there wasn't a 3-second period without some fine shit being on camera, first of all.
And I appreciated that part. I just was wondering, so I looked it up. Prediction markets are suggesting the most likely person to headline or to do the halftime show next year, Miley Cyrus, followed by Lil Wayne or ASAP Rocky.
Wayne should get one, before you hang it up. Wayne should. He definitely deserve one. I can see what Molly did.
And it is in Inglewood.
Did she have one already though?
Huh?
Oh, that was
Miley
a big
Cyrus?
concert.
Nah,
concert.
right?
No, I think that was not like a
But
concert outside.
I guess ASAP Rocky, Lil Wayne, and Miley Cyrus are all considered more likely than Justin Bieber, Taylor Swift, or Drake, which is interesting.
What's so Chris Brown? Because I keep hearing his name in the conversation. They keep saying,
They never gonna let him do that.
They ain't gonna let him do it because of Jay-Z, huh? It's politics with Rihanna.
For sure, that's probably the biggest obstacle.
She forgave him. Why not?
But we never seen anybody headline the Super Bowl who had any sort of like
domestic
serious controversies, right?
Well, Snoop had a murder case,
but nobody gives a fuck about that, and he beat it.
No, you still. I mean, it's plenty of. I don't know.
I agree. It doesn't really make that much sense, but in this country, beating up Rihanna is way worse than killing a fellow gang member.
When
it comes to like commercial palatability, also, Snoop Dogg got to wait 30 years after his murder case to perform.
We're gonna cancel this.
Would he have been able to perform in 2000? Probably not.
No, they didn't even have rappers performing back then like that. In 2000?
Nelly them did.
That was like 2,
who did?
3, but like yeah, like
who?
they really. I want to say previous to that.
He the one ripped the thing off.
What is this?
No, that was Justin Timberlake.
Oh, it was JT. Yeah, I'm thinking Nelly. Yeah, it was JT.
Look at that. Queen Latifah performed in 1998. I did not know that.
Okay, yeah, shouts to Latifah.
Hey, the worst ratings they ever got for a halftime show it was Super Bowl 17. I wonder who that was.
The worst ratings.
Yeah, it was horrible. They said it was the worst, ranked the worst.
Also, halftime show or just a Super Bowl period?
I believe, because I was looking for halftime show and it was going down the number. It was 17. I think after that was like, I forget the other number right there. I remember 17 was the most like horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Also, like keep in mind when you talk about messaging, like how artful somebody has to be to even sneak messages in when you're dealing with like so many different corporate interests, not just the NFL, but all their sponsors, and it's such like literally the biggest platform in America. And the fact that he was able to weave little messages in there.
Trump said that was the worst Super Bowl ever.
His man,
Hey, but you know what I think is crazy though? I think it's crazy if they give Rocky a Super Bowl before they give it to Chris Brown or Justin Bieber. That'd be crazy.
Honestly, I'm so surprised that ASAP Rocky is considered to be a very likely person to do that because
all three of us did that shit.
He didn't put out an album for 8 years, which granted Rihanna didn't put out an album for like 8 years and she got to the headline. But I mean, like, what are like the Rocky bangers that they're gonna play? Like, granted, his new album did pretty well and everything, but it's not like there's any songs that are like recognizable at all.
He's gonna play "I Love Bad Bitches." That's my fucking problem.
I don't think he's having the moment that would qualify him to perform at the halftime show. I feel like, yeah, there's no way. I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of different female rappers perform as a sort of medley. Get Glorilla, Cardi B, and
this nigga out on me, bro. What the fuck?
But not no real one like headliner though. I'm talking about just all three of them.
I know it's kind of a cop out.
Holy hell, this nigga out on me, gang.
Happening during a Lil Wayne set. Like we gonna have a medley for the females.
It is taking place in Inglewood.
Wayne should definitely have it. If Wayne don't have it, that's crazy.
What is you talking about the Super Bowl again?
Yeah.
Damn, the Super Bowl just left Inglewood. They can double it back that fast.
Was it really? I didn't know.
They about to be here.
That went on Rams.
Snoop Dogg.
Fuck.
Okay, but it sounds kind of crazy when I'm saying like, oh, like.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
You know, 50 wasn't able to do it on his own. Eminem wasn't able to do it on his own. Snoop. They had to combine them all, which I really feel like all of those people could have headlined and could have done a great job, but it did make it this like supercharged, crazy halftime show to have all those stars together. You know.
No, the whole thing was it was a Drake thing, and everybody that came from Drake tree type thing.
So
he's not a rapper.
I'm about
so
to press
he can't
restart.
Just,
Fuck.
J. Blige too, yeah.
Whatever,
Yeah, I wonder
man.
why
I
they
need to
do her
tune
in
my
there.
shit
Not
better.
the woman.
He produced her.
Let's get it.
But she's not exactly like at the forefront of the artists that you typically associate with Dre. I think that they just probably, from a DEI perspective, wanted to have a woman up there.
I mean,
she was definitely over there for
I'm not surprised Restart, bro.
For sure, she deserves all the accolades in the world. I'm just saying, like, her connection
Fuck,
to
bro.
Dre is way
That
less
shit got me
intense than
tight.
50, Eminem, and
that's a
Snoop,
fact.
who you cannot separate them from Dre ever.
No, you're right. It's a DEI play, but like, who was it going to be? Her and Michelet? You feel me? Like,
Game didn't get his chance, which would have been way more necessary. But also, 50 don't want to be anywhere near him. That
Yeah, but you see how you just put out Dre, brought out everybody. You know, I think it would be dope if they did a Cash Money Super Bowl. That'd be crazy.
That'd be hard.
I agree.
That's too dysfunctional, bro.
Inglewood
That'd be Wayne, Juvie, Burp. That'd be crazy, bro.
But look at what's happening on like the Young Money or the Cash Money tours that they've done recently and stuff. It feels like they can't really get their shit together. So.
Well, yeah, like because I feel like it costs like they'd have to pay Wayne twice as much money as.
But they don't
everybody.
pay. It's unpaid.
Right.
And you have to pay for the set, allegedly. The production comes out of your pocket.
Is that a fact?
Isn't that insane? I know. I was just told that.
I don't believe that. No, if they don't pay the
Shout out Bad Bunny. He did that.
I thought they paid for the set, but
Shout out Bad Bunny. He did
that's
that.
what I thought, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was that as well.
Allegedly, Taylor Swift wanted to do it this year, but she was asking for like a commercial during it for her project or something, and that was too much for them, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because Taylor Swift, if she's gonna fucking be the biggest headliner you've ever had, give her a fucking ads.
For sure. For sure she'll break through. For sure.
Yeah.
1,000%. I think Rihanna would too. There's one breaking and the other one turning.
No, yeah. The NFL does. The NFL covers all major production and travel costs. Okay.
You think Rihanna even cared to she in a different bag right now?
Well, she already did it.
Right. Yeah, so she already got that off her bucket list.
She seemed like she really kind of didn't give a fuck. I would like to see Mariah. Okay.
Oh, nah. What the fuck?
That'd be a big one.
I feel like if Iceman produces the level of hits that I think that Drake probably wants it to, maybe it makes sense for him to do it. Although, does he not want to necessarily perform at the same halftime show that was used 2 years ago to call him a pedophile? And
Nah, fuck that. It's in Inglewood. I'm doing that. If I'm Drake, I'm in LA. Are you serious? Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that shit.
That's his chance to perform on, even though it ain't Compton, is his chance to perform on, you know what I'm saying?
That's LA.
It's like it's Compton.
Yeah. It's your time to perform on his sway.
I'm rapping on the Not Like Us beat this year. You feel me?
That ain't gonna work. He gonna embarrass himself.
Shit, hey, but whatever Drake gonna do, he's not gonna embarrass himself, so he would do it in a way that
I think Future should get one too. He should be considered.
Okay.
More than Rocky? If they got Rocky,
for sure.
Yeah.
Future got bangers.
I would just like to point out Future's performance from the 2008 NFC Finals in San Francisco when Future performed Tony Montana. One of the greatest performances in NFL history.
If you ask all the Atlanta artists right now, they're gonna tell you Future. That's a fact.
Besides
everybody, yeah.
That's a fact.
Even throughout that whole Drake beef, Drake never took aim at Future.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane.
He's Atlanta that they go.
Oh yeah.
They go to Future got bangers.
And Future,
nobody ain't said nothing about Cole performing. Y'all don't think?
Cole?
Yeah.
I don't know if he.
Everybody.
He got a good set too. He got a good set too.
But it feels like he's kind of like not mainstream. Like he has a super hardcore fan base, but it doesn't necessarily feel that like the rest of the world like hip hop cares about J. Cole. I don't know that the rest of the culture would necessarily.
We ain't trying to hear songs about virginity during the fucking Super Bowl halftime.
That's only one song.
Cole got a set. He got a better set than Rocky.
Yo,
You're right.
Kendrick,
he had a better set than Rocky.
Kendrick and Bad Bunny did the same thing where they largely performed songs from their most recent project, which is kind of crazy because a lot of people would go with their greatest hits.
That's true. They're like we didn't see Kendrick dipping too much into the Pimp a Butterfly bag or anything like that. Definitely wasn't doing those Section 80 classics. When it comes to the Super Bowl, you're coloring in the lines of the context of what corporate America accepts and allows, and is willing to mass commodify and push to the
But
masses.
once they give it to you, they're not going to tell you, no, you got to play these songs as opposed to these songs. So that's why from somebody like Kendrick or Bad Bunny's perspective, it's like they want to play their new shit because they want to promote their new shit. And I don't think that the Super Bowl cares enough to say like, oh, hey, no, your set list has to have a couple more bangers.
So do you think that if they let somebody perform for the Super Bowl, they go tell them who they can and can't bring out?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, because I believe, I think Drake is a no-go. So, Lil Wayne was to perform, Drake is a no-go, and then you got Nicki Minaj and it took.
Oh, she out of here.
She's done.
Yeah, she out of here.
She'll never get a big look like that again.
Ever.
Wayne can't even bring his kids out. The people he produced, like.
Why Drake is a no-go though?
Because Jay-Z hates him.
Right.
I would
It'd
say
be underlying issues.
For sure, though, Nicki
Nah,
is a bigger
swap.
no-go than Drake, regardless.
both of them.
Like just because of
Nicki Minaj is. They're going to take away her bank accounts. She's canceled from mainstream society for a
Man,
lifetime.
you telling me that you believe right now if Drake called the NFL and tell them, hey, look, I want to do the Super Bowl, they're going to say no because of Jay-Z?
Jay-Z's in charge of it,
bro. He's a coordinator.
And I think they for sure they'll veto that. If Drake,
Drake doesn't call the NFL. He calls Jay-Z and says, "Hey, I'm headlining your show." I don't think Jay's going for it.
Yeah, you got the pecking order messed up.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying. So like, Jay-Z, he the gatekeeper of the halftime show.
Oh, Post Malone.
I think if
I can see that.
I can see that for
Post
sure.
too.
I like him too. He's inoffensive. He's kind of like the guy Taylor Swift without all the giant hits.
And
He's got hits, but I can see that one.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest. After this year, the Whites really need Post Malone. You feel me?
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll for sure would be the number one choice.
These are just people I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to. Even though I think to Jelly Roll it would be a gift.
You know what's crazy
right
though?
now.
This game is
like,
fucking
I don't
grindy.
know how many people
It took me
admit
that
this,
long
but
to get to
I
level
was in
3.
prison. I got off the shoe off. This was 2016. I turned on the radio fresh off the shoe. You know, we don't got radios in here, so I miss it. I turned on the song. It was like the White Iverson had played. Banger! Listen, before I knew what the song was called, I was listening to the radio. I started thinking, he's hard. I never knew he was white, bro, until somebody told me.
Yeah, I didn't know he was white at first.
White Iverson.
I never knew again that sauces, all that was on the radio around the same time. That CD, I never knew he was white until somebody told me, hey, bro, you know, he's white. That's why it's good. That song called White Iverson. I never knew. Had somebody not told me that he was white, I would have thought he was black.
You just thought he was saying he was light skinned or something.
I never knew. Never thought of it.
All of that was that's his hardest song.
I never knew he was white, bro.
After that song, every song since he's been distancing himself from hip hop a little bit.
For sure.
Uses to get on, just like the white folks. Uses to get on, they want to distance themselves from us.
That's funny. You gonna diss the white boys in front of their face? That's how you get out.
Hey, Monty Cyrus did it too.
He's Mexican, and I'm
the YouTube, Monty.
We've been here long enough. Like if fools was finna turf off, they would have done it. If anything, like I feel it's a weird thing for me to say, but he was cool. But I'll say this, like I feel like there need to be more.
Fuck! No way. Come on.
Accepted in hip hop culture, and when I say hip hop culture, I don't just mean rapping.
Listen,
anybody can rap.
Hip hop needs
Move,
whatever they can
bitch.
get right now. So I feel like gatekeeping is the least of the problems. Maybe we've been gatekeeping a little too much because we don't got no superstars anymore. You know, there's like so few up and coming artists that even move the needle at all right now.
You talking about out of hip hop or the coast?
Hip hop in general right now.
I guess you from the West Coast now or some shit.
I claim it a little bit.
Cause I
Look out for it.
checking you
I'm
out.
like Dejan.
Like yeah, because like over here where we from, like you talk like you here, so you adopted.
I've been here long enough that when I see an artist coming up out of Southern California, I want to help push them just because I feel like, you know, I care about LA's longevity. Obviously, there's been a lot of ups and downs over the years as far as like hip hop relevance. Still like, you know, the main city. But as far as the culture itself, you know, I care in a way that I don't really care about, you know, the next hot Florida rapper. You know, if they get on and they do their thing, that's great. But it's not really, I don't feel as invested in it.
Well, whether or not you from here, No Jumper from here. You feel me? Like No Jumper started here, was spawned here, and that's funny you would say that about Florida though, because like damn, like a lot of the rappers that blew up on this platform was from out there. So I would like just stay tuned in with Florida, just on GP. Like
I care about like seeing rappers do well, period, in general, just because that's the culture that I've always been associated with. And, you you know, but LA, yeah, I care more.
So Adam, do you think Miley Cyrus, you know, when she came out with that Bangers album, and she was on the hip hop scene, and she was
Mike Will made it.
Yeah, that was a fun era.
Yeah. Once she got her way, she did that. Everybody, a lot of people feel like that was her best album. You know what I'm saying? When she got away from the hip hop scene, she talked different.
Shortcut.
I'm uncomfortable with how much more familiar you seem to be with Miley
Fuck.
Cyrus's catalog than I am, but
Oh my god, I fucked myself over. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Get your ass in the game. Come on, bro. I fucked myself over, gang. I can't believe I did that.
Best album though, Miley Cyrus and her Dead Pets, the album that followed that, which was produced by the dude from Flaming Lips, one of the best indie rock musicians. That album, that's the name of the band.
Do you think she's as successful now? She was already successful. After she got away, trying to get away from the same thing you said in Post trying to do right now.
you gotta remember, like, that era was the era
Oh my
of
god.
Katy Perry putting Juicy J on her lead single and stuff. It's like hip hop was so huge at that moment that all these
That was
artists couldn't
crazy.
help but try to harness it.
I almost
and I do
fucked
think it's
myself
funny that,
over
like,
right there.
you know, Billie Eilish, when she was coming in the game, she was friends with XXXTentacion.
Yeah.
You don't ever see her do anything with any rappers now, you know?
Well, she still dick rides hip hop for sure, but like
I don't really hear her speak on it, right?
But like she'll have Instagram stories with like I think it was Greedo or some shit. She'll have like random like oh no, it was fucking Zoe Osama. She had this whole thing about I love underrated, like that song is so raunchy and hot. Look up fucking Billie Eilish speaking on Zoe Osama.
Ain't that the one that was trying to say Drake was like on some weird stuff with her or something like that?
No, that's
people try to say
Millie
that about
Bobby.
her, but
oh well.
You want to watch this?
Okay, for me,
What's the last
You're on
song?
my
you
line.
underrated by
Underrated.
Zoe
Yeah, song.
Osama.
Look at that.
Zoe Osama.
Zoe.
Zoe Osama.
It's just rap.
Zoe.
I don't know. I literally don't know another
This
song
bitch
by
said
that
Zoe.
sounds tight, and that song is fresh. And
Talking about
It
Zoe.
rhymes up with up like 70 times. It's amazing. It's just catchy and it's so vulgar and so.
That's crazy because that means that Billie Eilish has donated money to the No Jumper bank account by watching that Zoe Osama video on the channel. Although, actually, to be real, he has had it monetized for a long time now. But for the first couple of months, we had it monetized. Look at this donation. The music industry dying is good. No Jumper once embraced the underground. Now you're begging for machine-backed superstars. I remember being in high school and thinking that kind of thing made sense. Let me explain to you. The underground, at a certain point, was cranking out superstars. X, Juice WRLD, Lil Peep, etc. All these people that got taken from us too early. I mean, I don't think you can really like love rap and say the music industry dying is good, because the big artists bring in fans for the smaller artists. You know, when you have a Drake, it's like the Drake fans at some point become hip hop fans and are more like
Fuck, I made the same mistake, bro.
So as far
Same
as
fucking
I
mistake,
believe
bro.
that somebody like Drake increases the overall potential audience for underground rappers. So if you don't care about the mainstream and you just love underground rappers, you should still appreciate the big artists who come in, because those essentially have like a trickle-down effect to the smaller artists.
No, but I would say that artistic merit is not mutually exclusive with success. So basically, being popular doesn't mean you're dope, or vice versa.
Yeah.
So just because there's not superstars to the degree there was in previous generations, don't mean that there's not a lot of fools that are raw as fuck putting it down. And it actually is kind of healthier for the overall economy if those people are utilizing the independent market, direct-to-consumer sales. It could be good for rap. It really could.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be real with you, is like I lived through the era in which metal albums were like #1 on the Billboard charts, and that's not the case anymore. And you know, I don't really care about metal the way I care about hip hop, but I do note that and find that kind of fascinating that now metal is a much more niche subculture. And I feel like if there's so few superstars in rap that we don't have a rapper headline the Super Bowl for the next 20 years, that's overall bad for hip hop in general. You know, I want hip hop to continue to be the #1 genre of music, because I remember when it wasn't, and I can imagine a world in which it's not again. You know, it's like right now hip hop seems a bit smaller than it was 10 years ago, and I think that overall that's bad for people who want to build businesses around hip hop, or you know, generate new artists, etc.
What were those metal bands that were running on top?
Slayer, fucking like there was
Slayer was on top of the charts?
That was
I don't know, they're like literally on top of the charts, but like I was watching like a documentary about like some old like thrash bands and stuff, and they're just like saying like this album went to #4 on the charts. This, and you're looking at who #1 and #2 is, and it's like Michael Jackson and shit. And I'm like, that is such a distant memory that I feel like the average person does not remember that metal had that kind of cultural cachet at some point.
Guns N' Roses, Metallica, AC/DC.
And even that's like huge metal, but I'm talking about like more noisy fucking underground type shit.
Well, the last metal music that was resonating with the masses was essentially like hip hop infused. It's new metal, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I know, it's all been downhill since then.
It's all been downhill since then for shit show, but to be, it's kind of
we
funny.
need to make new metal great again, honestly.
But after metal, it starts going to like, you know what I'm saying, more soft and classic.
Yeah, emo and all that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Like what?
You give me Limp Bizkit, they had all them had #1s.
Well, yeah, Limp Bizkit was basically like a rap group with instruments.
But they was rock, they considered.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Maroon 5, all of them, they was on top of the charts too.
There's just a heavy hip hop influence in a lot of those bands, like from Limp Bizkit to Korn to Rage Against the Machine to System of a Down to Deftones to like a lot of those bands that were topping the charts in the late 90s, early 2000s.
And I'm looking at, I asked Chad biggest metal
What
bands
a
post
bitch.
new metal, and it's like Deftones, Slipknot. To me, I consider both of those basically part of the new metal era.
New metal was for sure Deftones.
But then you get stuff like Killswitch Engage, Bring Me the Horizon. These things are like very niche in comparison to new metal. You know, new metal was like top of the charts.
Right, and then since
God
then,
he
like the
crashed.
biggest rock bands, you can't even differentiate from EDM. It's like 21 Pilots and what's the other fools called? The whatever they're called.
What's considered to be new rock?
New metal.
I mean, new metal.
Like Korn and Limp Bizkit.
Oh yeah, already Korn and Limp Bizkit.
It was basically like the metal bands that were willing to fully embrace hip hop and meld the two sounds together, which also got labeled corny and basically like kind of fell out of favor like very quickly mainstream, you know, because it was
selling though. All them they can't do selling though.
it was huge, but like Fred Durst with the backwards red hat, which you know, definitely didn't age terribly well. Even though I like it now, I look back at it now, I'm like, damn, why do we hate on that shit so much?
I think that Woodstock '99 like catastrophe was kind of like the apex, like the height of.
Bro, we didn't know how good we had it back then. Besides the rapes and everything. They did like another Woodstock, and there was like a bunch of like craziness. People were getting raped in their tents and shit.
It's crazy. Yeah,
It was fucked up.
Hey, who was the dude? I believe he did rock. What?
You know, like DMX. There's like footage from that Woodstock with like DMX performing in front of I don't know how many people it was.
100,000.
Many hundreds of thousands. It's fucked. You'll
5
never
more
see
races
anything
to
like
go,
that.
man.
Biggest crowd of rapper ever rock.
Who was that rock star dude that took the like one of his ribs out so he'd be able to suck his own guard?
Fake news.
Yeah, the rumor was
that was
Marilyn Manson. I don't think that's true.
When anytime
Yeah, that's the same rumor. That
Remember
that was the same era of like Britney Spears swallowed 10 dudes cum and they pumped her stomach.
I thought that was Lil Kim. They said that was Lil Kim.
Okay, that's the hood version.
Yeah.
In New Hampshire, it was Britney Spears.
No,
Why do
wait.
we all hear the same rumors? It's so crazy.
Lil Kim the GOAT, but she might also be the GOAT.
No,
You feel me?
sure.
It wasn't one of them?
They said she was crazy on the Wu-Tang crew.
Hey, but you know the
That is hilarious.
The rumor. Wu-Tang, what?
Yeah, Angie Martinez and a lot of people they say she used to make up her own rumors, like basically for back then to go viral. Like she used to spread a lot of.
That's like the OnlyFans method now.
Past her, though.
For sure.
I wouldn't put it past her though.
Angie kind of seemed. I mean, I don't. You don't know her real life, but she kind of seemed like this from like seeing her like she was like a cool person.
But see, Angie, she get the blowback for the instigating the East and the West beef type thing.
That's so cool to put on her.
No,
You're right.
That's
just
the thing
so
they put on her.
fucked up that she has
But I never had her.
Then like an interview she did or something happened, and then after that interview or someone said like that was put out again.
Well, she was interviewing Big she was interviewing Big when Dog Pound was out shooting the New York video, and then they trailer got shot up.
She was like, y'all gonna come up with, you know what I'm saying?
Did she say that?
He said that.
No, he said that. Not her.
That she let them know that they was out there filming that shit. Like, yeah, they called in. Somebody who was that called in.
Oh no, it was Big. Big was on the radio like, hey, Bookie, Ray, Quan, y'all gonna let him come? Hey, PX, shout out PX, everybody in the PK. Hey, my Horner kid, like he incited some violent shit. I can't put that on Angie Martinez though.
Nah, for real.
She the one informed her that they was out there.
I had a messy jacket other than
she definitely been in some gritty shit, right? Just like probably like 4 years ago, she had her own little show where she was interviewing all the old rappers. She had one with like Snoop. She did one interview with Snoop. She did one with Fat Joe, and they was like going over some shit that happened in the '90s that kind of was like involving her and shit too. And I'm like, damn,
she's supposed to have a lost tape with Pac too that she was talking about. That remember that there was no release that as they told her don't release that type of stuff.
That was the era in which there weren't street DVDs or YouTube or anything like that. So if two rappers wanted to beef publicly, which apparently there was some desire to do that, the radio was there for them, and there's like multiple examples where usually it wouldn't get like super violent,
I was doing so well
but you would
that.
just have like famous rappers screaming at each other
so
on the
well
radio, and calling in and shit, which is just impossible to imagine.
Hey, you see how easy it was for them to call in?
Yeah.
And like you just interrupt somebody's interview. That's crazy. Hey yo,
Why's my car?
Like to old little, I'm like, this fool just
I
called
thought it doesn't matter when I'm racing, bro. What the fuck?
But now they'd be like using AI, so it'd be like a fake Nas calling in to scream at
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
But think
There's
about
all
this.
kinds of new
I
shit.
thought
to
it
worry
didn't
about
matter
now.
when I started
Think
a
that that
race,
New York video is like mad disrespectful. If I was from New York, I'd be pissed.
Of course it is.
You feel me? That whole song.
I
Yeah, I
appreciate
love
it.
that shit.
Kicking over the buildings and all
Hey,
that.
what did Jay-Z say? We ain't been the same since Snoop came and knocked down the towers. You feel
And
me?
that was
Like,
some disloyal shit, right?
yeah, I mean, fools were like
what we had,
super
bro.
pissed.
And-
No, on Jay's behalf.
Because Jay-Z basically was like giving the West Coast all this credit for doing so much damage to New York and acting like he was the sole savior of New York. And like, it's hard to think of like what the parallel would be now, but it would be like if a Toronto rapper was like doing a song giving Kendrick all these props for doing damage to Drake.
Yes,
You know?
Toronto ain't been the same
Hey, but
since
y'all gotta
Kendrick
think.
dropped Not Like
No,
Us.
it's like you
feel
should, if
me?
you
Like,
really care about the city, you should not be blowing them up on that level unless you really, that's really your homie like that.
He was telling the truth though. Go ahead, bro.
But
Well,
Jay,
it is a hypothetical.
but Jay-Z was scared shitless of Suge and them. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't doing nothing when Pac and them was around.
No,
wasn't doing nothing,
he kind of bullied them into like, you know what I'm saying, like shouting them out and using, you know what I'm saying, me and my girlfriend, all that little shit.
I don't know about that.
No, it's history.
Jay wasn't even really like doing that like East Coast, West Coast thing. Jay was really just like getting his feet wet a bit on the mainstream level to where like he wasn't even like really in it, but Pac did like mention him, you know what I'm saying? Because he just mentioning everybody.
No. I ain't saying he was involved with the East Coast, West Coast thing. It was something with them directly with the Death Row dudes.
No, but when Hov said that in that song, this was, I want to say 99, 2000. This is like Cash Money, Bling Bling is taking over the rap game for the 99s and the 2000s. The only other relevant New York rappers at that point were DMX and Big Pun. Nobody else was really cracking. You feel me? Like Nas was like had just dropped the worst album of his career.
LL was still going platinum every year. That's a fact.
I mean, LL is.
People be sleeping. People be forgetting about LL was going platinum every year.
LL is
He was
still
making radio records.
I love that
He
nigga.
wasn't in the conversation like
Nah, but he was going platinum. He was going platinum, bro. Let's keep it a bean.
Like in his own lane.
That's a fact.
He's a legacy act.
Like he wasn't even
I mean more like R&B and
He's been
shit.
around. Then nobody say, "Oh fuck LL."
And somebody like Nas would be way more in the conversation, even if he was selling a lot less than LL because of the artistry and the fact that he had that respect.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard nobody say,
That's just smooth operator. Can't go at LL was left out the beef.
The successful New York rappers don't have a New York sound though. They the minority, the ones that do. The ones that got like a different type of sound and don't sound like they New York, those are the ones that blow. It take LL to like on some lovey-dovey, like, you know what I'm saying?
But do you think there'll ever be a great, big, mainstream, huge superstar LA rapper that isn't able to largely break out of that sort of LA sound? Because I feel like when you look at somebody like Roddy Ricch, you could be a Roddy Ricch, like that one album, obviously it's been kind of dark since then, but that one album, it's not a lot of indications this is like a West Coast project. You know, he went mainstream with it and it worked, but a lot of LA rappers that I hear it feels like they're kind of being held back by sounding a little too LA.
Tyler.
Okay, so you saying like, will it be the next artist that got the LA sound that make it big? Is what
Don't
you
say
saying?
that. What is Tyler who?
Tyler the Creator. The biggest LA artist.
Man, he. All right, go ahead.
No.
Hey, go, bro, go.
No. He's sneaky with his accolades, bro. That dude accomplished.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
We just don't know anyone who listens to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Myself included.
But I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You saying like somebody's gonna make it like superstar status with a LA sound?
I think if you're gonna really make it a superstar status, you got to change the sound, and I don't think the rest of the country is as interested in hearing LA sounding records, which is different than the '90s when G-Funk really like took the nation by storm.
That's our sound. I don't think we got a sound no more. We ain't got no identity like that, because every time somebody come with something, like you got people like Suspect saying, "Oh man, that's why you sound like J-Bo," or somebody Draco got his wave. You trying to sound like Draco? Or I'm thinking if they from the coast and they come with a sound, if people take a little bit from him, well, what's the problem? Because we are from the same coast.
But Draco and J-Bo are kind of like two of the best examples of dudes who have come out over the last 10 years that had their own signature sound. And then both of those movements kind of got stopped prematurely. J-Bo, hopefully not permanently, but.
But I'm saying, but if these the sounds they got that sent the wave, it ain't called the West Coast sound. It's called the J-Bo sound or the Draco sound, right? Is that what y'all saying?
No, if the people on the West Coast created it, it's a West Coast sound. But look,
that's how I want to look at it. But I'm arguing with going back and forth with Suspect. I'm thinking California, Northern or Southern, it don't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? If somebody pop out our coast,
California, yeah,
and they got a sound pop in, what's wrong with claiming that sound along the coast? But that be us saying, "Oh, you jockey."
I just feel like when it's too derivative, it's like depressing to listen to. Like when you listen to a rapper and they're using the same flow, the same slang, you're just borrowing everything from a big artist. I don't know. That shit could be kind of.
All right, so what if you use the beat, but not they cadence?
You gotta have something to make it stand out. But also, a lot of the artists he's talking about are just random dudes who might get 10,000 views on a song, but they ain't really going anywhere.
Look, the example that are successful LA rappers we have, bro. This is a fact. If you put a machine, if they get with the right people, bro, they're gonna be so super successful because the coast is gonna support them. When Game came out, it was nothing that was stopping him. Nothing could get in his way.
But
that is a
50
fact.
Cent co-sign, and he was super talented.
That's what I'm saying. It's talent. That's what I'm saying. If they get with the right people, the machine get by. That's like I even feel like Rock. Like Rock, if they put some money really and push him and get him a decent J-Rock. And they put some decent and giving him a decent hour. You can't tell me that J-Rock wouldn't be successful.
I think that ship sailed.
Eastside K-Boy, G Perico, all these dudes had a talent, bro. I even feel even Young Ant. If you got a machine behind these dudes can rap, bro. If you put a machine behind these dudes, or they get with the right producers and they get with their connections, bro, you can't tell me that these dudes would be successful.
But part of the making of a superstar level rapper is that they have to have the drive to actually
do that shit on their own.
The intelligence to be able to figure out how to get into those rooms and
can't
make
help
those
someone
connections,
who
etc. You
doesn't want to be
especially in
helped.
this day and age, the labels are not going to do it for you. They have no incentive to do so.
So you don't think J-Rock have the work ethic in an essential?
If it was going to happen, it would have happened a decade and a half ago.
J-Rock did it already.
What you talking about?
J-Rock
he had his moment.
No, he's successful.
He's never going to have a moment that's bigger than the moments he's already had.
I don't think they treated J-Rock the same way that they did K-Dot.
No, they had to go to Kendrick because the J-Rock thing wasn't working.
Listen, when they
we
put
never would have heard Kendrick.
What did he do? When they put a little money, like, hold on.
I don't even know who J-Rock is, bro, honestly.
J-Rock got the most powerful machine in California behind him. Right, but and then it wasn't working.
He don't get the same budget as Doc,
he was an experiment. He was the first one through the door.
Yes, he was the first one.
He had to take the blows and like if it's gonna work or not. And then he came in after Doc came in right behind J-Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was Soul and all them over the Q and them. Yeah, they was over there too. But you see what happened when they put a little more money behind Schoolboy Q?
No.
But J-Rock got what about that win?
Schoolboy Q was cool.
He had a Grammy
he wasn't
nomination,
OD.
a platinum album, platinum single.
I'm not saying that he's not successful even now, or he didn't have no success. I feel personally, if they would have put that same budget and pushed him like they pushed K-Dot, J-Rock would be way bigger, bro. That's just a fact.
I think they did everything they could.
I don't even know who J-Rock is, bro.
They put his ass on the Black Panther project, all these Kendrick albums. I mean, it's like
one or two shots.
But Sporty Face, when you have an artist who's dope, who everybody likes the way they rap, and you put money into them and you put them in front of a mainstream audience and they don't really give a fuck, what are you gonna do? Keep dumping millions into him?
That was
he had some
albums
success,
later,
though.
That was 3 albums later. If he come out the gate like Game, the documentary, J-Rock way more successful.
No, I got rappers I
Way more
love
successful.
that I think are so talented as
Did
rappers.
he just say somebody
and I'm
that I'd
watching
never
them
heard
and
of
I
them
see them
be
trying to make
would have been
hits
way
and it
more
ain't working
successful
and
than
the people
Wayne?
ain't reacting
You
to it.
bugging.
And on one hand, yeah, maybe if the label wanted to dump 10 million into him, they could make it happen. But ultimately, like, the people either love you or they don't. And in this day and age, it is fucking damn near impossible to make them love you if they don't just naturally latch onto that shit once you put it out there, you know? Even take somebody like Sexy Red. It kind of feels like that whole experiment ain't really panning out to be what it maybe could have been. And this is like a chick who's funny, she's ratchet, she's had hit records, she's done shit with Drake, she's done shit with Chief Keef, like everything good that you could possibly have happen in your career, whether they bought those things or they just kind of fell into place. And it still is like, it's hard to make people pay attention to her now. Now, picture trying to pump a 40-year-old dude from the hood out here. That's infinitely harder.
You making my point for me. That's what I'm saying. If they put that's now, I'm telling you, if they came out the gate shooting like that,
Hey, bro.
absolutely,
But they weren't getting off the ground is what you're not understanding. They had swung the bat first with him. Let him have been. Let him have been the second or third.
Favorite rappers, bro.
But hold on, but let him have been the second or third to come off the bench for TDE. It would have been different.
I agree.
Doc
got that chance. They had more
J-Rock
money.
will forever have that TDE respect because he kicked the door open first. That's how I first heard of Kendrick is on his album.
Yes, people didn't know who Dude Dot was until J-Rock had that All My Life song with Lil Wayne.
But which will call it? Schoolboy Q. He was successful.
Why you keep saying Schoolboy Q like he just like knocking the
because
charts down?
that oxymoron. That was a successful album. What are you talking about?
He
fell back from that years.
A lot of them was successful before K-Dot even got the chance.
But he's not like that far ahead of J-Rock. You keep using him as an example.
But he was. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, they all came together.
No, I'm saying he's not that much like when you measuring success. He's not that far ahead of J-Rock.
Yeah, I don't think there's a
his album did the oxymoron did better than J-Rock.
They neck and neck.
I think a lot of people are kind of naive about how much it costs to put out an album, a hip hop album, and to make people believe that this person is more popular than they are. I don't think when Schoolboy Q puts out an album that this is a profitable exercise. I think maybe him touring off the album maybe can do it, but it's like ultimately like who's going to be the benefactor that's just going to dump millions of dollars into your career to keep making it look like you're more successful than you are? Because that's what a lot of artists are kind of have been getting by on, and now there's way less of that.
I'll be honest, J-Rock was always my favorite TDE rapper. He's just super inconsistent, bro. He doesn't put out, he doesn't drop enough, bro.
That's the TDE way. The way they drop, that's
whatever. Like he was not, he's less
That's not a
prolific,
good way.
meaning he dropped less. He made less music. Like,
but probably if making music was really, really profitable for him, he probably would have kept doing it.
Yeah, he might could have.
I don't think that's really
a good point.
The situation.
That's a good
So
point.
they are hard. Now,
Yeah, exactly. No, but Absol, like, he's respected in hip hop. You could put $1 billion in Absol, you ain't gonna make him like a fucking superstar.
And there's health issues there.
That's one thing I agree with you
people
on.
Just don't, there's a big difference between a superstar, like somebody who can really like print money off of their music career, and someone who's just gonna be respected within hip hop. Absol, totally respected within hip hop.
Absol is respected, of course.
Lyrically, like when it comes to, like I said, J-Rock my favorite, but Absol as far as just bar-wise and lyrics, like he's
not
in
a
different
superstar.
galaxy from the rest of TDE, or damn near most of Los Angeles. To the previous point about the Stockton sound, now Suspects was talking about a lot of people. One of them was Pay Gotti. I think Pay Gotti is hard as fuck.
Who's that?
I never heard of him.
We just talked about him last week.
Yeah, he's a rapper from out here. He's popular, you feel me? And I think the biggest criticism people are making, or what Suspect was saying, was that it's not just a sound, but he's using certain lingo that's not typical of LA. It's more Stockton, EBK, J-Bo type lingo, aka bouncing out the low, drop ski, things like that.
If you even having that conversation, you're way too in the weeds to even be thinking about like making a superstar level rapper.
No, I'm just talking about like California having a sound, but when we have a rapper that start making some noise based on they sound and then somebody else try to like kind of piggyback off of it, then Californian people, oh, you jocking him. But damn, we trying to reinvent ourselves and come with something. Cause the G-Funk, who hopping on the G-Funk beat now?
No, you're
except
right.
for what G Perico, Zoe Summer. You know what I'm saying?
Mozzie's still talking, bro. He
Yeah,
got
no,
his
Mozzie's
own something.
dope.
Mozzie dropped, yeah.
Mozzie's still talking, man. It's a lot of dudes out there, man.
Yeah, Mozzie one of my favorite rappers.
K-Boy. You got artists out here, bro. They G Malone's still hard too, but like he older, but it's still people out here that's putting in that work, bro. That's a
I never heard of
people
G-Mo.
making good rap
Well, actually,
music,
I heard of
but
him.
let's be real.
Man, we don't got
it
a
ain't
sound.
necessarily
Glass
profitable
Milo.
in this day and age, right?
Well, and in the 90s, think about this. All the Biggie Small singles. Look at Biggie Small singles.
Ain't none of East Coast sound.
They sound like they're from LA. They're all West Coast sounding
Or
records.
R&B.
R&B infused West Coast records, bro. Big Papa with the high pitched synth lead. That's a fucking West Coast sound. All of his Juicy. That sounds like a West
I ain't gonna
Coast
lie.
sound.
I love the Biggie Small, so whatever
Hey, as far as East Coast,
that was
all
East
them
Coast
biggest
movement.
artists
Whatever
got
these
somebody
niggas saying
else
is
sound, bro.
close.
I don't care if it's Nicki. I don't care if it's what Joe Crack. Well, what his biggest songs
You
is
think
what?
Nicki sound like somebody else?
No, her sound, the beats she used, all that. The New York beats is ass, bro. Like that, ain't nobody
Fuck
rocking
you,
out to
Munchie.
no. Who getting in the car playing some whatever song that got a New York beat?
And that's what they be thinking about our beats out here in like the East Coast.
That's what I'm saying.
We're in New York and they hear our type of
'cause we
beats.
are our own
They be
version.
like,
Everybody-
Our type of beats was number one. How many number ones Mustard had?
That was a million years ago. But all I'm
That's
saying,
a million years
but it's
ago.
like
That's
LA. You guys are all invested in LA. Picture
That's
a
what it
bunch of
is.
New York old heads sitting around talking about how the boom bap sound is gonna be like the thing for New York. Like nobody gives a fuck. Nobody wants to hear that
Like
shit.
it.
That's what I just
You
said.
go to New York and you hear this old school rap still getting played, and you're like, damn, that shit still exists. That's crazy. It's just like, you know, the world doesn't give a fuck about tradition anymore.
it's also just like if you look at America, most of America isn't like there's way more people in the South than the Midwest. There's way higher.
What you mean more
concentration.
people? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
there's way more people and there's way more commonality in the type of sounds that they like. So the music from the South resonates with way more of the United States because it's way bigger of a region.
Yo, sound kind of resonate to the lifestyle. You feel me? They got the strip clubs and shaking ass in the South. And you know what I'm saying? And then you know they pitching dope off the stoop. I guess.
You go to Texas, everybody got the same flow. And it sounds more modern than a lot of stuff that's coming out of LA, to be totally honest.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even listen to East Coast music till later on in life.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to West Coast music
But
until
I
later on.
was growing up on the East Coast listening to West Coast rap because in the early 90s, that was just it.
Undeniable.
We had it.
Even on the East Coast.
The first rapper I gave a fuck about was Snoop. I learned about like everything from Snoop in like 91, 92.
Hey, you know the Snoop was cheating though, cause we trying to rhyme certain words with words. He could say fizzle. He'll put it.
He make his own word up.
Like, you know
This is
what I'm
before
saying?
Fizzle.
I was about to say, yeah, it's before.
Doggy Style, he wasn't talking all that.
Doggy Style, they Dog Father.
What year you said?
All that.
I'm saying like the Doggy Style album, he wasn't talking the Fizzle talk yet. That was really...
None of that.
He was in the Disney.
Murder was the case. They Dog Father. None of that. He wasn't talking. That came like what?
Later.
I'll pay the cost to be the boss.
But not every artist
like,
I
what,
love from that era aged so gracefully too, because I was a huge Coolio fan and
Long live Coolio, man.
didn't really
Long
pan
live
out.
Coolio.
To me, I was looking at Coolio.
Coolio
And Snoop to me were like, yo, the Crips are crazy, bro. These dudes are nuts. Like,
Bro, like
What's his
I
name?
was seeing Coolio down there every day as a kid.
A Coolio.
I lived long enough to see Coolio become a juggalo.
Oh, for real?
Rest in peace.
Seen
He
him
was from
every
Mona Park.
day in Mona Park.
Oh, you did? Really? Wow. That's what's up.
Everything.
Yeah, Gangsta's Paradise for sure. We definitely.
Gangsta's Paradise.
No, Fantastic Voyage though.
That was the first one. Fantastic.
Voyage, bro. That just
Oh, so you like the whatchamacallit too? Tone.
all the girls coming out. No. The car on the beach, and all the girls are coming out of the car.
I gotta hear this shit.
And it's literally like endless chicks. There's no way they could all fit in the car, but yes, somehow they're defying physics and
I knew
still getting out.
That was the shit. All right, let's switch it up right here. I want to bring up a topic. Let's talk about some insular, no jumper shit for a moment. Lush One,
Oh yeah, what's that, man?
I understand that you were a little bit upset about the Thursday version of the No Jumper show being turned into the news. So speak on that before I clarify.
Nah, I wasn't upset. It was first of all, it was more so I'm writing for my people because I'm getting a lot of text messages. Like I'm finding out from all the people that are on the show, they're not happy about it. You
Hey,
feel
hold
me?
on. No. Don't act like you're speaking for them.
Yeah,
'cause
what the
I
fuck?
watched that episode, bro. You seem like you was upset. You.
check game.
And then you have rebuttals to why. I mean, you have reasons to why you was upset.
No, I just think that ultimately, at the end of the day, it's just kind of like.
Now you don't give a fuck.
No. Listen. Like, ultimately, we partners. Out of my partner, you at least tell me, bro. Like, oh, this shit not working. You could, like, we partners. We talk every day. How the fuck you not gonna say something to me like, yo, this show that you have is changing? Like, and people want to talk about.
The only thing that's changing is the thumbnail. Realistically,
there's other elements to it.
You feel he backdoored you?
No, I don't feel he
I
backdoored
should
me.
have communicated more, because instead I had Josh's weird ass explaining it to you, which maybe is not going to necessarily make it as cushioned as, because I did an interview with Danny from The Stub yesterday. He interviewed me for his new platform he started, and I explained
Shouts to Danny.
So let me just break it down. At that time, we had the Tuesday show, and it was Adam, Lush, and Brick. Flacco said, yo,
I miss
Adam,
Brick,
I know you're busy, but let's do a Thursday show, and it'll be me instead of you, and then Brick and Lush. So Flacco, Brick, Lush. And I was like, you know what? That is kind of a cool idea. Maybe that would be a cool extension of the Tuesday show. Keep Brick and Lush, put Flacco in my place. Let's see how it goes. Fast forward. Brick's been incarcerated for almost a year. Flacco moved off and is on his weight loss journey that seemingly may never end.
Never will.
And Lush is still around. So ultimately, people end up getting plugged in. We got the TF3rd experiment. We got the Tam Burger experiment. We got, who else? Suspect ends up getting thrown in the mix, etc. And I like that. I think we do have a solid cast for Thursdays. I do think we should keep it going. But ultimately, it just ended up not really feeling like an extension of the Tuesday show to me. It ended up feeling like a separate thing. And I felt like, especially given the time slot, given that it's taking place on Thursdays at the same exact time that the news typically takes place, it just felt like the more logical framing was to just call it the news, because we do have kind of consistent crews, like Munchie on Monday, he's typically on there on the news. A few other people that have kind of like designated days, Ralphie and them on Fridays. So I didn't really think it was going to be that controversial. I was a little surprised.
You don't want to tell me because if you did tell me, I would have fought back.
You was putting on a show, bro, for them, bro. Like trying to be a union rapper.
A little victim moment.
Because I'm checking him out, and then I'm hearing his pushback on it going from a show to the news. But then when he asked right now, he said, I was riding for my niggas.
That's what it was, because you think that should affect me like that? Like I'm
you all fight Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, so it don't affect you.
Exactly, brother. So check in,
brother.
That's why it's like, and beyond that, we could have had a conversation like you say, this is a show that Flacco started, whoopie wop. Yeah, that's all real, and everything you said might be true, but all I know is, with very little direction, I've been curating that motherfucker showing up every week. I ain't missed a single episode in 2 years, player. I ain't gone on vacation. I ain't gone to Turks and Caicos. You feel me?
You got the money to go?
That's a shot at me.
Yeah,
that's a shot at you. You feel me? I ain't gone nowhere. I've been in L.A.
I only went there once. I went there for a week.
I ain't been to Miami. I ain't been to Arizona, player. I've been in MacArthur Park.
Man, I'm gonna take you
I've been in MacArthur Park.
I'm gonna take you on a little vacay.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna split that ass open.
Hey, yo. He said yes, did he? Hey, yo. Yo, Lush is hilarious. I love Lush. He's funny.
Nah, radio, bro. You taking shit too personal.
Hell nah.
Hey, no, but it just got the news vibe, so they just taking the title from show to news. That's the only difference, right?
Okay, I feel like there's kind of two formats on No Jumper right now. It's the No Jumper show is like Adam plus hosts, and then the news is no Adam, just hosts. So the Thursday show, even in the first place, with me not being on it did feel kind of weird. Like, I feel like if we do like a Monday show, it's probably gonna be the No Jumper show, just because it'll be me in like a different cast or whatever, I feel like, and granted, in the past we've had other shows on the platform, and I would like to get to the point where we do that again, but I don't know. I just feel like, it just feels more like a news episode. How do you feel about Josh? God, that name, Josh.
Yeah, that's like a super meme nowadays.
Well, he was just, he basically was talking down about you as an A-Mike and saying that you ain't really been living up to the A-Mike hype.
Damn, they coming for my son Ja.
Say this, you feel me?
They coming for my son Ja.
My contributions to this channel and what I do get undermined constantly, and I get it.
I'll agree with that.
And I get it,
Well,
especially.
I respect your contribution for the record.
Especially considering, like, I know that, like, I don't take myself too seriously. I'm very transparent with my drug use and things like that. So it's very easy to be like, oh, this dude's a liability. This dude's unreliable. This dude's this or that.
This guy smokes pookie.
Yeah. You feel me?
Twirls it.
Twirls the poop 10 to 2, 10 to 2. With all that
10 to
being
2.
said,
This nigga's
the fact of the
stupid.
matter
You
is,
real punctual for a dolphin. Like you be on time and you don't miss.
Ah, yeah.
take shit
Let's
seriously,
not
bro.
always
I'm
be
a-
on
Call
the
that a
job.
smoker.
Do not gas up the junkies.
You know,
For real.
but here's the thing. I'm a junkie like Ozzy Osbourne, like Mick Jagger. I'm a rock star, homie. I'm the last of a dying
Facts.
breed.
Hey, man.
Like, what I am, that
Facts.
exists no
We call
more.
you a functioning smoker.
Yeah, that's
Hey, let's
that's
keep it real, Lush. You shitted on the bathroom floor.
What?
Nah, that's OD.
No. You think I would do that in my own building?
Nah, it wasn't me.
Oh, hell. You seem like you're lying.
Nah.
You don't seem like you're telling the truth.
Why would you shit on the bathroom?
What day of the week was it?
Oh, he's squatted in the middle of that shit and dropped a dookie.
That's crazy.
I wish I did.
You put out club
That's crazy.
Munchie sounds like he knows.
It was a Monday. Oh, y'all didn't come yesterday.
Hey, he just said it was Munchie.
Nah, hey, we done had several conversations about booty wiping, hygiene, and all that. I'm not even trying to get on.
Hey, he just said it was Munchie. You couldn't see it.
That's grimy.
Sporty cats and shit. Hey, no. Hey, I'll be here on Mondays, but I wasn't here yesterday. But hold on.
Was it Ant slapping a lot?
I think it was
him.
Ant fell asleep on the toilet and missed.
And fell asleep on the toilet and missed. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So he said it was a Munchie Monday or one of the Tuesdays that came in. So he said the day that I was here for sure.
Yeah. He said you couldn't see the toilet.
It was one of the dogs, I'm gonna say that.
They brought it to my attention. I walked through the door.
He said it was one of the dogs. Yeah, right. Dogs ain't gonna go to the bathroom.
Except for the fact that the doors are always closed. How's the dog gonna get in there?
It was definitely Lush. That's that pookie shit. Fuck. I was so close.
It was the size of a raisinette, they said. It was a raisinette.
Let me get this straight.
Ew.
Ask about this. Who's somebody said my name?
This is hilarious.
Nah, you crazy.
Nigga said Munchie missed the toilet.
Hell no, Spotty couldn't make it in 40 seconds.
Sporty couldn't make it 40 seconds. Oh my god, I'm asleep.
Girl Scout cookies that day, I couldn't help it.
No, seriously though, bro. Whoever did it, bro, you know what I'm saying? You just get. Don't try to be a company man, cause the company, just get up and go use the bathroom. Ain't nobody hanging in there to the end of the.
Nah, y'all got Munchie. They got you fucked up.
They ain't got much shit.
They got you fucked up, bro.
Come on, bro. Nigga hit me from the back. Pause.
Fuck 4 hours.
Hell no, bro.
Hey, see, now you deflected. I'm starting to think it was you. I wouldn't hit. Nah, hell
before him. Before his time.
No, hell no. You talking about somebody talking all this fasting you was doing, nigga.
Nah, they got you fucked up, Munchie.
Nigga, don't you?
That ain't right, bro.
Some detox shit and came here. Hey, no, hold on. Last time you came here, you told me.
Smokey face talking too much. He smelled it, dealt it.
Point some elbows. Hey, no. You said you was detoxing. I don't know what kind of detox shit you took and couldn't make it to the toilet. Yeah, whatever.
See, instead of deflecting, you deflect right now. Cause I ain't even the person who said it.
No, I'm re-deflecting.
I'm over here taking up for you.
You ain't taking it. You can't go about much.
I'm the one saying they got you fucked up, bro.
This is hilarious.
You the one over there talking about it was human feces.
Y'all gonna let the white man divide y'all again?
Yo, this nigga Lush is stupid. Oh my god. That is hilarious, bro.
Look, I don't care. Y'all can point the finger. I walked through the door. They told me about it, so I wasn't here.
Before we even started potting?
Hell no.
How you shit on the floor anyway? How that happened?
It would take so much work to take a shit on the ground.
For real though.
You have to be able to. I don't even trust that most of you guys can do a squat. No offense. And then you gotta shit while you're in the squat.
But it fits your criteria, Les, because that MacArthur Park shit.
He was just doing it the other day on the wall. I'm talking about.
So you ain't never.
I was getting my ass licked on the wall. That's totally different.
Mikey.
Oh, I'm lit.
Damn,
bro.
I think it was Mikey.
Fuck.
Where Mikey at?
This shit's hilarious, bro. These niggas got me dead.
You think that the shit was there from the day before?
This is the poop gate. Poop gate. We don't know who pooped in the bathroom toilet. I don't know, bathroom floor.
Munchie, you know damn well. You know they got cameras in this motherfucker.
Munchie's not even in the conversation. Nobody is besides Lush and me, I guess.
You know they got cameras. If this was me, they would have had a picture of the dookie. It would have been on the no jumper.
So you saying they know who it is? No one is saying.
What about DNA?
I'm just saying they ain't protecting my ass.
Hey, but see, I got a reputation for as soon as we done shooting, I'm out of here.
See, how do you got
the one time you lingered.
I actually appreciate that about everybody here, because.
Oh, he hit my car, bro. Fuck. Yo, these niggas playing dirty.
It's kind of all right, but it's like, you know, at a certain point we got to go.
I think it's Lush, but whoever smelt it dealt it. I think the nigga Hefe might have.
Josh found it.
That was who at?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
Nah, it's narrowed down to Lush, Mikey, Kenny. Which, I mean, Kenny is a wild card. We don't know him that well.
You yourself, you just said you was here too. You said you was here too, though.
I've never seen Kenny as being that kind of guy, but I mean, we don't know. I don't know him that well.
All right, y'all really want to do this shit game?
I'm not Lush though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
I vote Lush.
We can do a big check game. Adam, do you remember the butt wipe combo? What? The butt wipe. We was talking about. You say you wipe 3 times and that's it.
Nah,
I wasn't here for that.
That's crazy.
I don't care to have that conversation.
I keep going for a while. I try to make sure that it's not too, because that's the thing. My girl bought me some like white boxers, and as a result, sometimes at the end of the day or the next morning, I'll be looking at that shit. Damn, I got a solid skid mark in this thing.
Oh, you streaky?
Hey, these bitches is not gonna do no more points, bro.
I'm a bicyclist. I'm a BMXer. How can I not do a skid?
So y'all want to revisit? You want to revisit your hypothesis, Munchie? You want to revisit your answer now?
I don't got a bidet. I would like a bidet.
Hey,
never actually.
In light of this new evidence, brother.
I didn't invite it. What you mean?
I said in light of this new evidence.
I was like,
You know what? I like to finish with a baby wipe.
Better finish with sometimes.
But also I wipe from the front, which I know is controversial.
What? But bro, what?
I don't give a fuck what you
You too? You too?
You said you wipe from the front.
As a circular.
I can't do it blind from the back.
Nah, it's like wild.
Yeah, I can't do it from the back.
Hey man, that's
So
so
you
crazy.
wipe from the.
That's some. What the
It's
fuck?
not smearing all over my balls, don't worry.
That's what
I
it
got a
sounds
solid
like.
technique.
Chad.
How?
Chad wanna engage in how to
Chad.
All I know is
Wipe
this.
from the front. That's great, bro. I ain't never heard
long.
that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Real talk though, but I wasn't.
It's supposed to be all type of shit in the way from you.
For real.
Come on now, Adam. Would you skipping over it?
I take my big old dong and I stick it to the side.
You going over the hump?
Crazy.
You hitting that speed bump. You wiping from the front. You hitting that speed bump.
Wiping from front to back is generally recommended by experts to avoid transferring fecal bacteria towards the urethra. You know how far my urethra is from my
Female.
That's for females, you idiot.
I'm gonna say
why should it matter?
I am a man.
Because your urethra is your dick hole. No. And for a female, it's where she.
I'm saying, but
it's closer.
If it's good for the females, it's okay for the males.
26% of men wipe from the front.
I'm all gay.
26% is way higher than the percentage of men who are gay.
Yeah, you got a point.
You
got a fucking point.
The AI is. Look at this. The shitty balls risk. This is actually what Google. That's what Google calls it.
Hell no.
The shitty balls
Can
risk.
lead to accidental contact with your
Yeah, that's
scrotum, which is
nasty.
neither pleasant nor hygiene. I'm not gonna send this clip out to anybody who's coming on Pro Talk.
And you wonder why you got streaks.
But listen, this is what I will say. Historically, I believe that if you really truly care about getting your house 100% clean, you need to wipe from the front and the back, because you will discover additional poop when you hit it from the back versus the front. Also, I like to finish with a baby wipe if available, which it quite often is in the bathroom that I use. Baby wipe sitting right there, a nice wet little joint.
Yeah, a little wet, John.
That helped a little bit.
But I'll say this: I like to finish a show by a phone call rather than, you feel me, and then like an announcement on air. So it would have been fire. That's the only thing I was like.
Wait, what?
Somebody called you out about this on a phone call and not.
Yeah, that's
so
it.
So
That's
you
it.
did do that shit.
Huh?
What the
No,
fuck? I still
I'm
don't know what you're
talking
talking about.
Because this all stemmed from the conversation of the Thursday show being canceled. If you don't recall.
Okay, I'm lost.
So you're saying that
going back to the show now.
the Thursday show is like wiping back to front. And smearing shit all over your scrotum.
Essentially, no, you said you like
my Long Beach sex life.
My Long Beach sex life.
How about the fact that I think we all, I don't know, I thought that Tay really had a mixtape coming out called My Long Beach Sex Life. And I asked him when I saw him, I said like, yo, My Long Beach Sex Life. And he goes, what is that?
No, he knows.
Weak.
And if he doesn't,
He seems sincere. He's like, what is that? He's like, I've seen that on the Reddit. What is that? I'm like, I don't know. I thought
You the one who made it up. What the fuck?
Shouldn't it be a real thing now?
I was kind of questioning Tay Up Third's like sanity that he was putting out a tape called My Long Beach Sex Life, because that's got to be like one of the dumbest mixtape titles I ever heard in my life.
I could see him making it work. I could see him like as a.
If you want to put it out, well, I feel like you're hurting your chances of people listening to it.
Damn.
Yeah, he's like, what if it was called like my Signal Hill Sex Life? It's even more niche. Like,
Man, you ain't
That's
no
some good times up
you ain't
there.
no R&B singer, man.
You
as a
shouldn't be
rapper,
making no song like that.
my sex life.
And why are you limiting yourself to Long Beach with
Long
your sex
Beach.
life? Like, with all these surrounding cities, like go get some ass in Bellflower, bro.
It's like Usher, like the confessions of my sex life.
Go to the Lakewood Mall and get some top.
it's 1000%.
You gotta toughen that shit up, man. You can trip, man.
Ha, bye-bye.
Shit, man. You gotta swag that shit out and find another title, bro.
Yo, but as long as we're talking about Long Beach, let's talk about DW Flame.
Lava Long. Nah, what? Nah, there's no way.
I don't know what exactly he was doing. We could call him in a second.
That's fucked up.
He left. It looked like on his story like he was at a studio or a podcast maybe or something. And somehow on the way out, somebody poked my boy up.
That's fucked
Niggas
up.
thought I wasn't gonna be me when they see me. Niggas thought I was gonna turn it down or something. Tell them niggas put out the footage. It got a little blood on there. I'm saying still got chain, piece, everything.
Look at his, like, oh yeah, they didn't really show it, but the cuts in his hand look crazy.
Hey, I guarantee you.
Kind of on his face.
Footage, brother.
Fuck!
I'm
Come on. Go.
I'm trying to do right. You niggas want to play, girl, on VIG. And you lucky I couldn't get to my car, bro. I see, but I'm blessed, God. Let me leave the blower in that car.
Oh my God, bro.
That's crazy, bro. DW Flame still going through it out here. Situations be popping up.
Damn, that's on DW.
No, that happened this morning, I'm pretty sure. This afternoon, like a couple hours ago.
Damn. That's on DW, bro. He ain't
When I
going
was out in
through.
Texas, too, they were telling me that he was staying out there.
Yeah, man, shout out to
Right.
Shout out to him, man. Hope he make a speedy recovery. Man.
Straight up.
For real.
That ain't nothing but God, man. You know, he still got his eyes, his ears, and good health right now. You know, a couple scores. He will back from it.
Fuck.
That's crazy, man.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, but very funny. Yo, man, that's crazy, bro. I just like have a hard time imagining somebody just walking around.
Fuck.
He definitely ain't faking it. That shit was crazy.
Nah, for sure.
We all street dudes. It don't matter how good you do or what path you choose to take. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, a lot of us done did things in the streets, you know, we can never take back. So it don't matter the path that we're on, the journey that we're trying to take. People don't want to accept that.
This might be his number. I got 4 different DW Flame numbers. So I gotta find it.
Man, a knife is scary though, because that takes so much brutality. You feel me? Like that's man.
Yeah, it could be any old fucking random dude on the street too, though.
Shout out to him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
He said, he thought when I see you, I was gonna get beat. So he knows what's up with whoever he seen.
His face, well, I didn't see nothing on his face.
Yes. Yeah, though. Like, it wasn't as deep as the one on his hand.
Yeah, I'm not getting back. I don't think I'm getting back, bro. Fuck, man. Hopefully these niggas wreck. I need them to get into a big accident.
Oh, here we
go. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's faded for sure.
Yeah. A full Nelson is crazy. BW Flynn, man, I'll be alright. Okay, shit. What else we gotta talk about here? Oh yeah, alright, so it's the era of patching shit up. 22 Stir has been tucking his tail and making good with a bunch of people I had beef with. We had the return of King Yella and 607 Unk. Yesterday, did 2-hour interviews with each of them that will be rolling out for our members and also clip by clip. So feel free to go become a member. It was nice to have Unk back in the building, but that being said, I told him that he really needs to apologize to Munchie and make sure that that's all on good terms. True or false? You even give a shit about that situation anymore? Would you be on camera with him, or is it not something you're interested in?
I'll holler at him off the record first.
Okay.
Because everything content to people and shit, all that little.
Especially him.
You munch. What was the vibes like with Unk?
It was good. I mean, he's still kind of doing the like to me, and I know people are gonna say, Adam, you don't take accountability, but it's like if you're gonna come on here, you're gonna call 4Extra gay, and then you're gonna act like a victim when 4Extra yells at you. It's like I just kept telling him, I'm like, bro, 4Extra yelling at you is 4Extra giving you a pass, you know. And keep in mind, this is 4Extra beforehand, like if he just yelled at you, that's basically like him just letting you skate, you know, because you said some crazy shit about him. You think if somebody in the streets said that about 4Extra and he saw him on the streets that he wouldn't beat the fuck out of him? I don't really believe it. So to me, with that situation, you can't just be like, oh, Adam set me up, you know. And same thing with the Munchie thing. He's still kind of playing the victim of being like, oh, you guys titled it 607 Unk disrespects the Bloods. Like, motherfucker, I mean, if you say that word on a podcast to a Blood, every single person on the face of the fucking planet is going to take that as disrespecting the Bloods. And if we didn't call it that, everybody else would have called it that too.
You know, he wasn't around. No, who was until that incident happened. That whole whoop him over thing, and then like you know what I'm saying, a lot of them, you know, represented. So after that,
fuck,
he,
bro,
started,
fuck.
Some of them start reaching out to him, and he been around some real members.
He actually did.
Hold on. He from Hoover?
St. Louis Hoover. He claimed that he didn't even know that there was like a neighborhood Crip / Hoover beef in LA. I'm like, well, you need to watch some goddamn documentaries. That's like the easiest thing you could possibly know.
He was Hoover / 6 His hood is Hoover, like some.
In St. Louis, it's all they're all cool.
It's kind of different, you know. Even in St. Louis, they wear their rag to the right side. So like a lot of people hoods it be like birds of 2 separate kind of hoods, and I guess allegedly beef like it's a size of Hoovers and it's a size of 6.
Yeah, I know this is maybe 1 or 2 states that it ain't like that with the homies in the Hoovers, but I seen this podcast. Why you got the red rag tied around his
So you late, huh? You don't know.
I'm a Crip. I'm a Sereno.
He say
GD Vice Lord.
GD Vice Lord. He have a blue rag and a red flag tied on a drink or whatever. And like I mean,
because even out there too, like
you representing all of them.
He trying to troll low key.
Yeah, he making jokes about gang shit in general. I don't think that's a great strategy for him, you know.
But it's crazy out there, like even I want to say like out there, even like the rims, the 60 rims, the 60 rims.
Yeah, they on some deuces shit or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's his whole angle. BD, GD, Vice Lord, and they the Bloods and the Cribs. And God sent me like he playing with shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to bring everybody together
Yeah,
for a grander purpose.
Yeah, but he's
That's
making
his
a
whole
joke about it, bro. Everything ain't, you know what I'm saying, to be played with, like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's fair to say that LA takes their gang shit more serious than the rest of the country.
Hell yeah, niggas got this shit all on their face.
That's the Mecca.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
The rack dude too.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The rack dude too. I ain't gonna lie. They
And speaking of which, what was the vibes on the Yella interview like?
Yella shit was cool. Man, it was all good.
He was chilling all
right
that.
past it, yeah.
Let's fucking go, nigga. That's how you do
King
it.
Pilotan.
And you have Fiend Pill in here,
Pilotan.
Yeah, speaking of Fiend Pill.
You ready for that fade? I think he got you.
Man.
Oh,
You might be a little athletic, but he a strong motherfucker.
I mean, he definitely over 3. I'm
He big dude.
I think he said 290.
Nah, they ain't 290.
He probably dropped down to it as of recently.
Nah, they ain't 290.
When you that fat, you could lose a lot of weight pretty
Yeah, I
quick.
think he probably dropped down because he been trying to like run or whatever condition. So he probably dropped it down. He probably was 3 at first though.
Yeah, I could see 290. That would be damn near like peak for him, right? Because he got to be what, like 6'2", 6'3", and like he got size on him. But I think it would be a dope fight if you were down.
Fuck, man, I already told you I'm down. Get it right. Put him out. They ain't know this guy already said I'm gonna squabble me, bro.
What if you lose though? What if you lose on Thursday?
Oh, he lose on Thursday. Really, I already think he gonna lose, man. Shout out to my nigga Nutty. I already think he gonna put him there.
Hey, hold on. So you know who he is? You know who the Nutty dude is?
The other dude, Nutty, he from Sac.
Nutty chill. I like Nutty.
He actually was real cool on the pod.
I like Nutty a lot.
Right. Now he down here now. He live down here now.
That's right.
Hey, you guys are all welcome Thursday if y'all want to pull up.
I'm a
Thursday, pull up for what?
To the boxing match.
Oh, yeah.
Being the pill, as you call it. Maybe you're not invited.
Look at his face.
He's like, maybe you're not invited.
Nah, but I mean, hey, it's gonna be a boxing match. We're gonna have a good time in there.
Oh, you pulling up?
Oh yeah.
You can't like, it ain't like a real op, like, man, it's like, that shit is a joke, man, like, for
That's
real,
all
like,
it is.
shit,
Don't
man,
nobody
that
take
shit
Nigga's
is
an
a
actor.
joke, man, like, I don't take that shit serious.
I know the commentary gonna be funny as hell. And me, Yuckmouth.
Wait, you're on?
Oh, yeah. It's me, Yuckmouth, and I forget the other dude who's done the previous fights. He hella funny too. He cool. So it's the 3 of us. It's gonna be hilarious. Me and Yuckmouth last summer.
Yuckmouth, he got a close sense of humor.
I think there's like 5 or 6 fights.
Oh, so it's more than one
some
fight.
undercards.
Come on, bro.
Damn, who got a block up like that?
DW.
Yeah, I need to correct shit, but
What's the correction?
correct shit is at the store, right?
Oh, that was a studio. Okay.
When I go in there, they see me, I guess they see me, or I see them when I'm coming out. There's 4 niggas in front of the door. I'm like, hey, how y'all doing, bro? And they like, ain't you the nigga? I don't even want to tell you that.
Oh, we are live for the record.
That's what I'm saying.
Because this shit gonna spread like wildfire. If I wanted to, I would already started a fire. But yeah, so once I walk out the store, they didn't move out the way. So
I'm getting better at this shit, me boys. I'm getting better.
But so the closest nigga to me, I feel like he gonna fire on me first. So I fire on him first, and he touched the ground. Once he touched the ground, they from the opposite side.
Okay.
But yeah. Once he touched the ground, boom. The other 3 dudes that's with him, they fall back because they see that's their main one. So once they see him go down, they're like, oh shit. But then one of the little dudes start clutching him.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So my eyes on him, cool. So while I'm fighting, they big on me. Boom. He not hitting me, but I end up feeling my face burning a little bit. I'm like, the fuck is that? Cool. Yeah, he like, yeah, like he did something. I'm like, what? Cool. But I look in his hand, it looked like a lighter. But it's the old school pocket knife. You remember the one that flip out like
Butterfly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I see that in my head. I'm like, you gotta really penetrate skin for that to do something. Cool. Okay, so he already still, his legs already still noodles because I banged him and he didn't know I was gonna hit him out of nowhere. Cool. So every time I hit him, he falling, whatever. But I see the dude clutching, the little dude clutching. So I step back under the camera in the store. So because if they gonna do it, I want the homies to be able to see who did it under the camera. You feel me? Cool. Whatever. So, but as I'm fighting him again, I feel another slice on my other side. I'm like, okay. So I flinch at him one more time. When I flinch at him, I go to block the next one, and he kind of cut my arm up. Cool. But the whole time he's still like stumbling. I got him all in the chips, all in the Doritos and the Tito's and shit like that. Whatever. So the store dude come out, spray, pepper spray, whatever. They end up running, whatever. But they got one of the little dudes that they was with, got footage. They was recording. And since I seen them recording, I made sure I did extras.
Oh, word? So you think they're gonna drop that footage?
That shit happened at 5:30. That shit would have been.
Damn.
Homie got dropped at least 3 times.
Damn. Nigga dropping niggas.
Yeah, when you see the camera, you're supposed to go up.
Show me. So I mean, if they want to put it out, that's on them. I ain't really got no moments where I wasn't superior, and it's a DP for that. All the his little homies that was right there because they ain't run up.
Damn, yo, the chat thinks that it was about the thing that you said on the podcast that one time.
Man, I don't know what the chat think it's about, but I know niggas ain't think that I was gonna perform like that. That's why they had the camera on.
Damn, bro. I mean, I'm glad you're all right because that one cut on your hand looked deep as hell.
Bro, it just so happened I left that motherfucker in the car because I was in a good area. I just stopped in there real quick.
You was by yourself, Larry? You was by yourself?
Facts, but shit, I'm blessed. It's a good day. I mean, if they want to drop me, tell them niggas to drop me. Crib straight, nigga. I'm a snake, crib, baby. Go ahead, make my views go up.
Yeah, you're gonna go stupid viral if they put that shit out, so it's a gift and a curse, I guess.
What? They violated me, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm glad you're all right, though. That could have gone another way.
There's no way they violated me like that, bro.
Yeah.
Cause I took that little shortcut. They gonna do that?
Video you said like that, you know, you were grateful to God that you ain't have the blower, that it was in Whippy. Yeah. Right.
So, but yeah, it's a good day though, Jack. Crib straight, one thing about DW, you never not gonna see me show up. And I don't know what niggas was thinking from the last little shit. Whatever y'all see on Money Bag Roads, I've been in the gym ever since then, boxing gym ever since then. Any of y'all niggas stupid enough to go to bed, any niggas wanna act harder, niggas gonna go to sleep. You know?
Nah, I watched that fight a couple weeks ago. And, yeah, are you
Fuck.
planning on returning
Ooh,
to the
bitch.
boxing thing?
Oh my god, bro. I was so close to winning that shit.
They brought up money.
Yeah.
Money, I'll get up in there with Mike Tyson.
We were talking about how you, like, we feel that of all the LA rappers, you'd actually be like one of the more formidable ones in a boxing scenario.
Hey, and I see y'all talking about LA rappers who go crazy and when they in the county jail, nigga, I'm one of the main niggas. When I go in there, everybody knows for sure. Yeah, not
believe it.
I ain't taking it from C-Mac, nigga, but
I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep getting too close to that curve. I gotta stop.
fighting and all that shit, I always say, you know.
Nah, for sure. Well, I'm glad you're all right, bro.
Yeah, stay up, man.
This is true. This is true.
It's a good day today, good.
Much love, bro.
All right, much love. DW Flame, legend. Appreciate you, dog.
I still remember like one time I was like in shrooms and no jumper, and like it was when Mater and I had our show right after the first episode, and I walked out and DW was there, and the shrooms like hit me at that exact moment, and DW was like 7'5". He was
I'm
so
fucking up.
fucking-
I'm fucking
I
up.
couldn't even like fathom like what an enormous human being he was in comparison to me.
Yeah, I wouldn't start a fight with DW. Hell no. That nigga
That's
big.
real. I don't understand why I have
That
like
nigga
6
big.
DW Flame numbers on my phone, man. I've had like 2 numbers like my whole life.
I used to change my number a lot like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to change my shit.
We're trying to outpace the women in your life. got some animosity towards DW, unfinished biz.
I ain't got no problem with obviously a speedy recovery. So to get it flame, this whole campaign, I just once he said it's in the footage and all that, so
No. He said him defending himself and him not looking too well. Their performance.
I just don't have no comment on that, man. That type of stuff. If something come out of there, I just wish him a speedy recovery. So
I'm trying to look at the studio.
Spody, I wanted to actually ask you about that. I know we discussed it, but like this aspect of it wasn't really discussed because like you were like obviously really vocal about your thoughts on DC Baby Draco's hood vlogs and what he was doing and all that. And
first of all, you refer to him as PC Baby. I'm not referring. I'm not asking no questions until you address him as PC Baby Diddy to me.
Him, all right, that guy. So PC Baby Diddy. All right, for the sake of conversation. For the sake of conversation, all right. For the sake. I think he could read through the nuances. With that being said, when I wound up going to Compton, like shortly thereafter.
Come on, bro. Fucking truck ruined my whole
disappointed
shit.
in me for doing that.
Fucking truck ruined my whole shit, bro.
Just because I don't agree with something, I don't put my views, my standards, and expectations. I'm one of the people that you can actually disagree with. So just because I feel a certain type of way, don't mean I'm gonna get mad at somebody else for not feeling a certain type of way. You see what I'm saying? That's just me. So no, did I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. To me, to be honest, if people gonna allow you to go in their hood and highlight their streets and where they hang at, how that, and identify street signs and gang terminology for the police and things like that. That's something I never agree with.
So it's a hood vlogger thing. It's not a DC Baby Draco thing then. Because I thought you were shipping on how he did things.
I did, but I did, but he was the one who was doing it. I don't agree with none of it. It don't matter who doing it.
Okay.
He just doing the one happening, you know what I'm saying, and doing it, and I see him like, look, you know what I'm saying? So it was never nothing. Like he had said, I seen him at the thing. I really didn't even know who he was, bro. I've been known so long, I never knew who he was. When I got out, I'm like, man, that's what he doing. And I'm seeing the little things back and forth. Once I seen he was going here and going there, I'm like, yeah, this dude's, he's a problem, bro. I don't like his get down. You know what I'm saying? But it was never just a him problem, like him personally. It's just I don't agree with it at all. I don't agree with it. And it's not just him. It's like I don't agree with the members. Everybody saying you're blaming the cameraman, I'll blame the members too. Like nigga, it's homies that's gonna eventually get locked up, and they're gonna use this same footage. The same footage that he's acquiring and putting on the net, the terminology, the street signs, and all this, they're going to use that against somebody for their neighborhood. So I never agree.
Well, so I got tricked by an Anhefe title that said that DC Baby Draco got caught with a gun in the Hooters.
Fuck,
and I read the comments that seemed
can't be serious, bro.
So, like even I said in the video, right? I don't know if it was
Thank God. Thank God I had nitrous, bro. If I didn't have nitrous,
so in the beginning
I would have been toast right there.
The video I played where it came from, he was saying that he had got arrested, and then I looked up his name.
Only one more ride, bro. One more fuck I race.
Holy. Like every time he go to the Hoovers or whatever, he get bumped up. So 2 arrests came up, and then one of them was just like from 5 hours ago. So that's the one I played in the thing, and the police bumped him up. Shit.
Oh shit.
You know so I don't know if it was some old shit or new shit, but it was posted 5 hours.
So he might still be locked up right now?
Nah, somebody said he out now, or let somebody else posting stories on this shit.
I mean, doing hood vlogs with a blower on you is definitely maybe not. I mean, obviously, you protect yourself, but
people would think like, so I got the camera, and then they gonna be on the members and not you. Like you just looking like the cameraman.
Yeah, but with him, he kind of looked like somebody that,
Nah, because now he's just not the vlogger.
I think this is the boss. Finna fuck, I go against the boss of the Wild Juniors. Nice. I like your car. Wow, Junior. Nah, let's go. Race with the boss.
You ready to race? Because I can't wait. My rules are pretty simple. Beat me, and you'll be in with the StreetNet elite. Let's go.
Okay, say less, baby girl. I'm about to smoke you. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? We whipping it. You ain't got nothing on me, Juhar. Juhar? You ain't got nothing on me. I'm out on her. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, I fucked up. Damn. I wasn't paying attention to the map.
He doing interviews and talking shit himself. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Then you go into other people's hood, opposition hoods, and then you know, at one point in time, you know what I'm saying, was had a good relationship. I don't know. I think it's still a good relationship with my cousin.
Damn, my tires is about to blow.
Like that.
I think that they still have a good relationship, right? It seems like they still be filming.
No, what I'm talking about, as far as Hoovers and stuff like that, you know.
Yes, she rocked.
Alright, so no, you said like people from your community ain't feeling no man. Is that what you said?
It's people in now.
I'm saying
I'm gonna dust this bitch.
I want to fuck with him because he fuck with them type shit.
No. What I'm saying is, you know, I know. Even when if I'm not mistaken, correct me, he was in trouble with Hoovers. It was reported that they was having problems with he was having. I'm not gonna say he had a problem with it. It was an encounter or altercation because he went over there for extras. If I'm wrong here,
they asked him to leave a baseball field because he was so cool for extras.
At they hood, they just basically, you know, somebody. It was basically they just came up to him and was like, basically, actually, you know, was you cool? You know what I'm saying? With 4 extras, do we kick it with 4 extras? And he was just like, you know what I'm saying? Basically, I did some content with him. Yeah. They like, oh, okay.
Move! Oh my god, you fucking idiot, bro. Please tell me she wrecks into that nigga too, bro. Please tell me she wrecks into him too. She didn't. Damn.
I guess, you know, he took it upon himself, like, you know, after it got rectified, you know what I'm saying? He said he slid himself, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't made to leave.
Yeah, for sure. So I didn't know the real story, but like I said, that from my understanding, it's that type of thing that's going on right now. I don't know how true it is. So
A lot of nitrous.
You know what I'm saying? I know it's a couple people that's not feeling, you know, how close it is, you know what I mean?
Nah, right after that, I ain't talking about the content that Andy did, but
oh my god. Fuck. You gotta be shitting me. Come on. Move out my way. This gotta be, this gotta be shitting me, bro. You gotta be shitting me, bro. Come on, man. She gotta fuck up somewhere. She gotta fuck up somehow. She gotta fuck up somehow. Oh my god, I'm still fucking up. I gotta catch up.
If this was true, then
I gotta catch up to this fucking girl.
I wouldn't know how Jet 5 feel about this one, because from my understanding, he said
I gotta catch up. Come on. I need to catch up, bro. 10% away from the finish line.
Hopefully, Jet 5 just focusing on reacclimating to society and all that.
Come on. Move, bitch. Yes! Holy shit. Yo, that was a crazy one. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this game is fire. I love this game. Oh my god, this game is fire. That was lit. That was lit. She literally threw her car onto my car, fucking trying to win. Oh my god, that was fire.
That's who I really want to
I
start
hit the
with.
nitro
Really,
last
if you can
minute.
make anything King Pills a
And we got a
clown,
new
bro,
car
if he
from
has a
that.
bag later on, I can
Nice.
go beat him up. That's easy call.
Oh,
Get
man.
PC baby Diddy up in here.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jab.
No, all that trolling and all that talking
Let's
that he
go.
doing and all that talk that he saying he's
Let's
doing, man,
go.
get him in the ring. Get him in the that's the mega fight
She
you want
tight
right there,
right now.
man.
He
Get him in the ring.
Racing you really
She
reminds
loves
me
me.
of the good old days back in London. Me and my mates used to party all night. Never mind
That was a good race,
You
bro.
won. So you're now a member of the StreetNet Elite. You've got access to my club's special races. So get ready to make some big bucks. Listen up, yeah? In Sunset City, everyone's out for themselves. Don't you forget that. I give rookies a chance to race with my club and show me what they can do. But most people in this city aren't as nice as me. So stay on your toes and keep on winning StreetNet. Maybe we'll go for a spin again sometime, but in a less formal setting. Well, that's it for now. Cheers.
She wants me. Chip chip cheerio. Nigga, I spanked her first try. I don't think oh yeah, I did reset it. I reset it once. But I still spanked her fuck our second try. Oh, nice. Who the fuck calling me, man? Who the fuck calling me, man? Nigga, I does this. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I did that shit, no handbrake and no fuck out shifter, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Still whooping ass. I fucking does this, you heard? Pro fuck out driver, nigga. Pro fuck out driver, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We does this shit. Let me see something. Language system. Measurement system. We need Imperial. Fuck you talking about, man. Show livery on. Subtitles, yes. Chat. FPS. Oh yeah, I want to show my FPS. Crossplay on. Racing lines. Those traffic. Traffic and multiplayer. Automatic daylight. Alright, bet. I'm fucking with it. Save. Settings. Alright, map. Now we can make the big bucks, as she says. Confirm. Let's see. Wrong class and rating. Oh, so I can't join any shits until I get a better car. Oh, this one. 50 grand. That's the second one I could do. Third one here. Oh no, I can't do this one here. Damn, 450K if I complete this one? That sounds like a fuck deal to me. I ain't gonna run. This one's just 50K. But I'm guessing it's gonna be easy as well. So let's just do this. Matter of fact, let me see. I can't change my vehicle. I could join them for 1,000. Let's see. Let's fast travel there. We getting money now. Boss Union Underground.
Hiya, mate. Nice to meet you. I'm Mac Tennessee from Union Underground. I see you've got a new StreetNet account, eh? Brilliant. It's always nice to see a new face around here. So, why don't I tell you a little about my club? We're all about the art of engineering. We don't just race in Sunset City. We craft automotive masterpieces and hone them to perfection. Tuning, ECU tweaks, undercarriage, every little detail means something to us. So go ahead and try to beat our creations. We'll see if your whip is up to snuff.
Oh, I gotta get tires. Hold on. Our trainer run tires, right? I already got a couple of these. Alright. Do I need to tune this bitch? I could get weight reducer. Makes acceleration go up. That makes top speed go up by 1. I don't really think that's enough. This makes my top speed go down, makes me heavier, and acceleration less. Alright, what about racing? All these shits make my shit go down. Because it's heavy, I guess. This shit doesn't do nothing either. Doesn't do nothing either. Fucked up. Can't upgrade anymore here. Can't upgrade anything here. The tire pressure, I don't care about that. Put this on. Yeah, fuck that. Next component. Cancel. It's not fully heated up.
He taller than me, man.
Taller than you, really?
Yes, he tall. He taller than me,
I
bro.
don't remember that, but
Hey, size don't matter as much as you think.
It don't. But get him. I want to squabble him, bro. That's what
I think
I want
that's
to
a
squabble him, bro.
potentially great fight.
Squabble him.
Okay, let's say y'all got down. Would you be chill with him afterwards, or is it still like your feelings don't change?
He's a pedophile. Why would I ever be even cool with a pedophile? That's his excuse for me to sock his face up. I'm gonna do what nobody else wanna do.
Would you carry them?
Fox.
With him, sodomize him.
Would you get carried in a
Damn, you can't play like this with this camera.
And we're not talking about the county little tiny carrots. We talking about street carrots.
We're going to Erewhon.
Yeah, it's gonna cost $12. We're talking about a snowman's nose.
Yeah, like we're gonna hit up Olaf.
We're gonna hit up Olaf.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, so that's your weekly DC Bebe Draco update. What is in the title? I want to make sure we hit everything in the title. We got to do this. this. We got to do Tony Ayo and Uncle Murda fighting on with Ja Rule on the plane. These guys have managed to like largely not see each other for a really long time, but here we go. Tony Ayo and Uncle Murda.
I don't think this car is fast enough.
Legendary G-Unit members.
Cause this nigga out on.
Our boy Ja Rule on the plane, and Ja Rule apparently threw a pillow at them.
Boy, is Uncle Murder G-Unit like that? But he like official, like he in the. I know he like.
If you gonna be a part of G-Unit, you gotta move like a family member, bro. That's why the people that ain't a part of G-Unit not a part of it. Like the game and Young Buck.
Kid still G-Unit.
I respect how G-Unit move, like for real.
But the thing is that so Yayo and Uncle Murda are so tight that they actually have a podcast together now, and I know Vlad is hurting a little bit because I'm sure Vlad wanted to be the one incubating that, but they got to deal with somebody else. I'm not 100% sure who, but they do have an episode, and I the first thing that came to mind, I gotta watch it, but the first thing that came to mind for me was, I don't know if just them two doing a podcast together is gonna work, because when I watch Uncle Murda and Tony Ayo with Vlad, it feels like Vlad is doing a lot of legwork to keep them on topic and not have it completely run
and
off
I
the
could make it
rails,
way
because
less, so
they both tend to talk a lot and
faster.
talk over each other. And I saw that
I
the
wanna use
viral
this
clip
car.
from it already is Uncle Murda like getting yelled at by Tony Ayo for talking too much. Or
Yo, did you see on Drink Champs the fucking TJFN arguing with fucking Yayo about Biggie being the best rapper versus Ice Cube?
I think just
Yayo's
purely off
hilarious.
seeing his stories, they're gonna be successful.
Oh, I forgot I put
I'll watch that
to
pie.
put my tires on this
But
shit.
to what he said, they probably do need like a mediator, not a mediator.
Damn, I forgot to put my tires on this bitch.
Quarterback in the middle, like kind of how Cam and Mace got old girl. What's her name? Stack, you know, female.
They will need someone to like.
That's after they got so big, bro. They
No, they keep the structure.
Yeah, I think it would behoove them to have
sports. They talk sports and everything. I don't think they talk sports camp.
But any podcast needs some type of format.
Hey, but I feel like Uncle Murder will be a really good podcaster simply based on the fact that he do that year-end wrap-up. So like he knows how to.
Oh my god.
Have
Oh my god.
opinions on pop culture.
and to be fair, like Yayo has shown that he's able to like maintain an audience.
I was able to wreck that bad, and I'm still ahead.
They still do numbers, you know. But I mean, to be honest, it's one thing to get interviewed over and over, and it's another thing to have to sit with somebody and actually be able to talk about topics and keep it interesting. Like, you know, Mandy from Horrible Decisions. I saw a clip of her that kind of felt like she was hating on Fat Joe and Jadakiss, but she was saying that as far as considering them one of the top hip-hop podcasts, it's a little early. And like, you got to give them the accolades for the fact that they're popping right now and it's doing good, but can they last the test of time? Can they keep it interesting? Because we've seen it over
Yeah, this
and
car
over
is
a lot
faster.
of times. Like a fan base will be kind of big and then slowly dissipate as they keep doing episodes over and over. And like, I do think that she has a fair point with that, and I think that's going to be kind of the issue going forward for a lot of these sort of podcasts.
Fucking
is because, like,
19?
podcasting together,
Gotta do
spending
19
hours
races?
a week on
Like,
camera
you know.
with each other, like it really, it's like a stress test on the relationship. Like if there is going to be a problem between you, it's gonna come out as a result of you having to tolerate each other on camera over and over. I know there's a lot of people that I'm like good friends with that if I had to do a podcast with them every week, we would start hating each other in a couple months.
Yo,
I think they need to throw Olivia in there and let her. No, for real.
Shut the fuck up.
No. Let her drive the car. You know what I'm saying? And segue into different topics.
I don't think 50 fucked with her in 20 years. I don't think, didn't they beef? They beefed for a while, right?
No, Munchie's right though. Olivia need to drive that motherfucking
Because
car.
like with podcasting, you go on top of the topic, like the segue and getting into different, like boom, transition into a different topic.
Don't Olivia work at Bloomingdale's or something now? Like she's a regular chick now, right?
I don't think so.
No, you know who it was who's the one that had the song with Jay-Z?
Oh, Emil.
Yeah, at one point that was it was back in the day, it might have been 2008, but that was like headline, like she is working at Bloomingdale's. And then she had to like put out a statement and say like, hey, I'm not working at Bloomingdale's. Bloomingdale's also like probably a pretty good job.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Top of the line.
Yeah, man, we gotta stop shaming people when they
we don't job shame. We don't job
Yeah, like
shame.
obviously her music career didn't work out.
So what's she supposed to do after that? She gotta go to work.
Yeah.
OnlyFans, homie.
And even if she was working at McDonald's, like, bro, whatever you gotta do to make a living. I'm not judging anybody for an honest living.
I figured old boy that got caught driving the over thing, they was tripping on him.
Man, but he faked that.
Yeah,
That was to promote like a charity
See,
thing
that's
or
some
some
BS,
shit.
man. Stop running. I hate plays. And then
That's some shit I would do though. If I had that idea, I would have done that. Pretend to drive Uber.
That's
Genius.
like, this is why my...
Huh?
You know you look like?
Me?
Yeah.
These nuts.
I was about to say that. But
Who?
Had to beat him too.
With the backwards hat, it's probably giving a different vibe right now.
Drive the cash cab.
Drive the cash cat? I have seen that
Cash
show
Cab.
before, but I can't remember.
That's funny.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, this guy. Show the screen. I do not look like this fool. He is right. We're just two older white guys. He is right.
He started talking about driving Ubers. I said, oh, look, the gas.
I forgot. I haven't seen this show in so long.
Yeah, I haven't seen that show in a minute.
I listen to his stories, bro. Every time he get interviewed or he talk, he interested to me. I think he better be.
Fuck.
I know he be on drink champs a lot, but I don't know if he got his own thing. But every time I see him, I'm interested. I think he better than Yayo though.
You know what I think I need to do? I need to have a side arc where I'm Danny from the Stop, but for all of the new podcasts that are run by rappers.
Oh, just
watch them get super in the weeds, just like really pay attention to like if you could find 3 examples where Fat Joe seems a little annoyed by Jadakiss or vice versa, you take those, you tie it together, boom, the video title is Fat Joe.
Oh my God.
Stan Jadakiss. Yeah. And then you just stitch it all together and you do your commentary, like, because I've really like held back on watching a lot of that shit because I've like been paying attention to Fat Joe and Jadakiss for so long that I feel like I don't need to watch any more interviews with them because I just kind of know what I'm gonna get.
Well, Jada clearly has Joe fatigue. It's obvious. Like there's my first.
See, that's the kind of stress testing that I'm talking about. Is that you might not have known that you found this dude annoying, but like somebody needs to be like doing the.
That show relies on Fat Joe lying and it being funny. Yeah, embellishing to the point of absurdity.
But is it me or Fat Joe lost so too much?
We need him, Joe. No, we need him fat. He got to eat some more.
But did he lose? He lost it with Ozempic, right?
I mean,
I think so. Because but that's what everybody says about Act too. Is that Act kind of
they get Act wasn't that balloon call.
He lost.
I guess so.
Act lost a lot of weight.
I think in this day and age, if you see somebody losing a huge amount of weight in a very short period of time, it's Ozempic. Like,
It is.
If you go to your doctor and you're 100 pounds overweight, your doctor's gonna say you need to be on Ozempic. We're putting you on Ozempic. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, I wish I could get on
Ozempic,
Ozempic, but I got immune disease that
like,
I can't use that shit.
It also will make you lose a bunch of muscle. Whereas, like, if you just lose weight through eating healthy and doing a bunch of cardio and shit, you're not gonna like lose a huge amount of muscle. You will lose some, most likely, but like that's why like certain people when they lose weight through Ozempic, they just kind of look sort of like sickly and shit. But then if
Yeah, 'cause they lose
at, like,
muscle.
the same weight for a long time and start to like gain some of the muscle back and shit, I feel like they start to look normal.
Hey, look, the rapper podcast, right? Okay, it seemed like Joe and Jada, when they interview somebody, it just be them going back down memory lane because they got stories with all these rappers. You know what I'm saying? You're not really interviewing them and getting in depth like what's going on. And then you got Joe in this cast. They don't interview nobody. And then you got what's my boy Fab Davies, Jim Jones. What's the last one?
Damn. This shit wanna spin out on me, bro. Fuck. Fuck, bro. This shit wanna spin out on me so bad.
They get to interview and they don't talk about
That is grimy. There's no fucking way. Right at the end, I spin off, bro. There's no
And he
fucking
gave
way.
his first opinion
That
last
is so
weekend.
fucked up, bro.
Yeah, and they talk sports.
Right at the end, I spin off.
But
It's one level of podcasting skill to be able to talk about yourself. It's another level.
Like, this
to
shit
be able
is
to talk
easy.
about
I should have been able to finish this shit, but that last fucking part, bro.
conversation, because that's one thing that I kind of noticed with some of these rapper podcasters is that like they listen to the guests like tell a little story, and then they just like tell a story about themselves, and that just really is a weird vibe. Like you have to be curious about the other person, and a lot of rappers sing to him out the ass, and they don't care. There's nobody who's ever told Fat Joe, hey, stop talking about yourself, because Fat Joe's whole persona, his whole success in life has been rapping about himself, talking about himself. You know, it's like it's a different skill set to be able to sit in front of somebody and have to make them interesting to the world.
I think Nori the GOAT right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, you know what?
Nori the GOAT.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, Nori been doing that.
Let me walk back my previous statement. Sure.
Nori,
Sure, he definitely is the best, like, platinum rapper turned podcaster as far as success.
He was the earliest.
Yeah. I mean, no, Joe Budden.
Even Budden, I think Joe.
He not how he better than Budden. He not a better podcaster than Budden.
Oh, hell.
To me, my personal opinion, what he do and what he bring out, I'm just my personal opinion. I mean, what it is, you can put him on a...
Yeah, I'd rather watch Nori and Drink Champs over Joe Budden any day, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Joe Budden is dirt to me. I don't like listening to this podcast. Fuck, bro. And then they do this to me, bro. They restart me while I'm turning. Like, why would they do that, bro?
And I'm gonna be real, like, a lot of times when I listen to a Drink Champs episode, it sounds like Nori reading questions off of a piece of paper that somebody who works there gave him. Like, a lot of times those questions don't really sound like they're coming from his genuine research and investigation.
It doesn't matter. It's still a great question.
Somebody where it's like very organic, but I listen to some other interviews where I'm like, I can tell. The girl from Call Her Daddy, I listened to her do a couple interviews one time for an interview. No, she sucks. She's the worst. She fucking just sits there and reads questions off a piece of paper too.
No, I wasn't talking about
Hey, so all the rapper podcasts we just named, they all from the East Coast, huh?
Yes, good point.
Who on the West Coast could really like start a killer podcast? Game could. I don't think Game wants to really.
You know what would be so funny if he was a regular podcaster, corrupt.
Exhibit. I think Exhibit is do good too.
Hey, if you think I get famous,
no,
Exhibit?
West Coast
Nah.
Punk. Let's shout out to CJ Mack and Dub C. They still going.
Is they motherfucking CJ
I
Mack?
don't know if they still going with that.
Yeah, I don't think they're still going.
What happened to the Gangsta Chronicles?
They not rapping.
I went on that shit one time. What happened to that?
Yo, this is
MCA. Didn't MCA
now, he was a regular on Vlad for a while.
No, I'm talking about MCA had a pod somewhere.
No, he was.
YG had a podcast that he only did for a little bit.
Quick, DJ Quick would be amazing potentially, or sugar free.
But you want to know the problem though is that if Blueface wanted to be a podcaster, he could kill it, but he chose to be a screamer instead.
Yeah.
Which, not to say that he couldn't do it, but I think for somebody like him, it's more. Yeah, he's young. He's
Come on, bro.
Streaming is more the young kids' sport these days. You know.
Keep spinning out, bro.
1000%. Here, the biggest thing is this, though. To me, like Nori, he created that show. The whole premise was
Like, this car is nice and it's fast, but damn, bro, this shit got some no handles compared to the other car. The other car had way better handles than this shit.
Rappers that almost made it but didn't quite. You're gonna be Little Killer Army. You're gonna be Little Shaheem the Rugged Child. He got hella flack from it. If you actually watch the pod, belittle him or he's giving his opinion. Belittling, you feel me? Belittling the whole what?
So it's a huge episode. You naming two people you belittle.
Yeah, I'm naming two people you belittle.
You see, look. I'm spinning out for no reason. For no reason, I'm spinning out,
That
bro.
would be like me doing an interview down the road and kind of, you know, having a chuckle about some of the SoundCloud rappers whose careers didn't work, which is, you know, obviously almost all of them.
It would be like that if you said the premise of my show was giving flowers, which you've never said.
So you can't say nothing negative?
No, I'm saying it's a little bit contradictory. And if you say
flowers,
when you say
be there, so evidently they I mean,
how you gonna give flowers and the people that deserve flowers that don't get it?
How are you gonna give flowers? How are you gonna give flowers without also acknowledging that not everybody lived up to their true potential?
And that's like kind of
what you saying. That's your opinion on who deserves a flower, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you're right there. Whether they get, guess what? Then Nori spun the block and walked back and was like, "Oh, you're right. No, I didn't mean what I was saying. We were just faded. You know, I didn't much love to kill the army. Oh, Shaheem's the man." Like so.
This throwing me off, man.
For sure.
Is that your green leaf? And you too? I mean, what is this Japanese fabuloso? What is this, bro? Japanese Sprite? What's going on?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Eccentric shit going on.
I've been looking at it, bro. What is this, bro? I ain't never seen a fontan that's, what is this, Japanese?
Yeah, I'm exotic player.
Nah, this one of them cheap ones like that you could find them at.
God, it might could be her. Like that's a MacArthur Park John, huh?
I ain't never seen this before. like Japanese fabuloso.
No, they say it's exotic soda. I don't know.
Nigga said Japanese fabuloso.
Anyway, okay, we forgot that we were trying to talk about Tony Ayo and Ja Rule. Let's play this clip.
It's a select.
I'm standing over this
Oh, okay. So this is actually the footage of the fact that Ja Rule got kicked off the plane. So Ja Rule kind of got loud in the day room, as they say. He threw his pillow and started hooting and hollering, and eventually the airplane cops came over and took him, which is smart on his part because obviously Ja Rule's life is basically over if he gets banned from going on airplanes. And if he throws a pillow and kind of yells and shit, they're not going to ban you from
That shit
the
took
plane,
way too long to finish.
which is, pretty good from his perspective.
So throwing a pillow ain't gonna get you banned? But that's an airline by airline thing. It's not gonna be like, oh, you're banned from entire. Yeah, it's like.
So what y'all trying to put on Ja Rule? Y'all trying to basically say he pulled a PC move. That's what y'all basically said.
Well, I did say that.
He got loud in the day room.
But I also respect it because I think that if I was in a similar situation, I would hope that I would do the same thing. Make your point, be mad at this motherfucker, let everybody know that you don't fuck with them as long as they're gonna be filming you and shit. But ultimately, do you want to cross the line into? That's like choosing like the street version of this is like getting into an argument with somebody and having a fist fight and not pulling out your gun and killing them.
All right, but look, to be fair, it's more footage. It's more footage of him telling
one more clip.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
So he by himself.
This is afterwards. They're just playing with his. Okay.
That's the pillow.
I mean, if they want to smoke, it's two of them and him.
I think they're in the same position as Ja Rule though, where they all understand it's not worth it for us to fight
nothing,
here.
bro. But the thing with Ja Rule, he said y'all not gonna record me. You know what I'm saying?
My dick and I would have turned around right back on my flight, man. Simple as that. Like, what y'all gonna do? Like, whoop me on this motherfucker? We all about to go to jail on this motherfucker. Let's go. Like, I wasn't, but all throwing the pillow and getting off the flight. To me, it's a PC move.
Did he get off or he got kicked off?
He got kicked off. I think they called the cops.
It's kind of like a cry for help. Like that ain't no gangster move. Like if you just think, oh nigga, fuck you, and you throw a pillow, nigga, fuck you.
No, but you see, he was in front of him. They was talking mess to him. He looked back. He like, man, I see.
Yeah, but why you throw a pillow and why you get removed and they did? So obviously you made a scene or did something to get removed. Cause I just would have said what I said and kept back in my seat. Like nigga, do what y'all gonna do.
All right, Lush. Me and you get on the
Real
plane.
shit.
Yep. Y'all lost.
T-Rail comes in and sits two rows in front of
Y'all
us.
lost.
Yeah.
You think it's gonna go like this? Like we're gonna film him and like talk shit, and then he's gonna throw a pillow.
The hell no.
What else is gonna happen?
All y'all go talk. All three of y'all, bro. Y'all go have a
Yeah, honestly, we probably just gonna talk.
We just be chilling. You feel me? Like.
But if it was him and someone else that he had to shell out in front of, then I would imagine it would probably be different.
If it was just me and it was him and Smack, you feel me? Who knows?
Oh yeah, okay.
A different dynamic at that point.
Because like everybody has like how they would act when they're with their boys and how they would act when they're alone.
So what you trying to say? Yeah. So what you trying to say? He not the same person that he is by himself. That he is with somebody else.
Well, do you think Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder would have been talking all this shit if either of them were alone?
I think Tony Yayo would.
I mean, they
Yeah, the fuck? What do you mean?
Street dudes, but we ain't
What
talking
the
about
fuck
Tony.
you
We
mean?
talking about you. Talking about, you know what I'm saying, T-Real. So that's what you saying. T-Real ain't the same dude when he by himself.
Well, we already seen that. We seen them fucking
With academics.
bottle and Turks and Caicos at the club.
I was in prison, so I can't even.
You said I was in prison. That's his favorite line.
Rick used to bust that one out all the time too.
I was in prison. I ain't
2017. I don't know.
I can't. They was out.
This how I see that move, man. This how I see this move.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Munchie? They was out. I wasn't out.
Did I see what?
What they talking about T-Real?
But I got a lot of these podcasters doing that.
Yeah,
when they see each other.
Yeah, what was T-Rail supposed to do?
I don't even know the situation.
Not beg for a drink.
I was really in prison.
I'm gonna try to remember, but basically like
they got into it. And there was some shit being talked back and forth because
who got into it?
No, I gotta lay it out in more detail. So they happened to be in Turks and Caicos at the same time, right? And Axe got a second. No, I'm not there. This is all playing out on the internet. But Academics is out there. He's got a bunch of girls with him. He's got a bunch of security, a couple of his homies, whatever. And so they get a section in the club every night. And one night, T-Rail's in the same club as him because, you know, it's Turks and Caicos. There's not that many clubs. and he's just with his girl, and they end up like basically like walking on over to Act's section, and T-Rail kind of like starts piecing it up right away, which was like they had been beefing already before that over Kendrick, I guess. I don't really remember Kendrick's slander.
Yeah.
And so T-Rail basically like Act kind of like hands him the bottle, and he starts drinking up the bottle, and Act's just filming him, and it's just the visual of like, oh, you guys are supposed to be ops, and now you just over here being super friendly was just like the funniest shit ever. And actually, that wasn't really that funny. But the funny thing was how T-Rail went on his podcast and lied and told a super fake version of the story, because we all saw him.
He tried to say he hold my boy.
His version of that was, I came through, I bullied the whole scene.
Bullied the scene.
I bullied the whole scene.
I think he was being sarcastic though.
No, he did. He really said that
No,
shit.
you know what would have been hard though? If T-Rail walked up and took the bottle and walked away, that would have been hard.
Well, you said
this the thing, man. Like,
they knew each other.
I think like on the internet, right? I think like, I don't know if it was real or not. I'm not about to sit here and say that it wasn't real, but like they arguing over Drake and Kendrick, and they see each other in the Turks and Cakes. Like now, if it was real beef, would I have took the bottle? Hell no, I would have turned it down. Like, nigga, I don't want that bottle. But obviously, it wasn't no problem.
Yeah.
Shit, if he took the bottle and drunk from the motherfucker.
Yeah, but I remember T-Rail talking hella shit. Wasn't he like calling Act a pedo or whatever too for like that shit with the little boy?
Mm-hmm.
Because there was like a thing with Act kind of like saying some crazy shit to like a 15-year-old boy on a stream, and I feel like he was talking shit about that.
Yeah, see, I missed that now.
I can't really remember.
See, I missed that now. I know he was on him, like, basically, like, who was it, like, Dave Free or somebody punked him? Somebody.
Oh, you're right. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Act went to the Kendrick tour, and while he was there, Dave Free, Kendrick's manager, realized that he was there because he was on a story or whatever, and he came in, and we only had Act's version of it. Act said that Dave Free came in, and they had a conversation. And then T-Rail talked about it, and he didn't talk to them or anything. He didn't have insider knowledge, but he basically said Act got hoed out. Act got treated like a bitch. They was in your face. They was clowning you. And Act got super pissed because Act had basically like supported them a bunch, and had he showed up to their live show in New York. He let them use his space to do a podcast or whatever around that time. So Act seemed like genuinely kind of hurt and frustrated over the fact that T-Rail would like take this as an opportunity to shit on him when he felt like he had done good shit for him as a person.
Especially when like Act even going to that show was him trying to support, and I know it might have been interpreted differently by some of the TDE guys.
And this is before full-blown Kendrick and Drake war, but yeah, Macwop and Keem, I think, were in the. Didn't he go up to like ask a question? Didn't Keem say some shit like call him a bitch or something, or I forget? Act. He disrespected.
Baby Keem?
He went Keem from TD or whatever, and he said something to him, but I forget what he did. He like called him out or something, and Act had to like laugh it off.
Hey, T-Rail and Act, they knew each other. They knew they was both out there, and they are both really. Because why your security wouldn't even let them approach if it was a threat or anything, or if it was smoke like that. And then you extended the bottle and handed it to him. Like that's an olive branch, right?
To an extent.
No?
The way he did it was more like clowning and then like a little boy in him. That's definitely how it came off.
And see, that's what I'm saying. See, and them ain't even games I'm not gonna even play if I don't fuck with you. Hey, nigga, I ain't about to hand you no bottle. I'm gonna talk some shit to you and drink this bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we like talk some cash shit to you. I'm not about to hand you no bottle.
I'm not the type of person who gets a section in the club, but in that moment, it's just like the section in the club versus the dude that didn't have a section in the club. It's just like the hierarchy being in play. Like, it was just a crazy look.
Okay, so
unless T-Rail walk up, snatch a bottle, be like, thank you,
run away.
So can we agree?
Run away, walk away slowly.
That was equally.
Walk away slowly.
That was equally not on shit.
I mean,
Act really just sat there. He let him take a shot.
Should have just pulled out the camera then, like, yeah, motherfucker, you handed it.
No, but it's
no beef, bitch.
But it's whoever put a camera on first, though, bro.
Yo, living through that was one of the most fun storylines in the history of the podcast, bro. That shit was so funny, man.
He is perfected shit talking. You feel me? So if you could show, like, you feel me? And he got the bigger bag. He had the bigger boat that weekend. You feel me? He was
bigger boat.
No, for real.
He did.
The bigger boat. He had hoes on the boat, and They was over there on the other boat that was a little smaller. You know what I mean?
But see, all right,
This is all true. He pointed
This
all
is
that
all
out.
true.
This is the thing, though, is that like academics does things and knows how it's gonna look on the internet, and T-Rail just does things, and then he figures out later like what people are gonna think of it. Because T-Rail has done so much host shit on the podcast over the years that like he then got to find out like, oh shit, they didn't like when I did that. So that's why like I seen it on Act's story before anybody even talked about it, and it was like basically like T-Rail like took the bottle from him and Act's filming him, and Act knows that this clip is gonna act as like proof that I'm the big dog and you ain't on shit. And T-Rail's not realizing that that's how this is gonna look, and that just the asymmetry of that was so funny. Welsh over here.
Perception is everything.
Why are you hating on a bong?
Look at my.
You told me you should not be on camera, so I'm trying to be.
Yeah, I know, but why Smody Face looking all offended? Mr. Morals over here.
Cat
smoking
dog.
weed, bro.
Bro, what's it, bro? Don't get the fire and sit up while you buy me, bro.
I can't smoke weed. I can't smoke.
It's not crack. He ain't smoking crack.
Bro, I gotta know, bro. Come on, I gotta know what's going on before you
Big cat dog over here.
He thought he was twirling a pookie.
Tell him it ain't crack, bro.
I thought it was weed.
Hey,
It ain't
cat
crack.
dog over there tripping.
Oh, he thought it was like drugs.
Bro, I don't need no.
That's not poop.
I smoke weed.
Can I smoke weed?
No, you just the weed good. It ain't the weed I'm worried about.
You thought it was some
It ain't the weed I'm worried about. Yo, he really thought this nigga was all poop.
He going, I scared the shit out of Smody Face.
secondhand crack.
Hey, what did Kendrick Lamar say?
He over there hitting that.
I don't smoke crack.
That's that crystal.
I don't drink. I'm a real nigga. That's all.
Yo, there was a girl with a viral tweet that said,
Did that? I thought of Jalise.
Yo,
they said, shout out to whoever named bongs, because that shit is for sure a bong. And when you look at it, don't it look like a bong? Like that's just the right name for it, you know?
That's a no Bing. Shouts to names, but no Bing is a bomb.
Doing that.
Bing bong.
Dead homies, bro. Like, this thing is a big ass cloud of smoke, bro.
You scared you gonna get a contact?
Bro, nah, not that.
It might happen.
I'm cool with the weed, but
Nah, remember Loose Cannon? We got remember me and Break?
But the glass is freaking you out? It feels like a crack pipe, right? Yeah, I'll feel you.
Me and Break got Loose Cannon second
that
hand.
cloud was too big. That cloud was way too big, homie.
That was a magic dragon cloud.
That's that angel dust, nigga.
No, but one of the greatest things, Smody Face, one of the greatest things to ever happen on this podcast was when we finally did the Brick Baby Loose Cannon showdown. Neighborhood on neighborhood violence. They've been ops for so long. Finally sitting down. It's supposed to be the most epic pod battle ever. And Brick is sitting there smoking blunts like he always does. And Loose Cannon, it turns out, has, I guess, never been exposed to weed before because he just immediately loses his mind. His brain stops working. He's like speaking like one word at a time. Just from him blowing the weed in his face. Like Loose Cannon could not handle it. It was so funny. And it took us a second to realize. But once we realized, we're like, oh, you ain't even here anymore. Like he was gone. It was like me if I took like 400 milligrams of edibles. Bro, but he was just sitting there getting a secondhand contact high.
And I'm not even thinking twice because me and Break, we cheat like we do every episode, right? So we cheated, and I'm like, oh, okay, this guy, this is Loose Cannon, you feel me? He from a hood and all that. He around. He might not be a smoke weed, but he for sure around fools that are blowing all day. So
I mean, he was entrusted with the future of hip hop, like Nipsey Hussle himself.
Yeah, he was the predecessor, according to him.
That's what he said.
That's literally from his own.
We gotta find that. Big Bro said you gonna do great things. You up next.
Yeah. You the
They
one.
hating on you, the one.
You gonna carry this 60 shit. Yeah, he's like, you're gonna be the face. It's like, oh, like the craziest shit.
Yes.
He said that Nipsey said that like right before he died.
He said, man, that he got pass the torch to you, man. He's gonna be hating on you. I want you to take it from here or some dumb shit.
I didn't realize how much I was gonna miss Loose Cannon. Like I need to like watch his greatest hits.
Fuck Loose Cannon. I miss Bert.
So funny.
I got a story about Loose Cannon.
Oh yeah, I want that.
You seen him in person?
I need that.
Run it.
I'm sure he tried to do some weird shit. Where you know from?
Man, you don't know you, nephew, man.
What'd he do? Come on, he just hit you up.
No Lewis.
Where you meet him at? I got questions.
Nah, he related to shout out to the homie Lil Fly from African Relation. He used to be a Tiny Turtle at the time. And that's and yeah, he related to him though. But, I know Lil.
And when you met him, where he was from? He from LA? No, you brought him up.
I don't mean I gotta talk about it, but I got a story. I got a story about Luz Kid.
I got a story. I got questions.
Where you went to middle school?
I went to middle school.
We talking about that nigga.
Yo, but okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do, because I told Lush that we were gonna dive into this topic, but a clip,
I can't give it up.
A clip has emerged of a Mexican gangbanger hopping out and pressing some Compton Crips.
I remember this one.
Insane. And this footage has gained a lot of attention because it shows an interesting dialogue, an interesting situation. Many hoods in Los Angeles are ran by Mexican gangs and black gangs at the same time. Let us watch.
155. What's up? What's the deal? I'm from ATF Compton Crib. I'm from ATF Compton Crib.
Hell yeah.
I'm from ATF Compton Crib. I'm from Compton, California. Yeah. That's how y'all feeling? We just doing a little interview. Yeah, I'm a rapper.
Fucking A-gang.
That's A-gang?
Fucking A-gang.
You see it's on my neck. I'm A-gang too. I fuck with my Mexicans and all that. They're homies.
What you want to
Right.
So basically,
so then they cleared it up. I didn't hear the rest of that.
Downtown. Okay.
Chinatown.
But so this guy, what's his name?
Chinatown. Grita Sharamachino.
Because I talked to Rodney from LA, the guy that shot the blog, and he actually has a 20-minute video that I sent to the group chat where
I did not see this. Yeah. Can you distill it for us? Because basically, like, if you can't tell what's happening, like, these dudes, young black dudes, they're filming their little interview by the side of this building or whatever, and then a Mexican dude, an older guy, pops out banging avenues on them. That's why he's saying A-gang. They tell the cameraman to put the camera down, but then ultimately there ends up being a little bit of familiarity because the filmer Rodney was familiar with some of the guys from the Mexican side as well as obviously these black dudes. But so it seems like it gets pieced up real quick, but ultimately now there's accusations that the filmer set them up, which sounds kind of wild. Like, I don't really know why he would have any incentive to do that, but you've been in contact with both of them?
Yeah, I have, and actually they're both down to call in.
Call Janky Too Beezy.
All right.
I think you said it backwards.
Beezy Too Janky.
Fuck, Beezy Too Janky. I love that name though. That's a hard name.
Yeah, so Beezy Too Janky, popular rapper from the ATF community of Compton that we recently did.
What is ATF?
Taser Phone.
That's the vlog you did. Okay, got it.
So, which was
and this kid is kind of like the main character.
I want to make it
from
clear.
That vlog.
Yeah, and I want to make it clear that like the decision to do that vlog was mainly based on the fact that he's trending as a successful rap artist.
So he is coming up. I ain't really seen his shit yet.
He is coming up right now. He's like he's definitely like if you're someone like me that spends hours a day listening to new rap.
Oh man, he got a video from 6 months ago with almost 300K.
I mean, and that's like his views aren't even like.
Oh, and he doing music with my boy Jay Reddy too. Oh, actually, I seen this song.
All right. So that Ain't Stutter song is what the catalyst of the interview was. To be honest with you.
Oh, okay, okay.
That song was going up on TikTok, and it was particularly shouts to Jay Reddy. You know, I fuck with Jay Reddy heavy, but it was his verse, BZ2 Janky verse, that was the one going viral for real. So I was like, all right, who's this kid? And I started to research his music, and I was like, damn, the homies have put me on his music. You feel me? Like Nathan and Steven. I'm like, damn, he fire as fuck. Let's go see what bro talking about. He down to do. He might not be ready for No Jumper yet, but let's
now.
Pop up in his section and see what he's talking about.
You got a viral clip in a hood vlog? You're ready.
I mean, if on top of that, if on top of that you have like a lot of palatable music because like bro got a catalog.
Yeah, I wish I could listen to it right now, even though I know I already heard it.
You call him less. You calling him what?
Call BZ too janky.
Hey, your introductions be crazy.
You being janky.
Long ass fucking introduction.
Get little bro on the phone, man.
I just like someone putting janky in their name because I feel like that's a word we all say, but we
Yeah, I
don't
love
really
that
talk about it.
word.
And it means something bad.
Does it? I thought this meant
Yeah, I'm a
sketchy.
janky nigga.
Grimy, untrustworthy.
Yeah.
Janky is not a. I mean, shit.
I mean, untrustworthy, bro. Like,
Literally.
If you have a janky whip, it might not make it.
That's a word. I've said that word around like normal people a few times, and they've been like, "What?"
Oh yeah, I forgot. I got a whoopie wop. Is whoopie wop. Yeah, hold on.
You mean call him twice?
Nah, yeah, type shit.
What's going on with your finger? Like your left pointer finger.
Oh, this shit got cut.
Looks like there's some debris on it.
Oh no, ain't no debris. Where?
That's just dirt, bro. You need to wash
Look at that. I'm talking about my shit clean as hell.
You need to wash those
Look at my
hands, bro.
cuticles,
Dude,
player.
Dusty, why'd you send him $10?
Huh?
To pay
Oh,
the bill?
this Stevens won't be wild.
Oh, you told him you was gonna call him early. He said, "Give me 10."
Nah,
no, bro. Let me find out, bro. No,
I don't
Stop being janky.
Hey, this is janky
you
right
got my
here.
you got my YNs messed up. You gotta send him more than 10. No jumper.
That's to the homie. You feel me?
Oh nah.
Man, Lush gets no love.
Oh nah. Oh nah. He got blocked.
Text the youngster and tell him to FaceTime you, bro.
We gonna get him on the line right now, bro.
He got him. He ain't answering you, Lush.
I ain't shit. Fuck me, right?
Lush be goblin, but I still fuck with him heavy.
Number bro got.
I got the same number.
Oh yeah. This is the real number. Nathan got the real number.
I got my
same number.
Hey, what's happening, brother? Hey, this Lush. Hey, we got a
speaker. How we do speaker?
Hold on, we gonna put you on speaker, brother.
Wait, what?
I just tried to call.
I don't know why there's like no. Like it's so quiet.
That nigga phone janky.
That nigga phone janky.
For real. I can't like figure out how to put it on speaker.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
no, we
there it
good.
is. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
All right, yo. So BZ too janky, man. What's going on? How you feeling, bro? So okay, I want to hear your version of events on how this whole situation went down. There's people in the chat talking shit, saying that these dudes marked you out. I know that ain't the truth. Let's talk about how this went down.
Come on, man. You know that'll never happen, my nigga. Let me tell you, bro. I just got, like, nigga, I swear to God, the nigga had text me fool wanted to do the interview, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. But mind you, I ain't really paid too much attention to that nigga account. So I just did it with him. Boom, he tell me come to a location in Chinatown, so that's where we go. Everybody keep thinking that shit was in the hood, bro. That shit would never happen in the hood.
Got it.
No cap. So I go to the shit in Chinatown. That's when it's some random niggas, Mexican niggas, they just walk up on us. You feel me? They walk up on us. They bounced out. They pulled up. At first they pulled up. We just standing right there doing the interview. At first everything was good. We was there for like the whole interview. Then when we got to the end of the interview, they start popping it.
Wait, BZ too janky. I heard that before the interview started, you guys you met prior to the interview. Is that correct?
Nah, look, when so like the location he told us to pull up at, like a little parking lot. So like the parking lot had 2 way ins and 2 ways out. So boom, we going one way and we see the nigga, but we thinking he a smoker. So the nigga he say some smoker shit to the car, but nobody really paying them no attention. So we keep driving to the little spot, right? Boom. We go to the spot. Boom, it's me and my brother hop out. We doing the interview. His girl pull off. His girl go to the store. She come back. When she come back, the nigga do the same shit to the car again, like some smoker shit. So, but mind you, we over there doing the interview when he did it the second time. So my brother, he screamed from across the room. He like, what? The nigga ain't hear him though. So we left it alone. Man, I swear to God, man, we got to the towards the end of the interview, bro. It's like them niggas knew when to pull up, bro. Them niggas pulled up right towards the end, bro. They pulled up, boom. Mind you, I had it on me, bro, but nigga, my brother, I gave it to my brother because I'm like, watch my back.
Bro, you don't mix it
Don't
with
be
that, bro.
saying that.
Bro, come on, bro. Hey, Sporty
Yeah.
Face, bro. X all that out, bro. We know you on deck.
He's just encouraging you to not incriminate yourself. Yeah.
Moving forward, because this shit live.
But yeah, so boom, nigga, they walk up on us, right? Boom, they walk up on, they like, where you from? I straight off the back, I'm ATF Compton Crib. He like, what? I'm like, I'm from ATF Compton Crib. Cuz like, what is that? I'm like, I'm from Compton, California. Cuz like, fuck Compton Crib. Niggas be saying I did a bunch of shit cause I ain't get off on them, bro. That's on the dead homies, bro. It's 5 niggas right there. They all nigga K. And they all got blick. Nigga, as soon as the nigga tried to walk to the car, they all whipped out. I'm not finna do none of that, bro. Yeah, I'm not finna run up on a nigga and a nigga just face me and then look, I'm done. Nigga gonna be like, oh, RPBZ ain't gonna do nothing.
Because like in the clip, it kind of looks like you guys like had an understanding because you had a mutual acquaintance in the
towards the
or
end.
whatever.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how you knew these niggas, bro, but you didn't know that they was gonna pull up, bro. Like, you just walk up to them and just handshake them niggas like that shit.
Was that ultimately
So you
what
thought it was
kinda
a
cooled
setup?
it off though, or was that separate?
Shit, it made it look like it cooled it off, but shit, I guess it was, cause they stopped after that. After he shook them niggas up, them niggas left.
How did you know that they were NK? Were they saying racist shit to y'all?
Nah, cause when he banged, he said Avenues gang, and then when I go back to that nigga hood vlogs, bro, on the dead homie, he did all hood vlogs with the Avenues, and they all talking about NK. So like, I'm like, nigga, you did videos with these niggas before me, and then do a video with me and have these niggas bang on me, nigga. That don't sound right. And you made me come to you. Come on,
Yeah,
fool.
I ain't gonna lie, that do sound
And
like
then
so.
that's neither one of our hoods. So for them niggas just to be there at the same time I'm there, bro, that's crazy.
It's closer. It's way closer to they hood, though.
Fuck closer though, but ain't they hood though? How they just let it in the same?
Yeah, no, for sure, 1,000%. I was gonna ask, why
that
was
parking lot a popular food?
Why was that location decided upon? Like, did Rodney?
No, fool, but I'm not thinking of it because nigga, I don't went to Chinatown before to make a video. You feel me? So I'm like, it's Chinatown. I'm gonna be smooth over here.
Right.
Hey, is that parking lot a parking lot to like a popular restaurant or something? So I'm trying to figure out how they would land there.
I don't know what restaurant that was, but it was like a restaurant, and then it was something else right there. It was another building, but I don't know what the other building was. But he was by the second building, the nigga that banged on us and shit. But the niggas was all high as fuck. They wasn't even like on some real shit. If they really was on that, bro, they could have got up on us. They could have even tried to rob a nigga or something. Like, they didn't do none of that, bro. It's 5 of y'all and just 2 of us.
Hey, Beezy, this Spody Face, bro. He said something else in his video as well. He said that you and your brother encourages him to put the clip that's now viral in the front of the video. Is that true or is that false? He said you encourage him like we gonna go.
The nigga never asked us to put it in the front of the video. The nigga said, can I post the video? The whole interview. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, post the interview. I ain't tripping on the game. But the part that he posted, he did it like on some shit to make it look like we was like busted out. I don't know if he did it on purpose or he didn't, but nigga, that shit.
Yeah, it sound like he did it on purpose.
That was a viral clip. He knew that was gonna go viral. Of course.
Yeah.
But he did have permission. You just didn't know he was gonna put it in the.
I told him, nigga, like, I don't even care about the I still don't give a fuck about him posting it. It's just the fact that, nigga, you posted it and then you start
Make him look
popping it
weak
after, bro.
though.
Like, the nigga gonna tell me you getting all high power with me, but you was nice as fuck with them. Bro, come on, bro, don't even start
Nah,
that
you
with
say
me,
shit like that, nah. You trying to start shit.
So, like,
now I know. I believe he set him up.
Because like Adam said earlier,
I believe he
towards
set
the
him
end
up.
of the interaction on camera, it seemed like everything was chill between y'all. Like, what was the rest of the interview like after that moment?
The rest of the interview, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga was trying to fake like he was scared the rest of the interview, but nigga, I peeped it, so I'm like, he just trying to, he like, y'all good? He just, like, we recording, he just keeps stopping, man, y'all good, y'all wanna be, I'm like, man, I'm just staring at him, cause like, bro, how these niggas know I was right here?
Yeah, he definitely set them up, bro.
Is we good, nigga? You made me come right here, nigga.
He definitely set them guys up, bro.
Yeah, the
Can't
thing
be trusting it.
The craziest to me about this whole scenario is these are 2 hoods that would never really have beef. These are 2 people that would never.
So
like,
why would they set him up?
How they end up right there? Like, I want to know. Like, was it a popular restaurant? Who? Like, what would draw them dudes right there? And then like they shake it up. They shake hands. know what I'm saying? And did they notice the vlogger, or did the vlogger notice them?
Shit, I guess the vlogger noticed one of them niggas as soon as they walked up.
Okay. All right.
He said, yo, bro, what's up? I met you in Baxter.
Oh yeah, he did say I met
each other at some other shit before. Yeah, all right. Damn, all right. Well, shit, man, you seem like you're kind of a magnet for some crazy shit, because obviously some crazy shit happened when Lushman did that hood vlog over there too.
I'm like, what the fuck? That shit crazy.
You can't help but go viral with shit that don't really have anything to do with you, yeah.
Man.
Hey, what's your definition of janky?
Janky? Shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like, my definition of janky, I'm just like crazy fool. Like, it can get that, bro. Like, it can get like that if it really need to get like that. You feel me? I can get janky.
Alright.
Go stream and give it up right now.
Yeah. For sure. Shout out BZ2 Janky. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Hold on.
Shout out that young man, bro. Level-headed man right there.
This Munchie B, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna get your line from Les so I can holler at you. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's good. Hey, I know you.
Yeah, I know you do. That's what I'm gonna holler at you.
Yeah, me, you know me, understand?
Yeah, all right.
It's good.
All right.
Much love, G.
All right.
That's some Munchie known over there.
Is it fair?
Yeah, I want to hear Rodney's side of things. What's Rodney's channel called?
We got Rodney in LA. I mean, we could call Rodney right now.
Call Rodney, man.
As well.
The hood vloggers are taking over.
Words for what Rodney
This is gonna get spicy.
My
Bad Bunny
boy.
face.
Yeah, Bad Bunny face as fuck.
Let's see what his most popular videos are.
Hello?
Rodney, what's up, bro? This is Lush. You're live on No Jumper.
Oh, what up, Lush? What up?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, dog?
So you're with Adam22, Spody Face, Young Ann Hefe, and Munchie B.
All right.
So what do you say to the accusations that you are that you kind of set up BZ2 Janky?
The accusations, well, can I explain the story real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's pretty stupid, honestly. So I pull up, and right when I pull up, they tell me already. We got it banged on. After I tell them, like, you guys think we should leave? And keep in mind, I don't know the game that they got banged on. They just told me they got banged on. After, like, I'm like, in my head, I would have left no matter what. I'm leaving. Once I get banged on, I'm leaving. You know what I mean?
Go.
I don't know why they stood. They stood, and they're like, nah.
Hola, amigo. Show me what you got.
Continue doing the interview, but as we're doing the interview, like, they're at some store at another parking lot, like, the parking lots are together, and they're at some store, and they're all shouting, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, as I'm holding the camera, like, I'm like, oh, shit, like, you know? But they're just doing, like, honestly, not trying to be mean or nothing, but it seems like, you know, people know, all game bangers know when you're outside.
Hola, amigo. Show me what you got.
Intoxicated, you on drugs, you know? So they out there doing their game banging shit. Okay. Well, so that happens, then I guess they like hit the corner or something, or like they go around the cut or some shit, but they pull up on us. And that's how they pull up on us. So they pull up all around the corner, then they're like, yeah, and then they bang on them again. After my bad, man, I just been talking about this shit so much. This has just been pissing me off because so they got banged on, boom. Anyway, so they got banged on. That happened. Boom.
This dude is a setup artist.
From Avenues didn't even know me. Didn't even notice me. Nothing. It was a fool from Baldwin Park that doesn't even bang that met me in a Bassett vlog.
So that's a different guy than the fool that's a different guy talking than the fool that bang on BZ?
Yeah, it's a different guy.
Because I'm looking at your channel, you've been in a million different neighborhoods, filming with a million different people. It's probably kind of hard to even keep track of all the different people you met, right?
Yeah, but man, Adam, tell me if you're in a situation like that and you see someone you knew, you're gonna be happy as fuck. Fuck yeah,
Nah, I feel you. As a non-affiliate, as soon as you got somebody in common that you know, it feels like, oh, okay, this is gonna make this less of a tense situation.
But I completely understand how people, okay, and and I just want to respond, oh, woo, why did you put it in? Right when that happened, by the way, I'm not that old from these dudes. These dudes are like 19, 18. Bro, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, I thought they sounded like they were like 45 years old. I'm not gonna lie.
No, he's talking about the little rappers.
Yeah. I thought the fools were mad.
Because people do these hood vlogs, they are older. People be thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, he getting confused. He's talking about.
So anyway, so that happens. Boom, we got banged up. Boom. I swear, and I even got the raw footage too, but I don't want to release the raw footage because they like, oh yeah, bro, that shit's gonna go viral, bro. Post it. That shit's gonna go viral. Yeah, man. I'm like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, that shit is gonna go viral. They're like, man, we didn't do nothing wrong, bro. They posted. They didn't do nothing wrong. They didn't rank it. Nothing happened, my boy. Fools pulled up with guns to us. Of course, my boy, they didn't do nothing wrong, man. Those fools did not do nothing wrong. They just got mad at me because what people started saying on the internet.
Rodney, real quick. I know Spody Face want to ask you something, but real quick, I have one question because I just asked BZ the same thing. Why was this location chosen?
He took his question.
It was convenient. It's like a neutral spot.
Okay.
I mean, Rodney did look.
I'm from Boyle Heights.
No, I know.
And I take my and I be like the way I get around. That was more convenient. You know what I mean?
It is not. It's not that far from him.
It's not that far. It's not that far from him.
All right, hey Rodney, this Spody Face you speaking with. So that was kind of my question. But my next question to you will be, if you know you don't gang bang, and clearly you not with the shit because you just said I don't know why you left, and it seemed like you was kind of timid yourself. You know what I'm saying? Self-admittedly, why would you invite someone to a neighborhood or to a spot where you know you? What you mean? I'm talking about anywhere, particular in LA is somebody's neighborhood. Why would you invite them to somewhere in an area?
He said that's nobody's hood.
It's nobody's hood.
First of all, that is right near the Diamond Streets, the Temple Streets. Like there are hoods right there.
Yeah.
First of all.
Okay.
And shut up. And first of all, man, that's crazy.
I mean, you said that's crazy. You're not even letting me. You're not even allowing me to ask the question. I don't have to met you. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you a simple question. And you shouldn't say gang if you don't gang bang. But anyway, I'm asking you a simple question.
I can say gang if I want to, bro.
All right, I'm not here to argue with you, but can you answer the question? You're deflecting instead of trying to answer the question.
All right, let me answer the question, bro.
All right, so let me finish asking the question. If you know that you're not going to stick up for your guest or somebody that you invite to a podcast or somebody that you're vlogging with, why would you invite them anywhere where you don't know that they're going to be safe, secure? I can't even answer.
It's real life. Anything could happen. Hey, it's real life. Anything could happen. Boy, you never been in real life situations, fool, and something happened and you didn't expect it.
I'm from the streets. If that would have happened to me, if I invited somebody somewhere.
So then you know shit happens unexpected.
No, I'm a ride with them and I'm a die. I would never invite nobody nowhere. Well, I don't know the area. If you from Boyle Heights, why they taking to Boyle Heights then?
Boyle Heights.
I mean Boyle Heights. Because what?
Well, all you guys are saying, imagine if that would have happened in Boyle Heights.
So what happened?
If you're from Boyle, so you mean to tell me you can't bring black people to Boyle Heights? That's what you're saying?
Man, stop trying to spin the narrative.
How? That's what you're saying.
Hey.
You said imagine it was happening in Boyle Heights. So are you telling me black people can't come to Boyle Heights?
Man, I brought my black friends to the most racist parts of Boyle Heights where people think.
All right. So why didn't you take them to Boyle Heights then? Why you take them next to a fucking trash can then? Get what out? I'm just going off of what you're saying.
You're not gonna do all that, bro. I know what you're trying to do, bro.
You don't know. I want you to answer the question. I want you to answer the question. You said you just said right now you took some of your black friends to the most racial spots in Boyle Heights. So why didn't you take them to Boyle Heights this time?
Man, I've done answered this question already. Hey, respectfully, I don't want to talk to bro. If there's anyone else.
Yeah, because I'm asking them questions instead of talking about trash.
But if he's saying that his area has a lot of racism and it would be kind of weird to film with some black dudes there, isn't that reasonable for him to like not take them there?
That's the question I'm asking. So black people, is it harm and danger going to Boyle Heights? I want to know. So I'm in Boyle Heights.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's way more.
Hey,
Who am I to answer that? Who am I to answer that?
Okay, Munchie has a question.
Hey, Rodney, I just want to know that parking lot y'all was in. What is
Man,
that?
I ain't gonna
parking
lie,
lot to? Is
that
that like a
is
popular restaurant or something?
kind of iffy. I think homie set him up.
It's, I don't really know, like a random like Chinese bakery or something like that, and it was connected to like a liquor store. And by the way, much respect. My name's Rodney. You know, I never salute much again. You know.
What's the deal, bro?
Thank you or nothing.
I know because I asked that because I know it be popping places. You might run into anybody at it if they pull up. So I want to know like what's connected to that parking lot to where the avenue.
Maybe the liquor store.
Spontaneously, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I was saying. It's like a liquor store, like not like a liquor store, but like a little corner store. There you go.
Okay. And then you said the dude that you hollered at, he from Baldwin Park, and you met him in Bassett. You didn't even know the Avenues dude. You knew the dude from Bassett. I mean, from
Yeah, I didn't even know the Avenues dude. The Avenues dude was being actually really disrespectful to me. You couldn't even tell BZ. He was actually really being disrespectful to me. And thank God I see the Baldwin Park food. Damn, imagine if that food wasn't there. Fuck.
Okay, and another thing, you said they didn't rank it, but I ran across something on YouTube or was it Instagram?
My opinion.
No. But in this video, this clip, you said you was mad because y'all ranked it. You said something different though.
No, because people saying they ranked it. That's what I said.
Okay.
They're mad that people are saying they ranked it.
Okay.
Did you feel, Rodney, after the interview, like after that happened?
I'm just wasting gas sitting here.
No. After that interview, like after that happened during the interview, could you feel that there was tension between you and BZ2 Janky and them, or did you know it was kind of?
Because it was cool. It was cool. He told me to post it. Right when I posted it,
I would have told you scrap that shit.
Yeah, I would have just scrapped it.
Because I feel like that's something that happens to me a lot. Is that I'll put out some content and the person will be
like, "Oh, why would you do that?"
They get a bunch of hate, and it just completely changes the way that they think about it. Especially because now they're trying to put like a conspiracy together, saying that you arranged this. I don't like. Not even knowing you, I really kind of doubt that you would have like ratted on these dudes to like some Mexican gang members so you could get a viral clip, because a viral clip, yeah, that's cool, but you're not gonna make any money off it, and it's like it's just gonna cause you more problems than it's worth. And I give you the benefit of the doubt that I doubt that you would do that, you know?
Hey, honestly, I thought they was in East LA. So if they was in East LA, I'm like, why you want them to come to East LA to do a vlog? You know what I'm saying? No. That's and we know the reputation that East LA has, right? So that's what I was thinking first. Then you say, Ari Chinatown, that was Midway or more, what's that?
Neutral.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, but is this a popping place? Because I know some places you'll run into anybody. Certain food places, you get smoke behind this chicken type shit. I don't know.
So if they told him to put the video out, and what he's saying it's a conspiracy theory. Everybody trying to slander his name. Why not put out the footage and clear your name?
But he did, right?
No, he didn't put up footage out there telling them that, oh, we gonna go by. He said he got the raw footage.
Well,
so if that,
what more footage would we need?
But
he just said
because
little dude just said that he wasn't.
Obviously, the raw footage is going to incriminate the dude.
Oh, right, with the gun.
No. He said the raw footage is going to clear them because
he said they all put out blicks, so that's
the raw footage is going to incriminate the dude.
I'm talking about what
you can't do that.
I'm talking about what he just said right now. He got video of the young boys talking about. You put it out after the fact.
That's what I thought he said. That was on the raw footage.
That's what he said. So put that out.
But he won't them why, and it's going to incriminate them dudes.
Is that dude? Just ask him so we can understand it.
He want them to put the raw footage out. I just want to put the raw footage out
about that point. Just that.
What point? But you got to talk about the whole situation.
Why go back and while you're on the phone, you can ask him.
I do understand what you're saying. He wants, look.
Are you thinking about putting out?
Shout out my boy Bone from that Rolling Bloodstone Pine Rouge, straight up.
Oh yeah. Hey, Rodney.
Shout out Bone, yeah.
Where did he come from?
Hey, Rodney. Hey, we trying to clear something up. When you said you could put out the raw footage, the raw footage is what?
You know what? If people don't believe me, I don't give a fuck.
It's not that no one's saying that.
Hey, no, bro. Look. I'm trying to get some clarification.
I believe him.
Too. I want clarification.
No. I'm saying because we got me and the co-host got a disconnect on what you said was on the raw footage.
I heard what he said was on the raw footage earlier when he first got on the phone. He said what was on the raw footage.
He said they had guns.
Man, we both heard it.
Yeah, we both heard it.
It's hard different.
Bro, I heard what the man said, bro.
You're gonna incriminate them niggas, bro.
Go viral.
He said both of those things.
He said both of those things. He said.
Bro, we gotta go back. And by the way, man.
Why it keeps popping up?
He knows, bro. I told him, man, my bad. I really
Oh,
apologize when that happened. And I felt really fucking like, man, like inviting someone to a place and something goes wrong, that is not cool. That is not cool, no matter what.
Just need a studio in the future, I would say. You already know that, though, bro. I'm not telling you nothing you don't already know, right, brother? Like, it'd be like, just like if it's gonna be rappers that are affiliated with certain things and it's in the city and there's a potential for this, have them inside. So then it can never be.
I've done several interviews in that parking lot before, man. Actually, too.
By the trash can too.
Was it that was actually the first time it was by the trash can, but like literally like in that same parking lot, like literally like 2 feet away.
I like that dumpster juice smell. It really adds some realism to the industry. Just flooding your nostrils. I'm into that. Alright, yo, I subscribe to your channel, bro. Much luck with the content and everything. I do not buy into this conspiracy theory.
Hey, Adam, people see me on Clubhouse, so I'm gonna be with a mask. I'm gonna try to be like Billy. Because I'm doing some crazy shit. You'll see me out, go crazy. But not like for that, but like you gonna see me, you know, you compare me to. You know, anyway, not for that.
It was going so good, Ryan.
That's who you said that.
Send the 4K dick pics.
He said shoot the wheeler, dog.
Shoot the wheeler. Shoot the wheeler.
Oh my god, these people is crazy.
If anyone thinks otherwise, I completely understand. I love my boy straight up. I completely understand what these people are saying. I fought shit. My boy, you wouldn't like fought shit on anything either. Let's keep it up.
Hey, are you coming for DC Baby Draco's throne? They're saying he's the top hood vlogger. You coming for a spot?
Nah. He is the top hood vlogger, so it's a him.
Oh shit. Okay. It's all respect with the hood vloggers. I got it. All right.
Yeah.
There's a code.
There's a code. Yeah. All right. Much love, dog.
I think I'm big.
He's spicy. I like it.
Yo, real fast. This what we trying to say. When he said he has on footage after it all happened. BZ and them saying that no, bro, no. He had the raw footage that he said no, bro. It's gonna go viral. It's gonna go viral. He said, do you want to put it out? He said, I don't think I should put it out. Nah, bro, put it out. Basically saying that on camera, giving him permission.
Come on, bro.
To put it out because they thought it was gonna go viral.
You violated me.
They said we didn't do nothing wrong. Put it out.
This is hard. She got no handle.
If that was the case,
I gotta look up what I need for handles.
Hey, but I just want we could clarify that. I ain't gotta debate with nobody about what he said. He on the phone.
Yeah, BZ collab with the post is what Nathan is saying.
The reaction.
It's always like that. Fucking Unc wasn't mad about the clip with 4Extra screaming in his face until it came out, and then he had to read a couple thousand comments saying he was a bitch and all that.
And that's what dude is saying, because when he said what he said, I'm like, exactly. So when he first got on the phone, basically he was saying that they are telling him to put.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That he ain't put out. He said, look, man, they ain't rank it. Them dudes pulled up like that, so they ain't ranked it because them dudes did put up like that, and they wanted me to put that out because it was gonna go viral, and I didn't put that out.
I see what you saying now, but if he said it here, that I'm talking about what I heard. I didn't hear that, but I can see what you're saying.
They had a chance to ask him and shit though.
Exactly. So, but my only problem with the kid is because he said he's 21, 22,
he's my daughter age, bro.
He said he's like 22.
Rodney's like 22. Yeah.
But he's still kid. My only problem with him is this how I was. If you like, you got an obligation, bro. When you inviting somewhere, I don't care if you were doing a hood blog, you invite me to the movies, you to anywhere, your hood, your house, anything. We ride together. You're responsible for me, bro. You're responsible for me.
He even said that. Rodney even said that.
Invite somebody somewhere that you don't know.
But look, and it's another thing too.
But they have accountability on their part too. Because I just put it up next to
like I'm a member, so this is what I'm saying. Me as a member, bro, regardless of who it is, a hood vlogger, definitely if he don't gangbang and I'm meeting him somewhere, I'm not gonna never have it in my mind, definitely on a first meeting, that is ride or die with you, nor am I never gonna put my life in your hand. Niggas supposed to come dangerous already. You from the streets. You know you coming out of your area, uncharted water, whether it's a neutral area or not. Neutral areas, that's where everybody pull up at. So, nigga, like, I'm expect for that Rodney dude to run. He don't game bang. I expect for him to look. I expect for him to rank out and do everything he did. He was spooked as a motherfucker because they was gonna get on him too if he wouldn't say that.
I agree, but what I'm
bro.
saying though, by
This
him
fucking
not,
car,
any real
bro. This
stand-up street dude,
fucking
it don't
car,
matter
bro.
at the end of the day. I mean, ain't no street dude. Any solid dude, period. You gotta be no street dude. It's like, hey, hold up, bro. Hey, they with me. I'm filming. The fact,
Who was he though?
What I'm saying, the fact that
he can't stop nothing.
Right?
He was happy.
Man, listen, you're not letting me land my point though. The fact that it's a conspiracy out there that he set these dudes up. So the fact this helping the conspiracy is what I'm saying. The fact that he didn't say nothing, he didn't do nothing, and then to find out, hey man, they thinking you knew him, and you didn't say nothing. This
Let's do a pause though, because we got Glorilla's sister calling in.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hello.
That's Brorilla.
How you doing? We on stream right now.
Brorilla.
Members over here. Nah, I'm saying like gang members.
Now you got a couple Crips and a couple Bloods.
I'm going the wrong way. That's crazy.
Funny you should say that.
Yeah, yeah, but we actually were just about to like play some of the clips of you from the live stream and everything, and talk about the whole shit with you and your sister. What, you don't want to be on stream? Oh yeah, we on the No Jumper channel right now. So wait, so you got no interest in dudes at all?
Oh, that's what Wild Hellcat was talking about?
I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, so,
no,
Hellcat said she not a real stud.
Oh yeah. Because we got a dyke friend named Hellcat, and she told us that if you are a lesbian and you've ever orgasmed from clitoral stimulation or had a dick inside you, you are not a stud.
You've been penetrated, you're not a stud.
Yeah.
You don't say orgasm.
But you never had a dick in you, right?
Are you a virgin?
She said she gave some head though.
That's a start.
Damn, they getting on this guy.
Hell no!
Not the guys.
Hey, she thinks she went up.
Not the guys.
What the fuck? You gave some of that top me, folks.
I need to see how he looks like a rope.
He's a good looking guy.
What did I put the camera?
He might be the best looking guy here, yeah.
You don't want this. You don't want this.
Spotty face, he a model.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to control
Search
that
No
shit.
Jumper on
Man.
YouTube and it'll come up with the link to the live.
Better than that.
They set it up with her Hellcat. She said she ain't no
This
stud.
car got
she
no
had some dick
fucking
before.
handle, man.
Oh shit, that's a good fade.
That's a fade.
I didn't know that. I didn't. Oh, this the girl she talking about.
Yeah, she said she a virgin. Only thing she
I don't know why my seat feels like it's
The mouth not a virgin though?
right now. Let's see.
But she said she almost ate a roach. Of course, you gotta eat a dick.
Oh my god, yeah, these niggas is crazy.
That's good. Bring some gas station barbecue from Memphis for us. Go get a
Gas
good
station barbecue.
Shit, I need that gas station BBQ. Come on.
I'll be out there. So don't say nothing crazy. You know, I got homies out there in Memphis.
Yeah.
You know, the 40s out there in Memphis too.
Alright, yeah, we can talk about it later for sure. Are you gonna look at the live? We all want to know what you think of Spotty Face's looks. Okay, check out the dude in the blue. Let me know what you think.
This guy.
That's a big crib right there.
Hey, I'm about to pull her picture up like as soon as she say something right now.
He said he'll put you through the mattress.
No, he said I ain't not say that.
She's still a virgin, imagine it.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
I don't believe this. I
think this V card is in question, for being fully honest here.
Her waves different though.
He said he likes your
Oh
waves.
my
I think
God.
That's his way of flirting.
Yo, Adam is stupid. Yo, Adam is stupid. Oh nah, Murray's is crazy. Oh my God, bro. These niggas is crazy, bro.
I just want to clarify too that even though she does have me blocked on Instagram, I do not have a problem with Glorilla. Not you, your sister. She's been at me blocked for years and years, even though I always liked her music and I supported her on the podcast.
Yeah, she yelled at me too.
Why she barking?
I don't know. But everybody who works at No Jumper is blocked by her because we were all logged into the Instagram when she blocked No Jumper.
That's weird.
She's probably really gonna hate me now that I'm talking to her sister.
Shout out Glow.
We love Glow.
Do you get offended by the Bro-rilla thing? Okay.
Thank God.
That shit funny as fuck.
That's a
cool little name. You should trademark that before anybody else do it. You should get that and run with it. No, we serious. Go ahead.
Oh my God, nigga said trademark that
We're gonna
shit.
get Bro-rilla face at it though.
Much love.
We love you.
She sleeping with that merch. She should be pumping that up right now.
Yeah.
Bro, right now.
Yeah, bro.
What you made the Murrays? What about it?
No, the merch. The merchandise.
No, but you were talking about Murray's, which is like some hair product.
Yeah, grease, wave
You
grease.
said merch. You're like, hell yeah, I need some merch.
No, that was hilarious. I was dying when you said
She got wings.
Her shit swimming?
He said pomade.
Like Brian Pumper.
Like
to be honest,
he said Bob's big.
You could probably dress her up like Brian Pumper.
Hey, you would do it?
That's funny. I just ran across Hellcat shit and she said what she said.
On what, bro? Look at this picture.
Hey, you would do it, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah. If you fuck her, you're gay.
On the left though?
That,
That's on the left too?
No, that's Glorilla.
Okay, yeah. Just
Yeah. There's certain studs that if you want to hit that, you gay.
For
If you want to
real.
fuck Jen Carter, you gay.
Yo, come on, bro.
You know?
Hellcat, if you want to fuck Hellcat.
If you want to fuck Hellcat, you gay and you're a rapist because she ain't gonna do it.
If you put a wig on her, she gonna look exactly like Glorilla.
Okay, what's that stud name that do shoot the video? What's her girl name?
Who's the little bro from Raven? That's so Raven.
Oh, you talking Raven Simone?
Raven Simone back in
No,
the
but
day.
what's the little brother?
Corey Baxter.
That's what she looked like.
Oh my God, how weak. Corey Banks.
He talking about Rob Banks.
Who was flirting with her? And
You was. You was.
What do you show the screen? That looks like fucking the baby.
Nah, this nigga is funny, bro. Adam is stupid.
It's crazy though because really, I kind of like relate to the Glorilla side of things more, where it's like I can't even imagine what it would be like to have like a whole bunch of family members trying to beg me for fucking money every month. I'll probably just like follow my family real big, and I'll be like, nah, I ain't doing it.
Yeah, it's really. First of all, she has 10 sisters.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a lot of people to support.
her daddy was fucking on Bloods.
But is she really? I don't know.
So you one of the people that
These niggas is stupid, bro. Oh my God.
Two. That ain't really, you can't. So if you just was super successful and you had 6, 7 siblings, you wouldn't take care of your siblings if you had it to do it.
Hey, but in Glorilla, defense,
Why can't they take care of themselves?
But how many kids
Certain people need the push.
I've helped out my sister over the years. Like if my parents needed help, I would have helped them out. But everybody in my family is like real self-sufficient. They always just had jobs and like. My sister never asked me for money besides when she moved out here. I helped her get out here.
But would you agree with? Is it a fair statement that it's people that work 2 and 3 jobs and they still trying?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
That's a fact.
Wow.
Because our cost of living is insane, bro.
This car got no handles. I gotta fix this car handles, bro.
That's still drowning, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like if that is true, it's because they're making poor decisions about how they're spending their money. Now, there's outlier situations. Sure, the kid could get sick, you could get evicted over some bullshit, all kinds of things for sure. You can account for that, but in no way am I thinking like, oh, now I'm super rich, so I'm gonna be giving all of my brothers and sisters $5,000 a month. Like,
no,
this ain't no sponsorship. You didn't just get on Osiris.
I would agree with that. I'm talking about ethnicity. You wouldn't get on my face.
We can make some. You know, if they need a loan from time to time, I mean, that's how me and Brick, man. Brick, I wouldn't fucking borrow
I'm
money.
talking about a loan from time to time. When I'm talking about that initial, she said Gorilla ain't never just
toe it
hit
off.
a little lumpy, hit a little starter kit, get out
Fuck.
my face. She said they ain't never happy. Once you make it like this, too, like,
They violated me, bro. They violated me.
get out my face.
But I heard Glorilla and her mom talking about it, and her mom was making it sound like she really actually like does help her out, like significant amount, but that's her mom. That's not all of her siblings. So.
She also said that she wasn't fucking with the fact that like you got your homegirls around you and you blowing them up, you swagging them up. Why you?
Gorilla got childhood trauma, man. She said she shot her with a BB gun and shot her something, called the police. Jesus, that's childhood trauma. Man.
See, yeah, you're
also she got treated bad.
You're thinking she's just her sister. Maybe she's also kind of like a aunt. Maybe she like has a whole list of reasons. Like my sister, I fuck with my sister. I would help her out if she needed it. But I could also imagine having a sister. I have a cousin, a female cousin I know since I was a little kid. She can't ask me for shit. I ain't seen her in 20 years, but if she did pop up, I'll tell her to fuck off.
And you got some motherfuckers just in your family who just want it. Like you can get out here, bro, and work hard, bro. Like everybody got the same hours in the day, and some of these people been out here longer than you. So just look at it from like a perspective from a motherfucker that's getting out of jail, and you surpassing motherfuckers, and motherfuckers asking you for shit.
Oh my God.
Like I had a motherfucker tell me before, man, like I'm your blood.
Fucking
Like,
cars.
what the fuck about you being my blood, bro? Like you out here doing bullshit, and you want me to hand you my money, like I feel like a hoe. You pimping a motherfucker. I did it a few times already, but after this shit come recurrence, like nigga, money don't grow on trees, not for you. And definitely when motherfuckers got kids and got they own happiness and shit that they trying to do, man, you can't be a burden to me.
I definitely think she don't owe him anything, but I was just saying that initial, and then on the top of the, she said her mom's still punching the clock. You agree with that?
But she also said that her mom chooses to work because she's not like her dad. I think retired because of old age.
I don't think nobody at that age, bro, coming from that deep.
She ain't that old.
Bro, really had a conversation. See, this
What's wrong with having a job? I would want to have a job.
I ain't gonna lie. What is wrong with having a job? What the fuck?
This what the
Oh my God.
Mom probably 41.
Really just had a conversation.
This game is
But she had a
fucking
conversation with her
hard.
mom.
I gotta
and
upgrade
her mama.
my car.
Her mama seemed cool. She like, hey, moms, is you straight? Well, her mom's like, yeah. Well, she like, that's just your sister talking. Like, the mom seemed like she cool.
Hey, Spotify, what you don't understand, a lot of people that's up in age, they don't want to stop working. Because when they do, they end up, like, fizzling off.
And also, like, this is my thing, is that in order for Glorilla to seem as successful as she seems, a lot of money has to get spent. I would not be surprised at all if Glorilla's finances were not anywhere near as impressive.
Oh
as
my
some
God,
of us
what the
probably
fuck?
assume.
These people put this shit the wrong
Could
spot.
not be a millionaire, and I wouldn't be surprised, you know? Like, I don't think she's like balling out of control like
But
that.
you never met nobody that didn't want to stop working? Like, cause
For sure.
It's old people
Maybe.
that they don't want to retire. They're like, retire already.
My parents retired at like, 70 or something. You know, they worked their asses off for a fucking long ass time.
But they living in Memphis, bro.
You gotta
like,
keep your
I've
mind
been in
going.
Memphis, a gang of tons. They walking out there with no shoes on. You know what $2,000 to do?
Her parents not working with no shoes.
No, I'm just
a lot of
saying,
people work to keep their mind busy, bro.
No, listen, what I'm saying, in Memphis, they literally walk with their shoes on. Bro.
So where do you draw the line then? If you have 10 siblings and parents and probably cousins and all that you close with, what I would do if I was in Glorilla's situation and I wanted to help my family, I would start a foundation, like a trust fund. Yeah, literally a trust fund that's allocated, and it'd be a certain amount of money, maybe a quarter ticket, whatever, and it gets allocated per whatever's necessitated. Oh, this sibling needs money for a surgery. Oh, this sibling needs
Hey,
money.
we only got one sister complaining though.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. But that don't mean that there's not more of a consensus. This is the only one that's willing to be vocal.
Record. She publicly complaining. So hey.
All right, man. He be putting together the bar mitzvah fund.
Type shit. This is how you do it. And check this out.
Basically, have a kitty.
Hey, both of my exactly have a kitty. That's the best way to put it. Thank you. Now, both of my brothers are independently wealthy. You feel me? Rich as fuck. It's got nothing to do with the fact that they have.
What's your brother Instagram?
Indeed, underscore.
No, you don't. That's my other brother, and he don't. Look,
how you spell Indeed?
He's just kidding.
The point is this: I've asked my brothers combined total, maybe in my 44 years of life, for money less than 5 times, and don't have any expectations of them. And they would help me if I really needed it, probably. But like, I don't have like, oh, you guys need to do something for me.
She got white people problems, lust.
Yeah, you go to rehabs. It's like a little spa.
True, you can say that. You can say that.
Bro, listen, bro, your rehab is like a vacation.
Robert Downey Lush.
Hey, I'm Iron Man.
That ain't NA. That's some other shit.
Got white people problems.
Yeah, hey.
Dude, bro, he makes money, bro. You blow your money. It's some people.
You got wealthy parents and a brother that is founded Indeed. Hey, bro, you just fuck up, bro. And I think I think you don't feel comfortable coming to your peoples for money because you know you can do better. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't asking them for nothing.
Now look at my call log. You can see I done talked to both my brothers and my dad today. Like, I'm dumbass close to my family.
No,
you think that that they brag about you at like little corporate parties?
Oh, Adam.
Like, my brother Nick got a mean 16 in him.
Hey, trip out
on this podcast, no jumper.
Trip out on this. When my brother was a CEO of Indeed, they did this thing where they were doing like, it was during the versus era during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they're like doing like staff versus, and they played it, and my brother played one of my music videos, and everybody, hella people tripped out, like employees of Indeed, like, oh, that's your fucking brother?
You're like
your
Kendall Roy.
And these fools done it like.
You watch Succession?
I got
Kendall Roy. No shots.
I got hella.
Yeah, that shit high as fuck.
I got hella inboxes on Instagram. Oh, maybe they trying to get closer to my brother, so they like faking it, whatever. They all showed hell like, yeah, they do brag about my crazy dumbass.
No, I'm not even hating. I would brag if Lush was my brother.
Yeah, you feel me? Like they do brag about.
Hey, but for the record, bro, it be people that don't want to retire, and it's people that don't want to move out their houses. That's why you got these rich people. They parents still live in their homes in their hood or grandma's. They don't want to move. They don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we all know people like that.
Lush is like Hunter Biden.
I would love it, but Hunter.
That's a fact.
Hunter, pull up. Where are you, Hunter?
Yeah, my head rocking.
That's a good.
Like came from a real lineage. Probably just like fall out with my family real bad. Cause I'll be like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, it's really. First of all, she has 10 sisters and brothers, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of people to support.
Her daddy was fucking on Bloods.
But is she really? I don't know.
So you one of the people that. How many siblings you got?
This nigga, Spody.
2.
That ain't really, you can't. So if you just was super successful and you had 6, 7 siblings, you wouldn't take care of your siblings if you had it to do it.
Hey, but in Glorilla,
that just makes it take them in a crush.
But how many kids
some people need to push.
I've helped out my sister over the years. Like if my parents needed help, I would have helped them out. But everybody in my family is like real self-sufficient. They always just had jobs and like. My sister never asked me for money besides when she moved out here. I helped her get out here and everything.
But you.
So like, if that is true, it's because this ain't no sponsorship. You didn't just get on Osiris.
I would agree with that. I'm talking about ethnicity. You wouldn't get out my face.
We can make some, you know, if they need a loan from time to time. I mean, that's how me and Brick, man. Brick, I would fucking borrow money.
I'm talking about a loan from time to time. When I'm talking about that initial, she's saying Gorilla ain't never just toe it off. A little lumpy, hit a little starter kit, get out my face. She said they ain't never happy. Once you make it like this to her, like, hey, you ain't gonna you know, I hit a little 50 or a little 100 pack, get out my face.
But I heard Glorilla and her mom talking about it, and her mom was making it sound like she really actually like does help her out, like a significant amount, but that's her mom. That's not all of her siblings. So
she also said that she wasn't fucking with the fact that you got your homegirls around you and you glowing them up, you swagging them up.
Why? And Gorilla got childhood trauma, man. She said she shot her with a BB gun or shot her something, called the police. It's just, man, it's childhood trauma.
You never know. You don't know the full story.
You're
thinking she's just her sister. Maybe she's also kind of like an op. Maybe she like has a whole list of reasons. Like my sister, I fuck with my sister. I would help her out if she needed it. Yeah. But I could also imagine having a sister. I have a cousin, a female cousin that I know since I was a little kid. She can't ask me for shit. I ain't seen her in 20 years, but if she did pop up, I'll tell her to fuck off.
And you got some motherfuckers just in your family who just want it. Like you can get out here, bro, and work hard, bro. Like everybody got the same hours in a day, and some of these people been out here longer than you. So just look at it from like a perspective from a motherfucker that's getting out of jail, and you surpassing motherfuckers, and motherfuckers asking you for shit. And like I had a motherfucker tell me before, man, like I'm your blood. And I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about you being my blood, bro. Like you out here doing bullshit, you want me to hand you my money, like I feel like a hoe. You pimping a motherfucker. I did it a few times already, but after this shit come recurrence, like nigga, money don't grow on trees, not for you. And definitely when motherfuckers got kids and got they own happiness and shit that they trying to do, man. You can't be a burden to me.
I definitely think she don't owe him anything, but I'm just saying that initial, and then on the type of thing, she said her mom's still punching the clock. You agree with that?
She also said that her mom chooses to work because she's not like her dad. I think retired because of old age.
I don't think nobody at that age, bro, coming from that deep.
She ain't that old.
Bro, if the mom wants to work, how you gonna blame Rilla for that?
What's wrong with having a job? I would want to have a job even if my kids.
Hey, yeah, having a job keeps your brain working, keeps your brain going.
Mom probably 41.
Just had a conversation, but she had a conversation with her mama, and her mama seemed cool. She like, hey, mom, is you straight with her? Mom's like, yeah. Well, she like, that's just your sister talking. Like, the mom seemed like she cool.
That's funny, what you don't understand, a lot of people that's up in age, they don't want to stop working. Because when they do, they know.
Their mind stops working.
And also, like, this is my thing, is that in order for Glorilla to seem as successful as she seems, a lot of money has to get spent. I would not be surprised at all if Glorilla's finances were not anywhere near as impressive as some of us are probably assuming. Well, it definitely could not be a millionaire, and I wouldn't be surprised, you know? I don't think she's like balling out of control like that.
You never met nobody that didn't want to stop working, like because
for sure
it's old people they don't want to retire. They're like, retire already.
My parents retired at 70 or something. You know, they worked their asses off for fucking long ass time.
But they living in Memphis, bro.
You gotta keep your mind
I've been in Memphis. A gang of tons. They ain't walking out there with no shoes on. You know what $2,000 should do?
Her parents not working with no shoes.
No, I'm
working to keep their mind busy, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying. In Memphis, they literally walk with their shoes on.
So where do you draw the line then? If you have 10 siblings and parents and probably cousins and all that you close with, what I would do if I was in a real situation and I wanted to help my family, I would start a foundation, like a trust fund. Yeah, literally a trust fund that's allocated, and it'd be a certain amount of money, maybe a quarter ticket, whatever, and it gets allocated per whatever's necessitated. Oh, this sibling needs money for a surgery. Oh, this sibling needs money.
Hey, got one sister complaining though.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that's how you know this shit is all bunk.
That don't mean that there's not more of a consensus. This is the only one that's willing to be vocal.
She's publicly complaining. So hey,
all right, man. He be putting together the bar mitzvah fund.
Type shit. This how you do it.
Bar mitzvah fund.
Check this out. Basically, have a kitty. Hey, both of my exactly have a kitty. That's the best way to put it. Thank you. Now, both of my brothers are independently wealthy. You feel me? Rich as fuck. It's got nothing to do with the fact that they have.
Indeed, underscore.
No, you don't. That's my other brother, and he don't. Look,
how you spell indeed?
He's just kidding.
The point is this: I've asked my brothers combined total maybe in my.
Why did I hit the brake? Why did I hit the brake?
For money less than 5 times, and don't have any expectations of them. And they would help me if I really needed it, probably. But like, I don't have like, oh, you guys need to do something for me.
So got white people problems.
Yeah, you go to rehabs. It's like a little spa.
True. You can say that.
Listen, bro, your rehab is like a vacation.
I've been to the Jamie. Hey, I'm Iron Man.
That's some other shit.
White people problems.
Yeah, hey.
Ooh, bro, he makes money, bro. You blow your money. It's some people.
You got wealthy parents and a brother that is founded indeed. Hey, bro, you just fuck up, bro. And I think you know what? I think you don't feel comfortable coming to your peoples for money because you know you can do better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking them for nothing.
Now look at my call log. You can see I done talked to both my brothers and my dad today. Like, I'm dumbass close with my family.
No,
you think that that they brag about you at like corporate parties? They're like, my brother Nick got a mean 16 in him.
Hey,
on this podcast, no jumper.
Yeah, grimy.
Was a CEO of Indeed. They did this thing where they were doing like it was during the verses era during the pandemic.
Yeah.
And they were
Adam
doing
is grimy,
like
bro.
staff verses, and they played it. And my brother played one of my music videos, and everybody, hella people tripped out, like employees of Indeed, like, oh, that's your fucking brother.
You're like Kendall Roy.
And these fools done it like.
You watch Succession?
I got
Kendall Roy.
Yo, bro, this nigga loves copy
I
me.
got hella inboxes.
That
Like,
shit got me
maybe
weak.
they trying to get close to my brother, so they like faking it, whatever. They all showed how like, yeah, they do brag about my crazy dumb ass.
I'm not even hating.
Yeah.
Lush was my brother.
Yeah, you feel me?
Nah, I
Like, they
would
do
too,
brag
but
about
still,
me.
he's funny.
For the record, bro, it be
Not
people that don't want to
for being a
retire, and
rapper.
it's people that don't want to move out their houses. That's why you got these rich people. They parents still live in their home, in their homes, in their
that's
hood,
just
or
funny, so.
grandmas. They don't want to move. They don't like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We all know people like that.
That's just like Hunter Biden.
Hunter, pull up. Where you, Hunter?
Hey, that's a good.
Like came from like a real like lineage, and he kind of went off path. But yo, go watch that interview with Hunter Biden that Channel 5 did. Hunter Biden's a sick dude. I'd love to hang out with him.
Yeah, he need to pull up, and you feel me? We go bust down the cabbie and get busy.
Nah, you don't get fucked up anymore.
The cabbie.
Hey, a coach.
That's what you call heroin?
Oh, no.
We talking about niggas that we gonna bust down the cabbie.
What's the cabbie?
Lush is stupid. Yeah, Lush is stupid.
That's hard, crack rock. That's hard.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He said that shit so smooth.
Ain't that what bro be into?
Crack rock.
Yeah, ain't that what I just...
Hey, Lush, I'm gonna write a script for the.
Yo, you got bars, I ain't
I'm
gonna
write a script for
lie.
Home Alone.
He
and
could
it's
rap.
the adult Home Alone, and your parents gonna leave the country, and you gonna house sit. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
No, for real, that's dope. Hey, for real. In an interview with your parents, without you though, will be crazy. It do numbers.
It would.
Get all the stories out of him.
Just said, I'm busting down the cabbie.
I ain't gonna lie.
Surprised this man had kicked it with Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, I was just serve Charlie.
Blood, man.
He said I used to serve Charlie Sheen. Yo, how you used to serve him? You crazy.
You offered me a chocolate, he said, oh, you should $100 chocolate.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That means Lush was getting to that money on.
Lush, to my daughter, he had some little chocolates, $100. Oh, why you didn't get it? Why you? I don't know.
I tried to give you some Dubai chocolate. This was...
Oh, how is that? I keep hearing about it.
Absolutely.
That shit's trash. I still got the bar in my fridge. That shit's trash.
I'll bring you guys all some...
I can't say no to some chocolate.
It's like, I'm just scared too. That probably
Big
fake.
yo,
Because when King Pill pulled up, King Pill brought me like a fucking box of chocolates, like straight out of Forrest Gump. And that shit was so good, I could not stop wolfing them down.
The C's candy.
Did it have?
It was like a red box.
There was a white
It's like
box
a white
of
box with
candy.
red wrapping. Yo,
It came from Walgreens for sure.
I don't care where you got it, but
That's
I
that
know
good
it's like cheap
shit,
chocolate, but that box of chocolate experience, I actually watched like half of Forrest Gump the other day, and it really reminded me.
Because of that, you like King Phil gifted
And
you.
that bitch Jenny was a rat, huh?
Fuck Jenny. Hey,
She
Jenny.
had AIDS.
Bro, Jenny is the jankiest bitch
thought
in
she
the
had
history
cancer. That
of
wasn't
AIDS. She had the monster AIDS.
I thought she had cake.
No, she got it from fucking banging all these hippie dudes.
Hey, what if you get a bitch on Instagram and her Instagram is Jenny off Forrest Gump?
Blocked.
You have
Blocked.
a DM or
Is that her way of
Blocked.
telling you she has AIDS?
Stop.
saying-
You gonna get right in the DM. Stop.
Fuck the nigga. Listen, are you hopping in her DM? She look
I don't
bad.
give a fuck. That shows she has good taste in film.
Girl, I'm a Kanye.
She got ass, titty, and say Jenny off
I don't
Forrest
even know
Gump.
who they
but
talking
you know
about.
what
Oh,
was
Jay
a
from
fire
Forrest
vibe is
Gump.
when she's up on stage naked playing the guitar and the dude throws his drink on her and Forrest runs up there with his retard strength, grabs her and stop Forrest, you can't keep doing this.
To the point where like
He's
my hatred for Jenny runs so deep that I won't even watch Robin Wright Penn in another movie, the actress that played her. You feel me? Like,
Hey, that's
like
how-
I gotta separate them.
That's how you know you did a good job acting, when you hate the character and then you end up hating the real person.
Bro,
I mean, real life.
So that's not like
Junior at Bachelor's Party, all the bitches hate that nigga. Like on Players Club.
it's like y'all think Tony Montana's bitch was janky. Y'all think George from Boston George and Blow's bitch was janky. They ain't got nothing on Jenny. She like all time.
Yo, you want to hear Glorilla responding to her sister? Yeah. And also, by the way, one of the funniest things about this is that when Glorilla was on TMZ, they asked her, "Hey, how much money would be fair for Glorilla to give you to make it even?" And she goes, $2,500.
That's crazy. That is insane. Nigga, what? Nah, bro.
That's like 10 bands.
If you're gonna shut the fuck up and leave me alone for
I'll give you
25,
5
that's gonna be the
bands.
best 25
Holy.
you ever spent in your life. That is hilarious.
Give it to her.
That is so not that much. Like, that's just such a perfect amount for her to pick. Like, I just. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a mean 3.
No,
Here's you got a tip.
That's 25 look like
$500 tip, 3 bands.
Finally, fuck. This race was annoying.
2,500 is like she gonna make way more than that doing interviews and features and God knows what, beefing with Finesse 2 times and shit.
Glorilla literally get paid at a bar. Like her feature price.
How you
like
know her
25. I'm
Or
pretty
you
sure.
just gauging it?
I'm just gauging it. Like I bet like 25.
Why TV on you like that all the time, bro?
No, he just like trying to verify the homie and shit. Like, you feel me? Like, I be saying a lot of shit. All of y'all be on me.
Be on that nigga.
You be on me.
We all gotta check Lush a little bit on here, man. It's a group project.
Man, bro, when he was getting attacked by the bald head dude, I be protecting him. What you talking about?
Who's the bald head dude?
It don't even matter.
Oh, wow, yeah.
We already made it perfect show without even bringing the nigga up.
All right, so this is Glorilla responding.
And they laughing at you and not with you. You're making a fool out of yourself. I want you to know this. Like, I could have got on there and told them how you broke out of Lakeside. How you had to take an IQ test and they determined that you had to go to the mental hospital. And how you broke out that bitch.
I believe her.
And they had to find you and come bring you back. You're a mental patient, so I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. And the world is making fun of you, and I hate that for you. But continue to get your money, continue to do whatever you do, but do it on your own, of your own name. Or you can use my name, but not in no bad way. Don't be on no, don't lie on me with it, bitch. You could have kept going with the stud realer shit. People saying you look like me, the stud version of me, bitch. Do it like that. I might would have went ahead and did something with you, but I'm not. I don't fuck with you. My siblings that I don't fuck with, they know why I don't fuck with them. Me getting money don't make it no difference. If I didn't fuck with you 7 years ago, I still don't fuck with you no matter that I got money, bitch. Go get your own money. Go get that how I had to get it, bitch. I don't owe you a fuck ass, bitch. Now, I hope this run you up too, bitch. Go live screaming at the phone with your goddamn schizophrenic motherfucking ass and make you some money, bitch. And keep my name out your mouth, keep my mama name out your mouth, keep my whole family name out your mouth, bitch. Huh? What's up, mom?
She's so hot.
Yeah.
She's so hot.
Now with the breasts, I ain't gonna lie, she looking a lot better.
Okay, so
W surgeon.
She was not hot when she came out.
I ain't gonna lie.
Well, how much money did you owe you already? Did you borrow?
Victoria owed me $1,200.
She already owed you $1,200, right? Cause she be borrowing every chance she get, right? Right. She should have gave you double that. Since she getting this little money to go spread lies, she could have gave you double that, right? Right. We ain't gonna disclose what I give you in exact dollar amount. But what happened every month, Mom? What happens every month since I've been famous?
You pay my rent, and I know a lot of people were talking about you buying me a house. I didn't want you to buy me a house. I didn't want to buy a house.
What the fuck is this for?
I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
This engine is trash.
At my age, I wanted to rent because you were having me trapped.
But this is the engine that's in my other car?
So, I wanted to, I wanted to rent, so I could pick up and leave as I wanted to.
It ain't even about rent or actually buying. Did I get you put in another house if it's rent or bought, whichever one it was that you wanted to do?
Yes.
Acceleration.
Let me tell you this. She bought me a brand new
say that you was a bruised nut.
I like when she was doing that thing I like, though.
I like her.
Yeah,
She is saucy, right?
Yeah,
I
I
like
fuck
her
with
and her
her.
dyke sister, man.
Hey man, that's fucked up. It's
my
sibling
fault.
rivalry. It's like real internal family shit.
I would know about that so I can understand.
Yeah, it's fucked up, and it seemed like it ain't gonna ever get mended. I could hear it.
It felt like we were like responding and just assuming that she was on good terms with her sisters.
I didn't. That's what I was saying. Like, do they got the same daddy?
You never know.
If you really don't get along, then yeah, don't give them shit.
I apologize, Glow. Don't blow no block me. Don't block me.
So who took it to the internet first? Sister?
For sure, sister.
Because I think she said she was doing the whole stud rilla, like she was calling herself in that before this whole little beef popped off.
Bro Rilla sound better though.
I fuck with Brorilla, and I definitely want to see some upcoming fades. I want to see her on the fade
I hate to hear that, bro. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I will say though.
Tory Lanez, what?
Tory Lanez sent her 2,500.
Yeah, that's right, Tory Lanez.
Free Tory.
Free Tory.
We ain't gonna forget about Megan because of that, but it's all right.
No, free Tory on
It's a
big
start.
team. Megan not alone.
And I'll say this also. I know why that Glorilla don't fuck with us.
What?
Fuck with us?
No Jumper.
She don't fuck with you.
What? Just the Instagram account? Well,
You know,
I ain't never signed into that shit.
Why did she? Why? Because the No Jumper Instagram?
No, I know what like the initial. I remember what it was.
It was a post.
What was
It was
it?
my fault.
Shut up. Was it on the news or something?
It was way before the news. This
What?
was like original. Just 20.
Spit it out, nigga.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, fucking Keem over
It's
here.
because I said that fucking she had a ghostwriter on her first song. Because you know why I said it? Because she had a ghostwriter on her first song.
You think that's the reason why she blocked?
Yes. She fucking responded, called me a bitch. Like, shut bitch ass white boy. I was like, whoa, this is kind of hot. Like, damn, like Glorilla's responding to me. Whoa. But then, like, she like had blocked us.
Damn.
She still doesn't have floaty face blocked.
It's just confusing. No, but like.
So wider wheels
Slash
spacers adding
are still blocked
rear
because they were
wheel
logging in on
spacers
the
or
fucking
wider
Instagram
wheels
account
increase
shit.
rear stability and reduce unnecessary drifting.
Oh, you like you know? Okay.
Maybe I should do that.
Whenever I hear a rapper spit a song that sounds a little bit better than the previous work,
Who
I
cares
usually
if
assume.
Glorilla got a writer? She's still fired.
But also,
but how did you say it though? Would you condemn her when you said it?
I mean, I wasn't praising her.
But also, this is my thing: is like No Jumper, the podcast, and No Jumper, the Instagram account, are pretty different, right? Like the No Jumper Instagram account clearly is not responsible for the opinions of one person on the news. You know, like it just seems kind of random to be like, I hate what Lush One just said about me on the podcast, so I'm gonna go all the way over to Instagram and block this account with 3 million followers that realistically had already posted a lot of free, positive shit about her at that
What
time.
does that do?
I don't really understand.
Acceleration
But
goes
hey,
up,
you know,
I don't know.
girls be doing shit. So
And Loki continues to still speak favorably of her, including right now. You feel me? Like,
bro, what's that billionaire dude? Fucking Michael Rubin.
Oh yeah, Michael Rubin.
When I was at
you talking about do the parties and all?
Yeah,
the
the
white
fucking
parties,
yeah. Well, I was backstage at this thing in Atlanta, like a Drewski event or whatever, and I was kind of like standing there trying to like see if she wanted to say what up to me or whatever, and I seen her like I don't know if she like fully saw me and didn't fuck with me, but like that was the vibe I got. So I was like, oh, yeah, I almost like me.
So what you feeling her vibe from a distance, or you was waiting on her to speak first?
I was like kind of trying to like get up like a little bit closer so I could maybe be like, hey Glorilla, what's up? But then like I kind of got the vibe that she was like,
okay,
kind of turned away.
I feel like if I met her and we like hung out for a little bit, it would be chill.
I wonder.
Like, but I like need to be a cool introduction.
I bet she'll love the shit out of you.
Well, whether you like it or not, I think that's gonna be the case with a lot of people. If a person off of No Jumper say something, they gonna take it as F all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you got somebody like Lush that's on every day of the week.
What is that?
No, for real, nigga. Bro, like if you a fly by night host, but versus.
But this is early Lush. This is like 2020. This is like when I just started in the motherfucker. I'd been in like No Jumper 5 times.
But that shit pisses me off because even like fucking, you know, YG, you don't fuck with me, and it's just because of the shit that Brick and Wax said about him. It's like, goddamn, I gotta wear the opinions of everybody who's ever been on the podcast with me, even if I never say anything bad about him, which to me is retarded, but whatever. Dudes are egomaniacs. They're just gonna get offended.
Hopefully, I'm such an egomaniac that I misconflated the reason why, and that's
At least
has
YG
nothing
spoke to
do
you.
with.
For sure. Why?
He's huh?
What do you mean?
He don't talk to you?
That little shit with the Brick. He said something to you. It was some engagement.
He said, y'all talk shit about me every day. And my hand was just left hanging, and I was like,
right.
So oh, word, all right. Like, all right, YG, cool. Fuck, all right. Nah, but I mean, to be fair,
It's
like
misdirected energy.
But think about how much shit Wack talked about him, and I was sitting there, and then think about Brick going on the All Facts podcast, and they say, who's the fakest rapper in hip hop? And he goes, YG, and then proceeds to like elaborate on it, and I'm just sitting there awkwardly.
Right.
So yeah, I get it. All right, I'm gonna start reading some donos. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting the channel. Jake D3 Mon said, Lush, who said these bars? 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots of in the Mac. Face shots to make the news. We gonna step when they relax.
Hey.
Sound like Jake Demon to me.
You really don't know?
Sounds like Jake
Man,
Demon.
you ain't hip hop.
Nah.
Damn, you ain't hip hop. That's Ann Hefe right there, man.
Bars.
You really don't know? You ain't never watched the Ann Hefe video, huh?
You thought it was Jake Demon?
Damn,
Bro,
this dude a fake friend.
I ain't gonna lie.
Don't forget.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, the glaze in him
Yeah,
is
next
mad.
time he glazes you, just remember it's fake. He don't watch your
The
content.
glaze in him is upset. He's like, oh,
I ain't gonna lie. I should have known.
Fuck, I'm about to go big body.
Damn, them nos balloons is fucking up your brain.
Hey, free Gitty Gotti too, man.
Oh yeah, free my dog Geechee.
Hey, come on, Geets.
Geechee Gotti was moving work and he
26
resisted arrest, I guess.
I hope this doesn't fuck
That's
up
what
my
the
car.
news said. We don't really know anything beyond that, though.
Oh, that made the news?
Well, that's like what.
Oh, you talking about?
I seen it on a couple pages.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the real.
I seen it on Two Gangster for YouTube. That's basically the news, right?
Free get you got to eat innocent.
Okay, Cranium Reviews said, shout out to Mayor Munch, Otter Botter, and
Damn.
Adam 22 seconds in the
You just
ring.
go through the
and
body.
Coach. Whoa, okay, I see what you're trying to do right there. Spody not there because he telling on Baby Snap's alley. Wow, this guy's talking shit. This was before Spody Fish showed up. He also tried to trick me into saying the N-word there. That was diabolical. OG Duddy, 43rd Street
crazy.
Genocide.
I don't know if this
Adam, it
car's
was
gonna be
crazy activity
drivable after
during the
this,
show. Also, Lush
Let
Glazing
me
again.
try.
Lush,
Let me
your
test
top
this
4
car.
shows crazy. Adam, you don't speak Spanish. How you know the message?
Sorry, dude. Sorry. I like that, like Latinas.
Yeah, I just like Hispanic people uniting and feeling powerful and united in our country, given that our president has basically put together a illegitimate task force to kill them in the streets.
Although I will say it's hilarious that my girl's parents, my girl's mom's like, that buddy is gay. She's talking about he's gay and she don't fuck with it.
That's what I've been hearing.
I mean, I asked Chad, I said, is Bad Bunny bisexual? And they said no. No statements have said that. But he also, I think he described himself as gender fluid, which is almost worse. He's basically saying that, like, he's straight right now, but maybe
That's gay.
down the road,
I ain't gonna lie.
he might end up feeling a little
So
different.
basically, he's open to it.
He's gay.
Gender fluid, that's a thing?
And he's gay. Gay.
I never heard of that shit before.
Gay.
Do you gay gay?
Do you gay gay?
I'm with my gay gays.
This shit is driving slow as fuck now, though.
Yo, why do we not have the gay versions of all the songs? Remember Como?
Oh, wow, yeah.
That is the best shit
This
ever.
shit
man.
drives
We gotta do
slow as
that.
hell now.
Alright, Dragonite Crib's been a member for 10 months. He said, Lush saying the hard ER yesterday was crazy. He needs a DP. Wait, that happened?
You did?
No, they almost caught me in the same way they just
Almost.
got
How you almost
Oh.
hurt yourself?
Let's watch the clip. Let's watch the clip.
No,
Let's
we
see.
ain't got time for that
Nah,
shit.
how you almost?
You didn't say the hard R?
No,
If you almost did it, you can say it on your free time.
Hard R will get you whacked.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'm gonna go back to it.
Camera's back.
Watch it. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Spuddy Face, he says the A like is going out of style.
When?
Man, Spuddy Face, you got a lot going on.
I missed one Monday show. You said the hard ER?
Don't duck your hard A saying ass.
No, I've never
Yeah,
seen
it got
that.
way more grip though. I give it that. I'm busting these turns like it's nothing. Oh, not this one.
What, the hard R?
No, nothing.
Okay,
Baby Snaps Alley.
I'm not gonna lie.
Nigeria, that's it.
He about
I'm
to
not
knock
gonna
your
lie.
wiggle.
It's a force of habit that I try to, you feel me, like mitigate to the best
I never
of
heard
my
you say
ability.
it, so you suppressed it well. But I'm saying, I don't know what happened yesterday.
No, they sent a super chat and they write NICK space. I think it's like,
I'm gonna hit up the Southern Poverty Law Center about you.
yeah, Steve Kerr and it said Nick, and then that, and they tried to get me to say it, and they've done that at grip of times. They do this to people all the time. So as soon as I said no, you feel me? Like I didn't say that.
Kind of just said it. Damn, that's crazy. The syllables you chose kind of resembled the
I mean, it
actual
got way more
syllables.
grip. It got way more grip.
Man.
But I feel like it's slow as fuck now. Let's see how it is in the race.
Alright, I changed.
Hard R
I
will get you
stopped
whacked.
like mid like I said the first half, and I
How many
said
times you gonna just keep saying?
Yeah, we get it.
Keep sliding.
All right, Dragonite Crip also said, Adam, fire Tay. I just seen him at the Pike in Long Beach rapping for food. Philip said, 2027, we're going to have the Gangnam Style guy and the Baja Men doing the Super Bowl.
That's where it's going.
Ooh, let the dogs out. Man, it made me so happy the day that I got to show my kid who let the dogs out. She's like, Dad, why is there a dog barking on the song? We
That
did
went
a
a
lot of
little
weird
too
stuff
big,
in the
I think.
night.
This shit
So
is
songs
dragging me
about ugly
down.
girls, by the way. that the 90s or was that early
90s?
Yeah. All right. Philip also said the Super Bowl broadcast in 195 countries, so the numbers is not real reflections of how many U.S. American homes watched it. Thank you, Nielsen.
Yeah. There's a lot of people in Papua New Guinea that just totally tip the scale. You fucking retard.
But also, don't you think that the NFL is probably trying to track that sort of thing as well? I mean, I would assume they're doing their best.
Oh, they have more worldwide appeal. How unfortunate.
Philip also said if Jay-Z is blocking Chris Brown, Ye, Drake, and Wayne, he's contradicting himself, opening the doors for black artists getting what they deserve.
Good point.
Listen, we all know it's about the black artists he likes. Come on now.
That part. Yeah.
That is like the most unrealistic one that anybody could ask for, though.
Chris Brown,
Lil Wayne and Drake
That
will
was
be
the
on
quickest
that
race ever.
We've never had a person do the halftime show that was controversial the way Chris Brown is.
Chris Brown, he the best performer. Like one of the best performers out there.
Yeah, but they will never book him because he's too controversial, man.
Threat.
That shit so. Oh, what year was that?
It's just such a waste of breath to even consider
06,
it
07.
happening.
That's
Let's
fucked
be
up,
serious.
Oh, 09?
But
Yeah.
bro, you guys are acting like you don't understand how corporate America works.
Nah.
You got one good scandal in you, and it ain't like you've been a schoolboy since then. Let's be real.
But I'm saying, but we got
I
a
ain't gonna
black
lie, this shit looks
dude that
ugly, though.
dictate the program with the halftime shows. They can change the narrative.
Yeah, but he's a black guy who also
Chris
runs
Brown don't
Rihanna's
get
career.
Chris Brown don't get a Super Bowl. That's crazy. That's a
You
tragedy.
guys are fucking insane.
He
I
did-
just want to throw that
Well,
out.
let
there.
us be insane, bro. Einstein was
But
insane.
do you not like
Jay-Z go watch this,
okay,
bro.
but when I say that it's so obvious that corporate America would never let that happen, does that not make sense to you?
But no. It makes sense that
you run it.
we see that, but we
Yeah,
said
but corporate America is the one who's dictating the lineup. That's what we said.
Yes, it is.
it's a black man that's a fake ex-dope dealer.
Jay-Z's power would officially stop the moment he said Chris Brown needs a headline. And I fuck with Chris Brown, but I just to even talk about it is such a waste of breath. That's just obviously never gonna
Even
happen.
Usher.
Yeah, no, but he
Even
deserved
Usher.
What Usher do?
He deserved it more.
What Usher do? Oh,
He
wait.
did
3 years ago.
He was up there
You were in
humping on the
prison.
Alicia Keys.
He was in prison.
You know what's in prison? You know.
Hey, your new shit. I was in jail. That's your slogan. I was in jail.
Nah, because Brick, we had to do that a lot with Brick too. Brick didn't know about so much shit because he was sat in the county jail for 4
Hey, bro,
years.
he was up there humping on Alicia Keys and that married woman at the time.
Oh yeah, that's when that went viral. Yeah,
that was Usher.
You right. I seen that one. Then I'm tripping.
Okay, so what the fuck you looking at? Said Lush, you was a Trump supporter the moment you seen it wasn't cool. You stopped being one. I fuck with you, but you pander like a motherfucker, and the performance was ass, bro. I don't remember you being a Trump supporter.
Yeah, I'm an avid Trump supporter.
No, was you though? Keep it real.
He's
Bro.
a social justice warrior. He ain't doing all that.
Yeah,
What's
dude.
wrong with being
Yes or no?
Nah.
Never supported
Okay, no.
Trump.
All right.
Nah.
Grind.
All right,
Yeah.
Philip said, I
You
would love to
fool
see
for
Tyler,
that.
the Creator, do the Super Bowl next year. It's probably too soon, but at some point I would love to see it. I actually agree. I think that he probably will end up doing it. Like, the lineage of, like, rappers that would kind of make sense to do it. I do feel like maybe Tyler needs, like, bigger hits or something, but I could see them giving it to him for sure.
More sense than ASAP Rocky, to be honest.
For sure.
As a young boy.
Whoa, that would be hard.
Or Cardi, but
That would be hard.
Okay, but I would love to see Playboy Cardi do it. But Playboy Cardi got a history of abusing women too. There ain't no fucking way he ever getting on
A
there.
young boy would be crazy.
Same
though,
thing with
bro.
Young Boy.
I'm not a young boy fan, but I think it'd be crazy though.
Facts.
He had that shit lit.
Bro, they put Sabrina Carpenter on that shit. They ain't put Young Boy on there.
Damn, young.
I get Computers Putin, which is an amazing name, said the music industry. Oh yeah, I already read that one. That's about how the industry should die. That shit was retarded. Ralph React said Charleston White threw more punches than Adam, and you people still like this guy. It's almost like I'm a podcaster and not a boxer. You fucking retard.
You're so dumb.
I hope you're still watching so you can hear me say that. Lush lying through his teeth said, Adam, don't fight for extra. A more fair opponent for you that makes sense would be Charleston White. I actually agree with that. That's probably a good point. Nah, I think 4 extra got to get through King Pill. You got to get through my prodigy.
Charleston to be cool though.
Don't try to turn it down now.
Nah, me and Charleston ain't in the same weight class.
I'm talking about.
Do they care about weight class in the exposition fight?
I will fight 4 extra after he fights King Pill. Nub and all.
Hey, no, that ain't cool, bro. No, that ain't cool, bro. Because you initiated this and you was calling them out. So hold on. So now he accept you put somebody in front of him.
Jason Love. Here's the thing too. I'm losing weight. He's gaining weight. We're not going to be in the same weight class.
He's been working out every day.
He's doing cardio in jeans and eating pastrami sandwiches.
Hey, that's not
He's drinking 500 calories of Kool-Aid.
Man, you trying to wiggle out of that?
I
might wiggle out of it. I'm not a fighter. I might just wiggle for the fun of it. Yeah,
you might wiggle because.
But he can earn my fade. He can earn my fade by running it back with King Pill like he was supposed to do before he got nerfed.
I'm gonna sock on King Pill and then you get on extras.
Oh yeah, you fight King Pill, then King Pill fight for extra, then.
Hey, but no, that ain't cool that you called this man out first though, and now you putting a stipulation.
Yes, you doing some BS.
Hell no.
You don't find that weird? You called him out.
It might have been that me challenging him to a fade was really not that serious in the first place.
It was trolling.
I do be trolling.
Because you caught him on a diss song that that shit crazy.
Nah, yeah. You gotta keep drinking Kool-Aid. You're gonna look like Big X the Plug pretty soon. Tone Bro said garage rock and indie was huge too in the early 2000s. White Stripes, Interpol, The Hives, Franz Ferdinand, The Block Party, The Strokes, etc. By the way, all amazing bands right there.
Yes.
And I will agree that it is weird that shit kind of just fizzled out at a certain point. I feel like it needs a resurgence.
And I'll say that's the last great era of rock and roll music.
It did feel like it kind of died with that. You couldn't have told me that shit was going to happen either, bro. I don't know why rock died like that. That was crazy.
That's more like I could hold more gas, but it adds more weight.
For real. Then it was taken. Hip hop started going down when Chicago took the reins from ATL.
That's your first sentence was so intelligent, and then you had the dumbest one after it.
The roots of hip hop, or the roots of rock and roll for sure, was a lot of black performers, and then it kind of they got held back by the industry at the time. Didn't really want to put them in place, so a lot of the rock bands that you really like were the most popular from that era were white, but for sure that's a fact.
That were already created.
I get computers. Putin said Jay was in the East Coast West Coast beef. He made a diss song called Dead or Alive that didn't release because Pac died shortly after he made it. That is true, and we never got to hear that song. So as a result, he was never really fully in the beef.
He died. That don't even count.
No, but he didn't release it out of respect. Yeah.
He made a song. Like we've never heard.
Which, by the way, think about the respect that showed, because if it was modern times, he would have been like making fun of him while he was alive and then made fun of him after he died too. That's how rappers tend to get down now.
1000% the biggest difference. And so the real example of that was Mobb Deep. They literally had their single for the Hell on Earth album, Drop a Gem on Him, is a Tupac diss track, and that was the lead single for the album, and it came out like the week he died. So they pulled it. You feel me? They pulled the single.
But do you think that was Jay-Z the respect? I don't think that was the respect. I just think that he had that in the cut and people advised him like, bro, don't put this out.
It would have been a bad look. At that time, it would have made Jay-Z look unbelievably petty and evil and shitty. The culture was different at that time, you know?
No, the question I'm asking is do you honestly think they was trying to be sensitive to the situation in an issue at hand,
both.
Or he just made it and he never just dropped it and then he ended up dying?
It was
like, I could have did this.
It was public perception, the fact that he knew how it would have been taken, and the fact that he probably. I mean, even now, when you talk about like big rappers, if their op dies, it's pretty like nobody's like dropping a full diss song. You know, what's the point of ethering their character once they're gone?
Or probably a joke or something.
Yeah, maybe a bar, maybe a joke.
Because 50 did with the Irv Gotti thing.
He's smoking on a Gotti.
That's true, and that really stood out a lot. I was like, damn. 50 is the most petty motherfucker on earth.
Who does better PR than Jay-Z?
Black Youngster, he performed a disrespectful song after he passed away.
No, there's
Black Youngster not exactly
that's like this era. They're doing that more. Like the thing is, like Hove's his whole career been super big on PR. No one's moved better than him. He knew it wasn't the move to put out that record. So.
Yeah. Tone Bro said Kendrick gave a lot of LA features on that last album. Nobody really blew up after that.
Well, that's their fault.
Yeah,
you gotta take the rock and run with it.
I mean, he gave them the biggest looks of their career, and some of them chose to go kill people. Some of them chose to smoke dust and crash out. Some of them decided to crash their Lamborghini or whatever.
And then there's those like Chike that
spent 6 months in rehab.
Going up.
You getting paid by Chike? We gotta figure out the root of this. You gotta open up your Cash App.
Everybody on GNX, out of everybody, Chike got the ball and ran with it. The Fergus. You know what I'm saying? But why everybody try to put somebody's success on somebody else's lap and it's they like job to, you know what I'm saying? Take the opportunity and
they gave him a huge opportunity, even if none of them really like do much with it.
So they all getting Grammys?
No,
just Lefty. Lefty was the only one on that song.
Grammys.
Nah.
Well, they all got a Grammy nomination.
Philip said J-Rock is Juvenile and K-Dot is Wayne. That is pretty spot on, honestly.
No, right. Good example.
Yes.
Although, but Juvenile had more commercial success than J-Rock, realistically.
That is also
no, but it's you know, it's parallel.
Yeah, it's like you could come out, you could be the soul of the city and of that movement, but then ultimately the fan base is probably going to gravitate to the younger, more lyrically dexterous person, and Wayne was kind of that. And that's a
I might have fucked up this car.
Yeah.
Put on Drake.
Look how the wheels just want to spin on its own.
Effect, yeah. Live from the deck said the LA sound is the problem. I'm from Atlanta and I can listen to 3 to 5 seconds of 1,000 mixed songs and identify every single LA song. Yes, we know. Rest of the country don't really like it that much.
We love our style.
OG Duddy said, I normally hate most of Adam's takes, but he's cooking on the hip-hop J-Rock topic. And come on, Trey. Cuh ain't said nothing in 30 minutes, LOL. Okay. Little pod coaching. I respect it. Okay. Shadow Moses sent $10 and said,
it's
Adam,
gripping though. I like that.
No drive is why LA has no sound, but be honest, in the West, a lot of egos is what kills good relations. Nip and Q would have been a dope collaboration, but politics got in the way. Well, so they never did a song together, huh?
Yes, they never did a song.
I think they probably would have, right?
They would have.
Your Nip was open to the, but Q didn't want to do it with him, so he said, I don't know the real story. Nip ain't here no more.
There's a moment where you see them in the radio station where they actually meet for the first time, and it was love, and there's a lot of mutual respect. And I've said several times on this pod, one of the biggest what ifs that we would have loved in LA hip hop is a collab between those artists.
But Q said he wouldn't. We know the real story because that's a fact.
No. We can move on the shit, but I said this before, tried to point that out, and somebody corrected me on whatever mixtape.
Oh, see, I fucked up.
Somebody, and I believe it was Q. So, like, he could, as he go
I know
on
I
with the
should have
donations,
never
he could type.
upgraded
You know what I'm
that
saying?
car, bro.
Because somebody corrected me on something, but I didn't even, you know.
Yeah, there's fake
130.
YouTube songs that have come out that are like
Damn, my shit is 319 now.
Yeah. But no,
That's my current car.
From my understanding.
And
damn,
Shadow Moses is saying that
my
it's
shit's
because of
C2.
ego. Let's be real, it's because of politics. Meaning,
I fucked this car up.
Everybody involved don't want to get 5,000 fucking phone calls to deal with shit. You know, it's just a very touchy subject. You know, and I do think it would have happened, but it's understandable why they probably, you know, didn't just immediately do it once they both got on, you know. Lush Wipe Yo Mouth said, the Friday news is way better and way more consistent than the Thursday show. TF Third sucks. Ralphie and them is the closest thing to the Tuesday vibe.
I mean, I'm on both shows.
I think Monday.
Can I revert? Can I go back to? Let me see.
We all strong potters out here. This year we will introduce a new podcast, a weekly podcast with me, quite possibly, and I do think that we should probably introduce a new podcast that's not the news, that is like some of the other hosts, you know, because especially, bro, if Flock 2 Ball moves out here and if Brick gets out, we're gonna have a too many talent on one podcast problem, you know. Like this podcast might be a little
Flock 2 Brick. Okay.
Ooh,
yeah,
I'm a flock of brick.
Yeah,
I'm a flock of brick.
Shadow Moses said, call Tam, ask her live how she feels. I'm not doing a Tam call, but shout out to Tam.
So I'm happy.
About the Thursday show for sure. Lush Wipe Yo Mouth said, Lush is a good A-Mic when people don't try to bully him. That's all TF Third does. Lush just needs to tell the Blasian boy to chill and respect him. You feel like he picking on you?
I think that's.
Do we need to DP TF Third off the Thursday show?
Bro, I'm a grown ass man. I'll be alright, bro. You handle what the fuck? Nah, fool.
You feel like Tay is too disrespectful of you?
Tay straight. What the fuck? Tay straight.
Paper Chaser said, don't skip the topic of the Mexicans marking out the Crips, but let the Mexicans bend black. They would have turned up. Mexicans run LA. We just had that conversation with the people, so thank you for the dono. I think everyone runs LA. Everyone runs LA equally.
Natalie Nunn runs LA. I run LA.
They definitely didn't mark out the Crips.
They're a little A little conflict, is what it is. OG Duddy said, what the fuck? Wiping from the front is crazy. Adam foul for this. Listen.
We know who left the dookie in the bathroom.
Nobody gets their balls slobbed on more than me, and I never had an accusation that they tasted like poop. So
maybe they don't want to tell you.
Zone Williams said, shout out to No Jumper Cast. I'm tuned in all week. I appreciate y'all. Big shout out to my truckers. Yes.
Shouts to all the truckers.
Studies say that 5
good looking.
to 10%
I appreciate
of our
you, my
audience is
brother.
people who drive trucks for a living, and we love you all. So
Make them routes, you feel me?
that way. Appreciate you. SRT Davo said, Adam, did you see the video where Mr. Beast cured 1,000 people of blindness? You might have to get Munchie in touch with Mr. Beast.
I ain't fucking with nobody named Mr. Beast, for sure.
We have
Don't
said
worry
this.
about it.
We've made this suggestion.
Don't even worry about it.
And I think for people that he cured of blindness, like they all had like the same condition, right? Like, it was like some really common condition that they all had. I think.
Shout out to the chatter though, but I'm good.
Mr. Beast is a good guy. You don't have to worry about Mr.
I don't
Beast.
give a fuck. I don't like the name.
Why, you just think he's Satan because of the name?
Man, do y'all remember when Spider came up here with the motherfucking what's this shit called? No. He had some like some chocolates, some like
the dick chocolates.
Like it was some chocolates that
Hey,
get you
yo.
high. What's that shit called again?
Like,
yeah, but I'm not. I'm not eating nothing with that nigga face on it. Nah, hell no. I'm not eating with that nigga with Spider face on it.
Dick chocolate.
It's gonna taste like K2.
Crazy as shit.
We're definitely not. We're not into no dick chocolate around here,
I
guys.
ain't
Sorry.
going on Mr. Beasties and shit. I'm all right.
I ain't chewing on spider leg while we at it.
All right.
Official Mr. Bacon Man said, I'm just going to say, get Sporty Spice out of here, please. He can't appreciate art. His takes are trash. L. Sporty Spice. Damn, Sporty Spice is a vicious nickname.
Funny
Sporty
nickname.
Spice is
Bro
crazy.
got I fucks with
That's
Funny
mean.
on the pod.
That's
Personally.
mean. Yeah, me too, but that's a vicious
Sporty
nickname.
Spice.
You're going to push him over the deep end with
Holy
that one.
Spice. Why they calling him that?
Ugliest Spice Girl, too.
Oh,
Spice
nah.
Spice? No, Scary Spice is a black one.
Oh, you
fine as hell.
Man, I'm still thinking about this DW Flame shit. Nigga just seen them last night.
Oh, Mel C. Yeah.
I know
Hey,
what the fuck
he
I'm
hit
talking
2
about.
corners and got into so much.
Oh, I thought she all right looking.
Look at the other ones. Tell me who the ugliest one is. And we can-
No Spice Girl slander will be tolerated on this podcast.
Hot Spice Finer, Baby Spice Finer, Scary Spice Finer. What's the other bitch? Ginger Spice Finer.
Wait,
Ice
fuck.
Spice Finer.
Yo, why does Wikipedia have so many fuck? Oh, this isn't Wikipedia. This is spicegirls.fandom.com. Okay, if I had to, can you show the screen? Nah, you're right. All of them are hotter than her. So, yeah.
It goes Scary, Ginger, Posh.
But
Baby,
I can't remember their names.
Sporty.
Go in order. First one, this is Scary.
That's Posh on the left.
Posh.
That's Scary.
Scary.
That's Baby.
Baby.
That's Ginger.
Ginger.
Damn, she knows all.
Oh, it's a Sporty Spice.
I was like this one. I was like Ginger.
That's what I said. She number 2.
Yeah, she had the big hooters.
I'm not gonna lie. The top 3 be oscillating.
Bro, Baby Spice was the Sabrina Carpenter prototype. This one is the one who won in life the most, right? Because she wifed up David Beckham.
Yeah, she definitely got bended like Beckham.
I know more about her than any of the other ones because I watched the documentary.
King Pill manager.
Oh, scary. Wait, right?
She also got a baby.
Right there.
No, the one that you were just hating on is the one who got the baby with Stephen Belafonte, right?
That's Eddie Murphy baby mama.
The black
Or
one.
was it the black one?
Scary.
No. Eddie Murphy, they got the same baby mama.
Yes.
The black one, scary.
Damn, that's crazy.
She get better every year.
She fine as hell.
That's how I know that you got. If you fuck a famous chick, you got a nut in her. Do not pull out because having a baby with a famous chick is like the ultimate W that you can just hold above your head for the rest of your life. Like, okay, if I had a baby with, it's hard to think of somebody relevant.
You are
but, like,
famous.
you know, if I had a baby with like
Lotto.
Lotto, okay. If I had a baby with Lotto,
I'm not pulling out either.
I'm getting pussy for the rest of my life off the fact that I got a baby with Lotto.
For sure.
You are just immediately in the upper echelon of men.
So you saying famous? What's old girl name that you had on here? The one that be sleeping on the rappers and exposing them?
Selena Powell? That don't count. No.
Yeah, I was about to say. So you gonna get stripes off of that?
No, but if you have a baby with a low-level bitch, but who's famous, then for sure that's like a black mark on your record for life.
Exactly my
Yes,
point. So
I
clear
agree.
that up.
Yeah,
Yeah, clear that up.
you got to wife up a
Clear that up.
high-quality chick.
Yeah,
Like
clear that up.
let's say me and Lena break up and I date Taylor Swift for a while. Forget about the fact that she's engaged. It's like for the rest of your life, you could date her for 2 months. It don't matter. You're lit for life. Bitches are gonna be on your dick because you had the ability to pull her you're going crazy.
Leno would take you back after that.
Hell yeah.
Leno will take you back after
Back
that.
in the game, yeah.
But that's how I go with females. They lit because of their baby daddies and their relationships with men.
True.
So that's how they get lit.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? Who fell off that list now? Cardi.
Cardi what? What about her?
You have a baby by her. It's not.
She had a baby with a zest ball right after she got out of the relationship with Offset.
I think she fell off that list.
Man,
to the poor people, not to the other.
She's had some bad PR though because she looks like a girl who's making bad life decisions about men, especially with the shit that happened at the Super Bowl. God, we don't even have time to get into all that. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's a whole different topic. I don't know why we didn't touch on that.
That is a good topic, but yeah, she's brought her value down by publicly being treated like shit by multiple men in a row, and now the question is like, can she get into a relationship with a guy who actually treats her like the prize? You know?
Hey, Cardi, for the record, I don't agree with what he's saying. I don't agree.
I love her too, but she knows she don't look good. Yo, but did you see the clip of her when she's on the red carpet and it's before the Super Bowl and they go, do you have any words for Stephon Diggs? And before that she's laughing, she's having a good time. Do you have any words for Stephon Diggs? Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Hey,
two words. Good luck. I was like,
whoa. Y'all see what they said? It was
Damn, I'm over here eating my ice cream.
Super Bowl winner. They had him in a Seahawks jersey and shit.
Yeah. You see how that revenge? You see how that revenge tastes though? That revenge that you think you trying to taste though?
How's that revenge?
Women. That's a prime example. Women can't do like what men do, bro.
Offset.
Women cannot, never. It's never gonna go good for them, bro.
Yo, but like, listen,
cheat is not gonna look
if
good.
she had just been, if she had just been the girlfriend to Stephon Diggs, cool, you still lit. But when you have a baby out of wedlock, right out of the other relationship, and it is with a dude
you look like a
who
whore.
seems like he don't really treat you like the prize, like he's not treating you like you are that bitch. And that makes you really, to the public, look like you are not that bitch.
I think it's
in wedlock.
I think it was
exactly.
I think it was
in wedlock.
But that's kind of like Offset forcing that on her by refusing to sign the paper.
Because the same thing the same thing that ran you off to do that, you accepted from another man, and then on top of that, this man got allegations of dealing with other men.
Stephon Diggs allegedly gets pegged and shit.
You can't even leave him because you got a baby by him.
That's crazy.
We know make it so bad.
And she's
that's
like
50 times worse.
And she's like a real deal, like homophobic Hispanic bitch too. Like she might not say it because she's all lit now and stuff, but you know what she thinks of dudes who get pegged.
I gotta do my research. What Chicago thing? I gotta do my homework or some shit.
That's research and homework because Reese said research and then Jay Main said homework.
I gotta do my research because hey man, I'm not gonna believe that. I'm gonna give my black brother the benefit of the doubt because I know how the internet works.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true, but that's why everybody was saying that for a while.
But I think it was a fling that went too far. And you know, when females get attached, oh, I'm pregnant. They think they want to get an abortion, but they can't.
She wanted to save face. She was saving face the whole time, bro. You already know that. That was that get back. I want to get back revenge. Cardi, she didn't want to do that because if that was the case, she would have left Offset big.
But you know what they say about Hispanic chicks is they get pregnant just by you looking at them. So.
I don't agree with that. I'm not.
He might have pulled out and she still got pregnant. It might have been a pre-cum baby.
I didn't say that about Hispanic people. I did not. That was his words, not mine.
I don't really think that's like a dangerous stereotype. That's not like offensive, right?
It probably is to.
Do you think Mexicans care about the stereotype that the girls get pregnant easily?
We're gonna for sure have some fucking some like non-binary Latinx.
I'm gonna have to do the Kanye thing, but instead of sitting down with a rabbi, I'm gonna sit down with Cholo Juan.
Right. It is what it is.
I apologize for my sins of stating the same stereotype that everybody else says. Okay, Paper Chaser said, Spody, they wasn't kids. Once you join the hood, you playing a grown man game, especially if you talking about harming black people, but shook when Mexicans pull up.
Hey, once you join the gang, you emancipated. You an adult. That's how I feel.
Y'all seen that skit, Mexican Got Boots? That shit funny as a motherfucker.
No, I never seen it.
Oh, for real?
Send it to me.
Yeah, it's like a jail skit. It's like a motherfucker.
Yeah, send that in the group chat. And you gotta contribute in the group chat more. Spuddy Face, you too. We put you in there. You don't even look. You never said a thing.
Because I'm not in there, bro.
Yeah, you are.
You aren't?
I'm not, bro.
Yes. And I think y'all think he in there. He ain't in there.
What do you mean? We've been out of
No, because I clicked the little thing and went through all of it and see if he in there. He not in there.
I'm not in there. Me and you and Josh got.
Nah, he's not.
See,
I big checked.
That's crazy. I could have swore he was.
No, I'm definitely was.
No, because I seen Ricky was like, "Oh, welcome to the group chat to him and Flock," and he wasn't in there. I scrolled my hand in here.
I just added him again. Welcome. Spody face.
I totally thought that both you guys didn't like the group chat. But and contribute sometime, but like.
Ann will laugh at like your message, but
like you doing a podcast.
It'll be like a day later, and Ann will like put a haha on your message that you sent yesterday. You don't even remember it.
If you get a haha from it, that's you worked it.
Yo, but the way the iMessage is it's hella hard to like find. Like you'll see like Aunt laughed at your message, and then it's hella hard to find what message it was.
Messages ago.
Because you don't know. It might be like a real serious haha, like an ominous haha.
Funny, you can tell when Les is high through the group text.
That's what y'all think.
No. You can tell when Les high through the group text.
Well, Lush is always the first person to respond. Sometimes the group chat feels like it's just me and Lush talking.
Yeah, that nigga be answering.
Y'all are just like
That
listening.
nigga, hey, bro, I share a low with like my phone. You like 5 things in a row. You laughed at 10. I'm like, blood.
Sometimes I gotta stop myself because I want to send something I think is funny, but I already said 3 other things I think are funny, and I don't want to like overwhelm the chat.
I had woke up at like 3 in the morning. There's a gang inside. Yeah, I responded to it a bunch of times.
It's all right. Everybody gotta be encouraged to contribute. Okay. Robert Hart says, shout out to the cast, watching from South Carolina. I think y'all should open a phone line. Lots of different connections can be made. We tried that before on Discord and nobody signed up, but I do agree that would be good. We should get some people calling in. Philip says, Spody, can you please address the Wack and Adam podcast interview where Wack had that man telling on X4, claiming he's a civilian and all that stuff? Spody face, I know you was not a fan of the Khalid Brooks.
Come on, man. You gotta be shitting me, bro.
But he was saying that he wasn't rad. And he never said that X4 robbed him, even though it seems kind of obvious that's what he was saying.
Exactly. We ain't gotta repeat it. He never said he wasn't robbing. He was talking about true stories and all that. Come on.
It was weird. He was trying to not be a snitch, but at the same time, he was saying like a lot of stuff that was kind of like
snitching.
Anybody could read between the lines here, right? Like
snitching. And it's, to me, in my personal opinion, it's unfortunate because that dude, he just basically sitting in the county jail right now looking for the best deal. He ain't got no defense on that. Man, you know what I'm saying? God be with him, you know, so hopefully he can come up under it. But all my years of experience, man, that's gonna be hard to come from a country. I don't care what type of lawyer you got, unless you got a lawyer that used to be a district attorney, or his wife, he got a favor that somebody owed him. It's
need Ronald Richards.
I heard X4 is in the Epstein file.
Hey, let me ask you something. Really, his whole reason for coming to sit down is what, in your opinion?
To clear his name and say he's not a snitch.
But he never touched on that. Do you feel that did he complete his mission?
Or did he make it worse?
I believe he didn't take the stand. Because he said that he didn't take the stand, and it seems like
he said he wasn't called to take the stand.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
But I'm saying, but his whole reason for sitting down, you said it was to clear his name, right?
That's what you said.
It seemed like that was his intention. Yeah, I mean, I think he just wanted to get the whole story out there, but it was weird because like he didn't he was obviously not telling the whole story about his studio getting robbed in the first place. So it's like, you know, all you had to do is like assume that he's not telling the truth about that. But then doesn't that kind of muddy the waters for the whole rest of it?
Okay, but
it wasn't like he was an open book. He still didn't. Well, I don't know.
Am I crazy to think that it seemed like that him and Wack had the same objective? They was sitting down for the same reason.
Wack seemed like he just wanted the narrative to get out there because
what narrative?
Chaos.
What narrative?
Well,
man, we ain't talking to you, Les. What narrative?
no, clearly though, Wack's an agent of chaos, I said, right? So you like...
I'm not talking to you, brother.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, but isn't a reasonable perspective to have after that interview that 4Extra and Baby Runner look kind of crazy for still hanging with him when he kind of
But it seemed like the whole objective for coming, it wasn't for Khalid. It wasn't for nothing else but to say, this ain't got nothing to do with Runner. Am I wrong for thinking that?
I didn't think that.
I'm not even talking.
But nobody thought it had anything to do with Runner. Like, why would it have anything to do with Runner aside from the fact
my
that he's still hanging out?
No. I'm asking like did it seem like he was saying just to clear Runner name?
Can't even use a
or am I wrong for thinking that?
I mean, anybody in the hip hop game don't want to be known as a snitch.
No.
So it's
everybody's saying
reasonable for him to
runners
say
is
that,
snitch.
even outside of the fact that obviously it makes Runner and Forrester look kind of crazy for hanging out with him if he's publicly labeled a snitch.
But how you not want to be labeled a snitch, but you came on syndicated podcast in
I didn't check. Do I have stock?
And also,
not only that, let's talk about Police 100. Because he's not gonna say I'm gonna
Oh,
say
yeah, I gotta
any
stop
street
him
dude or anybody that has morals, ethics, and standards or know the streets, which he supposedly do. You shouldn't be leading the witness in no way, shape, fashion, or form. You shouldn't even be asking no type of question because you be like, look, bro, this how this gonna look. You should be advising them, just like I advise little bro, don't do all that. So by you, that was you doing police work. Police work. I felt that whole interview was police to me.
You're not a gang member, right?
It don't matter if you're a gang or not.
Hey, that's kill
Don't
that,
matter
bro.
if you're a
I don't-
gang or
hey,
not.
The civilian narrative is bugged.
He's not a civilian.
For real, when my G homies was coming up, my big homies, bro, and something happened on their street, them old ladies closed their blinds, bro. And then if somebody did on that block participate in some snitching, it was a for sale sign in the grass the next week. Bro, all this over. It's called mind your business, bro. But that don't mean you go out and rob an innocent grandma. You're wrong.
He's the grandma, though.
Huh?
He's the innocent grandma who got robbed.
Oh, hell no. He talk like us. He walk like us. And he hang around people like us. Don't hang around sporty faces, head face, and munchy bees and want to be in the car with us and we strapped up and then some civilian next week. Nah, nigga. You shouldn't even be keeping that type of company. That go for you too, nigga. Adam, no, for real, nigga. You employ all these Bloods and Crips.
This is the first time it's going on in a minute.
All that shit, nigga. Don't
Fucking
be around
tired
us
still.
and want to talk gang talk with us, and then they flood the No Jumper building. They lay us down, they find guns, and because everybody done threw them, and you like, what ain't yours, and you want to say names. Well, he was sitting next to him. Nah, nigga, you employ this.
Well, that has not happened. And as far as I know, nobody brings
Man,
it up here.
hypothetical, bro. I'm not with the civilian shit, bro. That's bullshit, nigga. And you gonna be held accountable too if you tell.
No, you're right, but that's a good.
You too, Les.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, no, come on.
I'm not a civilian.
Fuck that.
I'm not a motherfucking civilian.
I'm a law-abiding civilian.
You talking about you from West LA and you want to go to the cop and
I say it.
you over there, nigga, over in ATMs, nigga, doing vlogs and
heard me
shit.
say I was
Nigga, if somebody got to throw a burner and the sheriff pull up, you not gonna say who throw it, are you?
You heard me say it. You heard me.
Are you?
Hell, mother.
All right, well, no,
So you
fuck that
taking the case
civilian
for me or
shit.
not? You taking the case for us?
Because the gun was close
You
to
taking a case for us or not?
You ain't got no strikes, I do. You ain't got no strikes, I do, nigga.
That's what I'm not. That's what I'm not.
Our civilians are grandmas, bro. If you broke a law, if I'm selling some gas and Adam pull up to buy some, he's not a civilian.
Yeah, no, I think this is him speaking up. It's like him making the decision to even go on the pod was very risky because it's like
it wasn't risky, it was snitching.
And now the fact that it's perceived as that way is the risk that he assumed, and it was clearly a bad decision.
But it's
I
weird.
agree with you.
It's weird because he didn't really snitch on the podcast. It's just that, like, if you kind of know what happened or like have a rough idea of it, and you combine that with what he did say, it's kind of like, as a result, it kind of feels like snitching, right?
Talking about where he got his jury back from and all that.
He said I don't even want to repeat that, but he said, man, he laid it out, bro. He
snitched,
on, man. We know what's going on.
Alright, yo, stay on him. Said King Pill is very entertaining. Get him on. We don't always want to be super gangsters. I agree. I like doing pods with King Pill, but I don't think he needs to be on like a weekly pod like this. You know, especially since he don't live in California right now.
That was a sneak diss anyway. But.
Well, yeah, we super gangsters on here. This is like a gangster summit right here. And thank you for being a member for 5 months. We appreciate you. Sir Tebow said DC Baby Drago running the same play as Zach TV. The difference is that Zach was respected in Chicago and doing it in his own city. DC's trying it in LA.
R.I.P. Zach. That's
R.I.P. Zach.
So we ain't never disrespecting Zach.
Yeah. Shadow Moses said, Spody, at some point you got to break out of the I can't speak on this mind state. Brick would have spoke objectively. It's holding your pod skills back.
That's a tough narrative right there.
Food for thought.
Food for thought coming in hot.
Dragonite Crib said Lush needs a reality check. A Jewish Italian sells out of squabbling smokers. Shit Saturday Tay rapping at the Laugh Factory. Get control, Adam. Wow.
I don't even know what that last part mean though. Yeah, like he's supposed to like GPS my, like, you feel me? Like he's supposed to analyze what I'm doing when I'm not in the building. You talking about Dragonite?
Tay rapping at the the Laugh Factory is a funny visual.
Pretty fucking funny.
Kenneth Clark said, shout out to No Jumper Tuesday cast. Adam Lush, the mayor, Ant, and Spody Face all the way from Florida, 321 Brevard County. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to everybody in Florida. I'm gonna go out there again for the next brand race because I'm pretty sure I know who's fighting. I got to be in his corner.
How far out is it?
Like a month or so, approximately.
Okay.
It's still.
I love Florida, man.
Yeah, come through, Lush.
Maybe.
Capricorn 202 Crib Mag still not free. What's going on, Munchie? You said it was a 10-day flash. Plus, Crib Mag got stab wounds on his arms that Adam never asked him about. Damn, I don't know about the stab wounds. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that the Crib Mag ain't out yet. It's been damn near 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, they put a court out for a week or whatever. So
I mean, it seems like bro got more info than we do.
I don't know about the stab wound. Sounds crazy. I never.
I don't know about that.
I didn't notice that. Yoma said Ja held his own 50, an old petty bozo. I see why they lit his ass up. Spody, is it okay if Lush hits a mole?
I'm gonna keep it a man. It look like some K2.
No, it's tobacco on top of the weed.
I'm keeping it.
Doesn't K2 just look the same as weed?
No, it don't.
Does K2 look like weed or does it look different?
It look kind of like weed. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Spice, baby.
Looks like oregano or some shit.
Yo, we should start a podcast called The Spice Girls, and it's just a bunch of girls who smoke spice on the pod and just freak out.
That's gonna be crazy.
It'll be like the Nos girls.
We can get him out MacArthur right now. We can get him out MacArthur right. That's like when you be seeing bullshit.
He got some cushions.
Damn, bro.
With some extra.
He do some Campbell's in the cush.
Bro, I can't.
Fuck the Nos girls.
I can't with this shit, bro. This,
Hey, if I was 21.
bro, this is the fuck out wheels. It's probably the wheels is making it harder to
Something
steer,
hot about
bro.
that.
For sure.
He's be acting crazy off that.
Oh my god, yeah.
That bitch like down there making me hop out the car.
No, but I do have a
Got
memory.
more grip, but it's like
I
the
got a
wheels
memory from like
fighting with me now.
2010 of like this
turn.
bad bitch that I was hanging out with. Like, brought her back to the crib. She had the fucking the Whip It cartridges at the time. And we just laid in bed doing the Whip It cartridges, and then we ended up fucking, and it felt so good because we were so gone off the nos.
Hey, it's like Biggie Small said. Bitches are like
I mean, you were sober.
Look,
Or
she
she
like
was
a
ready to get
You
you
see
out.
a grown man at
He talking about head, bro.
26
No, he wasn't.
with a balloon in his it's crazy to me.
I agree. That was 16 years ago for me.
It's crazy.
But Lush still does that all the time.
I know.
You feel me? Hey, you feel me? I'm taking shit with Joe, bitch. I'm a fun guy.
Hey, that's a good bar. It's high key said for the record. Dot haters. Kendrick, 133 million viewers.
Look how they
Bad
do
Bunny,
me, bro.
Awesome performance, by the way. 128 million and 27 Grammys. Dot carrying rap. Hate it or love it.
Hey, bro.
Shout out Dot. I'm team Dot.
Hey, shout out to Dot. Salute Dot. But hey, you ain't got to do tricks on it, homie. You feel me? Like,
yeah, right.
Hey,
spinning around like he doing tricks on that.
He a spinner.
No.
Bro, let the West Coast have it, bro.
Hey, the West Coast got it regardless.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, ya tu
okay,
sabes.
Dragonite Crib, by the way, that's a real benefactor on the streams. He said, shout out to DW, but I'm pretty sure suspect saw the video and realized his Swiss Army knife wouldn't have been enough for Brandon. Set up the fade, Adam. I will not be arranging for any of those fades, but shout out
Fuck,
to
I
you.
was so close.
Sir Tebow said there's a difference between being down and being stupid. People bounce out, they got something. He got caught slipping, but he stood his ground. Facts.
Yep.
Richie Vid said, need to ask that BZ guy if he got his DP yet for not performing. Ooh.
I don't think no DP coming, bro.
I don't know how all that worked, but
I ain't from over there, but I doubt it.
wasn't finna ask that question.
Oh, what is you?
Well,
I doubt it though.
man, Spotify's ain't been around a bong before.
That's crazy.
The spice pack.
Them clouds is too big, homie, for
Yeah, he got
For
iron
what? For
lungs.
weed?
He was born in an iron lung.
oh, that's
Hey, what bro say?
tobacco hunt.
Hey, what bro said? I am not a regular human being.
Hey, honestly, in my
You
opinion,
got blend in there. That's what I'm saying. I was like,
if them little dudes was from my hood, they not gonna get no DP for that.
Nah.
what?
They gonna get
good.
chastised and how to, like, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be better preparation, be aware of your surroundings and who you putting up on or whatever, but that's not DP material in my opinion.
If you gonna be outside doing interviews in LA, man, I'll just say, Rodney, please get a studio, brother. Or write his
It makes me glad because, you know, they could have just like, you know, shot it out, just like, you know, catch a couple bodies right there. I'm glad they didn't do that. Like, you know, a lot of gang members probably really would have done that in that situation, and they probably would have done it on camera, and I'm glad that they didn't, because then they would all be fucking, a bunch of those Mexicans or them would be dead, and then some other people would be going to prison, and it's all bad. So yeah, let's avoid that sort of thing for sure.
Not a common place to get banged on.
C Hustle said it's really simple. Stop letting PDFs and nerds record the hood. What the fuck? The hood never benefits from it. Shit. I mean, cameramen are cameramen. If you want to let a cameraman film your shit, they making YouTube videos about every other segment of society. You ever go to like Times Square and just see people with vlogging cameras everywhere?
They turned that into Dance Central.
That's what I'm saying though. It's like everywhere you go, people making YouTube videos. It seems kind of naive to think that the hood would be exempt. But yeah, you know, be picky about who you let come through. Kev Shasty said, shout out to Spody. I'm with you, cuz that Super Bowl show was horrible, and y'all need to bring the call-ins back. It added to the podcast. We did a couple
Second
call-ins.
person
We
saying
had Gorilla. We had, what's his name, Rodney. Adam78B has been a member for 10 months. Much love. He says, Spody, why did you press Brig Baby for DW Flame? Was it for clout? Also, who gave you the no jumper address? And yo, Ann Hefe, you a big booty pelican.
Come on, man. Why you gotta talk about
he
And
already
then
had the
him
address 'cause he
say
was
it
before
is
Extra
love.
had already been up there. I'm sure it wasn't that complicated.
When I like question Rick about that the first time I met him, he got super mad.
Yeah, you just asking about it?
Yeah, because these guys were like, all you guys were like dogpiling me for 5 hours straight.
Wait, but that happened, and then you came back to the podcast after. That's when you met Brick?
My first time meeting. Well,
Oh shit, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, free Brick, man.
Free my boy.
Brick.
Free my boy.
To get there, man, but we definitely there now.
My favorite
Brick.
human.
Shout out to my boy Reap Cash, sent $5. He said, what up to my No Jumper family from Mr. Dear Chocolate, Lush Adam, and the three-headed Loch Ness Monsters.
Hey, that's a crazy thing to say.
Shout out to you, Reap Cash. Richie Vids said, Lush, I'd love to see you go on a drug binge with Messy Marv for a month and document it.
Oh my God.
Guaranteed Emmy.
You want me to come and save a hoe? Hey,
I'd rather see you go to you should go to rehab with Messy Marv.
I mean, Mess is such a legend, bro.
You gotta fight every day.
Mess in my top 10 of all time.
Shout out Messy Marv. I have an interview with him that I have had saved for like a year that I haven't watched yet. Teresa says, show the messages of Glow's mama talking bad about her. Right, motherfucking y'all only took Glow's side. Glow full of shit. I don't know, man. We just spectators.
I take the family side, man. They need to piece it up, bro.
You got a Messy Marv interview.
Oh shit. No. It's just
Oh, it's out though?
Yeah, been out.
I'm gonna watch this.
Wait, this dude said you can literally pull up Dead or Alive on YouTube right now. It was leaked. Is that true?
All right, we finished.
I might listen to it on the way home if that's true.
A little AI song, brother.
Yeah, I mean, if it was leaked, it was probably a long time before AI, Dead or Alive. But this is a whole other
Okay.
13 years ago, 400K.
That's the reasonable doubt cover.
Yeah, that is the reasonable doubt cover, which it was not on.
But it says Tupac this, but then there's a part 2. What the fuck is that?
All right. You know what?
There's a bunch of songs purporting to be this. I don't know if they're all the same or not, but it says featuring Sauce Money.
Sauce Money's so fire.
Is that like Sauce Walker?
No, Sauce Money was like Jay-Z, bro.
No. All right, I'm gonna check that out on the way home. Teresa's. No, we already read that one. Wow, this is a funny one that I'm not gonna read. Shout out 4950 low end, but we shall not speak about that business. Fast Life Music Group said, now Adam's trying to get out of fighting for extra after talking all that big dog tough shit, SMH, scary fairy.
I agree with that.
You know what?
I agree with that.
Hey, I'm picking out fights. You saw what happened last time.
You ducking that.
After all that,
He's ducking it for the record. He already he ducked King Pill, and then he's ducking everybody besides me. So I just feel like, you know, maybe he needs a couple warm-up fights. And also, he's starting to look like the Kool-Aid man, and I'm not really trying to fight in that weight class. So, yeah. But, you know, maybe I'll still run it. I don't know. I'm going to do whatever I feel like doing. Aslantis, the truth said Compton is 70% Latino, LA County is 50% Latino, and less than 6% black. Do the math.
It's not less. LA County is not. That's not true.
Nowhere near.
That last part's absolutely
No,
not
no,
true.
no, no, no. The percentage of the Hispanic is higher. But I don't know if they said
The 70% Compton is accurate, but the other things you said.
70% Latino in Compton? I heard that before too.
It might not be 70, but the percentage with the brown is higher.
So the demographics of Compton are predominantly Latino, and
But they said that to say what though? What was that about?
71 to 73% of Compton is Hispanic.
Okay, but what they said that to
keeping
say
in mind that there was a point where Compton was predominantly
they said
white.
to say
Back in the day.
The demographic, yes, the demographic.
Back in the heyday. Yo, Adam is retarded.
That could be true. I'm not mad at the percentage, but they just, yeah.
We gotta take Compton back.
I just wanted to see
Adam retarded. Nobody catching up to what he said.
What part of the conversation?
You said what?
Oh, maybe because Lil Dude said that would have never happened in Compton. So okay, I mean,
if they were in their shit,
So here's the
probably
thing
wouldn't
about
happen, yeah.
BZ Chujenki. I want to make clear that he's been very vocal about it. Like he's on multiple viral clips talking about how much he fuck with Mexicans. You can even hear in his dialect. You feel me? Like
not in his dialect. Good, kill that. But he showed love to me like my Mexicans. He said the 155s. He showed hit ups. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he fuck with the Mexicans.
Yeah, but it still don't mean nothing.
No, I'm saying,
no, I know.
that means something to the commenter, like.
I'm just saying it don't be really meaning nothing when you run into that on that. They dudes be on that type of time. They in that type of mindset, but it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing.
Black Ox said, "Hey Adam, have you thought about giving AOKD a chance of being part of the panel? I do think if we were to bring a crazy Chicago kid like him on this panel, it would be a really weird fit, and he probably wouldn't know about a lot of the shit that we're talking about, and he'd probably want to talk about things that all these dudes don't really know about. So that'd be kind of weird, but I do fuck with AOKD. He's funny. He's talented.
we had Butter on before on the No Jumper show.
Did he pop? Oh yeah, that was like breaking you. That was kind of.
Me, Rick, Butter, and you had a freestyle session.
I forgot about that.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's my favorite E-tard. When are you getting out?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Free Butter?
He's a daily bean popper.
I still couldn't believe Rico Records back. So
bro,
shout out to him.
And then he was trashing her after.
Why you can't believe it?
Because he's like a hooded ass Chicago dude.
Not that I can believe. That's the wrong terminology.
But then
I'm surprised.
But then when the footage came out of her talking about like just fucking dudes and shit, it was kind of like, damn, all right, maybe you ain't as classy as I thought you were.
But no, well, that's her whole MO is on the side. I'm a professional side bitch.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't believe it.
I believe it, but beyond that, Rico was he was smacking down Tara Reid. I don't know if y'all.
Was he piping or was he just hanging out?
I'm gonna just.
I hung out with them together, but I just never really.
Shout out to him, you bag her.
He bagging Snow Buddy, Hollywood.
I'm already knowing, but still.
Man, don't make me get divorced just so I can show y'all what I'm capable of. I could get some good work going on.
Yeah, luckily I'm a square.
I could give Blueface a run for his money.
I ain't done.
Actually, Blueface like popped out with a celebrity, and then he had all like, well, now he had Stunning Girl. That's pretty good.
Fools ain't got Pokemon cards. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Who you think, Lush? Who you think I would like? Who's the most lit black woman I could get with if I was single?
In the city or
on Earth? Earth is my turf.
Hey,
I think I got a Tony Braxton in me.
Oh, I think that's possible.
No, absolutely not. Not Tony Braxton.
Auntie might be with it.
You could get some lit, but not
you
Tony
got a
Braxton.
bag.
Maybe like a baddie. Like Baddie's the show.
Why are you gonna kill his Tony Braxton dreams, dog?
Because I'm not a glazer.
If Birdman can do it, why can't I?
I would encourage you if you
500, 600 M's up.
So what? I got 500
why
million
are you encouraging
views.
the homies glazing?
Maybe it ain't about
Encouraging the homies to fuck Tony Braxton.
Yeah, like I was like, you know what? Maybe you can't. Who am I?
We talking about a rapper and a mogul, and then we talking about a porn star.
Hey, the way I was raised, if you say that a homie can't do that, you low key a hater. You feel me? Like if anything,
I ain't no hater.
I'm saying you. I'm saying
So what you saying here?
that's hate.
Why you over here talking to third party?
That type of dialectic. That type of dialectic.
Now I see why he be on you so much, Lust. I see why he be on
Man,
you.
this is the first time I got the label of being on you this much. I gotta watch this back.
Munchie's been bullying me this whole episode. Like, you feel me? Like,
somebody gotta do it.
So yeah.
My turn, I guess.
All right, so Teresa said, read my shit and do y'all homework on Glow or Mama got... We already read that one. She's just reiterating it. Okay. Tom Cruise mom shoot said Bad Bunny just proved why Puerto Ricans are the superior Hispanic group. Love, you live in Philly, you know this is true. Sure. Okay.
Let me
Big Cat
stop.
said, I got
Let
to
me
do it
stop. That
once,
sounds racist
said
as
by
fuck.
a great poet, young girl Gigi. Her baby daddy got a sugar daddy. Cardi B and Stefan. Okay.
We love you, young girl.
Woody No Buzz. He's talking about what's his name? Brooks.
Yeah.
Why am I forgetting his name?
Bitch.
No, fucking
damn.
The dude who allegedly got robbed by X4.
Yeah.
How am I forgetting his first name?
Yeah.
Khalid Brooks. Sorry.
Khalid Brooks.
How's this nigga still
Woody
out?
said also his story didn't add up. Why would the jeweler file a police report if you got paid for giving the jewelry back? Why clearly had an agenda.
Right. They had the same agenda, bro.
And then shout out to Paul Pelato.
Oh
shout out
my
to everybody who
God,
watches.
bro.
Please smash
Wow.
the like button. We definitely
Oh, I
need
thought this was only 2
mega
laps.
likes. We have
Okay.
605 likes right now. I need 1,000 likes.
Yes.
Or else I'm going to go home and beat off into a pool of my own tears. Shout out to Ann F.A., Munchie B, Spody Face, Lush One. We went a little long today, almost hit 5 hours. If you appreciated it, tap that like button.
Yeah, 5 hours went by that quick.
I thought that the topics were going to be like not that great, but it ended up being really, really good. So.
I was gonna say we really good.
Turn that little stuff into something, man.
No.
Type shit, huh?
Shout out to everybody who tuned in.
Come on.
Shout out Nathan behind the boards, all of the Edgars worldwide. Go to my
I'm
Instagram
not gonna
and
make
like
it.
my most recent reel because I gave a homeless guy $500, and that felt nice. You know, just give a guy some money for some content.
Yeah, I gave to the homeless today too. That's crazy.
Yeah, you gave him a fade.
I dropped 3 cigarettes.
I want to be Crib Max, huh? Y'all waiting? Y'all holding it down?
Wanna be Crib Max.
I ain't wanna be. I'm really about that.
Oh yeah, holding it down to Crib Max get home.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Shout out to the GOAT, Crib Mac. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Smack the like button. We are out.
So millions of people are digging through millions of pages of the Epstein files that have been uploaded to the Department of Justice website. And some of the things people have found just will chill you to your core. A lot of people made assumptions of what Jeffrey Epstein and this international crew of criminal traffickers was up to behind closed doors, and a lot of people didn't want to believe that it was as bad as they could have imagined. But unfortunately, some of the files that have been released, some of which allegedly have been put up and then hastily taken down because it got realer than it was supposed to, they seem to reveal at least some evidence to suggest that Jeffrey Epstein and his network were quite literally engaging in a international market for buying and selling human beings. Literally women, girls.
Why is this
they were emailing around,
it's turned impossible for me?
humans
Why?
up, seemingly for sale or for trade or for, I guess, lease, rental. I don't know how you would describe it, okay? But this is going around. They're saying this is a set of DOJ deleted emails of girls being bought and sold. And look, I don't even want to zoom in too far, but what you can see here, the faces have been redacted, anything not safe for work has been redacted. But these are emails where seemingly Epstein and his associates, they're going back and forth. They're emailing out with pictures of girls that are available, that are on the market, and are being offered up. It's crazy. Okay, it
These
is
fucking wheels
crazy.
make me
I did see one comment that
bounce.
kind of made me laugh. They said, "How is there not a real life Ghost Rider or Punisher or fucking Batman at least?" Because these are literally, okay, these are literally the most heinous acts that we literally need Batman. It's gotten that bad. And it's ironic they're saying the guy who could theoretically be the real life Iron Man is in the Epstein files, and he's also a drug addict. Okay, now, they have apparently redacted and removed these files that contain these images, but what is still available in the files is the now fully redacted emails that apparently accompany these sordid images. So there's not really much information to glean. Forwarded message with some information. The only thing unredacted is the letter C here. That's a clue. That's the only clue that we've got. We don't know who it's from. We don't know who it's to. It was forwarded to Jeffrey Epstein from someone else. The attachments were all of those images that were very creepy. And basically, you know, we don't want to believe that there is some kind of international network of people buying and selling girls, but it seems that might actually be the case, unfortunately. And these 2026 disclosures have breathed new life.
I gotta turn wide. I gotta turn wide. That's my problem. I'm turning
missing
too.
children were actually being sold through a major
Cutting
online retailer.
corner too
This
tight.
is going to sound
Turning
ridiculous
corner
and
too
silly, but
tight.
this
I
was
gotta
going around quite some
go
time
wide
ago.
with that.
Okay,
I gotta go
the
wide.
Wayfair missing girls theory, and I remember hearing this at the time and thinking it was absolute nonsense. But I'm pretty sure people have now been alleging that there is some suspicious and high-ticket Wayfair purchases being found in Epstein's emails. It's insane.
Wayfair was selling furniture with the same name as missing girls. For example, in 2019, a 17-year-old girl from Ohio named Samaya went missing. Then, a few days later, Wayfair listed a Samaya 5-shelf storage cabinet for almost $13,000.
That's insane.
A 16-year-old girl from Connecticut named Yuritsa went missing. And a few days later, the Yuritsa storage cabinet went up for sale on Wayfair for just under $14,000. May 2020, from Kansas City, a 14-year-old girl named Annabelle goes missing. Same storage unit, sold on Wayfair. Annabelle with the same selling for just under $11,000. January 2020, Kyla Coleman, 16 years old from Cleveland, goes missing. You can already guess. Wayfair, same name. This one discounted for $12,000. Everyone always called this a conspiracy theory until now, when a receipt from Wayfair was found in the Epstein files. Look, we know that Jeffrey Epstein's network has a history with missing girls. Don't forget this picture of John Benet Ramsey and Ghislaine Maxwell lurking in the background. After the receipt, it was purchased by Karina, Jeffrey Epstein's longtime girlfriend, on June 28, 2018. It was for one item totaling $8,400. And I've tried, but I can't find out what the item was. What I do know is that on June 23rd, 5 days prior, a girl named Joanna went missing from Columbus, Ohio. And still, to this day, she has never been found. But back in the day when this conspiracy was spreading online, there was a high-priced Joanna cabinet circulating in the chats from the same WFX utility company. Just for context, the WFX company is still selling the same storage units on Wayfair, but they're only $139. Jeffrey Epstein's girlfriend, Karina, wasn't just making purchases on Wayfair. She's also active in the files for making purchases off of Etsy. We know that back during this time, Etsy also had some very weird postings. The reality is that none of this proves anything, but it does make you think that if this type of activity was happening, who was behind selling these items to Jeffrey and his network, allegedly? Where's Epstein's longtime girlfriend, Karina? She was a dentist, which might explain why he had these rooms. Just 2 days before his passing, his estate signed everything over to her. We're talking about the properties, Zorro Ranch, the island, and hundreds of millions of dollars. So, does she know where all the bodies are buried? I say that figuratively, of course.
Figuratively, of course. Okay, now the Wayfair conspiracy
I wasn't paying attention.
is
Fuck.
wild. Oh no. It says I also see references to furniture.
I was not paying attention. Fuck, bro.
What? Benny has informed me all the furniture and statues.
Damn, this nigga's gonna win, bro. This is so fucked up.
The paperwork for shipping and customs is in order. Understand everything will be shipped after the holidays.
This is so fucked.
Provide the exact date. For the barley shipment. Yes, I will.
I was doing excellent. And then I fucking stopped paying attention because I'm listening to this stupid shit.
To see what happened when they actually ordered one of these overpriced storage cabinets. Wayfair immediately cancelled and refunded the order with zero explanation. They would not answer any questions about why until days later, after lots of persisting. After lots of pestering, they just cited inventory issues. No other explanation. Yeah, okay. I looked this up after forgetting about it for a few years. A lot of the articles initially written about this conspiracy have been taken down, except for the ones claiming it's false. Of course, this is wild. People say I'm starting to be convinced about this theory 100%. I just wish more decency people with money had tried buying that stuff to see what would happen. I'd be 99% convinced if they all have inventory issues. That's what's funny, right? Because if you were, the alternative explanation is that like furniture companies, because of their inventory, the way they list things, if they're out of stock of things, maybe sometimes it's easier to just make it $10,000 so no one buys it rather than making your inventory zero. Perhaps. I've heard that said before. But at the same time, if someone tries to buy a $10,000 cabinet and when you're actually in the business of selling shipping cabinets, you probably muster one up. You probably put one together for your $10,000. It's possible other people tried but didn't dig around to see the listings that everyone was speculating on were taken down when the theory started getting traction on the internet, so it's possible they didn't have a chance to try. It would have been an interesting experiment. I'm saying it was absolutely terrifying. Where's his girlfriend? Wayfair, JP Morgan, Chase Banks were all part of this. Oh no, not JP Morgan, Chase Banks.
Why am I not paying attention to the map, bro?
Now, even
Oh
more
my
disturbing,
god, bro.
okay, are some
Keep
of the
fucking
very
taking my
uniquely spelled
eye
names that
off
do
the map,
potentially
fool.
match some of the disappearances in New Mexico near Epstein Zorro Ranch. And I broke this down in a previous video about how there were several, close to a dozen bodies of females found in New Mexico. You know, not too far, not completely unrealistically far from the Epstein Zorro Ranch. So, for example, one of the names that's come up here is a missing person in New Mexico, Caitlin Morrison, okay, missing from Mesa, Arizona. People should contact the Mesa Police Department in Arizona. Now, some people felt like because around then, another very expensive, suspiciously expensive couch named Caitlin, right, would appear for sale for $26,000 on Wayfair. Right, and this is 6 years ago, so I can't lie. I questioned the whole child trafficking on Wayfair thing, and I did my own research and came across this. Funny how this basic sectional piece is priced at $26,000 and has a girl's name, and it's Kate, C-A-I-T-L-Y-N-N-E. Is it C-A-I-T? C-A-I-T-L-Y-N-N-E. So the spelling is exactly the same.
Bro.
A bit sus. Is a bit sus. Okay. Originally $42,000.
How is this happening?
This point interests me.
Bro?
Many of the already insane prices are marked down a bit. How is it the excuse that the items are marked up to make unavailable to purchase work if they're in fact being lowered?
How is this
Even if the
happening
human
to me,
trafficking
bro?
thing is BS, it's still pretty weird to charge $26K for a $450 sofa. It's really weird. The guy who was tasked with setting the prices so high, no one would buy the product, was also going to the missing children website and using names that he found there as names for the listing. Since it doesn't matter, he just did it for a goof and this is some big misunderstanding. The world is great. We're all fine. That's what they're saying. Okay, somebody pointed it out. So we need a billionaire to buy this couch and see what they get. Same thing they got yesterday. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. If you Google the SKU, it pulls up a bunch of couches on this other sketchy website called Kotaku. And someone whose internet's better look into this. There's something to it. I don't know. The weirdest thing is how strange the spellings are. It's not uncommon to name styles as a girl's name, but they usually have basic spellings, not unique niche spelling. Shipping time seems off. What's the shipping time? Get it in 8 to 10 weeks. I don't even want to go there. Okay. Now, interestingly enough, okay, funnily enough, and this is in the Epstein subreddit, an ex-Wayfair employee would recently comment about her time working for the company, right? So this is in the Epstein subreddit 4 days ago. Comments from an ex-Wayfair employee. Someone who worked at Wayfair, there's a reason I quit. Hold up, pause, spill the tea. Said, oh, we also straight up told we were not allowed to discuss the Wayfair scandal in any way, shape or form, in our personal lives, and especially at work. You could get fired for it. I really don't feel super comfy, but the two things were...
Come on, bro, this game is shit.
Furniture, it doesn't need
like, what the
you.
fuck happened to my car, bro?
There were a lot of calls about buying multiple bunk beds.
It should just mean my car tweaked the fuck out.
But they're buying like 10 of them. Bring it up to management, just sell it to them. That's your job. Often purchased by aggressive and shady men. I want to say for the record, okay, this is just internet speculation, all right? I don't want Wayfair to send the hitters at my head, all right? I'm just reading a bunch of internet speculation. Love being alive. Don't know. This is probably all just crazy conspiracy theories, all right? These are all opinions and internet conspiracy theories. None of this is absolute fact. And I actually do like Wayfair. I've ordered a few pieces of furniture off Wayfair. Reasonably priced, however. Okay, so don't come at me with those sorts of accusations. Anyway, okay, so I mean, if you think about it, drop shippers are a fantastic opportunity to illegally sell items and launder the money. That's a good point. The option to purchase is not for everyone. This tells me that only certain rich white PBS have access to purchase, almost as if they have a catalogue with the names and pics of the people, so they can go online and purchase. What? People saying, okay, to be fair, right, we'll give the other side. It seems like attention seeking to me. There's a reason why I quit working at Wayfair. That grabs people's attention as to why and what happened. Then she proceeds to mention two things which were already very public and nothing to see here. And this person straight up says, bullshit, Pizzagate is being proven to be a psyop, hoax, distraction from the real crimes. This is a desperate attempt at distraction, okay? I feel like You know, that's a valid opinion to some people. I think there are distraction campaigns going on all sides of the media zeitgeist. But anyway, there are some more email chains after this that seem to showcase a recurring pattern of kind of disturbing behavior when it came to Jeffrey Epstein's inbox and making purchase of things. There was a disturbing back and forth between Epstein and an alleged partner where somebody would claim, said, "You offered to buy my baby." And so I haven't seen anyone talk about this one yet as far as I know. Let's have a look. Right. It's going to be bad. This is going to be bad. This is bad. Okay, let me get nice and dig deep into this one. I'm going to read it from the bottom to the top, boys, so that it's what it says. There are emails after emails stating you need to be productive, contribute, helpful, you respond, treat me like your child. And then the response to that, yes, that's true, but your idea of contribution was about massages, cooking, dancing, organising closets, arranging flowers, serving food, and other activities fit for intellectually challenged people who are not capable of accomplishing anything meaningful. The activities you encouraged were only good for you, zero benefit to my potential growth or potential career. You constantly underestimated me. When I decided to go to design school, you didn't let me do my assignments because you felt I should be spending my time catering to you. It wasn't worth the flight, so I gave up and quit. When I started to fly and do something special for my personal growth, for a change, you were against it too. I refused to be discouraged by the same fights and spent time learning anyway. You still paid for it, which I thank you, but it led to endless arguments and ultimately the end of our relationship. So, who is this he's talking with? It's redacted, but it's Jeffrey Epstein going back and forth with what sounds like some kind of romantic love interest. It says, design school was not about design, but about drafting. Again, yes, the things I asked you to do was to contribute to my life as opposed to simply taking without giving. You still find that odd since you got clothes, money, travel, healthcare, school. I asked that you do something in return again, and I still think you should only get. You have made my point for me. They replied, well, we disagree. It may not have been cooking and filing your nails, but I did more than anyone else you know would ever do for you in the same situation. And this is 2013, 5 years after his PDF charges. And I agree, I've supported you for years, because however, you see zero happening, supports your contention, and that I was doing this as part of an agreement. And here comes the bombshell. It says there were quite a few things that were known parts of our lives that we never discussed in writing. I can't convince you of what you said, but your interpretation of past events and emails is different from mine. While they may not confirm the existence of your promise, they certainly don't disprove it. Maybe you forgot, maybe you didn't mean it, but it doesn't change the fact I lived for years under the impression that my future was not safe. I can't go back 10 years and change my decisions. I do not know what to do with that information now. When I met you, I wouldn't accept any money from you. You used to sneak $100 bills into my fake Louis Vuitton purse. As time passed, you made me believe that it was okay to accept it, expect it, and be able to feel safe. It was not my idea. It was very uncomfortable for me. I would never come up with such a deal ever, ask you for money. It was only after years of you making all kinds of voluntary promises and commitments that I started to believe that it was okay and I could rely on you for your support. You made many unusual offers. You offered to buy my baby 6 months into our relationship.
Come on, bro. Look at this bullshit.
6 years later, you offered to support my next boyfriend. Do you remember that?
That shit would have killed me if I lost,
I understand nobody would believe it.
That would have killed
me. Now you're in the Epstein files. That would be arguable, except for the fact that, again, it's not like a contrary position does not exist. It exists over and over. Yes, you didn't like taking cash, but took everything else, okay? People are saying, man, the way this freak exploited women is gut-wrenching. Everything is money with this guy. Buy them young and throw them out later. And for him to spend hardly any time in jail for 30 years of this going on is sickening and speaks volumes of who's who and who in the world enabled him. Death was too easy of an escape for this mofo. The world is a horrible place. Horrors beyond imagination. He was saying, baby buying aside, he's clearly such a manipulative asshole, and he clearly thought he could just buy people, these women included, and play mind games about it. People are saying, who is he talking to? People are saying Nadia, possibly. She became a pilot in 2012 after allegedly being sold to him when much younger. Edit to add, there are other emails between them, and apparently there are photos where she appears to be pregnant that were posted in here 2 days ago. So this is in r/Epstein. It says Epstein once bragged that he purchased Nadia Marchenko, age 14, from her parents overseas, kept her as a slave, and later used her to get others involved. She has been missing since early 2024 from New York City. She vanished right after the files were unsealed. Her whereabouts are unknown. What the fuck? She vanished. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Why blur out the other creeps? They knew what was up with the whole situation. Okay. I went looking for the photo. It appears in this article, A History of Epstein Island, with a bunch of other photos from there. Unfortunately, the version here has been cropped. Same thing, it identifies his conspirators. Insanity. Okay, insanity. Insanity. I assumed that she would have fled out the US as she's a criminal herself. She was his accomplice and she lured and abused girls too. She was granted immunity in an 2008 legal case, but all she did was plead the fifth to everything and shared nothing. She also visited him in prison supposedly 70 times when he was in Florida. I think her place in New York was still being paid for by Epstein's estate that Mark manages. People saying, I'm sure Epstein bought more children than just her, and I think how could a parent sell their child? But I scroll through TikTok to learn about how parents mess up their own kids and have sold their kids to be bad stuff happen to them. And this happens in every community. It happens in yours. It might happen in your neighborhood or apartment complex. It's so common. I'm disgusted by people. Okay, I don't even want to get into something that's going to make me sad. But that's crazy, all right? People are saying, is this Nadia? There's pictures going around. People saying they don't know if that's her. They found a comparison. They think it's totally her. But really, this is the one that people think is crazy. They're saying that's Nadia pregnant, and that's what she's talking about. And they're saying he offered to buy her baby. Apparently, that is a picture of her with child,
nice.
okay? I wonder how many kids he has running around today who have no idea who their father is. I bet it is dozens. It's actually twisted. It is twisted, okay? Now, elsewhere, okay, there were more mentions, apparently, of this kind of thing. And one of the instances that's been going around is a December 2015 correspondence between Epstein and members of the most powerful, one of the most powerful family in the world, the Rothschilds. Okay, this is going around. People are saying asset girls. Is that talking about working girls? And basically, people are saying, I'm starting to believe that one of the Rothschilds, I'm scared, played a role in the ring. The more I read into the emails, the more I believe she's part of Mossad with Epstein and Ehud Barak, right? Got all these photos, they're trying to piece the dots together. Found a document where Epstein, Rothschild, Alberto, Pintos were all subpoenaed. It makes me feel like American intelligence believes they revolved. They were all on a document together with info to chase leads. Okay. It says, it's basically this one. It says, good luck today. Let's get this closed. Have Kathy meet with David and his people. Review Rockefeller. Hire asset women. Do we use DOJ in its harsh language to remove Benjamin? Begin family plan. Look for partners. What kind of partners? What kind of asset girls? They're saying external auditors just announcing that FINMA is requesting age limit. Hilarious. I'm sure they will find unacceptable wordings. Okay. I'm sure you're enjoying Misha. Great fun. Did you get my present? Have fun in Davos and mingle with the women. They are the future. Did you get my present? I'm just... yeah. All I have to say about this is if you're going to redact the sender, you need to redact the signatures too. Right? Crazy. It's crazy. There's just so much crazy stuff going on. So there'll be another email that a lot of people have been desperately demanding that whoever sent this message to Jeffrey Epstein be identified. It's just simply an email with an image and it says age 10. We don't know what the image is, though I don't want to know what the image is. They're saying members of Congress will be able to review the unredacted files in the coming days. They need to see who sent this. All right, they need to see it. Okay, it needs to be uncensored. People need to know. How is this not a criminal offense? Why isn't whoever sent that prosecuted? The question is, why is the sender's name redacted? There to protect the victims, not anyone else. Seen this over and over and over again. The government is protecting the perpetrators themselves. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right. Apparently there's another email that says age 11 or age 12. Both are disheartening. Let's hope the committee and the other folks do something about this, okay? Now, further emails from the following year would show more discussions regarding methods to raise newborns without mothers. It's just, the depravity is just reaching untold lows. So here's another message, okay, from Mark Tramo. It says, hi, JEE. Thanks for sending Richard Johnson my way. I trust the kind words I shared with him are acceptable to you. If not, please let me know ASAP. I'm on the road and my cell is blank. If A-OK, then I hope you realize this recognition for all you do for so many of us is, in my opinion, overdue and well-deserved. Cheers, Mark. P.S. I was just reading today that newborns will... I've seen this one. This one's disgusting. Disgusting. Will suck on their pacifier more vigorously if it triggers playback of a recording of his or her mother's voice than another woman's voice. Have you read David Brooks's book, Social Animal? Was #1 at New York Times for quite a while. Yeah, I think just burn the whole thing down. We're good. We're good. The whole thing, just burn it down. Get rid of it all. Okay, get rid of it all. I don't know if this was an idea of we want the kids to do this or it's we need to think about ways that we can get the kids to be comfortable without their mothers around. I'm going to do another video where I'm digging into this idea that he was trying to run a baby farm. I'm just tired of it, man. I'm so tired of it. Now, the last thing I'm going to show you in this one, okay, and this seems to be the final nail in the coffin, really, for everything I could find on this topic. An email from September 2018, just a year before he was arrested, where Jeffrey Epstein seemingly discussed trafficking straight up, right? So this says, not a sex trafficking ring. Explain this. So I haven't seen much attention to this email chain, which in my opinion is the most damning evidence of obvious trafficking of underage girls in the files, right? And this is an email that said that she had surf blank, and then it said underage question mark, and then someone replies, she said she was 14, 15 years old. And he said, you can fly to see her if you like.
This is
and then
crazy,
this is another message. This is in a wider. Oh, I don't even want to mention this, but it's like
these
it said
crazy.
there was basically, I don't want to read it, but it says there was a video of them in the bathtub. She said she had 4 or 5 jobs with them. How long she worked for George Models? Odessa? Question mark. Is that? I guess was that Odessa? Is that Ukraine? It says waiting to hear from blank, setting up meetings in Moscow, and villainous for now. Blank from Odessa. Is she past porn girl? You might talk to her as if she has lots of friends. Okay, this is just twisted. This is just twisted.
Shit is wicked, bro.
We need to know who sent the emails. We need to know who is corresponding with. This is actually insane. This is actually insane. Okay. Had to remove the link to the mentioned agency, but it still operates today. I don't even. This is actually getting too. This is getting. It says, oh, we know they lied about this.
Come on, bro.
Anything in previous cases, we heard the
Oh, nah, this fucking game be cheating. This game be cheating me, bro. What the fuck was that?
Forever if there were no Johns other than Epstein, which is a lie. Attending parties to meet trafficked women, let alone minors, is still a felony. Bill Gates should already be in jail regardless of victim age. Just a completely botched cover-up. And now people involved should be getting prison sentences too. That's just a comment. I'm not saying that. I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to stay out of it. I'm going to go back to covering rapper beef.
I'm really scared of the government.
There is a mostly unredacted name of the person who's communicating in there. Just noting. I'm scared. Right? I'm scared. I'm scared. There's stuff in here that's just goes so far. I don't even want to go. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's legitimately so many emails that discuss trafficking over and over and over again. I feel like the FBI would be better run by those of us who seem to comprehend what we're reading. I'm scared. I'm grossed out. That's actually alright. So look, this collection of links, the idea that people are being bought and sold. This is probably one of the grossest ones that I've covered in this. I'm getting really tired of covering this now, but
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting tired of hearing about that.
Every day I'm thinking we ain't gonna get anything crazier than what we've just seen, and we do, and it's just messed up, and it's just really sad. I hope it stops. I hope that humanity as a whole can heal from this and move forward positively. It is so sad. Some of the worst things that we could possibly imagine are actually going on in the world by the sounds of it. And the only thing that we can celebrate is that Jeffrey Epstein is just dead. We're smoking him. He's in the pack. He's cookies. He's runts. It's what he deserves. He deserves it. All right. Thank God. He is down there in hell having a party.
Oh no.
With everybody.
Don't know how to sharp turn
That's
here.
That's the best solace that you can take from this. Okay, right now. And I for one will be going to roll up the Epstein pack and relax after this. Okay. So let me know what you thought of this video. I'm going to do some more stuff on Epstein tomorrow. I might cover some other stuff, but really is the Epstein thing and little baby shooting a footballer is like probably the only things we're trying to hear about right now. Okay, it is what it is. So let me know if there's any other aspects of this that you want me to dig into. I will catch you guys in the next video. Thanks so much for watching. But for now, I'm out here, folks.
Those fuck out of it.
Pilot in 2012 after allegedly being sold to him.
But you know what it is. We back for another one. To my left,
Stupid Vicky sucks.
Sersky, you already know the vibes. What's the word, chat? Hey, drop them honey pots in the chat.
And this dude too, I don't even know his name. He sucks too.
Know what the word is. Trying to find emojis. Yeah, Sersky. We already know the most. You know the infamous.
Hey,
come on, dog. Young and Hefe.
Man, y'all already know. Don't care about none what the check say, man. We definitely in the building.
You feel me? And we got a new face in the building. He was on last Wednesday, and he's back to pot it up with us again. Let the people know how you feeling, bruh.
Man, tap in, man. It's the boy CJ, Mr. 9700, man. Voice of the East Side, the people's champ. What's good with y'all?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Man, I didn't mean to call you infamous, and I was struggling a little bit with my my intros. I'm no
Man,
Lush
it's
one.
all good, man.
I'm no Lush one.
I ain't not been called that before, man.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah.
good,
Maybe you
man.
passed the infamy days, but the well-known, the well-respected.
Yeah, man, for sure. We don't want to be infamous, man. Look, man. I was just looking at something before we start going live, man, and there was a dude talking about people being tough. You know what I'm saying? And talking about, just actors and, people just putting on these facades, man. Like, once you done live, man, through, like, doing the tough shit, you know what I'm saying, the jail cells and all, like, the bullshit, man, you just want to get some money, man. I just want to be the get money nigga, man. I don't want to be a tough dude, man.
I feel that.
I just want to get some paper, man.
Oh,
You on your Tony Yayo. You trying to have the smoked duck in Morocco.
Man,
You trying to have the
man. We
crepes
ain't
in
ducking no
Paris.
smoke, though, but we is trying to duck the smoke.
Yeah,
but we
I
ain't
hear
ducking
you,
nothing, though.
Yeah,
If it come your way, you feel me? Definitely got to protect your sovereignty at all times, man. I can't flight. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Nah, I see you doing your thing, and I see they trying to pull you into it, but you floating above it as always.
Sure,
You know how it
man.
goes.
I know how the game go, man. You know what I'm saying? I figured out, man, the YouTube games, man. It's all a game at the end of the day, man. Either you can play that game, man, or, you know what I'm saying, plug your own controller in and control your own narrative. You feel me?
That's right. The thing about playing the game is you can always turn it off.
That too. You know what I'm saying? If it's a game you don't agree with.
Forget, you can turn it off, switch that disc, play another game. You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Yeah, we back here. How's y'all's weeks been so far?
Yeah, I'm not used to this fuck I'm at, bro.
Shit, man. Let me tell you, bro.
Oh, man.
Shit gotta take out the rag. I've been cool, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to go back over to the East Coast and shit for a little minute. Go see the fam and shit. So I've been gearing up for that shit. Got a whole bunch of moms got her shit.
Come on, bro. These niggas is wow.
Shit for that, red carpets and whatnot. So niggas just trying, you know what I mean, bro? Like, I was gonna say something earlier when Ant was talking, man. Like, man, niggas don't understand the goal in life, man. The way you win life is to live life, bro. You feel me? Like, stay out the bullshit and stay away from shit that's gonna fucking
Get money, get bitches,
like, nigga, you want to make sure that you on your path, bro. Because everything I love, bro, especially with the shit we doing, we all social media presence at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's a lot of motherfuckers who got say so on our lives that don't got nothing to do with our lives. You feel me? So if you let that shit start to get to you, I don't care how tough you is, I don't care how cool you think you is, nigga. Nobody's immune from that shit. You feel me? So, like, getting back home and shit, getting back around your peoples and shit like that, that's the shit I'm looking forward to, for real. You know what I mean? Like, now, obviously, I built my family here with y'all niggas and whatnot, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? So, that's pretty much what I'm on.
Hey, yo, and on a scientific tip, bro, as a man, you should keep stress out of your life because that introduces cortisol into your blood and it takes down your testosterone.
Man.
You feel me? So as a dude, we think
when your testosterone levels are low, that means estrogen is floating.
You start acting like a bitch. You start acting like a bitch. The saying calm man wins. The saying calm man wins. It's a lot heavier than people think. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep that in your mind frame. Calm man wins. A lot of people think, like Ant was saying, the rah tough da. That's how you show up and show out and get your W's. But really, you know what I'm saying? You stay cool, calm, and composed, you be ready. You be ready for anything, you know what I'm saying? Nah, but I hear you, bro. That's dope that you're going back to the East Coast. I'm trying to get back to the East Coast, too, in April or I don't know, maybe it's the middle of March, actually. The homie's opening up a smoothie shop in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on his, like, organic smoothie type shit. He always used to hook him up, like, at the crib. This was my roommate when I was living out in New York, so he would always be, just on his natural organic shit, similar to, some of the stuff you be talking about with your homie shop. So he's actually about to purchase a space and open up a whole ass smoothie shop, man. So
That's
I want
hard,
to be
bro.
there for the
That's
day.
what's up.
Yeah, random.
Hopefully Mandamni don't fucking rush him out of here.
Smoothie business,
That's the way to go, though.
Yo, that's
A lot of
hard.
people want to eat healthy, man. Vegan businesses, smoothie businesses, you see it, juicing businesses, essentially the same shit, like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
bro.
definitely fruit,
Especially in
for
the
sure.
cities.
You know what I'm saying? I think you gotta kind of watch out for certain if it ain't like just like plantain, like vegetable, you gotta watch out for certain like vegan products, because you know, like with the plant-based stuff, like a lot of that stuff still be like mixed with like different other things, so it's not like natural. But the juice, like the fruit, for sure, the stuff that come from the earth, man, you definitely gotta, you know what I'm saying, exercise that more, you know what I'm saying, flush certain toxins out, you know what I'm saying, throw some of that cayenne in there, you know, different little stuff. I'll be looking up a lot of those little home remedies, man, like just them ancient recipes that people have been lost and shelved, you know what I'm saying, for pills and, you know what I'm saying, and pharmaceuticals and shit.
Fucking kale shakes.
Nigga, niggas was dying way earlier in those days. What are you talking about?
Bro,
I stick to science.
You can put cayenne with the turmeric in your shit, all that, but bro, that kale smoothie, however you want to make it, put that kale in there, bro. That shit,
bro,
jolt you like an energy drink, bro.
Avocado, banana, berry smoothie. Avocado.
Bananas.
Avocado is the shit. I love avocado.
You would think an avocado belongs nowhere near smoothie. It makes it smooth.
That man makes it smooth.
It does. They say avocado's nature's butter. They say it's nature's butter.
Nature's butter is crazy,
Yeah,
gang.
a lot of stuff, man. Nature's butter, man. For real. I gotta get off some of that. I ain't, you know, I've been looking at that oregano oil.
Okay, for what? The skin or what?
Oh, that oregano oil, that's supposed to, you know what I'm saying, get those like flush them parasites and shit up out of you and all that.
Okay. You just put it in some water and drink it a little bit, like one of those.
It's like the capsule, but it got to be made in the USA.
It's like fish oil almost.
The little gel capsule, you know, you pop those supposed to, you know what I'm saying, like really like cleanse you, like, you know, powerful cleanser, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
Everything, like. Yeah, that oregano oil, all that, because it's getting all the bullshit out.
A lot of them should be like Spanish and like native remedies and shit like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if like bro, grandma and they put them on to it.
If we
really
be honest, man.
Turmeric cayenne dude too, because I like to raise my temperature.
Collagen
I feel like
too. That shit helps your collagen.
Yeah. That's
The way to look forward is looking back, man. They say there's nothing new under the sun. So if you like backtrack history and things that's been like the world been turning for a long time. So the people that came up with these natural organic remedies before chemicals existed, like these remedies still work because the same plants still grow, the same herbs still grow. It's just, you know, we've been pointed away from that direction by the way that everything is being corporatized. Yes. So, you know, like, it's.
What are we talking about right now? This is the worst Fakka podcast I've seen in a minute.
No, I hear that. Man, well, let's get into some of these topics.
Let's go.
We got Lil Baby and crew are being accused of shooting 49ers star Keon White. After getting into an argument with him at a private event, Lil Baby and his crew were denied entry into Keon's private event shortly before the argument ensued, and he was popped. Hey. So Lil Baby accused of getting into a fight. You want to play a little bit of the news clip, or what?
But first, a stunning announcement from the 49ers. One of their players shot early this morning in San Francisco. The team says defensive end Keon White was shot in the ankle. Good evening. I'm Claudine Wong.
And I'm Mike Meeback. San Francisco police confirming they did respond to a report of shots fired on Mission right near South Van Ness. 4 o'clock this morning. Police did not identify White as the victim, but the team has since confirmed he was shot.
KTVU's Bailey O'Carroll joins us in the studio with the latest on what we are hearing about this shooting. Bailey.
Yeah, guys, let's get to the details of what we do know, because it is little. I heard from the team about 30 minutes ago. They did tell me 27-year-old defensive end Keon White is out of surgery.
Wow, they really did me dirty like that, bro.
San Francisco police described his injury as non-life-threatening. According to police officers responded to reports of a shooting following an argument that started inside of a business. No arrests have been made. A suspect has not been identified. I spoke with Dr. Rick Lehman, the director of the U.S. Center for Sports Medicine. Dr. Lehman told me White's recovery time will vary greatly depending on where the bullet hit his ankle.
Well, you never want to get shot in the back because that's where your Achilles is. And you don't really want to get shot on the side because that's where all your major vessels are. So let's say he had a nerve injury, that would end his career. got shot in something called the posterior tibial nerve. So that would end his career. So hopefully you want to get shot in the front. Well, you don't want to get shot, but if you get shot,
You don't want to get shot at all.
shot in the front or potentially in the side. That would be your preference. And in a perfect world, you would get shot and it would not have any bony impacts.
The Niners acquired White in a trade with the New England Patriots on October 29th. He started 2 games for San Francisco this season. White recorded his first sack against the Cleveland Browns in November. The Niners said they will provide updates when appropriate. The investigation is ongoing. Police are asking anybody with information to contact them. Less than a year and a half ago, 49ers wide receiver Ricky.
Well, yeah. This is the second 49ers fan. It's not second 49ers to get popped.
Yeah, I'm not winning this shit.
I think the key element of this hip hop scene is that very little is known about the situation. Asking people to come forth and talk about, you know, what happened so they could start solving the case. But it seems like, you know, Keon is keeping his stitched lip. Says that he refused to cooperate with the police. Yeah, I don't really know why Lil Baby's name is he just says that he got into an argument about entered his private section. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think that the story's being trumped up a little bit personally. I think it's just
Stay on road. Stay on road.
Shit ain't gonna work the same. I don't know, man. I'm wishing nothing but a speedy recovery. NFL's a dirty game, man. I'm sure his coaches and the motherfucking GM already thinking like, bro. You know?
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially when, because I heard it from the sports when I was watching Rachel and they broke the news about him getting shot over the weekend, having to go into surgery immediately. It was one of those quick ones. They just started operating, took him to like a specialist and all that, and I was just like, damn, that's unfortunate. But there was no mention of like Lil Baby or there being like an argument. It just seemed like it said that he was shot next to a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? That was important. That it was like a ricochet into the ring. That's what I initially heard from the sports world. But now I'm hearing Lil Baby's name tied into it. It's kind of like a reach, like they said. Little was. The news didn't say anything about it. Yeah, I think people trying to.
No, baby.
Like y'all said, man, it's kind of unfortunate. And like with the doctors, really don't seem like it might not be anything too serious. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying?
Pearsall was shot in the chest during a robbery in San Francisco's Union.
Hope for speedy recovery. And then just like, you know, rumors, man, hopefully, you know, these rumors die hard as they come, man, because, you know, once rumors get to talking and circulate, man, and stories start getting spun, you hear things every which way, man.
Nah, for sure. For sure.
Every which way, this man, you know, like I said, you know, but the great thing about this are, regardless, even if somebody did see a disagreement between him and Lil Baby and see some stuff transpire, as long as got the right to face your accuser and the dude who was victimized ain't saying nothing, that's all that really matters. Right?
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's all that really matters. So everything else is just, you know, pretty much speculation.
And I think it's safe to assume also that Lil Baby ain't stupid enough to shoot a nigga in front of a club himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lil Baby been in a lot of bullshit here and there throughout his career, but I don't think Lil Baby ever made a detrimental mistake that serious to his career where he'd pull a trigger.
I don't know, Lil Baby kind of stupid.
In club, in front of people. NFL player on top of that, I don't know. It do sound like a reach to me.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I feel like Baby name is getting thrown around a lot because it garners a lot of attention, and the way he moved, like Baby is a strategic dude. Like he not a crash out. Like he's not a dumb dude. He's not reckless with his movements. So like you said, I don't see Baby being dumb enough to do something like in public like to do. But I think it's his name kind of garners a lot of weight, so I think people love to throw it in situations where it don't really be attached to it just to get traction.
That's
This dude
my
sucks.
train of thought with this as well, because
This dude sucks.
rewind the
That was
clock
just a whole bunch of
years,
word
Baby's
salad.
PR
Nobody,
was
yo, bro.
great. He was
Nobody
in
needs
Axe
this dude on this show,
commercials.
bro. This
He was
show's.
starting to get those
They starting to piss me off
NBA
with the show,
looks.
bro. I used to
You
love
know
No
what I'm saying?
Jumper.
I believe he had a popular song that they were playing during the playoffs or something like that. You know,
Dude
he
said
had a really
absolutely
good,
nothing.
pristine image, and it seems like since well, obviously not pristine, but to the masses, his public appeal was very high. And it seems like since the YSL trial, a lot of that has tanked a bit, you know, and this is the detriment of mixing
Nigga,
in
ever
the
since his
street
music
shit
been
with the
dirt,
rap shit,
nobody
you
care
know, or
about.
the dumber parts of it is because like now a lot of those dudes have a lot of you know, not the best air around their names. I'm gonna just say that.
So why you say you think stuff started like kind of like going downhill because of the YSL trial?
Because around that time there were rumors that 4PF was being investigated as well, and potentially they're going to be hit with a RICO. And Baby rebranded 4PF actually doesn't exist anymore. It's Can't Be Fucked With. And you know 4PF remains obviously like a crew in his hood that he hails from, but his like branding as far as music has been changed. Can't Be Fucked With. So
yeah, so you absolutely right as far as that, but I don't not saying that I'm right or you wrong, but I don't think that the investigation came by way of Thug and them trial. Now he was being investigated because other 4PF artists, that was rappers had went down for some alleged shootings and stuff that they supposed to did and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then like probably like last year sometime he had like a video shoot in an area that was alleged his ops, and they were saying that for because the result of that some retaliation allegedly happened, and a life was lost and stuff like that, so he was being investigated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were saying that he was instigating by filming a location that he chose, and a kid lost his life, a teenager lost his life as a result of it. So I don't want to look. I'm not trying to say it in a way that like we're straight up blaming them. But this is just the consequence of certain things happening around you, right? Like you said, Baby's name is tied into a lot of places where maybe it doesn't belong. Like, the police chief hopped out the window and did a presser, and people were saying, yo, this is unheard of. Like, the man's not even being charged for a crime. You already doing a presser about how his actions led to a 14-year-old fatality. You know what I'm saying? That's a heavy weight. And when things like that are surrounding your name, Axe Body Spray, they don't want to do a commercial with you during a crime spot or whatever, or whoever else was giving them endorsements. Like, I think Baby was rocking a Sprite for a little bit too. I might be wrong. I'm not saying that this is all.
Nah, Baby was out of here for a minute. I get what you're trying to say.
He has some real good
I think Baby.
I
think right now Baby falling victim to the people he got around him. I think that a lot of the shit that's going on, like even rewind like a few weeks ago, with shit academics and whatnot. It was the same kind of situation where Lil Baby name was getting thrown into the mix, but really it was kind of his entourage that was involved in the shit. Really. Baby known to ride around with a lot of motherfucking people. A lot of security, a lot of homies, whatever he considered those people or whatever. So I think now he probably starting to realize, like, damn, at first I was able to kind of dodge this, we were militant enough, and we wasn't keeping our name out the bullshit. Now niggas around me might be fucking up, and now y'all involving my name in too much shit, bro. And now it's starting to be bad press for Baby because since that YSL shit, I think Baby has been trying to keep his name out of that shit, honestly. I think Baby has been trying to avoid the street wave and shit like that. And I think that just, unfortunately, he falling victim to the people he keep bringing around.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, a lot of times they try to, people get scapegoated. Because like it'll be situations.
Shut up, bro. Your opinions suck, dick, bro. What are you talking about? People get scapegoated.
That people will link a whole nother
nobody's fucking
entity to you.
Bro.
Somebody that you don't even really have direct dealings with, might not even know from a can of paint, or have like intimate personal knowledge of what they doing, or what they doing, or be connected to. And they'll just associate people with you and then blame you for another man's actions, which does not happen to normal people. Celebrities kind of fall victim to a different type of prosecution by the public and by the law. Because it's like, let's be honest, just like the San Francisco shooting. San Francisco, the Bay Area, has a reputation for being a violent area just anyway. So who's to say that this just wasn't what just goes on in San Francisco anyway? We know Oakland, San Francisco, we all know like different cities to be, they have nice places, and then at the same time they have a reputation for being gutter as well, and have violence as well. So all these things could just be common occurrences of what's just going on in San Francisco in the nightlife. We all know that late at night in certain cities it's dangerous outside. So let's just say, so just because baby was outside, dude was outside, and let's be honest, they're both prominent people, so they'll probably be in the same type of settings because of they're in similar spectrum. But that don't necessarily mean that baby had anything to do with any violence. But just simply because he was in the area, people want to just throw stuff on his name. And I'm just like pointing out the facts of the matter that a lot of times, factually speaking, the celebrity or the entity doesn't have anything to do with the actual violence. They get blamed for stuff that has nothing to do with them because it's all a money grab. Because people can sue them and hold them accountable.
And just the attention, and just like the attention it garners. You know, when you say the celebrity name, you know what I'm saying, just the views, clickbait, because like even these news stations, you know what I'm saying, like they guilty of clickbait and putting out false information and stuff like that. So it's just like, let's just say right now, we driving down the street, get into an accident, somebody lose their life, versus, you know what I'm saying, somebody got a big name, whether it's an Adam 22, whoever the case may be, your name ain't gonna make the news, you know what I'm saying, might not, it could, but you know what I'm saying, but it's a bigger chance that Adam 22 is gonna make the news. Oh, a car accident, this person just passed away, you know what I'm saying, versus the regular everyday Joe Blow that don't nobody know, you know what I'm saying, so it's just like, bringing them names into it, and it's just like, you know, you just gotta watch how you move, you know, baby gotta watch how he move too, but like, you know, he a dude from the street, so it's just like, you know,
bro.
I just don't be understanding, not him, a lot of these artists per se, you feel me, definitely if you already come from the street, because I just kind of feel like if you come from the street and you get put in a position to where you can make millions and be successful,
this
like,
nigga rocking Armani exchange.
You gotta lose that street edge. Like, you can't take that street
Not
shit with you.
I don't know what the fuck ain't rocking.
Like, at
But the
some
other
point, you
nigga,
gotta evolve. You know what I'm saying?
stupid
Growth and
head,
development. You
stupid
can't
head.
be the same forever. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be the same forever, you know what I'm saying? It's just gonna, you know, get the same results. And I probably understand that you might have got there being in the streets, you know what I'm saying? That was like the streets did bring your success, but as well, the streets will bring success, it'll bring downfall. So it's just like, once you get in these certain positions, man, you gotta place yourself in position and like make sure you protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, because you the business, you gotta protect the bag.
Yeah, and I feel like that used to be the wave. Like, that was what was dope. But in modern hip hop, it seems like the whole separation element isn't as highly touted. Like, they want people to be, you feel me, at these big industry parties, closing multi-million-dollar deals and popping a thing as well. You know what I'm saying? Hitting the strip club and going to the donation event. Like, it sounds fly, it sounds good. Realistically, you can't really do it that way. You should be pulling your homies closer towards a more luxurious lifestyle. Like, when y'all with me,
Yeah, because if you really lived it, that shit ain't fly. Like, shit, what's fly is shoot at another nigga. Definitely somebody that, you know, particularly, you know, looks like you feel me? Like I said now, you know, if somebody coming foolish and you gotta protect yourself, but just going out there to do it because you saying somebody the ops or y'all got a, you know what I'm saying, a difference because of what side y'all come from or what number y'all push, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, that shit whack. Like, if you somebody that literally live that, like, you know that shit is whack. Like, you know, the only way you put yourself under that scrutiny is when you have to, or your life is, you know what I'm saying, placed in danger. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, it's funny. That's how we kind of started the episode, talking about, you know, elevating from shit. And I feel like, you know, that's what a lot of these artists got to do, one way or another. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious, though. Can we Google Keon White, where he hails from? I'm actually curious about this. I still stand by my idea that I think that they're just
He
like
getting
y'all
a little
said.
Dirk effect right now, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what it
everybody
is.
claim OTF. Every motherfucker and their mother claim OTF. You feel me? So it's like, nigga, anything, or even better, the YSL effect. You feel me? Like, nigga, everybody was claiming YSL. It's like, thug, like, nigga, I never met this nigga a day in my life, talked to this nigga a day in my life. but y'all just tying him into this shit that I was essentially saying the same thing, you know what I mean? So I think that's what Baby fell victim to, but it ultimately comes back down to, unfortunately, bro, when you of street essence and you get into the limelight like this, you gotta over-exaggerate your separation from the streets, I think, for people to understand, like, look, that's clearly nothing to do with him. You feel me? Like, a nigga who committed crime in Marcy, they ain't going no Jay-Z into that shit.
Yeah, come on, that ain't.
Yeah, but like,
It ain't nothing there, bro. Let's be real, dog. Like this is too much, bro.
Just being real though, the world, it's a hard line to toe because the world craves authenticity, and it's a demand for authenticity. So like you was just saying, they be expecting these dudes to be living out they raps and their rhymes, when we know in reality the majority of people are not. But when you really are, it's like it's like the same thing that makes you, breaks you. It's like the people demand you to be living it, but at the same time, you could be living it and you could be living it intelligently. I've always, since Baby came on the scene, I could tell he was always laced. Like I could tell, like he come from that. Like it is, and more the general public loves to speak on that, and it's become like a thing of public demand, but very few people actually come from it where they can relate from Baby's perspective. And just seeing from his perspective, his game has been tight since he got on the scene. It's not that he moves sloppy, it's just that once you become so big, you become a target just in any entity, especially once you're a black man and you reach pop stardom. So Baby transcended that, because if he didn't, he would have been in jail a long time ago, like how we see other superstars who
Man, you dick
garner
ride
attention
Baby
from the
too
rap
much,
game,
bro.
got
That
rap
nigga
money, got legitimate
not
money,
no gangster.
and then, like Ant said, they didn't know how to conduct themselves in a way to where it was a barrier between them and the streets, and they end up falling victim to the streets, and they end up getting wrapped up in all these cases even after major commercial success. Baby has always navigated himself in a way since he came on the scene. Like, yes,
Let's stick with that though, because that's kind of why I wanted to bring this up. Like, especially the commercialization of Lil Baby is like low key. We should be giving Lil Baby his flowers for how he came into the game.
That's what I'm
like
doing.
His PR was straight, but they were kind of giving him the like, oh, low key, he's doing the dumb rapper thing. And then he got better with speaking as like time went on, and he was able to like, carry his brand to a higher height. He had a couple fumbles, is all I'm saying. He didn't come in the game totally perfect. You right? He came in the game laced, like he was carrying himself well.
Soon. I'll give you a nice little discount. I'll ring you up as soon as I've got it all squared away. Anyway, thanks for the race. It was a blast, mate. See you later.
So he's gonna open up a shop where I could get parts for cheap. Oh, I found it. Holy shit. So it's always gonna be in blue fucking trucks like this? Blue and white trucks? Holy hell. Where's my parts? I don't see no parts here. Well, these are just all fucking in my inventory? I don't get it. What the fuck? Where's my parts? My dude. This shit, there's no parts here. Choose your reward. Nigga. I want engines. Well, I can only choose one at a time. I don't get this shit. Okay, I can only choose one at a time. So blueprint for BLC, blueprint for I think this would be important, alright. Well, let's start with the ECU, then we move on to blue for this. Damn, son, so I had missed out on a shit ton of these shits. Collect your prototype, mega. Current parts, Sunset Park, Colorado appears all over the map. Sunset Park. So I gotta keep an eye out for this truck. 1 of 12 collected. There's another one nearby. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. So I gotta look for parking lots basically. He's gonna be in a parking lot. See, it popped up again. That shit's here somewhere. Shut the fuck up. What's up, homie? Who got the parts, man? Who got the fuck up parts? Oh, right here. Alright, we got one of those. I want to get the turbo kit. I ain't gonna lie. So I gotta collect 12 of. Nah, that's a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Holy hell, that's a lot. Is there any more out here? Ain't no more over here. How much money we got? Oh, we back to 250. Alright, so we already defeated 2 bosses. We touched about a $500,000 already. But we at 254. And we got some cars. We got some upgraded cars actually. Well, actually one upgraded car. Let's see what's next. Rewards received. What's this? 10,000 on level 2. That ain't shit. $15,000. What? I ain't gonna lie. That shit. Y'all some bums. I need bruh. 20,000. Nah, that's okay. Yeah. We gotta find a better fuck club. Let's see, what's this club talking about? 450,000. Damn. Gotta be C6 though. C3, I could probably get a car to C3. Let me see what else we got here. C3, C4, C2, okay. C2, 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 C4, C4, C5. Yeah, I gotta get my car up so I could get into these higher level clubs. Oh, my guy's bathroom.
But I could truly say from watching like Baby in the beginning, like his first initial Vlad interviews, I know they had some of them taken down. He has improved tremendously. You know what I'm saying? His PR, he keeps on leveling up with every move that he does. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, no. The only thing I would say is that Baby had a lot of hiccups, right?
He did in the beginning. He had some hiccups.
Even recently, like with the paying for the pussy shit, where people was trying to tarnish his name, which is subjective to how you feel. You feel me? Everybody may feel different to that, but we also gotta mention that to the masses, people, to the little white boy from the corner of the world who's watching Lil Baby. A lot of
these dudes' favorite, and that's what it just be funny, like for me, because a lot of these dudes' favorite rappers is paying for pussy.
90-something%.
A lot of these dudes' favorite rappers is paying for pussy. Like niggas sit here, women, males alike sit here and rap these nigga lyrics day in and day out about them tricking and paying for something and what you want. But then try to turn their nose up. Are you a trick? Are you a woo? Like all these niggas tricking, if that's what y'all calling it. Like, so I say that to say that I really don't even see that really tarnishing like Baby image. Only person that can tarnish is his partner. You know what I'm saying? If he got a partner, you know what I'm saying, somebody he with, that's the only person that can tarnish, because it's getting out and it's just like, you know, damn, this what you doing, you feel me? Like it can kind of like tarnish, not really her reputation, but just, you know what I'm saying?
It's just drama.
That's why she house, though. That's why she ain't a
and that's because you got an understanding of it. You feel me? And that's why I was that's why I was saying like it's a subjective thing, because to the white boy who don't know nothing about nothing, he gonna be like, oh shit, you paying for pussy? I never, you know what I mean? This nigga's in high school. This nigga probably never got pussy. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but I think ultimately this comes back to this thing that I've been hearing more or less, and I've been realizing, like, bro, the streets, and I think you even mentioned this in another part, like, the streets is being judged, bro, by motherfuckers who's sitting behind a computer. And you said something about craving authenticity, but ultimately, like, that's kind of like, I disagree with that, because it's like these motherfuckers say they want authenticity, but these the same motherfuckers who gonna be saying that you stupid when you do the thing that they say you authentic for. So it's like, these people ain't craving real authenticity, because these motherfuckers would be craving the best for you if that was the situation. I think a lot of these motherfuckers just want whatever's gonna be the most viral, whatever's gonna be able to get me, whatever's gonna get me a post, essentially. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's good or bad. And that's why I'm just like, man, niggas gotta stop buying into what the fuck the internet is telling people to do, bro, because at the end of the day, these niggas don't care, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck, and they gonna be the same motherfuckers clowning you when you do what they said they wanted you to do. You feel what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, like, in response to it, like, they do crave authenticity, but what you just said, it's a layered answer. There's layers to that. So it's like, yeah, they crave authenticity. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, being authentic means you have to do something that's detrimental.
Right.
You can be real by, like, as I was pointing out how Lil Baby did, I salute him for being able to come from the streets and navigate it in a way to where he's been able to keep himself personally, him as a man, he's been able to keep himself out of trouble. You know, of course, there's always smoke and mirrors and rumors, but he's been able to keep himself out of harm's way as far as dealing with law enforcement and outrageous things of that nature. So it's like, I wanted to salute him for having his game tight and being able to keep it authentic. And as you all just said, he had hiccups in the beginning. Baby comes from a culture of dudes. He was probably raised by dudes who are uncomfortable talking on camera or on phones. Like, he probably grew up around some dudes that was like, to where talking on camera was kind of a bad thing. I come from a generation where it's like I had to adapt to being able to talk on camera and all this, because we grew up being taught that it's not good. And I could see that Baby probably come from a lifestyle of, in the beginning, talking on camera, he was raw. He was just raw talent. He didn't blow up by being a rapper. He blew up by being Baby. And all the rappers saw who Baby was and saw his potential and implored him to rap. Like you just brought up the YSL thing. Thug paid Baby to get off the block and go to the studio because he saw Baby's potential in that lane. And he saw that Baby really was that in the other element. So he wanted to, you know, bridge a gap and give him an opportunity to turn who he was. His authenticity is what got him into the rap game to begin with, really being him. So in essence, it is still, that's the same thing that made him a superstar. It's the same qualities. He just polished and honed his craft, and then he grew older. So of course he matured as a man, as a person, and became better and evolved. So you know, when he was that young teenager fresh off the block, yes, he was everything was new and fresh to him. Doing these interviews and being in front of these cameras, being in the spotlight was new to him.
Yeah.
But over time, once he became a star, he polished himself and became a brand and ambassador of his own brand. And I just want to salute to him. And the CBF, the CBF thing too. That's like man, shout out to V's and the Detroit boys. Like he tapped in with some of them dudes like V's and them and some different like that originated kind of held from there. It's a common stance, but I think that's kind of a merger thing that's going on that people might not be aware of.
We can't forget, like, bro, and I think this is a lesson for everybody, especially people whose personality is like, bro, how the fuck can somebody expect authenticity from somebody they don't really know? I don't know you. I don't know what's the authentic you. You feel me? So how can I expect authentic you? Yeah. I'm just expecting whatever the fuck you putting out there.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, a lot of that shit be crash out shit. And that's why I say, like, so there is no authenticity expectation from the internet because, nigga, a lot of niggas don't know you. You feel me? So I don't know who the real you is, bro. They expect an authentic you. Whatever you give me, I'ma just be like, that's who this nigga is. You may be a whole nother nigga.
Oh God.
Exactly.
You feel me?
So
like,
that's funny though.
What you're saying is like the people want to buy what you're selling, so they expect you to be you when they see you the first time. So if you come on here, you preach certain principles. This is where a lot of dudes go out backwards, and that's why gimmicks they go away as fast as they come. Because if you come on here, you're preaching something that's not authentic. Yes, you may go viral faster and you may blow up bigger faster, but you're gonna go away just as fast as you can because you don't have authenticity to sustain it. Authenticity is you really being who you are, and that's sustainable. When you come on here and you blowing hot smoke and hot air, and it's a gimmick, once people figure out the smoke and mirrors to it, and the gig is up. You go away just as fast as you came. When you are not like portraying to be something, when you were just being you, and people just tap in with you for being you, like shout out like Ant. Like a lot of his fans or a lot of his supporters just like him for who he is. It's not because of a gimmick or an image. It's just like niggas just genuinely rock with who you are, so you provide authenticity. So I think that's like a sustainable thing as opposed to like, yeah, you can go viral, you can go bigger with the gimmick, but you go away just as fast as you come.
Facts.
Yeah, like I said, man, like don't even put the worst thing you could do is place a title on you, man. Just like, I mean, you know, be you. You know what I'm saying? If you a gimmick, be a gimmick. If you a clown, be a clown. If you a goofy, be a goofy. You know what I'm saying? If you thorough, be thorough. I don't even like to call myself real because it's too many definitions of real. Like everybody you meet is real, and everybody got their own definition of real, man. So,
too many people in that space.
yeah,
for
man,
sure.
it's too many real people out here.
Yeah, you just gotta let
so.
people say that about you rather than you saying it, because you
know,
might be next to some whole other shit.
I just go off feel and vibe, man.
Yeah,
You feel me, man? I can't take your word for it, man. There's too many real people out here, man.
See, no, I knew that was gonna go bad in rap when everybody was a real nigga. It was too many real niggas, bro. I said, nah, it's getting a little crowded. It's getting a little crowded. You know what I'm saying? We can't all be the same, can we? You know what I'm saying? You doing some shit over there I ain't never seen before. Nah, but let's get into another topic, man. Nah, but that was good, though. I feel like we could have stayed with that for a minute because, you know, like you said, don't put a label on yourself. That's a lot of what rap is. And I was even taken back to, you know, like, I guess I started this conversation was like, this is the problem when you try to mix the street shit with the mainstream shit. Like, even me and you were having a conversation up here regarding some street shit and some of the things that go on in South Central LA. And, you know, we had said some things that maybe the masses don't agree with because they don't understand. They've never seen it. They don't know how ugly it is. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people might glamorize certain shit and think it's you know, sweeter than it is type of thing. And, you know, that was met with some reproach. You know what I'm saying? People weren't ready to have that conversation. Even my folks called me. They was like, hey, you know, y'all was saying some real shit, but is that a conversation you want to be having on camera? Because a lot of people can't handle the truth. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's a tricky world to be in when you're trying to market a certain image and shit. And, you know?
You got Poison out here judging Poison, man. You got Poison out here judging Poison, man. Poison can't judge Poison, man. Only the antidote, man. Like, you know, Poison judging Poison. A lot of these people, man, ain't really been looking in the mirror, man.
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro. And that's all it is, man.
with this industry shit, everything that's coming out in the Epstein files and shit like that, like, yo, this is a dark space.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Been
Like,
dark. It's just coming out to people. So it's been dark. This ain't no shit. Been dark, man. It's just coming out now.
Bro,
yo,
I
You know what I'm
learned,
saying?
bro. I got out the Big Brother house and shit, and there was a lot of people on me, bro, critiquing the shit that I did and shit. You feel me? Some people would say some vulgar ass shit, bro, on Twitter specifically. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers would say some vulgar ass shit, and then you'll click on their page, bro, and they got posts like advocating for SA and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
And you like, bro, these is the motherfuckers who's in the comments judging you for the way you live. So that's literally poison. Like, what the fuck, nigga?
It's Call of Duty chat dudes.
Like, come on,
You
my
know
boy.
what I'm
You can't talk
Some
nothing I
4chan
got
type
going
shit going on.
Shit is crazy, man.
Yo, let's get into this next topic though. This was huge. Everybody was talking about this. Even the group chat was ablaze. So more info on.
Oh, this is what I wanted to, excuse me.
Oh, no, go ahead. No,
This is
go
what I
ahead.
did want to say, right? You know what I'm saying? To whoever that is listening in the chats, though, right? I said don't put no label on yourself. But if you do want to place a label on yourself, you know what I'm
wonder if I
saying?
could give me a cool
Just say you
prototype
great and
car.
let them debate about
Probably
how
too
great
early,
you
though.
is. You feel me?
Facts. That's some game for you. That's some game for you. All right, so yeah, more info about Geechee Gotti's arrest revealed. Police allege that Geechee Gotti and his crew
Geechee
came
Gotti.
into town to rob pharmacies of various pills. The police revealed they were expecting them and began watching them once they landed. So as soon as they got in the vicinity, this is New York, right? In Ohio, they were watching them from the airport because they already knew what was going on. Geechee Gotti was arrested during an Ohio traffic stop that uncovered nearly 3,000 stolen opioids. He faces multiple drug possession charges. This is tough. Yeah, so 4 men, they were all from California, were arrested in Butler County. We got anything to play for the people? Yo.
That's
And a getaway that didn't quite get away, and thousands of opioid pills recovered.
So 4 men from California are now charged here in Butler County, and tonight newly released body camera video.
Traffic stop and a getaway that didn't quite get away, and thousands of opioid pills recovered.
So 4 men from California are now charged here in Butler County, and tonight newly released body camera video shows how quickly police caught up with them. Our WLWT News 5's Karen Johnson live in Westchester with a story you'll see only here on WLWT. Hi, Karen.
Well, good evening again, Cherie. Yes, among those arrested and now charged with drug possession, a California-based rapper known as Geechee Gotti. His real name is Marcus Fantroy, and police say he was driving down I-75 last week in Westchester when police made this stop.
The initial traffic stop on I-75 in Westchester was short-lived. The suspects weren't getting far.
It did hit sticks.
One exit south near the streets of Westchester.
Traffic stop and a getaway that didn't quite get away, and thousands of opioid pills recovered.
So 4 men from 4 men bailed.
Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground!
But police caught up.
I will shoot you! Get your hands in the air!
Westchester police arrested 4 men from California.
Why are y'all arresting me? Because your name's Anthony Ellison, you've been breaking into pharmacies all over the place.
And searched the rental car they were in.
We searched it thoroughly. There was a large amount of pharmaceuticals in the car that looked like they came just straight from the pharmacy.
Nearly 3,000 pain pills seized, including oxycodone, morphine, and Vicodin. Drugs that investigators say were stolen.
The drugs that were found were from a pharmacy called the Medicine Shop in Bellevue, Ohio. We believe that cash was found as well that was taken from a pharmacy in Perrysburg, Ohio.
Detectives say they had their eyes on the men since one of them landed at CVG last week. Tyrus crew Anthony Ellison, Laquan Miller, and Marcus Fantroy, also known as rapper Geechee Gotti. 4 men bailed.
Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground!
All now face drug possession charges.
We're looking at over $10,000 to $15,000 worth.
Earlier, the shit that sucks is it basically seemed like, from what I derived from this, is that dudes in Ohio, those 3 dudes that he was with, that he got caught with, they was already kind of doing their thing in Ohio. You feel me? And allegedly, you feel me, Geechee got tied in with them once he got out there. It's because, mind you, they was already watching Geechee as he landed because they must have been already watching the dudes who he was already in, he was allegedly in contact with type shit.
Right, yeah.
So it was like, he kind of was like wrong place, wrong time type shit. You feel me? Because he might have been out there for a verse for all we know. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but you attaching yourself to these people who we might already be investigating in Ohio for these type of crimes and shit. And then when we pull you over, you got these type of things in your car so they could automatically try to make the connection. That's the shit that's like fucked up for bro. He's just like really wrong place, wrong time. But free that man.
Yo, no, for real though. That shit's crazy. They had his name all throughout this shit. I don't know who the other dudes are at, who they are. It's just Geechee Gotti and the fact that he's 5'9".
Yeah, bro. That shit. They gonna be on it. They always gonna be on whoever gonna bring the most attention. You know what I mean? Like they always gonna pick who gonna bring the most attention out the case. So that
You know
shit
what kills
up,
me
man.
about this one though? I hate when I see like a drug arrest, bust or whatever, and they got all the work on them. You got all 3,000 pills in the whip. That's crazy.
But he might have just been getting picked up. You feel me? Like he might have got picked up by the homie. Just grabbed him from the airport.
As you was just saying.
You don't know what your man's and them got in the car. You feel me? And then he just gonna keep it solid. You feel me? He ain't saying nothing, whatever. So that's why I said it's all alleged, man. Free that man. But that shit is crazy. It's just really like wrong place, wrong time, bro. Because how the fuck he probably know who getting investigated in fucking Ohio, bro?
Obviously, nobody knew that nobody was under investigation, or they never flew in to begin with. And like more alarming is like, okay, did y'all just start investigating them just because they were they profiled or like were they tipped off or something? Because it's like they said they started investigating them upon arrival. It's like they hadn't even committed a crime when they got there.
Nah.
So it's like,
so what it was like they was already investigating those 3. So when they seen bro arrive in connection with those 3, allegedly that's why they tried to make the connection. And then when they pulled them over, because see, like even the video, like there's another video where they showed them getting another dude. Like the dude who they showed on this video is a different dude from the other video they had. Feel me? So I don't know if they was all in the car. Maybe bro, like I said, maybe like Ricky said, maybe they just picked bro up from the airport type shit. You feel me? And he just in the car unknowingly. He might just be out there to do a verse with niggas. And you feel me?
Yeah, man, you can just, you can fall victim to circumstance, sometimes just be in the wrong place at the wrong time. So
sure.
For them boys, they innocent until proven otherwise.
Sure.
Bad free Geechee, bad for sure. That's the whole. It's ugly, man. It's ugly.
Hey, look, I got an interesting question for niggas since we on this topic, right? All right, so I was hearing this conversation on Vlad the other day. Niggas was talking about basically like, all right, getting pulled over with the homie, he got shit in the car or whatever the case may be. You feel me? Like, and they was saying like, obviously the rule is pretty much everybody know like shit. Nope, if nobody claim it, both people get charged for it type shit. You feel me? If your homie knowingly get in the car, and he got something on him or whatever, right? Y'all get pulled over, God forbid. Do you expect your homie to actually take that, or do you expect y'all both to go?
Man, you better take your shit, nigga. I'm not trying to go to the station. I'm not trying to talk about nothing. Bro, we about to, nigga, hey, look. Because I'm going to do like if we get caught, like, because I'm going to let you know we riding, hey, look, bro, nigga riding dirty if you ain't got tucky, you know what I'm saying, which you should have that if it ain't. If you ain't got nothing to tease up and you got to, find a situation and you end up getting stopped in that situation, end up getting blizzard. Man, it ain't no just sitting there like, huh? Or you found it, man. Just go ahead, raise your hand. I'm the problem. Shit, you feel me? Hey, look, it's me, Captain. Don't even play them games for sure. Your ass out of there.
That's being real, man. Just like
your ass is out of there.
Y'all feel the same way? Y'all feel the same way, right?
You just gotta be.
For sure, yeah.
You gotta know when you hop in the field, bro. You accountable for your actions.
Locked up.
Whatever you left.
Look. Bye.
Whatever you left the house with, that's yours. But a lot of these dudes don't be having integrity and morals and character about themselves, so that's where things be getting crossed and lost in translation, and people be ending up in bad situations. Like, you know damn well whatever you got is yours, bro. So you don't hop in another man's car and then throw some shit under a nigga's seat and do all that weird shit and then act like you don't know. Nobody gonna say nothing because you don't got nothing to say, but you know that's yours.
Yeah.
Now, all right, so what's the consequence? I'm gonna take it a step further. What's the consequences for a nigga who, obviously, the nigga say, all right, it ain't mine?
I mean, if he say it ain't his, you know, like I said, might be some discrepancies when we get to that station or to that county jail, you feel me? We gonna have to get that out the way. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a few of those, and then shit, they gonna just have to do the fingerprint thing. Shit, my shit ain't on that motherfucker. Shit, hey, it wasn't mine. Shit, it wasn't me, Shaggy. Yeah, I'm about to be out this motherfucker. I'm just mad you made me take this trip, though, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? This dumbass field trip.
Really, you know what you supposed, bro. You know what you supposed to do. Whenever the situation go on,
shit though, bro.
You know what you supposed to do. I don't gotta say what you supposed to do. We all know what you supposed to do, so nobody else end up in the situation. You supposed to do your Dougie. If you do your Dougie, you do your Dougie. If you don't, you don't. Nigga, it's still on you at the end of the day. How you performing in different situations ain't really accountable to the next man. You don't drag the next man down on the sinking shit with you when you sunk your own ship.
I agree, man. I agree wholeheartedly. It was just a funny conversation because, you know, obviously Vlad was saying, man, I'm telling immediately if a nigga don't take
Yo, that's
I had a situation that was similar when I was younger, and they was mad at me too, right? I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm with the homies, right? They already know I got the blow. We go to the store. So we go to the store, you know what I'm saying? We park up, pull up in there, they stay in the car. I hop out to go grab us in the store, but I leave the cannon in the car because I'm like, you know, y'all the one, you know, watching traffic and, you know, and the people coming in and shit like that. So I felt it only made sense to leave the thing in the car, but they know I left it in there. It wasn't like they wasn't told. Man, I hop out the car, go inside the store, man, to grab a bottle and some blunts and shit. On my way back, man, the police had them blurped up out the car, putting somebody in the back of the car, cannon and all that. Gun and all that. I'm looking like, damn. Hey, no, for sure. Now in that situation,
right?
Yeah, I ain't coming out the store like, hey. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming out the store like, hey.
Those different circumstances.
But yeah,
I
I'm in
mad
a car.
as hell, though, still.
Yeah, but I was just like,
I would have
damn.
been mad as
And then
you bailed them out.
the homie mamas, hell no. We was juveniles.
Okay.
It was only one adult. Like the homie, he was old. I think I probably was like 15, 16.
Oh, okay, young boy.
The other homie was like 15, 16. Then the other homie, he was like 19, 20.
Mm-hmm.
They took one of the juveniles. They didn't take the homie that was a driver, because I was in the front on the passenger side. Then you had the homie that was older, you know what I'm saying, that was like 19 driving. Then the other homie, he was in the back. And that's, you know what I'm saying, I guess they discovered it like under the seat, the passenger seat, and they like basically, they took him. Let the driver go type shit. You know, the homie mom, she like, you know, hey, you know that was your gun? Ooh, and all this and that. And I'm just like, hey, look, moms. Man, they was in the car. Everybody knew what was going on. I was in the store.
Nothing I could do about that.
They was keeping oos. Right. They was keeping oos with the goose.
I wasn't even there when they ran down. I wasn't. That's a whole different scenario than you being in the car and getting pulled over while you got it on you. That's like, you know.
They was mad. Moms was mad though. She thought I was supposed to.
Yeah, she gonna be mad.
Homie was mad too. He had to be.
Thought I was supposed to went to the station and traded him out. No, bro wasn't even mad. He when he got out, I think because he had never been in trouble, man. And he never even went to jail after that. That nigga, he got out probably like a few days or like the next day or something. He wasn't even mad. We were just laughing about it. He like, damn, bro, that's crazy, nigga. As soon as you went in the store, nigga, they swoop right. Like, as soon as you walked in, because I didn't even see. I went in the store, got the bottle, got some blunts. I didn't see what was going on until I was walking out, and I'm like, ooh. As soon as I got the end of the entrance, because they parked like to the side, and I walked out I'm like, ooh, backtrack in there. Like, damn, what's going on?
Nigga walked on that night. Definitely.
No, they took him. The homie was still right there. So
they left the driver. You said right.
Yeah, right. So nigga slid the driver. Homie, moms definitely was hot about that. She was like wanted me to go turn myself in. I'm like, moms, that's not happening.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. And you gotta expect that from moms, but that's crazy. Go trade.
Get my baby out of there.
Bro,
like,
go trade.
He don't even carry guns. Mom's son is a gangbanger. Look, I don't know what you talking about. He had oos. and he got caught loose.
Nigga sick. Nigga sick.
Sure.
Hey, yeah. Nah, that shit fool. Hey, let's get into number 4, bro. That shit is crazy. That DW Flame shit.
Yeah.
DW Flame revealed he got stabbed after a run-in with his ops yesterday. This shit crazy.
It was crazy. Man, that nigga just did a video.
Bro, I
right
seen
before.
that shit. I seen, bro.
Something, cause niggas thought I wasn't gonna be me when they see me. Niggas thought I was gonna turn it down or something. Tell them niggas put out the footage. It got a little blood on there. I'm saying, still got chain, piece, everything. Niggas cutting me and all type of shit. It's super. I'm insane. Hey, I guarantee you niggas won't put out footage, brother. I'm insane. Fuck. I'm trying to do right. You niggas want to play, cuz on BIG. And you lucky I couldn't get to my car, bro. Oh, I see, cuz. But I'm blessed, cuz. God. Let me leave the blower in the car, cuz. On the set. Niggas act like they was gonna do something.
Yeah, nah, this was kind of crazy because ever since I've been knowing about DW or whatnot, like I know he was into the into the streets and shit like that, but I mainly seen him. I really first seen him on Wildin' Out or whatever. So I thought bro was kind of more or less removed from it. So even through his time podcasting on No Jumper, he had his little drama and shit like that, but it was never nothing too crazy. So when I seen this video, I was like, damn, bro, it come with the, you know what I mean? It come with the streets and shit. I get it. You feel me? At the end of the day, but it's just crazy because no matter how far you try to remove yourself from that shit, even though he in a whole different lane, you know what I mean? Like it's just come. You know what I mean, it's the environment of the streets once you put yourself into that. That shit crazy.
No, for sure. It's just, unfortunate situation because, like, you could be somebody that's, far removed from the streets, and everybody else or, other people that's oppositions of your community might not see you far removed from the street. They might still be looking like you from the other side, or, when you was in the streets, if you was somebody that was active and turned up and handling business, people don't forget that. But, I had a talk with him the night before, like hours before this happening, and that's pretty much what he was saying. Like, man, he out the way, he's staying in Texas, man. He ain't really trying to be on no street shit. I'm trying to be, removed from the street. But, I am where I'm from, I am from this community, that's what it is. So it's just, it's easy as you pulling up at a store. Like he said he did, pull up at a store, some dudes see you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you wooty-woo, yeah. And it goes up, you know what I'm saying? Like on everything. Like, oh, shit, I remember a situation that happened. Me and a homie, we coming from the club and just pull up at the hibachi to get some hibachi. And damn near got into some shit. You know what I'm saying? Or everything. So it just be situations like that. Like you can be far removed, but just who you is as a person. Just, you got people who still agitated and gonna try to bring that element of negativity.
Yo, so look, right? You see a lot of this shit going on with like the Chicago shit, bro. Excuse me. And a lot of people say like people need to move out of their hometowns and shit like that. You feel me? And I understand LA is a mecca, so it's hard to move out of LA, but obviously LA is huge, so there is places you can move in LA, I feel like, where you could kind of be put up. But I think you always gonna be subjected to it because even once you leave your neighborhood to go to the grocery store, the gym, whatever the case may be, you might run across that shit, right? So do you think in a case like a DW case, it's better off if somebody like him move out of LA?
That's what he just said.
That's what I'm saying. He'll stay in LA. He stay in Texas. I think he just said he had came in town to do the video shoot.
Okay.
And probably was just out here for a few days and handle some other shit as well too. I don't think he just came out here specifically for the shoot, but he like, man, I came out here to do the shoot and to do some other stuff. And then, it's just like, you might pull up at your old neighborhood. And I don't even know if this happened in Long Beach. I'm just speaking. This shit could have happened anywhere in LA because, people get out. I could have pulled up at the 7-Eleven. You see people everywhere, and it just like situations like this happen,
Yeah, man. Shout out to DW. I'm glad he walked away from that. Everybody, all parties walked away from it, was able to walk away from it and be above ground, and it's not a serious situation. But this just goes to show, like you just said, DW presented himself, you know, from your estimation, you know, he trying to be positive and he trying to, you know, he's on the path to success. He's geared towards something greater. But at the end of the day, just because you become a public figure and these people see you on these screens don't mean that once recorder's turned off and you walk outside the door, reality isn't reality. A lot of people have perceptions of people that become internet personalities, and they think that they don't have to live regular everyday life once they walk outside the door. And I just want people to be aware that yes, everybody still has to live real life. So even though DW is on a positive tip, don't mean the other dudes that he run into is on the same path in life that he's on. They might not have the same opportunities that he got or be in the same frame of mind that he's in too.
Sure.
But not even just him, just in general, you know, people got to realize, you know, the metaverse, and reality is reality. We all still have to unplug from the matrix sometime and go walk outside that door with the cameras off and live reality. So it's not that he necessarily, you know, have to be on some negative or be extra out. There are people out here that are on negative pages. So, you know, and let's be real, he's once you become a public figure and you somebody from a community and you somebody that's viewed positively in your community, you become a trophy. So you become a target in different ways. So it just may be one of them things to where him being a public figure, them dudes recognize him and for who he was, and he, you know, was caught in a situation where he didn't recognize them off top, and you know, thank God that he was able to make it through the situation with just some minor scrapes and bruises.
Yeah. This you know, this situation reminds me of something I've just been thinking about, bro. Like, I was thinking about academics kind of calling out the West and saying that when the whole, I think you guys were talking about it yesterday, the whole T-Rail thing when he ran into him in Turks and Caicos, and it was a lot of trolling involved or whatever. But when it comes to like the people that we have out here, like the reputable faces and stuff that are like in the entertainment industry, a lot of these dudes didn't really like do any wrong. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of guys in the city with good face cards, good stories that make good music and stuff, are entertaining, proven on multiple grounds. And I feel like we got to get to the point where we're able to set aside some of these feuds. You know, I'm going to be foolishly optimistic here, but this is something that LA needs, because if it wasn't for some of these deep feuds in the city, I know it's hard to get over. You guys were talking about Schoolboy Q and Nipsey never getting to work and stuff, and some of the things that were said off camera. We gotta get past that shit, man, if we want to like go back to that level of supremacy that we, you know, once came from. Because this shit is just, it's tearing us down. Like, even I was watching like I said, I was watching Unc and Ocho, Shannon Sharp show, when the story broke about the football player getting shot. He was like, man, back in our day when we was playing, bro, like people would see us outside and they would take care of us because they knew like we had a bigger purpose. Like you said, DW Flame obviously has a bigger purpose. You see this man up here, you see him wilding out, he drops good music, etc. Like, we gotta, I feel like, you know, protect that talent instead of trying to tear it down. Obviously, neighborhoods got their beefs and all this stuff, but I don't know, man. Certain people we gotta definitely protect. In a sense,
I hear that
saying?
shit, but
like,
I think that it just, unfortunately, especially with how deep LA politics get, bro, it ain't no, like, man, niggas don't get, like, it's always gonna be a nigga who don't give no fucks about none of that shit. You feel me? And that's the shit that sucks. Like, whereas in a lot of other places, since the politics ain't that deep, yeah, we could kind of like all kind of rally behind this one person and support this artist or these group of artists, these collective of artists. But I feel like LA, y'all politics is too deep to where it's just like, it's more than just entertainment and support. It's like, you know what I mean, people been lost behind this shit, and yeah, we might understand this shit, but it's a little nigga from here who don't give no fucks about none of that shit, and he gonna crash regardless, you feel me? So I think, unfortunately, just how deep the politics is in LA, that it's gonna be hard to get that, bro. And I mean, you got it with a Kendrick per se, you know what I'm saying? But I think Kendrick's a little different from the average LA artist.
yeah, but we gotta recover from the trauma, man. Like, we gotta learn from these, you know, horrific passings that we dealt with, you know, with Nip and with Draco, and we gotta like just do better. Like, it's the only way that things are gonna get better. Like, it's no bigger wake up call than losing two of your biggest stars, bro. Like, I really do sit back. This shit gonna sound corny. I be thinking about how different the LA space would be if Nip was still around, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, bro, just media, everything. Like I feel like he would have been able to have an impact that heavy. I truly believe
Draco too,
that.
though. Draco too.
No, for sure. But
I think Draco too.
Yeah, and
I think if Draco was still around,
for any
even
purpose,
more.
but
I think Draco and Nip, and this is talking from somebody who ain't from the West Coast or whatever. I think between Draco and Nip, excuse me, if they were still here today, LA music would be passing the barriers of where people say it can't get past Arizona and shit
100%,
like that.
110%.
I think LA music would be easier encompassed over the whole, you know what I mean, United States.
The difference between now and back then, when the West Coast was like at the cream of the crop as far as the hip hop game and different things. Right now, we don't have a locally based label. We had Death Row back then. We had Drip, so there is not a, like, Atlanta has QC, Memphis has Yo Gotti. Like, most of these different regions have a locally based label that's hot, that's promoting these artists. Us on the West Coast, we had a disadvantage of we do not have a locally based label that's hot, that's popping to distribute the talent. So what happens is, y'all live in LA. Our lifestyle is a lot faster than a lot of these places. So a lot of the talent falls victim to the lifestyle before they ever get to get packaged and produced to the masses, because the lifestyle is so much faster here. And unfortunately, Nip and Draco both fell victim to what I'm speaking to, in the sense of, like, they garnered a lot, but it's like they died at the beginning of their careers, and then, like, just coming from the inner city of South Central, our lifestyle is like accelerated here. So it's the difference in the game now, where it appears we fell off, is because we don't have a home-based label that's pumping our music. So now we're outsourced. We're looking for other people from other places that don't understand the demographics of our lifestyle and our artists to have our best interests. Empire is more distribution than per se entire record label. Empire is more of a deal where people maintain the equity and ownership, and it's more of a distribution type of thing than a traditional record label like Atlantic, how Atlantic and Def Jam was designed. Empire has a different business model, a different design. So it's a great place because you get your money, and it is more of a fair exchange with it. But the benefits that come with it and the different capacities of it are different.
Facts. Okay. TDE.
Yeah, TDE, but it's like,
that's a neutral hub for talent. Not to harp on this, but
they're not expanding the. It's not like it's not like they're expanding the roster. So you have the household names that they already have on the roster, but it's like it's a whole lot of young dudes from the land that's hot, that's popping, that like could be heard in the masses, that's like really living a life, but they're actually talented dudes that have something to offer to the music game.
Yeah, shout out Perico, because So Way Out, he actually has a couple of these young dudes on that label cooking. You know what I'm saying? So I like what he's doing. I see the opportunities that he's given and stuff like that. And you know, I just hope the politics don't get in the way of it, because that's my overall message, bro. And I know it's like foolishly optimistic. You know, I've lived in LA my entire life pretty much. But like, god damn, we gotta get out our own way, bro.
The point I was making is the same politics existed when we were thriving. The politics have not changed. It's the same entities existed. It's just that we had a platform that understood. Like, a lot of people like to say a lot of things about bad things about Suge, but I think Suge had a lot of accomplishments business wise. As a black man, he did achieve a lot of marks of success as far as his numbers. He charted a lot of things, that he executive produced a lot of stuff. So it's like, he was somebody that was from here that kind of understood the dynamics of it. It was Bloods, Crips, all under one thing. It was the same. They had differences. So we had the same differences. It's just that we had somebody that was from our community to promote it to the masses, that understood it more than just foreign entities. Because it was still Crips, Bloods. We all know the issues have been documented between them. But the success was still there because we had a outlet. Like, What's the West Coast? What's the outlet for LA artists right now? It's a lot of talented LA artists. Where out here in LA? Where do you go to and take your music to get to the next level?
What's it called? OTR.
Yeah. Exactly.
Y'all joking.
They did win a Grammy. Shout out Flip though too, bro.
Shout out Flip. I'm not.
Shout out the dudes
I ain't on no
trying to do
bullshit.
shit.
I'm
But
just
no,
saying, like,
you know what?
I'm
But
just
but let's keep it
I'm
real
just
though.
saying.
No. Let's keep it real since we here though. It's a two-pronged problem, 110%. Because let's be real though. Nah, he was listening.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Two-pronged problem though. The music isn't good enough either. Let's be real. The music needs to step itself up. Yo, right now, rap is in an arms race. Like, the smart rappers are gonna realize this, bro. It's open playing field. This year, there's a lot of exciting albums coming out up at the top of the year, bro. But once Iceman drops, J. Cole's already out the way. Kendrick's probably not gonna drop for a minute. He's back to being dormant, the sleeping giant. Bro, there's an arms race for popularity and attention. Huh? I have my theories about Iceman. I think he's revamping Iceman. I think he's trying to, he's going to do something different with it. I think that it's not going to come out anytime soon. I think it's going to be like middle of the year, approaching summer. It's going to have a lot of hits that make people move on it, similar to the Which One, like with Central C and shit like that. Yeah, I think he's getting his mind right with that one. He's probably dissing a lot in the beginning, probably has to scrap a lot of them shits, you know what I'm saying? The leaks sound dope, though. The leaks sound really fire. But yeah, no, it's an arms race right now. Rap is wide the fuck open. So the rappers that are willing to lock themselves in the studio for 6 days at a time and only focus on making hot shit, making it make sense, getting your artistry together, building your world out, bro. This is a perfect opportunity in rap to take off this year, 2026 right now. You know what I'm saying? When everybody's saying it's blood in the water, rap's getting boring. Yeah, Baby Keem, his rollout was crazy. Yo, y'all motherfuckers better get to work, bro. It's time to get to work. In LA especially, bro, the music has got to be better. 110%. You know? But let's get into my favorite person on the internet right now. Bro-Rilla. Yo. Yo, at first it was sad, and then it became hilarious. Bro-Rilla is an undeniable star, bro. Bro-Rilla is a fucking star.
Get that Tune 500.
Yo.
How many Tune 500s they got for?
Yo, you see the shirt with the medallion, though? Hey. You see the shirt with the branding is A1. I know that shit was straight off of ChatGPT, but I don't give a fuck.
You see, Adam tapped that with her.
Yeah, bro. No, I want her to come to the news one time.
Bro, this shit crazy. We got a video to watch type shit.
Can we watch the one where she says she wakes up looking at the net worth? Keeps getting mad. Yo, this is the best.
Nah, she funny as hell.
She's funny as fuck though.
Look,
who the?
They ain't get mad at me. Yeah, she got an endorsement with Sheen. I'm Googling her net worth every day and getting mad at her.
That's lying though. Let me Google her net worth.
She do got endorsement with Sheen.
Let me Google her net worth. Hold on. Good old real net worth 2026. 23 mil? 2 to 3 million? That ain't
That's why I just want 2500.
23 or 2 to 3?
23.
Oh, he said 23.
Yeah, she got endorsement with Sheen.
It sounded like he said both.
He
said 23.
First time he said 23.
Wait, one more time.
Play it
One more
back?
time. Yeah, low key, because he said that ain't shit afterwards.
If it's
So it
2 to
must be
3,
2 to 3.
I mean, I would expect 2 to 3 for Glorilla. I don't think Glorilla works.
she got a lot of
23 million, bro. That's
What?
crazy.
1 to 5.
23 million, my nigga. That's a lot.
yeah, that is a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, your family
No
would not
disrespect.
be out
No
here
disrespect to Glorilla. Not saying that
It
she
ain't
ain't
no
worth it.
disrespect. She just came
But-
out.
but
This
yeah,
artist has
like,
been out longer than her. That's
not
only
even
worth
close to that. Yeah.
Or that's only
or that's
worth
only
that.
that.
25, 30
For sure.
million. So that
Yeah,
you ain't
for sure.
saying nothing disrespectful.
For sure. Nah, look, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. On some funny shit, I love this girl. Dude, Bro-Rilla. Whatever she want to be called. Whatever she want to be called.
Bruh, hey, little bruh.
I love her, bro. Like, she funny as hell. Like, I don't agree with the, her I don't agree with the shit she's saying. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I think it's funny as hell. I think she finding her way, and then I think now like she see that she could get a little clout off this shit. So shit, go ahead, man, make what you can make off of it, especially if quote unquote your sister ain't helping you get to what you need to get to. Nigga, go ahead, do your thing, man. I don't really believe in like bashing family and shit like that. I'd rather just not talk about you or talk to you type shit.
But and Glow said she was cool. She said run with the bro-rilla, do your little marketing thing, go crazy. Just don't be saying I ain't taking care of my mom. Yeah.
Because what she said, not the bro-rilla, she said they was calling her what? It was something else. Like, was it Stud-rilla? Yeah, she was like, yeah, you should have just stuck with the Stud-rilla. You know, I might have would have came out and did something with you. Yeah,
Yo,
Stud-rilla.
this some country ass shit though. That's why I just find it so entertaining. Like low key, at first I was like, man, Shorty dead wrong. You feel me? Like how you gonna have your folks out there like that? You telling the worst trauma stories, but this shit is just hilarious. She said, all I want is 500.
Nah, it wasn't like that. I was just sleeping with you.
Yeah.
3 years ago. Roaches in the house 10 thick. Roaches sitting right next to you. Hey. Gorilla was on that thing doing a little dance, talking to her mom. Mom was talking in her defense. Mom, how much money you get?
Yeah.
She started doing like a Hawaiian. What she was doing the slow wine.
Bro, that's what fucked me up. That's what fucked me up, bro. When I seen her post a video with moms and shit, I'm like, oh, this some bullshit. Like I'm like, what's her name? Bro-rilla on some bullshit or whatever. But like, I ain't gonna hold you, man. She funny as fuck.
They said T Lane sent the money, man. Tory Lane sent the money.
Yeah, I seen him send that.
What was that about though? Why did he involve himself?
The homie in the cell with Tory Lanez too right now too.
For real?
The homie, the homie.
Get a FaceTime and for the
yo, that would be hard.
or a call for the next
burnt,
for the next Wednesday show.
I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna see if he. I'm gonna hit him and see if he with it. Y'all be in the cell with the homie Lil Jimmy, the homie Green Eyes from Lemonade Gangster. They in the cell with each other.
That's wild, bro. How long Tory got left? Like,
I don't even know what he got left. I ain't even really asked no questions. Like, I try to talk to him when the homie was like he in the cell with him, nothing like that.
It seemed like he been in there for a little
Tory
minute.
human, you know. We all human. You feel me? So it was just like, okay, you with
leave a
him.
nigga
Shit,
alone.
You know, that's what's up.
I'm tight. I think I bought the
Shit,
wrong
but I'm
fucking
gonna
car
definitely hit him
for
and
this
see what
shit.
he's talking about.
I'm not getting nowhere near
I
the
ain't gonna hold you.
horsepowers that
can't
I
wait
need.
I hope I'm here the day she come into No
Holy
Jumper
shit,
because Adam
this is
definitely
not
gonna
good.
have her up here, bro.
Oh yeah,
He
should.
wrong with her
She gonna be
yesterday.
up here geeking.
She funny as fuck, man. She made herself she certainly made herself a personality that people can like, dislike, have different opinions on.
For sure.
But she entertaining to watch, man. You know, I think her and Finesse should definitely sit down and do some shit together and have a face off and talk shit. I think it'll be funny as hell and entertaining to the people.
How much niggas want to bet that her next thing is gonna be a 20v1?
She should. Everybody else did it. Why
She
not?
need to do the whole shit. She needs
Outside
to
of her
right,
next,
so they was
outside of her next, outside of the No Jumper shit, I guarantee you her next thing gonna be a 20v1.
So they was on her yesterday, cause you know I guess they got like some little rule or little ethic inside the little community of the studs, and they like basically Hellcat. I guess she leading charge. Hellcat said if you been penetrated, you are not a stud. So basically she was trying to say that bro really been penetrated. So when Adam had her on the phone yesterday, you know that was the politic. She came out and she was like, no, I ain't never been penetrated, but you know I gave some top before.
That's crazy.
Got some of that top, man. Nigga was waving waves.
We.
He was brushing her.
That is hilarious.
I did see some old pics when she was a girl.
Yeah.
With her and
And I think I gotta put this shit on Manny, bro.
As girls.
Where they at?
Let me see.
It was some pictures where they both had on wigs and long hair.
Man, let me see
And they
this
look like
shit.
sisters instead
Let
of
me see.
brother and sister.
Yeah.
Let me see this shit.
All right, yo, look. So
they
fuck
look
all that,
alike.
right? Because look, I'm about to ask niggas a question. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck it, right? All right, y'all niggas all minute. Y'all niggas is all straight. All right, boom. She's a stud. If a nigga whack a
Oh, I gotta
stud,
fucking change my-
does that mean he's gay? I'm just asking niggas. I'm asking.
It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's no way.
But I can't call a nigga gay for having sex.
Hey, hold on, Ricky. Hold on.
Nah, it's weird.
Hey, bro, I don't translate this type of shit, man.
Ed got face tattoos, bro. She got face tattoos, bro. You should already know the question is a no. Go, nigga.
No. What?
A stud, a butch, like I'm gonna say, it's different type of, it's levels to discussion. If a nigga like her, that's one thing.
Nah,
but
bro,
it's some fine ass, it's some bitches that are not, that are still
let me tell you why.
that identify as studs. I'll say that.
I don't hit a gay girl before.
Let me tell you why all this shit is the same, gang, and this is why I personally wouldn't do it.
You said they're not studs in the shower?
What you say? Huh?
You said they're not studs in the shower?
That's a cold ass saying. Wait, where do you hear that before?
Like that.
Yo, what the fuck?
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
What the fuck? Oh, that's what you said.
Yeah, they studs regardless. Yeah, they studs regardless.
So I'm saying,
yeah, in the shower, out the shower, they studs.
Yeah, I can't do this shit without spinning out. I think it's because this shit doesn't have enough horsepower.
So look, let's address that. I just said, is it
she can't
is it
push.
gay or not?
No, I'm saying, I wouldn't personally do it, but I wouldn't say your nigga is gay for put his dick in a vagina.
Yeah.
All right, I hear that.
That's what I'm saying.
Where the long hair at? Where the wig at?
It was an old picture I just seen. They had on some colored wigs. That's bro.
Nah, bro.
This is all recent.
Bro,
so she been, I'm gonna say,
like she can go give you a cold
do y'all think she been, so y'all think she been bro since she been a little girl? Or do you think it was a point where they might have both been girls and she made a transition?
I wouldn't even look at pictures from her from that young, bro, but like, I would assume
this shit, bro.
This is what she looked like, bro. Like, nah, that's crazy.
Hey, look, her aesthetic is put together, bro. This ain't no rookie stud, nigga. This ain't no
This shit doesn't have enough power, gang.
I don't know. Shit.
I wouldn't know.
I feel like people know who they are. Yeah, I know. I feel like people know who they are. Our studs in high school, they been pushing that one
for a long time.
They been pushing that one.
I ain't gonna even lie. Look, I remember back. What was this? I think this was like 8th or 9th grade. I think this was like 8th grade. Like how high it came out. So man, I'm going around school, man, with the baby powder, right? Slapping shit. Man, I walked up on a wrong person, so it was a stud I went to school with named Maddie. I used to always think Maddie was a dude. You know what I'm saying? Used to have the Snoop Dogg braids, always mad dogging, walking, sagging his pants. I thought this was a legit dude. Had titties, but I thought it just had like the man boobs or whatever.
I'm getting rid of this stuff.
Man, I did the little baby powder thing, slapped the shit out of Maddie, man. Maddie was trying to squabble me, right? So I squared up with Maddie and was like about to fuck Maddie up. The whole school like, oh man, that's a girl. So you motherfuckers still swinging at me. I'm back.
Nigga like, what? Nigga said what?
Yo, Maddie was trying to get ass. She got slapped with that baby powder.
Hands just got off on her. Hands just got off on her. That would have been crazy.
Hey man, everything. Hey man, I hit her with it. I said the little saying too. What was the little saying they said, man? I'm like, hey, that shit was crazy.
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
Sure.
Nah, studs be having some real time in the game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. In high school, we was worried about our studs encroaching upon, you feel me, some of the chicks we was messing with. We had a problem with them. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
they had some game.
Problem with them?
Yo, I swear to God, the girls was all gay for like 3 months on everything, bro. We lost them. We lost a couple bags.
What's this?
Man, you can't be inferior to studs,
That's
bro.
Glorilla?
Oh, hey, players gotta play.
That's pre-dyke, though. That's definitely pre-dyke.
Look, I'm not even gonna lie. Listen.
No, that's like warming up dyke.
Which one's Glow? Glow is
Glow on the left.
Okay.
Glow on the left.
Look, I'm not
This
even gonna
not
lie.
that long ago.
I'm not even gonna lie.
This Patriots Falcons.
That was like 17,
This isn't recent.
That's warming up dyke.
Like 17.
Yeah, that's dyke.
They pulling her card.
Bro, that's dyke right there already, bro. That's butch.
That's the one.
That's butch.
That's
not butch, bro.
That's butch.
That's the one that was giving mouth.
That's not a butch.
That's when she was giving
That's the one that was giving mouth.
Exactly. That's the one that's giving top for
This is
sure.
why Hellcat had to call her to the table. Hellcat seen some pictures.
Like, let's be
some shit
real.
from
We all
stand up.
been here. You can see the difference.
Cool, man. She hopped in the Jeep with you.
That's butch. That's butch, nigga.
The one at the bottom.
Here, nigga.
Yo,
That's Butch.
I
Nigga,
gotta
can't
go
do
hear the
it.
Hellcat content about this shit.
Bro.
You can't do
that,
what?
That's pre-Butch.
That's not pre-Bush, bro. You done did worse in your life, bro. We gonna keep it real.
Yo, she look out of
That's
sorts
not like
right
masculine.
Listen,
That's not even her look.
That's
You
like
can tell
that's like let's
nigga, that's
be
what I'm
real.
saying. That's pre-Butch. If you
Yeah,
can't
you can
see
even
past
tell.
this bullshit right here, you got to have Kathy.
At the bottom, that's
you
Butch.
already go. Yeah, for sure. That's way past Butch.
She got the toes out for you, all that.
Nah, look, shit's look long. Toes look long.
When she had that
Toes
Brady
look
on,
long with the joggers.
she was going up
She
top
got
with the
a
Brady on.
thermal on under that, and I can't. Nah, I'm good.
Nah, she
I lost mad bread on that adventure.
Nigga, that's pre-Butch, bro.
That's like 100K.
Nah, she can't do nothing with me. Nah, she can't do nothing with me. I think that shit is crazy. This is what I really feel about it though, cause it's funny to be like when Drewski be on the studs, shit do be funny. I'm not gonna lie, but like I feel like studs when they present masculine, bro.
All right, but peep
you
game
can't
though.
do nothing with
now
that.
peep game. Kaylani is essentially
Kehlani
like
can
could
get it,
pose as a stud. You know what I mean? Like, cause sometimes she's lesbian, and two, sometimes she dresses.
That's just an elite gay girl.
Yeah,
That's an elite
I know,
gay
but
girl.
I understand what I'm saying.
So you hit Kaylani.
Oh my God, what are we
Stud Kaylani. So, all right, so was that this is what I was about to say. And he basically proved my point without me saying it. So this is what I was about to say when he brought up the dyke shit about would you hit the dykes and all that. That shit essentially go off of how the motherfucker look.
Exactly.
You see one look like Holly Berry.
That's that comedian dude, right?
But that's Photoshop.
Mojo.
That is the comedian.
Mojo
Yeah.
Brooks.
He's related to him?
Nah, they were just at the. There was.
That must have been more recent, cause bro, I think bro.
That was the Falcons Patriots Super Bowl, bro. It's like kind of timestamp with the jersey.
What year was that?
2017. That was the Super Bowl.
No, and it's right though. It does depend on how fine they are though.
This shit can't turn for shit. This shit sucks.
That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down
But
to.
I feel like nah.
Yeah, because you see,
bro is right from the jump
waves
because
though.
at the end of
Yo,
the day,
we gotta
penetrating
draw the
pussy
lines
ain't-
at
ain't
waves.
gay.
that's
Nigga,
all. That was my point.
You right from the jump, cause penetrating pussy ain't gay. You feel me? But it's hard when you're dealing with somebody who look like Red Hoodie versus Kaylani. You feel what I'm saying? Like, both is
dog.
penetrating vagina.
Man,
You feel me?
No,
But
that's
what I'm trying to say,
disrespectful.
bro.
No, that's
Like,
disrespectful.
if you penetrate Young and May, that's still a vagina.
Young and May.
But I'm not penetrating that,
Young
but I
and
will
May-
penetrate.
Young and
So
May-
you right.
Young and May is
That's
the
a
same.
nigga.
It's
That's a
picking and
thorough
choosing.
nigga, bruh.
Definitely is picking and choosing. Nah,
It's
yeah,
the
right.
same
It's
thing.
picking and choosing. Nah,
It's
both is
her.
vagina, gang.
Yeah.
Both is vagina.
Nah,
A
you
nigga
wild.
can't
Bro,
deny
brothers in the
that.
same
A
category.
nigga can't deny both is vagina, but like Aunt said, at the end of the day, it's picking and choosing. All right, you whacking something down, nigga. You look down at Bro Rilla versus looking at Kaylani face,
Nah, let's
nigga.
keep it
Shout out to Kodak Black,
Nah, let's
man.
keep it real though. Let's keep it real. You know what it is?
He said, "What's the confusion?"
I mean, as long as you got a gooch.
Hey, shout out
No, she
Kodak,
not,
man.
she
He said, "What's
She's
the
queer.
confusion?"
She's queer. She's not a stud.
That's funny as
Nah,
fuck.
but
though,
you know what the real distinction is? You know when they got the finger waves, you know the little girls, they might be bi or whatever, but they got their hair low, but they got the finger wave, baby hair joint. That's good. We
somebody
talking
in the-
about waves.
Hey, somebody in
waves
the
is a
chat said
no-go.
Dej Loaf. Like,
Nah, I hit these.
what?
No,
Without question.
Dej Loaf wasn't giving it up.
I
like
hit
that.
Dej
I
Loaf.
feel like
Alright.
because she didn't have titties.
I hit
So
these,
let's-
bro.
Are you crazy? Of
Yeah,
course.
bro.
Are you
Yeah.
crazy?
She look like Jasmine
Are you
Banks.
crazy? Yo, look for this era Kaylani full body pic. Full
Yeah.
body pic. Yo, Kaylani has abs and is sexy, bro. Come
She's still
on, dog.
feminine.
She is
Yeah.
fire.
Kaylani's just lesbian, but she
fire, dog.
dresses sometimes as sometimes. Well, she's
have a
bisexual.
theory,
She's
but
bisexual.
I wouldn't
let me
just-
let me say she's bisexual.
Come
but
on,
sometimes
dog.
she dresses like
Kaylani's the
masculine
one.
and shit.
Kaylani's the one, bro.
Yeah, she is. for
Kaylani
sure.
is super fire.
That's something nice. That's something nice to have.
I'm hitting Kaylani. I'm hitting Dej Loaf. I'm not hitting Bro Rilla. I don't give a fuck.
Why they
No, I
put
get
that
what
on
you're
Dej
saying.
Loaf though? She was dating
I'm
Dirk.
with you on
She's
that,
not even
but
gay.
that just didn't.
Dej Loaf
The
not
initial
even
question
gay.
was
Yes,
something
she is.
different.
That's why I asked niggas. I just wanted to see what niggas' minds was
The
at.
whole girl right now. They said that was like a supposed to be what they be calling it when they be merging those little
Oh, just a business relationship.
yeah, when they be merging them celebrities together, like, you know what I'm saying, like basically for publicity. They was like, that's like some publicity
Oh.
shit. It wasn't a real relationship, allegedly. I don't know.
Hey, Dirk a cold
Nigga
businessman.
wasn't in their bedroom.
That's the
Shout
that's
out
to the
Dirk.
same with. Let's be real,
I
man.
date
Like
this
most,
gay chick.
once you become a celebrity, you become a brand. So if you get in a relationship with somebody else who's another celebrity, essentially it's a brand merger.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
so
Nah,
this is just the reality of what be going on. Like, you know, people, they're in the same circles, they're in the same brackets. So for them to date, it's kind of becomes an unspoken business merger. Like the whole Cardi and Stephon Diggs.
That's
like,
Dej Loaf right there. Yeah, I'm cracking Dej Loaf.
And that girl?
I'm cracking Dej
Yo,
for sure.
stunner girl. With his
Fuck, he don't know which one is Dej.
Look, Dej on the right. Dej on the right.
Dej on the right.
Dej don't look as good as Dej don't look as good as her girl. And honestly, Dej's face to me is like I'm not personally like if I seen Dej out, even if she wasn't gay or whatever, I probably wouldn't approach her to me. But
Nah, they both
shorty on
sweet.
the left.
That's probably
Just
not
more
your,
my preference.
that's probably that's all I'm gonna say. That's probably not your cup of tea.
Yeah,
but
more my preference.
she's feminine.
I feel like I seen
She's
nah,
attractive
nah,
woman.
Dej look good, but like it's just she ain't my
bad,
preference. But Dej look good for sure.
She look like
kind of look like
somebody
Lex
I went to school
She
with.
look like Lex from Daddy, bro.
That's
This
her
chick
girl
right
right
here.
$10,000? Should I race him for 10,000?
She fire. She's fire as
bad.
hell, bro.
I don't know how fast is he. I don't know.
Nah, bro, it's all
Fuck, we're gonna do it 10,000.
If you're a girl that dresses out of the two, you taking the left?
$10,000 on the line. Let's go, baby.
You got some long hair, it's good. You got waves, that's a no-go.
Damn, this nigga out.
You know, it's just things about coordination. I think they complement each other well. I think, you know,
You got a good car.
it looks nice as a package deal
like-
what they got going.
Like, it's a lot of like the basketball girls,
Ooh, bitch.
type shit, and they be wearing the Jordans, and oh man, the WNBA chicks, I know some of them are obviously they only mess with women. A lot of them can get hit. A lot of
The
them.
WNBA has come a long way.
I gotta win this shit. This is 10,000 on the line.
Never done it. That girl, that 6'8" chick, bro, that's
I gotta win this shit, boys.
Okay, sweetie, that's my type.
That's my type.
You feel me? Six figure. That's my type.
Oh, you talking about the one from what's she called? But she was big as hell though.
She like 6'8", like you just said.
Nah,
But like, it's all.
beat me up.
Yeah, I can't
She
get
was
I can't
find a lot of
Nah, I've always wanted to date a tall chick.
I'm trying to hit something, but this being walking out of
be with a chick who told her
walking out of public with a Shaq thing, nigga be like, God damn.
Nah, not like Shaq. Not like
Yeah.
but like a model, like a model.
I'm 5'11", even a chick who's like 6'3", bro. I don't know.
6'3".
I might knock it down. I'm gonna knock it down, but I don't know if I can be out with you every day, bro. You towering me like that.
Fucking
This
good.
wear heels.
You better get you some of them.
We smoke shit out here, nigga. 10 bands. Give me that. Give me that.
And you already 5'11",
10
so you ain't even gotta
bandios,
get no
nigga.
big ones.
Fuck
You
is
get you
you
some of them
talking
little
about? Give me that.
designer, little things.
They got a little platform joint.
Man.
Little platform joints. Hey, look,
Excellent
low-key,
fuck
I got the
race.
Rickies, they got the little.
Nothing wrong with a tall
Right there
chick.
with her.
Nothing wrong with a tall chick at all. Yo, I'm curious about this. What's probably not gonna be funny, but Mike Epps apologizes to Nicki Minaj about a joke that he made about her and her husband. He did this shit on
We
Shannon
in
Sharp.
C3 level? Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
Videos.
You know, I say stuff and do stuff, and then I go to bed, wake up the next morning, and you know, being prayed on it, thought about it. Just want to apologize to you, Nicki Minaj, for saying the stuff that I said. Want to apologize to your husband, your kids, all of that for saying what I said. You know, I'm a comedian. Sometimes I get on that stage, you know, I have a little drink, and I go wild. You know what I mean? I'm
What's up, Mike
non-filtered,
Epps?
so just want to apologize to you. Not explaining myself, but I am Mr. Accountability. I love apologizing. Something a lot of people don't know how to do. Apologize to you, Nikki.
The leader of the street hunters. You know who we are, right? We're the heart of Sunset City, bro. We keep the rhythm round here. Know what I'm saying? We're all about wild style, dope vibes, and freedom of expression. We're the voice of the streets, now I mean. So you wanna roll with us, huh? Prove you can become a legend. My homies are all ready to give you a little test. If you pass, we'll chill, now I mean.
Nah, me. Nah, me. Let's get this shit rocking, man. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm here to make bread. Here to make bank, nigga. person's fast. This person is fast indeed, me boy. Fucking go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get the fuck out of here. How you caught up that quick? That's so fake. This shit fake as hell, gang. Man, my hands is sweaty. Now I see why niggas wear gloves when they play this shit. Holy hell, my hands is sweating. What the fuck? I did not press this. Damn, bro, they volleyed. I did not press the camera button, bro. Holy shit, bro. This is grimy. They volleyed. I did not press the camera button, bro. That shit just threw me off completely.
What's up, y'all? It's your man Mike Epps. Y'all know I'm Mr. Accountability. You know, I say stuff and do stuff.
Nigga fucking a bitch that look like she play tennis. This nigga's gonna be a bitch. Nicki Minaj out there getting a motherfucking train ran on her by Donald Trump, nigga. They got it on there getting head and everything.
Fuck. Fuck, bro. Shut up, bitch.
I guess, bro. Shouldn't apologize, my boy. Honestly, I feel like comedians is immune from any of the bullshit. Honestly, because y'all,
freedom of speech. Fuck you
talking
talking
about the shit that people can't necessarily joke about, bro. So this whole sensitive culture, everybody.
Sensitive ass culture, bro. That bullshit out of here.
Comedians was off limits. You know what I mean? Comedians can kind of essentially make fun of everything. I mean, obviously they subjected to the shit that comes with that too. Obviously, we saw plenty of comedians get brushed, punched, whatever the case may be, right? But Mike, don't apologize for the shit like that. That shit was funny as hell. Make her feel some type of way. She feels some type of way, but let these comedians be.
I mean, yeah, if there wasn't no real relationship there, it ain't no reason to apologize. Because like you said, he's a comedian, and you know that's something I can't understand. I ain't even lie. Man, I seen the homie call his grandma a bitch. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, man?
Fuck. I should have slowed it down. I should have slowed it down, me, but.
I mean, just like, kind of like shit. You know, it ain't really no friend, or you ain't said nothing offensive. Like, shit, you ain't said nothing about the kids, so I don't even see why he apologized to her man and the kids and all that. All he said was like, give Donald Trump some top and hit.
Come on, bro. She literally ran into me.
Some backlash, or you know how Nikki goes. Shit, Nikki had them barbs on your ass.
Fucking bitch can't drive.
So, I don't know.
I wonder if it. Yo, I've been hearing Nikki's getting so much support from the Christian media. You know what I'm saying? Like the Christians are rocking heavy since she went on the board of conservative.
She been turning.
I know. So him apologizing to her and the husband. I wonder. I think Mike Epps was also a man of faith. He was getting pressure from like the religious side. He said something about getting prayed over, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like that was the whole apology.
Christian Mingle been hollering at him.
Oh, they've been getting at him. Like, how you disrespect the marriage, Mike? You know what I'm saying? That's a good brother and sister married doing this the right way.
I don't know if it's that deep. Y'all said it was trolling for the gate. Let's be real. Our comedians should get a right to just do their job. It's their job to talk about everything under the sun and make people laugh. And nobody's really exempt to it. Like, you know, like you can't be oversensitive. Like you said, we live in a hypersensitive society where people get offended by.
Bro, this bitch trying to knock me out the
it's
shit
like
again.
People are scared to death to tell the truth. Like the world, we live in a strange, crazy place, and nowadays.
Oh my God. Yes.
It's like that shit was funny.
Come
bro.
on.
Roast everybody. As a matter of fact.
How
Whoever,
is
as long as
she
it's funny,
still?
Go ahead. And Nikki is like, you know, at the same time, she's a brand. So yes, it's gonna be backlash with that. I don't think he cared when he said what he said. I don't think he cared when he did the apology. I think it's the politically correct thing to do as far as branding and marketing for your business. But like, it's a joke at the end of the day. Like, what are we talking about?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's funny as hell to me, bro. I fucks with it.
This is actually
I was
challenging.
gonna ask Ed when the homie called his grandma a bitch. Was it funny?
Nah, but bro.
No, it wasn't funny to me because, like, you know, like, I'm like a person, like.
What the
I
fuck
don't
is
like
wrong with?
disrespect the
Bro,
elders.
I caught a
Definitely
flat.
The women.
Yeah,
like, you feel me? So just like, even like I be telling people,
Oh
like, even, like,
man,
the
I
whole
caught a
time, you know, in
fucking
the streets,
flat
gangbanging
tire.
and all that. Like, did my mom know? Yeah, but did I like bring gang paraphernalia around her? No. Did I gang bang with her? No. Like, if I'm like in the car with my mama or going somewhere with my mama, I'ma like be on some square shit and let something just happen. But I'm not the type that's gonna be trying to get cracking with my mama and what tripping with my mama hopping out tripping on people. So it's just like some of that shit, I just like, you know, I keep, you know, the vulgar activity away from them. So I forgot what the situation was but we was at his G mom's house and we was chilling, and then he like, yeah, man, something, man, this old bitch. I'm like, what, bro? He like, nigga, bro, nigga, I'm Joe, nigga, bro, you know I'm a comedian, man, G moms know how old. I'm like, oh, all right, I guess that's y'all relationship. I'm like, damn, man. He's like, man, you know, comedians now, you know, women start breaking down to this shit. I'm like, whoa, that's G mom. Even me as a comedian, nigga, I'm not even about to crack my G mom.
Nah, I get it, and that's why you can't be mad at people who are taken aback by like hearing certain shit. Like when you said what, but like even a more modern example is like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart came out and big thing, like his big thing was making fun of his kid. You feel what I'm saying? That like niggas ain't know if his kid was actually special needs or not. You feel what I'm saying? But like time passes, you find out that he really wasn't special needs, so it didn't really affect the fact that he was making those jokes. But at the end of the day, at that time he was still making those jokes. You feel me? And I think comedians just got a different level of clearance, bro, when it comes to making jokes, because it's like that's their whole purpose is to say the shit that we can't say. You feel me? Like I always tell people, like, nigga, I like going to comedy shows, nigga, I sit front row and I ain't gonna get offended by nothing nigga say. I mean, a nigga can say damn near anything, bro, but I'm here to laugh. You feel me? Like, so like, I don't know, man. I just think comedians should have that clearance to where they can say whatever the fuck they want to say. And I mean, as long, and once again, like, nigga, if you feel some type of way and you want to do something about it, then nigga can do that. You know what I mean? It's consequences to shit, so still.
It better be funny though, cause I ain't gonna even lie. I went to a show one time, and my homie Stevie J, you feel me? And this is who I'm talking about. They called his grandma a bitch, right? So I'm at one of his shows. I was like sitting like up front row, me and the homie, one of the homies coming to support him. One of the comedians was trying to shoot like me and the homie, but the shit wasn't funny. It was legit funny, so we kind of eating. I'm like, what? He like, oh, nigga, you ain't gonna laugh? I'm like, nah, nigga, that shit ain't funny. You feel me? Woo. So, you know, he kind of got off and went through his other shit. And after the set, we went to the back and the homie told him, like, hey, bro, you know, them the homies. He like, man, them Crips, them your homies? He like, oh, man, tell them niggas, look, I apologize. It wasn't like that. I'm like, no, he ain't tripping, but that shit wasn't funny, nigga. You wasn't even, if it's funny, I'm gonna be laughing, but nigga, you was saying some dry bullshit.
Nah, for sure. That's how I feel. Honestly, this joke wasn't that funny. The shit I see way funnier shit about Nicki Minaj and Donald Trump.
Yeah,
I can't remember what
he should have said that shit on stage, right? Niggas, that would have been funny as hell.
Because he went backstage, because he didn't know we was with the homie. And so when the homie was about to come up for a set, he was like, oh yeah, he was like, nigga, you tripping. Nigga, he really playing with him. He like, what's up? He was like, nigga, nigga, you know, them was the homies. He like, nigga, what them, nigga from your hood, them the crib niggas? He like, yeah. He like, oh man, no, look, tell them niggas no disrespect, bro. I'm like, man, we ain't tripping off him, but nigga, them jokes was bunk, nigga.
Hey, bro. That
man.
shit is fool, bro. That shit is fool. What we got going on, man? We about to get into these supers.
You can just read this.
Damn, y'all gotta send us some bread, man.
Yo, what is
y'all
it
gotta
say?
send us some breach, man. We gotta eat. Everybody trying to eat.
What does it
Nah,
say?
niggas not entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
F9N.
That's the
Y'all
worst
clickbait
cause.
title say huge blow drama, but y'all don't.
Hardly on the bronze tip. Black queens, Latinas, Asians. I even party with a blonde chick. I'm sparking up a long spliff. Rolling up the dead ops after nugs. I break up like Cardi and Stephon Diggs. What's happening? Monday morning, you'll play upon the Lush Uno. I put the Mac in MacArthur Park. This is the new show, you feel me? Who cares if we a little late, you feel me? Because we rising like California real estate. In the real estate.
Let's go.
On my right-hand side with me at all times, you feel me? We got Almighty Susgurb on my left-hand side at all times. We got Ricky, you feel me, doing the most.
Sharks in the chat. You know what it is.
How was y'all weekend, man?
Cool, bro. I didn't watch the Super Bowl, but I did watch highlights. I knew who was gonna win. Seattle was just a better team overall, so I didn't feel the need to watch it. I knew they was gonna win. I had no doubt in my mind. So like, I'm not watching this. I was, you feel me? For everybody who know, you feel me? I do be on my Madden 26 shit this entire last year and 25. But you feel me? This past weekend, I was like, I'm gonna go on my throwback shit. So I'm turned on Madden 06.
I was gonna say the funny, as much Madden as you play, you're not watching the Super Bowl. Is somewhat amusing, I gotta say.
I knew who was gonna win, and it wasn't exciting. Like, I know these teams are both really good defensively, even though Seahawks offense is crazy. But these are both two defense-heavy teams. I felt like it wasn't super like, nigga, we seen this. I seen this Super Bowl 3 weeks ago. They just played.
So essentially, Suspect is basing the winner of the Super Bowl off of Madden stats.
No, not even that. I know that the Seahawks are a completely better team, and the nigga Drake looked.
I hate this map. I hate this fucking track.
He looked a little like, but I'm looking for a different word. Yes. But for lack of a better word, he looked like a deer in headlights. Like, he didn't. I've seen worse, Peyton Manning. You feel me? But he didn't look flustered. He just had arthritis. He had arthritis. You feel me? But this nigga looked flustered, bro. So I was like, yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I had the complete opposite take going into the Super Bowl because everybody was talking about the Seahawks being like a crazy better team. Every time I was like, explain to me what about them is so much better. Just give me like a unit, give me a player. I feel like so many people were getting tripped up, so I was starting to believe my own board. But I think that game was so much better if Drake made it show the fact that he's a second-year quarterback. Like, that's all it was.
Sophomore shit.
That's all it was. Is that he's a second-year quarterback, and it decided to show at the worst part of the season. Because, like, I was like, okay, I think he's gonna take a big hit or something.
And they had the easiest route. They had the easiest route to the Super Bowl out of damn near any team.
But that was a strong team, though, Sus. That was the thing.
It was, but they didn't show me shit in the season where I was like, oh, yeah, they're beating the best. They didn't beat the best. And the Bills is Josh Allen.
It was kind of like they just.
It's just Josh Allen.
No, their number one wide receivers don't even play.
Okay, so that was another thing. I was expecting people to say like, the whole winning by ensemble thing is not gonna work. You need a definitively good player like JSN. Like, JSN can just wreck this whole game, and people weren't even saying that. Because look at the Patriots secondary, bro. They were taking the ball away. That's a top 5 defense.
It is top 5 defense. That's why I knew it was going to be a boring game, because both of the teams are really good defensively. And they don't have no crazy stuff, but nigga, JSN is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, I didn't think it was going to be
He's ridiculous.
I'm not gonna lie. I had no desire. I had no desire to watch the Super Bowl, and that's kind of rare.
I was playing Madden. I ain't gonna cap.
I love, the NFL. It's exciting.
Yeah.
I like being a part of exciting moments. Everybody, like the whole zeitgeist of the world watching the same thing. I like having, the energy around me, the excitement. But to me, I couldn't force myself to be excited. The prospect of New England winning anything else again was like kind of painful to me. You guys have done enough.
As a Rams fan,
You've put enough W's on the board.
Patriots, bro. As a Rams fan, I did not want to see someone in our fucking division get another shit, bro. Especially like we had the most like intense games versus the Seahawks this year. I couldn't like be like, okay.
Yeah, they wanted y'all out. Because
I ain't gonna lie, Stephon Diggs being your number one receiver, you wasn't winning.
So check this out.
Sorry, that's their number one. A number 3, he has. But if he was a number 3 or 2 and they had a better, I would be like, okay, but that's their go-to.
Hear me out.
Come on, man.
Right?
Oh, pause.
Possession, receiver, short routes, just getting us down the field. Hunter Henry, we got the big body in the end zone. That was the route. I was like, put me out there. Put me out there. What the fuck? I can call these plays. Give me a bad inflation.
New England looked great. New England looked great in the season until they got toward the postseason and started playing the best 3 defenses in the league.
But that's going to be anybody in the NFL. So I was saying the Texans could go to the fucking Super Bowl.
We just watched, no, nigga. We just watched, what's his name, carve the Seahawks defense up.
So are y'all saying there's a big, so was there a huge difference?
Carve they ass up.
Was there a huge difference between the NFC and the AFC this year, though? Is that pretty apparent?
No. There was a lot of teams coming out of both divisions. But let me rebuttal why Stafford is the carve of the Seahawks. One, he is the most experienced quarterback in the NFL right now. And I feel like that's exactly what we're seeing with Sam Darnold. Bro, he didn't even win Super Bowl fucking MVP and he threw a touchdown pass. If I'm not mistaken, he didn't have.
Are you shitting me, bro? Come on, man. This shit's so dumb, bro. And then look, I get hit from behind. Like, y'all niggas gotta be shitting me, bro. This game is so fucking annoying. This game is so fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think I'm done after this race. I'm done for the day. This shit pisses me the fuck off, bro. I'm supposed to win that. Like, what the
NFL
fuck?
players and podcasts talk about it after. I watch videos after. I just knew that it was
I need
going to
a
be fun.
Bron-
I didn't want to watch it because it wasn't like, I ain't gonna lie. If the Broncos was in it and old boy wasn't injured, I'd watch it.
Okay, so the way you feel about the Seahawks is how I feel about the Ponies. That's why? Because, I might not be the most solid human being of all time, but I do have a little bit of loyalty in my blood. Why? Because I've been a Raiders fan my entire life. So, Pony K, Queeps K, fucking...
You've been depressing tonight.
Yeah. Literally, I had a glimpse of hope in the early 2000s. Where are you, Derek Carr? You know what I'm saying? Ever since then, it's been very stormy weather.
Hey, but y'all just got, why this happened, I don't know, but y'all just got a Super Bowl winning coach or whatever as soon as the playoffs. Nigga, you didn't hear? Nigga, the Seahawks. The coach left. He signed with the Raiders right after the Super Bowl. The head coach got on. You didn't see that shit? You didn't see that shit? Look it up. Look it up. That's what I seen. Now I don't know if I seen it on a fake news page on Instagram.
That's true. That's so tight.
Seahawks new coach. I mean, the Raiders new coach came from the Seahawks. Or did they lie to you? The offensive coordinator left.
Man,
offensive coordinator left.
You know what it is? Like the Raiders, we always have like.
And nigga, he just turned the Seahawks game all the way around in a year.
But no one's had more fake news in our history than the Raiders. Like Tom Brady was looking at real estate before he went to Tampa when he was leaving New England, whatever. He was looking at real estate to buy a home, or he bought a home actually in Las Vegas. And we're like, oh, he's on the Raiders. Tom Brady's on the Raiders. Like, yeah, there's been so many false hopes that get snatched from us.
Oh my god, bro, this game is fucking pissing me off, bro.
He's not a masochist.
Shit,
like,
nigga,
clearly I like Kane, right?
Win when he went with the Bucks.
He knew something that we didn't know. Though.
He knew that he was going to be able to unlock Mike Evans.
He knows that's what it was.
He unlocked Mike, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie.
My favorite receiver ever.
That shit worked out.
Like, that's my dog. We got the same hairline. Yeah, dog. That's my nigga. Cap. That's my dog.
If I could go, like, if I could honestly.
See, I
just how
fuck
much
with
hate
Sus because he
Mahomes,
could
I'm sorry.
actually own up to his hairline.
If I could, like, Marty McFly,
Ricky's corny. He would
go
never do
back
that.
in time, prevent John Elway's birth, I would. You feel me? Like.
Broncos are a storied franchise.
I know.
Elway and fucking Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp and Elway was crazy.
I'm sick of them I'm sick of them making us feel bad about ourselves. How about that?
Yeah. Y'all are wasting Genty. Gino needs to go. Nigga, it's just y'all are wasting the fuck out of Max Crosby.
Remember when we had Jacobs
Calling plays that they didn't even install. Like, that was crazy.
The Raiders are good for one, like, amazing players that doesn't get the support he needs.
They're wasting Max Crosby. Max needs to leave and go to a team.
One of my favorite players of all time, bro. He had historic seasons with the Raiders. Like, he allowed like 15 catches. Like, 15.
We haven't had a backfield since.
No, y'all had that one boy, number 8.
Sassy. We haven't had.
He played hella fucking attitude. He reminds me of the Raiders.
Cool. So I'm just saying we haven't had like a actual secondary in several years, bro.
Y'all let go of that crazy linebacker that's on the Chargers now.
That's the history. That's what they do.
Which is essentially like.
Terrible. It's the ownership. It's everything. The Raiders are just terrible.
That's like someone from Rolling 60s being like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna do that? You gonna leave and then smack us with the Chargers?
The Raiders aren't even open unless you just let it go, bro.
It was LA when I was a baby. It's
you gotta go ahead and go to the Rams or something. But I'm a Bucs fan, bro. Because I didn't grow up watching football, so I didn't have no.
Because there was no LA team.
Yeah, and I had and my pops. You know, my pops is not a football dude.
Oh my God, please, bro, please.
So, I was a Lakers. So I was Kobe. Kobe is my GOAT. I don't feel like nobody.
I would have
better than
been
Kobe.
so
The Lakers
furious,
is my
bro. You
GOAT.
don't
The
even
nigga,
know.
The Clippers are.
I would have been
You feel me? I always
fucking
felt like that. So
furious
being
if
an
I would
adult,
have
I
lost
just
that.
started getting hip to football maybe like 2 years ago. Within the last
tired.
year and a half, 2 years. But I like when I want to know something, like I dive all the way in. I watched every Super Bowl from the beginning to the last one. You feel me? I went on the binge all night. No cap, I went on the binge. And
he's watching the leather
helmets. It started, no cap. I went on the bench and it started because nigga, y'all know me, bro. I like to win in everything that I do. So I went to the homie house. I went to the studio. It was actually my cousin. Go get a KB. I go to the studio, bro. The nigga spanked me. He spanked me in Madden so bad. I'm hot. I'm hot.
Shit,
Nigga
my
whooping
bad.
me, calling me little mama and shit. I'm hot. I'm hot, nigga. So I'm like, yeah, this is never happening again, nigga. So I go to the crib, I buy Madden, nigga, and I start learning how to play that shit expeditionally.
What?
But then I was like, I had a moment, I'm like, this is not 2K. You can't just pick this up, pick the best player, do some crossover, shoot and win. Like 2K, you can pick that shit up, nigga. Get your shot timing, do a couple crossovers, call an ISO, nigga, with a high flyer or some shit, and you're in there.
You gotta understand football.
You have to understand, nigga, for the defense, the offense. So I'm like, I need to go watch it. So I start watching it, you feel me? I start going back. I'm watching Tom Brady go from this terrible ass skinny frail kid, and then nigga, within soon as old boy goes out, he get banged. The original quarterback get banged, goes out, they put Brady in, and it's his team now.
Shouts to De La Salle High School, Bay Area.
So I just start diving myself into it and just trying to, you feel me, learn everything I could about it, type shit. So that's.
Yes. Tom Brady is from the Yay, feel me, Pop this, man, Dre types, you know. He really is from the Bay though, and De La Salle is possibly, I would say, if not the number one, definitely a top 5 California football high school.
I was raised to hate Brady, but I always fucked with him because he came from California. But when he did the MAGA hat in the locker room, I was like,
He be doing too much.
Kind of like, wow.
And I'm a dog in Madden now. If y'all need that, you feel me, nigga, add my EA, Susgard. That's it. It's Susgard.
That's crazy. He just started playing 2 years ago. Of course, that name is so
They never want to give there's been a lot of.
And I be getting top 100 since 25. Since Madden 25, I be getting top rank. Okay. I'm not amazing, but
wait, that means top 100.
it's top 100 in the whatever the fucking leaderboards is, but not like the actual top 100. It's after you go from champion 2, champion 3, and then it puts you in the gold shit where it's like top 100 for my ranking. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that, but who really
still getting better
who really did know Mac Dre is arguably the best NASCAR driver of all time, or one of them. Jeff Gordon is from Vallejo, California,
Jeff
and was in
Gordon.
the same breakdancing crew as Mac Dre.
That's fire.
Back in the day,
I
so a lot
remember
of people
Jeff
don't know.
Gordon.
There's Bay Area athletes.
That's
Fat nigga Marshawn Lynch, nigga.
Marshawn Lynch. Last time Seattle was good.
My favorite halfback ever.
Come on.
My favorite running back ever, nigga. He's ridiculous. No cap. Got the most energy ever.
Mine too.
Yeah, bro. That's
Him and
my
Bo
favorite.
Jackson.
He my favorite because they robbed him of that of his fucking Super Bowl. And of course, the nigga did one of the greatest rushes down the field ever that caused the fucking earthquake.
Caused an earthquake. On top of that, the Beastquake. Did
It
you?
was amazing. Then watching him tell it, he like, what he said? I think it's about to get bad right here. Break the tackle. Oh. He like, oh, I think I'm in trouble. Shake him. I'm like, this nigga is amazing, bro. He like, it looks like trouble.
Telling it is though is the dude that used to do the Madden videos where he's like Shannon Sharp. Safety in the lead. When he did the retelling of that was the best. For sure.
Okay, but what about you remember you know who Bear Grylls is? The guy that does like the wilderness, like he's like
Yeah, I remember.
survivalist and yeah. Marshawn Lynch went on with
I see that. Bear Grylls.
Yes,
Grylls.
the best shit.
Bear Grylls.
Yo, I encourage everyone as soon as this episode is over to please go look that up, because when Bear Grylls is like, when Bear Grylls tells him, yo, you gotta kill this wild pig, so I'll just have you to play me, I'll knock blood down. That is the best. And then also, when finally, like at the tail end of his career, he winds up going on the Oakland Raiders for one of the last seasons played in Oakland. Even though he sucked, when Keek the Sneak came on, and this fool starts fucking going dumb in like hitting the bird in the. That's all I need to see to know that you're the GOAT.
That was
like,
a great cultural moment.
Yeah,
That
like
sounded a little low, but I think it's good for most.
Prowess, as a running back aside, that right there is all I need to know that you're the GOAT.
No, he's a great running back. He was like one of the fastest power backs I think I've ever watched. For sure, play football. I think so.
Well, speaking of the football shit, man, let's get to this motherfucking first topic, bro. What's your initial thoughts on the Bad Bunny halftime performance? Turning point, and the conservatives were so upset a Spanish-speaking person was performing at the Super Bowl that they threw their own halftime show. I didn't know, and I didn't watch it. Can we watch it? Or we gonna get?
Of course not. Nigga, what the fuck?
Well, not the whole thing, but like.
Nah, that shit's getting hella copyrighted.
Oh, okay. So
you want to go first, or should I go first, Lush?
Go ahead.
So I got packed out in the office when they asked me about this shit. As soon as I started to speak, I agree with Mace's take that this was not the best performance. Like when we're talking about a performer, a pop star.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Doing his
He
thing,
fell off.
his
I mean,
Biggie
he
is one,
didn't do his
two,
thing as
choreography,
much.
whatever.
It was a little
But
slow.
this was an awesome
The mic was fucked up.
entirely, right? Like as far as like he had like
The
a
mic was
couple
fucked up at
getting
first.
married on live television. The first time that's probably ever happened at the Super Bowl or in a fucking performance. Period.
Except for the Grammys when Macklemore married like 70 gay couples simultaneously. But at
Wow.
the Super Bowl, yeah.
That's wild.
That's what
What
he-
else? What
he did during
That's
the
what
same
he-
love
That
show.
just
There's
distracted the fuck out of me. That's crazy.
Why would he do that?
sorry. No. No, but like he had a great political messaging and stuff. I love that he went like the classy, like high road route, like more so uniting America, shouting out all the Latin American countries that might be going through, some bullshit when it comes to ICE and the people that are
He
affected.
shouted all the American countries,
Yeah.
including Canada.
Yeah, he did also shout out Canada as well, and he was like, we are one people. I thought that was super duper dope when he gave the Grammy to the young boy on the set and stuff. It was real classy, like using music as a political message. Fire. I won't push back against that at all. But I was just kind of wondering with like some of the songs he selected, maybe I'm a little out of touch with like Bad Bunny's recent hits and stuff. But it seems like he didn't play like a lot of his best songs and the things that he was like known for. Would have liked to see maybe another collab come out. Like would have liked to see Cardi actually performing as well. And he played his biggest song right now, the DTMFT song, as like a going out. So I don't know what they're saying in that song, but I thought he was for sure gonna drop that, and all the people were gonna be coming together, dancing under the flags and stuff. He kind of did it as an exiting thing, but like, you know, your fans want to see that, bro. Like that's your biggest song right now. That's the main song that I've been hearing when Bad Bunny gets slapped is that song. So I don't know, man. I thought it was just all right. I feel like Mace, as a great hip hop performer, just performer in general in American history, for him to say like it was kind of mid, I kind of agree with that. I'm not gonna lie.
What about you, Sus?
I can't really have too much of an opinion on him because I didn't watch the shit. You feel me? Like I seen some clips. I mean, look, I'm not like a Bad Bunny fan, but like that's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really see what everybody mad at, I guess. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if that's who they pick, let the nigga perform. Like, you know? Who gives a fuck? I mean, I'm not gonna, I mean, look, bro, we gotta think, I mean, globally, he is a big star. You know what I'm saying? So I would see why they would do it. But I also feel like there could have been a better performer, but that's just my opinion. But he also did some political shit too. You know, I seen the ice shit with the little boy. I seen that clip on Instagram. That's hard. You know what I'm saying? But two things can be true at the same time, like how you said before on camera, like you didn't like the per se performance, but you liked the message. So, you know what I'm saying? Two things could be true at the same time. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't watch it. So, like, I can't say if it was good, if it was bad. I didn't watch it. You know?
Couple things, couple questions. I seen a lot of fervor around the fact that this wasn't in English. This was not
wasn't
in
English at all?
Fuck about that. That's retarded.
It wasn't English at all?
It was not in English. I mean, well, there were moments in English. You know, Lady Gaga was a featured performer. And,
Okay. She popped out?
She popped out.
That's hard.
Hey, first of all, can I say,
That's hard.
Lady Gaga, hey, take a ride on this disco stick. You feel me?
This nigga's stupid.
It's been, and I always knew you as a, you know, like a cute little Jewish mamacita, but after, but I ain't gonna lie.
Jewish mamacita. I don't think
That's
that word
crazy.
has ever been spoken in life ever.
West LA, they exist. And then,
He just created
Yo, that
Jewish
just took me back to
mamacita.
college. Quick little cringe moment. This guy, this Jewish guy, literally went up to like this fine ass, like, you know, Mexican chick in our house and was like, "Ooh, I'm not gonna say her name. You're looking like a spicy mamacita."
Ooh, Carolina.
In front of like
Her name's
everybody,
Carolina.
bro. I swear to God, I went under the
That's
table
racist.
and started like,
That's
bro, the
fucking racist.
second hand cringe.
They should've
in
He
my
tried,
life.
bro. He tried.
They should have whooped his ass.
I was like, yo,
nigga.
but what would make you do that?
Isaac was trying. He was trying. He was
Yo.
trying. Isaac tried. Sorry, Isaac.
Sorry to interrupt you. Though,
That's
guys.
like
Go
a
ahead.
white man walking up and saying, "Ooh, damn, girl, you a fine black queen today." Man, we finna whoop his ass.
Bro, I almost died. I'm not gonna lie. The
that hasn't
cringe
worked
that
for me
hit my
before.
body, I almost fucking died, bro.
Racist.
I almost fucking died. I swear to God, bro. Go ahead, Les. My bad.
No. I was genuinely proposing a question, first of all.
Please,
because,
yeah.
I've seen a lot of people like in fervor over the language thing. Me personally, you know, like I love dance hall music. I can't understand a lot. I know it's in English, but it's like heavy patois.
Yeah.
I can't understand a lot of like regional
You're outta
Kingston,
here.
you know, regional Kingston slang and things like that. It doesn't affect my listening to it. I listen to a lot of bossa nova music from Brazil. I don't speak Portuguese, but I
It's
still
so
really
fire,
enjoy
right?
the music. What's your favorite lyric in a Miles Davis song or a Beethoven symphony? Like the language thing to me is a bit of a non-issue. No, I understand. We're talking about the NFL. There's nothing more American than football. No U, two O's, FOOTBAL. You feel me? Like I understand how important to like the American zeitgeist football is, and I love football. But with that being said, the NFL's hired over 15, I believe, Super Bowl performer halftime headliners that are not from America.
Yeah, that was a good
The
list.
Rolling Stones? Didn't we steal our land back from the fucking Brits? Didn't we steal our land back from the UK? But the Rolling Stones get a pass? Like, what? So we're gonna give a pass to the fools that used to like enslave us or whatever, that we were under their monarchy, but we dipped to set up shop over here in America, and then the other countries we colonized, we can't let them speak their language? Come on, fool, y'all tweaking.
Yeah.
With the language. This is merely the language thing. Before we
this
even
list
delve
was
into
crazy,
the other.
though. Let's just get into this. Right
Shakira, Rihanna, I don't need to look it up. Rolling Stones, The Weeknd, who else?
McCartney, U2, Shakira, The Who, The Weeknd. All of these performers are not American citizens, and Bad Bunny is an American citizen.
From Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I'm like, Puerto Rico's America.
Boricua, baby, we Boricua. Fuck you talking
There's
about?
been a lot of...
People are so stupid. They don't even run that.
Incessant dialogue over the past 30 years about making it a state.
People are so fucking dumb that they don't even know Puerto Rico is fucking America, bro. It's a territory. If you look up our president is Donald Trump. So we're American. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck, yo? People are so dumb.
So it's like...
Because they can't vote, right?
Well, I'm not sure about like the full...
I don't think they can vote.
What being a territory entails, as opposed to... They probably have like their own like rulership they're allowed to vote on to a degree.
No, nigga,
However,
we don't.
With that
It
being
is
said,
literally the American government.
the performance itself, okay. In my opinion, easily top 5 of all time Super Bowl performance. Like, the greatest Super Bowl performance of all time was still Prince performing Purple Rain while it was raining. I mean, you can't like you can't pay for that. Like, God decided to make it rain the moment Prince performed Purple Rain. Prince being arguably the greatest musician of the 20th century. So, all right. Dr. Dre, I prefer the Dr. Dre shit over Bad Bunny. You know
Absolutely.
what I'm saying? Like, that's more aimed directly towards me.
Yeah.
This is hip hop culture, West Coast in particular.
I agree.
You know, you had 50 Cent there for the East Coast, but we had fucking an Eminem for the Midwest, but we had...
And it was in the Bay.
You feel me? Like,
yeah, they should have. Look, or maybe if it was in like Miami or some shit, and I'd be like, oh, this is fire. Like, you know what I'm saying? I guess they could have gave it to California artists, but nigga, Kendrick just did it last year. What we want?
Yeah, Kendrick
we
in
won
New
2
Orleans.
years in a row? Like, what do we want?
We had Kendrick in
That'd
New
be
Orleans.
fire. I wouldn't be mad at it, but you know what I'm saying? I can't feel slighted either. We just had Kendrick.
I think, but that's what I'm kind of getting at is like low key. The politicization of this is kind of what maybe took away from Bad Bunny being able to like get deep into his like artist bag, and I think he did a good job of retorting all the narratives out there. He had on a bulletproof vest, by the way, underneath his like garb because his family has been getting so many death threats. He couldn't bring his family to the Grammys with him to celebrate the biggest moment of his life. You know, he's gone through a lot.
Why are they tripping on this really good guy?
I know, it's fucked up. He's gone through a lot, and I think with all the weight that was on him, he did a good job, but like the artistry wasn't necessarily all the way there. But the messaging was dope.
Okay,
but
let's say we don't like the music. Let's say that my primary language is ASL, American Sign Language. I'm deaf. You feel me? I'm deaf. The visual spectacle, the choreography, the timing was so amazing. That is what Kendrick did last year. To me, this like dwarfed that by a significant margin. Now that might not be Kendrick's fault. He might not have been allowed to incorporate as many messages, like, and that was ill. He had like the Bay Area fools with the scraper bikes and like the little like cultural nuances he incorporated. This was that on steroids. This was that.
Niggas gotta realize that Kendrick shit wasn't even so much about the Super Bowl. He was there to make a message. Yeah, he like, yeah, nigga, I'm Kendrick.
And Bad Bunny did the same,
Lamb,
so
but
you gotta
also
fucking
Drake,
respect
nigga,
it, man.
This is we're now putting the dirt over the coffin. You know what I'm saying? So it was more so focused on, in my opinion, it was more so focused on the end of the rap beef than the Super Bowl.
But that's what the NFL did.
No,
with
you're
this
right.
performance
You're
too, though.
right.
It was the same shit with this performance. It's all this shit going on with Ice, Donald Trump. You know, all the disfavor that we have towards him. They use Bad Bunny to like, you know, send a clear message that the NFL is for everyone. Like, it's America's game, but it's everyone's game. Because what is the NFL trying to do? They're trying to expand themselves into international markets. We're gonna have the very first
They've been having England games
Yeah.
now over the last few years where they play overseas.
Was
and
it
all
played
that
in
stuff.
Japan? Korea.
Dude, when I went to Brady's retirement game at SoFi or whatever, it wasn't his actual retirement game, but it's when we retired him for the first time. He came back. I was sitting next to a Mexican national, and he was saying all he does is he follows Tom Brady around the NFL. He goes to every single Tom Brady game, and he gets tickets, brings his family.
I can tell you right now, as a fucking Puerto Rican, Hispanics love football as well. So it's like we love. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I can't speak for all Hispanics, but I know Boricuas. We love football, and a lot of Hispanics as well love football as well because it's just an exciting ass sport to watch. It's physical, bro. Like a lot of people love sports. That's all I can say. It doesn't even matter, bro. Like black, white, or brown, a lot of people love sports. And for some reason, I grew up in New York, and a lot of Hispanics that I know watch American football, bro.
And stuff like that. He's such a big Tom Brady fan. He literally flies from Mexico, like on a Friday, to wherever Tom Brady's gonna be playing at to watch him play because he thinks he's the greatest player of all time. Fire, you know what I'm saying? That's what.
And I love
football
football
is about.
too.
It's
I
the
grew up
king
watching that shit
of
as a
American
kid.
sports for a reason, and rightfully so. They want it to be the king of sports in the world. It'll never usurp soccer.
Exactly. And here's the thing, because
Globally, no. But like I said, the Hispanics in America love football just like how Hispanics from outside of America love football. Like American football is still very loved by his Hispanic community, bro.
I can't watch soccer. That shit boring.
I can't
But the
honestly.
majority of the world disagrees with the consensus of America in that regard. And the point is, like, literally, you could go anywhere, not speak a language. I could go to Africa, Asia, Latin America, Europe, wherever. I don't need to speak the language. If I have a soccer ball, I can make friends.
That's a fact.
Period. Soccer is the international language, 100%.
You are correct.
If football wants to just be this exclusive American thing and not expand, cool, I get it. We want that for us. Rugby, they can keep playing rugby and fucking whatever, and losing teeth in fucking New Zealand or whatever the fuck they're doing. With that being said,
I think they play croquet or some shit.
yeah, they play cricket as opposed to baseball. That's like their
Not
baseball.
croquet.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
ignorant nigga.
No, but that's their baseball.
It's fine, bro.
That's their baseball alternative. Like rugby is essentially like soccer mixed with football. It's really like a football alternative in a lot of ways, and a very violent, respectable sport. Shouts to all the rugby players. With that being said, the people acting so incensed about the fact that you don't think this is a good pop star? Bad Bunny is undeniably, statistically,
One of the biggest artists.
one of the 3 biggest pop stars in the world for the past decade.
Yo, let's stay there.
And
there.
people don't
because this
even,
is something
like,
I was thinking
respect
about
that
when I was
shit.
hearing Mace talk about this, and he was like, Chris Brown is overdue, and it made me ask this question.
I don't know.
Damn, how many like American sweetheart performers haven't done the Super Bowl yet? We don't know when we're gonna see Jay-Z do a Super Bowl because
Nigga, he owns the Super Bowl.
NFL. Everyone wants to see Hove do the Super Bowl. Everyone wants to see Chris Brown do the Super Bowl. Everyone wants to see Justin Bieber.
Didn't we just have Usher 2 years ago?
Exactly. That's
So we had
point.
Usher and then fucking.
Let me land. That's my point exactly. Is that there's so many legacy American acts that are relatable across the board. Like we can't pretend like this isn't a thing. Like our grandmas would tune in to see like a Jay-Z or a Justin Bieber or a Chris Brown. There's so many people that have not been able to play this slot yet. You know what I'm saying? But instead, the NFL did the right thing. They capitalized on the moment. But like, I do believe that when people are saying that they want to see other acts and they think that other people could do better in this spot, right? And you got to think about like how they're known. Like, yeah, Bad Bunny is big now. Everyone knows him now. But in his celebrityism, he's relatively young. He's not.
Bro, he's
been known,
Saturday
bro.
Night Live multiple times.
But he's not.
He's been known, bro. He's not young. Like Bad Bunny been around since I was in junior high school, bro. Bad Bunny has been around since I've been in junior high school, bro. He is not a new fucking artist. What is this nigga Ricky talking about? Once again with the shitty fucking point of view inputs. I don't like Ricky, bro. This dude sucks.
competing with a Justin Bieber or a Chris
You're right.
Brown.
You're right. He's smacking both of them.
As far as
You're
like,
right.
He's
they're
smacking both of them. Yo, shout out Lush. Real talk, put it on for the Fakka Boricuas, you heard? You said he's smacking both of them, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Hell yeah, I agree, nigga. Globally, Bad Bunny is smacking both of them niggas. Fuck is you talking about?
There's so many levels below him. It's not even comparable.
You got it all wrong.
Spotify. Bad
Bunny.
No,
Bad Bunny versus
not
Chris
numbers.
Brown.
Sorry, not numbers. I'm not talking numbers. I'm talking about
Chris
how
Brown.
I'm talking about how the.
Let's combine Justin Bieber and Chris Brown and compare them to Bad Bunny.
Hello, how do people feel about you? And the numbers correlate, brother. That means people are fucking with me a lot more if I get a lot more views than Chris Brown. Like, duh. What the fuck this nigga is trying to say? In his mind, Chris Brown is bigger, but no, motherfucker, the people have spoken. Views-wise, you cannot deny it. Bad Bunny is fucking smacking the shit out of Chris Brown out of the fucking... He's nowhere near Chris Brown, bro. That nigga Chris Brown is fucking miles away from fucking catching up to this nigga.
Who do you think is more popular? Like, people care about them more? Justin Bieber or Bad Bunny?
Right now, Bieber, nigga, Bad Bunny gang.
I'm talking about overall. When you do the Super Bowl, wait.
Hello, you answered it your damn self. There's no difference between numbers. You just said, oh, not the numbers. Who really cares? Okay, bro. If that's the case, then why the fuck doesn't Justin Bieber have more numbers? Like, it's common sense. If there's more numbers on this person, then obviously the world is more focused on this person. Come on, gang. You already fucking admitted it.
No, fuck you, Landon. Because you contradicted your own point. Because you originally said, but before you said this is not like a big pop star moment. But then you're comparing it to legacy acts.
And shout out Sus too. My son Sus know this nigga Rick is wrong. That's why he's like, don't even try it, Ricky. Don't even try it, my boy. You fucking up.
What does legacy have to do with pop star? Legacy has to do with...
Nigga, Bad Bunny is for sure the biggest artist out of all the niggas he named.
Just stop.
Nah, hell no.
Just stop.
That nigga Justin Bieber still got more monthly followers than Bad Bunny.
He got more what?
We're talking about baby. If Justin played that at the Super Bowl, if Justin dropped that at the Super Bowl,
Get the fuck out of here. Your weak ass twink ass will be hype.
Come on, Justin. Come on, dog.
Significantly more people listen to Spotify in America than they do in the countries. Significantly more people. Good job,
Bro.
bro. I'll give it to you.
Come on, bro. But look.
He almost had this. He almost had this
going.
going.
The Turning Point USA alternate show. I love that.
We're gonna get into that later.
I'm all about culture, people dipping into other cultures and stuff. You said you listen to different music. Nigga Sus listens to Russian trap. I listen to Italian trap. We need to be expanding our horizons. But when I'm hearing someone like Mace, bro, say this. He's
Who
like
gives a fuck what Mace has to... Bro, all respect to Mace. He's an East Coast rapper. He's a legend as well. I grew up to Mace, honestly. That's my fucking, like, that's my era. I grew up listening to that shit. But what the fuck does Mace have to do with anything, bro? Mace ain't no fucking... He ain't the fucking god of fucking performance. Fuck that shit. What? Mace ain't got no fucking saying in this shit. When was the last time Mace performed? Like, come on, bro. Ricky really bugging.
There's some validity to stars, right? When they're on like equal footing. At some point in time, I had the game. Now you got the game. Let me keep it real with you. That performance was low key bad.
Okay.
We've had Michael Jackson do the Super Bowl. We've had Beyonce. We've had Missy Elliott. We've had Usher. We are talking about ultimate pop stars. The epitome.
We're not gonna act like, everything you're saying is accurate. However, we're not gonna act like Bad Bunny is not a bigger star than Justin Bieber right now. Spotify
We are not gonna act.
That is.
It's about longevity,
inaccurate.
Lush. It's about.
This nigga Ricky must think Bad Bunny came out like 5 years ago. No, nigga, Bad Bunny been around for a decade, bro. Over a decade. What is this man talking about? He's not no new artist, bro. He's a fucking all-star. He's literally an all-star of his fucking genre. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I'm glad my son Sus actually speaking some facts right now.
It's not fucking
Not Sus,
true,
Lush.
It's about
And Justin Bieber, I'll even give you this. Justin Bieber put out a better album than Bad Bunny last year.
If I called
Justin
my
Bieber
grandma
put out
right now and
one
I
of
said,
the best
"Who's Bad
albums.
Bunny?" She would probably say, "Oh, the guy who just did the Super Bowl, whatever," because it's in the headlines. And if I asked her who Justin Bieber is, she could probably rattle off a list of facts about him. She's watched him grow up in front of her.
Nobody give a fuck
He's
about your grandma, bro.
beloved in America, bro.
And he's also not American. He's Canadian. He's fucking Canadian.
So why are you? That's another thing. Why are you trying to compare a Canadian to an American? Bad Bunny's fucking American, but y'all talking about fucking Justin Bieber relates more to Americans than fucking Bad Bunny. Yo, y'all niggas got it fucked up, bro. You see how dumb? Look at his smile. Look at his smile, cause he knows he caught himself in a fucking retardation ass fucking stance, bro. How you gonna fucking stick up and say Bad Bunny is an American and people in America doesn't love Bad Bunny? What the fuck you trying to say? He is American, and then on top of that, he does more numbers than your beloved Justin Bieber, and Justin Bieber is not even a fucking American. So what are we talking about? Holy shit, bro! This nigga Ricky lost the plot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been saying this nigga sucks.
You're talking about another person that's not fucking American.
I'm not on some bullshit though. I don't care if you're from America or not. It's about your like.
So then so the main issue
doesn't have the same.
So what? You trying to say Canadian culture is more important than Puerto Rican culture? Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, but Canada is nowhere as close to America as Puerto Rico is, bro. You bugging. Fucking Puerto Ricans been fuck our territory of America, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We is American pie as it gets, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here with that
He
shit.
doesn't have cultural cachet. Yes, he does. That's why he had the fucking highest.
Dude, just let him.
That's why he had the highest. But that's why
try
he
to push these artists into spaces they don't belong.
That's why he had the highest grossing. He had more viewers during his Super Bowl halftime.
I believe Ricky doesn't understand. I believe he doesn't know that this nigga, he thinks Bad Bunny just came out. This nigga Ricky thinks Bad Bunny just came out. Because, like, from what it sounds like, he's trying to say that the Super Bowl deserves a more iconic person who's been around for longer. But Bad Bunny's been around since I was a kid, my nigga. So, and I'm 31 years old. So if that's not long enough, bro, then what the fuck are you talking about?
Then anyone.
And guess who had that before him? Kendrick. And guess who had that before him? The Weeknd. You know why?
Nigga, Kendrick came out when I was a kid
it's
too.
It's not necessarily the person. It's because the NFL puts billions of dollars into their marketing to spread the game across the world.
So did the Weeknd or Kendrick have an entire politicized organization make a whole alternative where the entire demographic that would be most opposed tune into it, which actually grossed 5 million live viewers, the biggest live stream in YouTube history.
No,
5
I heard 800,000.
5 million.
Cap.
5
Ricky is dumb. I don't like Ricky.
5 million live viewers for Turning Point USA.
On YouTube?
Yes,
on
bro.
YouTube, you think 5 million people?
No,
Yes,
they have
bro.
5 million live viewers total. They
Yeah.
have 5 million.
That's cap.
Yes, bro.
They have 5. Sure, even better.
Look at Ricky. They inflated those numbers. Bro, it was live, dickhead. You could have sorted. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Cool. I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you saying that.
This
You're right,
nigga's
because it
delusional.
did
I
look
don't
like
like
a
this dude.
fucking, elementary school talent show in the.
Look, like that.
But
that shit.
with
looked
that being
so
said,
bad,
there
I
was
mad
a
I
high.
watched a 15-second clip of that shit.
There is a highly publicized / politicized alternative halftime show for the first time in history, which could have potentially taken away a lot of prowess. And the main
I
people.
heard 800,000. That's what I heard.
You just changed the number. How did you
I
hear
said
18?
800.
He said 18,000 and he said 800,000.
No, I said 800 the first time. My homie told me during the game. Okay. He said that he was like, oh, on Twitter they said 800,000 people checked into the Turning
Okay,
Point
so
USA.
you believe. Look at his sus face. He's laughing right now. He's laughing at this clown ass nigga Rick, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Ricky. You're in the wrong fucking place, bro. You need to fucking go back to your little whatever podcast talking about gambling, sports gambling, cause this is not it, bro. You all the way got it. You all the way fucked up, bro. You listening to Twitter over YouTube stats, bro. Oh, Twitter said you do. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You just lost all credibility, bro.
Nah, I checked it live. It was 700K. Come on, bro.
What's the total views?
Come on, look at the way Republicans going out right now, bro. They're the sped like kid. We don't need to pick on them, bro. It's retarded. Like, come on.
Fire.
They're botting this, dude. Nobody tuned
Where did they do
into
this
that,
at?
dog.
In Utah, I want to say,
They're
right?
botting this. No, 3.7 million people didn't know.
3.7, Ricky. Now it's 3.7 million, and it's in front of your fucking face. You looking at the numbers in front of your fucking face, but you still choose to believe your friend who read something off of Twitter. Do you not see the fucking retardation? And he talking about Republicans coming out looking like retards. But what the fuck what was that? That was a clear example of being retarded, bro. The fucking numbers is in front of your face and you still say, oh, it's inflation. It's inflation. There's no way.
Not fucking watch
They
that
said
shit.
5 million live viewers.
That they did that.
Yo, by
They
the
said
way,
5 million live
by the
viewers.
way,
That's
hold on.
crazy.
By the way, I saved some
That's
Kid
crazy.
Rock.
Like, how is that hard to believe when America has 400 million people, bro? Over 400 million people. And not only Americans was tuning into that shit, bro. Other people around the globe was tuning into that shit too, because this was basically like a live protest against Bad Bunny, which is fucking insane in itself. So a lot of people tuned into this shit. Ricky, you fucking idiot.
I don't give a fuck enough, like, bro.
About the little girls? Yeah. Yo.
Oh, this was like the most talked about halftime show ever, bro. But guess what, Nathan? That's gonna happen next year.
No,
Sorry,
it's not, bro.
Whoa!
I'm
racist.
No. You can't say they're brothers. I'm used to him being here, bro. Guess what's gonna happen next year? The next performer is gonna have the most ever viewed people for a Super Bowl, because that's what happens year after year after year after year. Bro, we're a prestigious hip hop music platform. We should be able to
Look how he downplays it, bro. Oh my God, Ricky, you suck. Real talk, bro. Last year you was just, oh my God, Kendrick is the greatest fucking rapper alive. He did the most numbers and he did the Super Bowl. Now when a Puerto Rican does it, all of a sudden, oh, that happens every year though. That happens every year. Watch, next year is gonna be more bigger. Come on, Ricky. Ricky. Can't you see sometimes? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, you slow as fuck, gang. Yo, there's no way this nigga's gonna last with no jumper, bro. They gotta get rid of this dude, bro.
talk about these things outside of the lines that people color for us, whether it's about race or fucking politics.
So
and
what
stuff
didn't you
that.
like about
We
his
should be talking
performance
about-
beyond the fact that he didn't
I've
say?
already lied.
Like, Lush is already a fucking brain rotted liberal, but at least he be making some sense sometimes, bro. This nigga Ricky, I don't be fucking relating to him at all. Sorry, my dude's just retarded.
I've already laid it out. I thought it wasn't. I thought what he did was he took the Weeknd's performance, he took elements of Rihanna's performance, and just smashed it together.
So
and
let me add something to that.
And
Now,
the Weeknd has the best Super Bowl halftime show ever in the modern era.
Is
I
the
don't even
NFL
remember that shit, bro.
traditionally conservative or liberal organization?
It's supposed to be apolitical. It is. It is.
Ricky.
It is supposed to be apolitical.
Ricky sucks, bro.
6.1 million.
Look at that, Ricky. Look at that, my boy. And shout out Sus, because once again, Sus is smart. He's not overly exposing his support for the right. But he's fucking right. He knows. He went out there. He double checked. He's like, hold on, Ricky, look at the numbers, bro. 6 point something million. Not even 3. Not even 4. Bro, these niggas, like, come on, bro. People like Ricky is what makes the left look so fucking bad, bro. Y'all so dumb. But keep squirming. Keep making shit.
Lame motherfuckers, bro. 6.1.
Then go somewhere, Ricky. Then go somewhere, nigga. Leave. We don't need you here. What the fuck? That's why the majority voted Trump, you fucking webbohead. We don't need your dumb ass. Bye-bye.
Hey, all of Ricky's fans, is my dick long enough for y'all to all suck at the same time? Oh my
Ricky's a dumbass idiot.
Disappointed in America sometimes.
Like this motherfucker doesn't even understand numbers, bro. America has 400 plus million people in it. You telling me fucking 40 million? I mean, 5 million is hard to believe? Are you shitting me? And then we not even talking about just America. This is a worldwide thing, bro. This dude Ricky is so slow.
Wait, which? That was the white people?
Yes.
So, but wait, are you saying that the numbers weren't real?
That's crazy.
So like what? YouTube, Kick, Twitch.
Bro, it
like
doesn't
shit
matter. It
Like
was
that? Yeah,
streamed.
that's disappointing. 6.1 million people tuned into that shit,
and still,
Nigga, you're disappointing with your ugly ass fit. Yo, Ricky always had the worst fucking fits. Even Lush dresses better than. Like, that's fucking wicked, bro. You a young dude, but you fucking get outdressed by fucking Lush and Sus, bro. You. Ricky. I ain't gonna lie. They need to get rid of this boy.
Highest rated.
But how many people tuned in though, just to be like, awesome, I wonder what's happening. Like, how many people just tuned in to just be like, oh, I want to see this dumbass shit, and then clicked off? You feel me?
I think
Same with everything else. Like your stupid ass takes. I'm pretty sure people hop on no jumper, they hear your takes, and then they leave. It doesn't matter. Y'all still got the view.
it
Fuck
made
it.
people just feel
Niggas
like
is mad.
as far as
Hoes mad.
It gave them an out because
Hoes
I think
mad.
they would have just sat and watched the Bad Bunny shit and hated.
Hoes mad.
Instead they had an
Yo,
alternative.
I can't
to go
believe
to.
this shit.
No,
Ricky
for
was
sure.
really trying to
Since
fight
he's
this shit.
incapable of giving a fucking nuanced answer, let me ask, like, because I know that you'll keep it a thou out regardless. Not incapable, but unwilling.
No.
Unwilling.
I did do a little bit of some hoe shit right there.
Yeah, unwilling.
You see? At least he fucking understands. He's fucking talking out his ass, bro. Like, niggas don't like that shit, bro. Calm it down, Ricky. Stop fucking over speaking and trying to talk for the American people, bro. The American people have wrote it, my nigga. Then you still said that like that shit. Talking about dumbass. There's 6 million dumbass people watching. Bro, these people are more American than you. I ain't gonna lie. And I watched the Bad Buddy Super Bowl. I didn't even watch the old turn, whatever the fuck. I didn't watch that shit. But I could understand that in a world where there's fucking 400 plus million people, in a country where there's 400 plus million people, and then in the world there's billions, 5 million for a protested thing for the Super Bowl, which is global as well. People around the world watches it. Why wouldn't that be able to hit 4 to 5 mil? Like, what? You sound dumb as fuck, and that's just that liberal mindset. It's all good.
Suspect. Is the National Football League a traditionally more conservative or liberal organization?
Conservative.
Okay, I would say
It's
that
conservative.
it's supposed to be apolitical.
But what does it tend to? Where does it?
This dude retarded once again. Holy shit. Bro, football always been more conservative. Always. That's why we do the national anthem. That's why we fucking like the most popular states for football is the South. Like there's more connections with conservative people, bro. Way more. Way more. Like
Tend to lean right or left?
These days, I would say
He's avoiding this question like the plague.
I would say post Kaepernick, it's harder to tell, but before, yeah, more conservative.
The fact that Kaepernick
even
was even
look at Sus face, bro. He's like, yeah, you really don't belong here. I fuck with Sus, bro. He's just keeping it cool. He's like me. I would have been laughing my ass off because I don't want to get fired either, bro. Cause he probably thinking, damn, this nigga, Adam is a fucking weirdo for bringing this nigga on. Holy shit, he must think the same way.
an issue should tell you like, are
They
you
still
fucking?
conservative.
Hey,
They
yo,
just
you
trying
know
to
what's
act
crazy,
like they're
though?
not.
You know what's crazy though? Remember that one halftime show where they had the dude flying with the guitar and it's like, here goes my hero. Low key, Bad Bunny didn't even do better than that one, bro.
You don't even know the dude's name. You don't even know the dude's name. Yo, this dude, yo, I I hope to God Adam is watching these fucking streams over and hold on, let me hope because I'm pretty sure they be watching the like to dislike ratios. I hope Adam is fucking. I hope Adam is watching this shit, bro. He's fucking allowing this man to ruin his show, bro. Holy hell.
I don't even know that.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. But nah, more conservative, more conservative. Yeah, but they're trying to change this.
They acting like they is. They acting like they is. They
Yeah.
still the same. It's still shut up and play, nigga. I own this team. You shut your ass up
Well,
and you
fucking
play.
When Shakira, when
That
Shakira,
shit's so false.
no one really complained when Shakira was the performer, huh? When Shakira performed at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no one really.
Why do you think they didn't complain? Was it because last time I
She was
checked?
shaking that shit.
Oh, so they want to sexualize Latina women, and that's okay. But if there's like a Latina male artist performing, fuck that. He's speaking Spanish. Get him out of here. I don't understand the language.
Yeah.
Shakira
Get
do
him
be
the fuck
speaking
outta here.
English though.
She does speak English, but she also speaks Portuguese in a lot of her music.
I mean, but like, bro, no one is sitting here and fucking.
And there was a bunch of thick shit in
bro, okay,
yesterday.
Brandon isn't here, bro. Brandon literally had a slew of fucking Instagram stories talking about how the Turning Point USA show was so much better than the fucking halftime show and how.
I still haven't watched anything about that. God rest God rest Charlie Kirk. I'll forever remember him. That dude was a real ass nigga. But I did not tune into Turning Point USA last night. Well, not last night. I'm talking like it was last night. But I did not watch that fucking alternative show, bro. And it's not because I hate Trump or anything. Where I'm fucking against the halftime show. Or I'm for the halftime show. It's just I was more interested in watching football. That's what we there for, to watch football, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I was so disappointed in that fucking game, bro. That shit had me pissed. More pissed than anything else, bro. The fucking game was so boring. Holy. That's what's gonna be the downfall of Bad Bunny's halftime show, that the fucking game itself sucked. And then forget about it. This nigga Stephon Diggs lost to the game and lost his wife. Oh my god, that nigga for real gonna hate this. This is what fuck Super Bowl. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really paid attention to none of that shit because I don't really care. But the halftime show with Bad Bunny was cool because once again I'm Boricua, so I can understand some of the words, not all the words, but I still love the vibes. And that's what music is all about. I listen to fucking, like he said, I be listening to fucking Afro beats and shit like that, and I don't know the words, but I'm still vibing and singing along, trying to at least. Like that shit go hard.
Bad Bunny's shit suck. Dude, like no one agrees with that lame ass shit. Like no one's even talking about like that shit because it's like if you have eyes and ears, you know that that's not the fucking case. Shout out Lush One. Epstein Island is the real Kid Rock. That was your hardest bar that you've had lately.
That's Kid Rock.
But like I don't care to sit here and act
I'm
like
weak, Kid
take up
Rock.
this fake opposition of let me defend the Republicans and the racists. Like I'm not with that. I'm just talking about it from like an artistry standpoint. Like if I were to be doing a Dejan report card right now, political messaging, he gets an A+. Performance, I'm probably gonna give it around like C+, edging to a B.
Okay.
Bro, when he was standing on the light pole,
So right now we're at an A-.
And what song are you performing,
on the actual
bro?
mic and like how he was performing? Like what about it?
Yeah, like it just
What
was.
about
It was a little.
lackluster?
It was a little lackluster. It was
What
a
about
little
it?
lackluster.
But if his,
I felt like the moments were better. Like the people getting married, the way he was walking through this elaborate.
That's all part of
thing.
the
that's what I'm
show.
saying. The choreography was
fire.
immaculate,
But,
right?
like,
The
he
presentation
wasn't,
was
like,
immaculate.
breaking it down, singing hella fucking crazy, doing some performance type shit. And I've never been to a Bad Bunny concert. I don't know if he's doing that or not. You know what I'm saying? But like, I was literally sitting there and was like, The Weeknd did way better than this. The Weeknd did way better.
Here's a
than
point that a lot of people are missing, and this is going to be a controversial take, but I've been waiting for a long time to say this. hip-hop. Hip-hop. Because reggaeton is a subgenre of hip-hop culture.
Duh.
Reggaeton is derived from hip-hop. Bad Bunny isn't.
Nigga, Hispanics love hip hop, bro. Puerto Ricans helped build hip hop. Nigga, look at Big Pun. Back in the day, hip hop started in New York, bro, in the Bronx. And in the Bronx, it's a lot of Hispanics. So if you think Hispanics wasn't getting down rapping and shit, you're bugging. Hip hop, I ain't gonna lie, hip hop and reggaeton goes together like Fakka, white art, like like macaroni and cheese. Nigga. I ain't gonna lie, that shit just goes together.
MC. It is a combination of reggae, Caribbean music, you feel me, infused with Spanish, and what? Hip hop.
Hip hop.
Bad Bunny was doing predominantly what when he was on the mic? Rapping.
Hip hop.
Not singing. It was in Spanish though. He was rapping for the majority of the set. He is an MC slash singer. Right there, W hip hop.
I appreciate Lush fucking actually bringing this up.
That Latinos are sharing with y'all. You feel me? Like, this is a W for black culture, for hip hop, and it's a W for reggaeton and Latinos simultaneously. And the fact that people are missing this nuance and people want to act like there's a separation. No, the only separation is the language, bro. There's more rhythmic diversity in between modern jerk music and Philly drill compared to traditional hip hop than there is reggaeton. If you really want to break it down from a musical standpoint. And I don't really know if anyone has studied music theory enough to even have that nuance of a conversation. But with that being said, with that being said, the political
Like these motherfuckers forget Puerto Ricans and blacks was like is not was is and always was like this, bro. Always. Like there's fucking more blacks in Puerto Rico than there are probably in New York. I don't even know. But there's is a fucking good mix, bro. We always had a good culture with blacks, bro. And for these people to talk so crazy like we're like unrepresentative and we shouldn't represent America and shit. Like come on, bro. We literally just like yeah, my nigga. We just speak a different language. And yeah, like we come from the same struggles and shit like that, bro. Like motherfuckers like just like you, bro. So what are you tripping for, bro? You acting like we gave it to the fucking like they said the fucking the UK motherfuckers or we gave it to fucking some fucking Justin Bieber or some Canadian motherfucker. At least we gave it to a motherfucker close to us, bro. Puerto Rican. Come on, like y'all niggas be tripping, bro. Y'all don't know what side of the fight or like what side to be on. Y'all always be on the wrong side. And it's mainly fucking dumbass people like Ricky. It's not all blacks. I already know a lot of blacks fuck with Bad Bunny and they like not fuck with him, but they can understand that he's a big artist and what can you say, bro? He earned his spot.
messaging, which you said he got an A+ for. I say he get an A+++, because why? He didn't say fuck ICE not once.
I said that he took the high road. He had political messaging in a very classy way that wasn't gonna cause bad.
Carried by all the theatrics around him.
I think that was
actual performance.
I think that was his mission though too. I think that was his mission. I don't think he said I'm gonna get up there and break it down and show him I'm the new Mike Jack. I think he was on some I'm doing this for my people, and that's okay. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Doing it for my people, aka no.
For us.
No,
for the people that get it. For the people that get it and
he's
fuck
saying
the people who don't.
No, what he's saying was
not just for Puerto
Rico. He's saying I'm not doing it for our people. He's saying I am you. We are all one people. I'm a part of y'all shit. Why the fuck are y'all tripping? And it just really comes down to, and I get it. So if you don't like the performance, that's cool. You think it was a whack performance, and I'm not just speaking to you, I'm speaking to anybody. But to act like Bad Bunny, one of the biggest stars in the world, didn't deserve that fucking spotlight.
Can we see what Jake Paul and them said about it?
Oh, Jake Paul is straight up bitch. I used to like Jake Paul. I used to like Jake Paul. He is straight bitch, bro.
Could you click on that link?
Look, I just had to wake Lush's pod game up. You feel me? I just had to get Lush potted this morning. Let's go, baby. You feel me? Stupid.
That's corny. I ain't gonna lie. Let me see the comments because.
Hey, guess what?
Let me see the comments because I know they roasting this nigga. For him to say that right there, they roasting this nigga in the comments, bro. He knows damn well he's wrong, bro. Look, Boricua, fuck is you talking about? First thing you see, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Kick Ricky out, and this will be a good episode. Thank you. That's what I just said. Next, what else? Finally, Lush. Okay, Lush got the gerbs out for him. Lush got arthritis. LOL. I got arthritis too. Fuck you. Lush, you can't raps. No one cares. What up? Look, Coquito and Fakka salsa dancing. What are you talking about? We in this fucking chat. The man is free. Fire. Why is he always talking? That's myself. Black and Latina queens. You heard? Fucking coke back, coke back. Let's see. I'm about to watch ASU fold over. Lush for the win again. Bro, I'm telling you, this nigga Ricky's dumb. He got ate up, bro. Pause. 20 minutes later, yeah, he just canceled his nonsense. Oh man, Lush hit like a sturdy uncle. See? Oh weak. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Ricky got roasted, bro. He got cooked in this shot. Oh, he got cooked.
Oh, Jake Paul is
What's
straight
up,
up
Lush?
bitch. I used to like Jake Paul.
He slapped him up.
Jake
I ain't
Paul. He
gonna
a
lie.
straight bitch, bro.
Could you click on that link?
Look, I just had to wake
Damn,
Lush's
Matthew
pod game
throwing-
up. You feel me? I just had to get Lush potted this morning. Let's go, baby. You feel me? Stupid.
Yeah,
What
and
the
guess
fuck?
what?
Bad Bunny is the biggest artist on the planet. The US will always need these kinds of looks. I'm not even a fan. And that's a paid fucking watcher, bro. This ain't none of those brokies or regular fuck out commenters. This is a paid watcher, bro. He's probably a member and he's sending chat. Why y'all like, come on, bro. The fucking people have spoken. The people have fucking spoken, nigga. Just like how Trump won, the people have fucking spoken, Ricky. Just sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. My son Lush actually has half a brain for it once in this. Like, you're getting packed out by the Coke bot, my brother. You getting packed out by the Coke bot. My son Lush Uno for the fuck out win, nigga. He whooped you in this fucking debate, bro. Holy shit.
I'm a proud American. I'm a proud American. I love this country, despite the fact that this is a stolen land. Despite the fucking
Alright,
flood.
now he's. See, this is when the Coke bots start coming in. He's like, error. This is when Coke bot Lush joins the chat, bro. Oh, man.
That was spilled. Despite the fucking transcontinental slave trade, which this nation wouldn't exist without, I still have love for the principles of what this country was defined by, for the actual words of the Declaration of Independence. When you remove context, beautiful in their essence. And I believe in America so much that I know that.
You see, they still say Ricky trash. Shut up, Ricky. Ricky literally shut the fuck up. And people say we do care. Come on, bro. Like, W Lush, man. I'm really reading the comments. And like I said, Lush slapped this fool up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he slapped this motherfucker up, bro. Ricky, he don't belong here, bro. And no jumper, I belong in no jumper more than Ricky. Get me up there. What the fuck? This nigga got the worst takes, gang.
The Bad Bunny is an important part of this fucking fabric.
Facts.
1,000,000%. And if anybody don't like it, you feel me? Like I said, many inches to suck.
Let's get into this right here. Okay, so Jake Paul said, purposely turning off the halftime show. Let's rally together and show big corporations they can't just do whatever they want without consequences, which equals viewership for them. You are their benefit. Realize you have power. Turn off this halftime. A fake American citizen performing who publicly hates America. I cannot support that. Ooh, I love this from Jake Paul.
A fake American, right? What makes him fake American? Wasn't you just fucking showing off the Boricua flag at your boxing event saying you box out of Puerto Rico and shit? Get the fuck out of here. Like, how you gonna hate on Bad Bunny but you love Puerto Rico? Nigga, what? That shit makes no sense. Puerto Ricans all over. Yo, Puerto Rico love Bad Bunny, bro. How you gonna disrespect him and say you fuck with Puerto Rico? You corny as fuck for that.
Paul, you know why?
And then by
Because
calling
this
him a
is
fake American, is trying to say Puerto Ricans is not American. But that's corny, bro. I see how it is. I think he been corny. He been fellow. That's
just
why
an
his face got
ignorant
broken.
white guy showing that he don't know shit about the culture. He doesn't give a fuck about the culture that he chooses to surround himself with. Bust down rollies, bust down chains, always trying to suck the next new popular rapper's dick, right? This guy benefits off of black culture so much he had to fight one of the most famous black boxers ever to get a huge payday. But he's saying that Bad Bunny in this
My
performance, Bad
son
Bunny
Nemo. I haven't seen him in a
representing
minute.
hate towards America. He called him a fake U.S. citizen. He's a
Ricky
real
gay.
U.S. citizen.
Ricky
Your
shut.
brother,
Soy boy. Yo, they heating Ricky. Ricky. Yo, come on, guys. This is funny as fuck. Move on. One Casino. What? Ricky is such a woke gay. Jake Paul lives in Puerto Rico. You see? How the fuck you gonna talk shit about Puerto Ricans and have a house in Puerto Rico? You're fucking weird for that, bro. Like should never jack that man anyway, bro. Fucking weirdo. I ain't gonna talk about Puerto Rican, a real fuck out American. Like he's not American because he's Puerto Rican. Like get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck that man. I ain't gonna lie. Jake Paul pissed me off with that. Hold on, but let me see these chats. Puerto Rico is part of America, duh. Tell Lush answer in Spanish. I ain't gonna lie, this is when Lush started getting in his fucking bag. Stop the cap, Lush. Alright, bunch of Ricky's gay. Jake Paul live in Puerto Rico. Ricky's such a woke gay. Dislike the video, I already did. Yo, this must be the most disliked video. Well, I'm off. Ricky, you don't know shit about the culture. Thank you. Saw that nigga. Ricky, bye bye. We don't care for your opinions.
moved to Puerto Rico so he could fucking commit tax evasion, right? Because they got better like tax rules over there. Both of y'all live out there. Both of y'all live in Puerto Rico, a fucking U.S. territory where your little white ass can be safe.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Are you talking about Bad Bunny? Yo, y'all gonna have a bad time out there in Puerto Rico. Like, well, they rich as fuck, so they probably up there in the fucking hills somewhere, like where they don't run into people like that. Once again, these gated community fucks, bro. They like to fucking talk shit and then hide behind their fucking gated communities. But Puerto Ricans ain't gonna fucking like to hear that. You talking about Bad Bunny, one, and then two, you talking about Puerto Ricans being fake Americans? Nah, you bugging. Get the fuck out of Puerto Rico then, nigga, if that's how you feel.
Dude, this is when we gotta take out. I was gonna say lynch. We should not be lynching people. That's fucking
What the fuck? You see?
gotta.
That's that leftist shit. You see? That shit came right out of him. That fucking. You see how fucking. Yo, y'all be talking about the right being aggressive. I did not say we should do anything physical to Ricky. I just said we should get him out of the show. But he's fucking hearing Jake Paul say some words, he automatically talking about lynching. What the fuck is this dude on, bro? Y'all niggas is wild, bro. The liberals is bugging right now. Y'all, we gotta watch that closely.
Hang these fucking culture vultures, bro. Because like obviously he's trying to do the sensationalized thing, but I think that this is just what is it called? Like privilege. You know what I'm saying? When your privilege doesn't allow you to see what's actually going on. You know what I'm saying? Like what everything Lush just said about Bad Bunny is true. We're better together when we're mixing pot, we're sharing cultures and stuff like that. Like that's what the West should represent. That's what America should represent. But
El Ricky, Remo with the big jewelry hoodie, LOL. El Ricky, L, irrelevant. Dislike the video, El Ricky. Tom Brady bought a house in Vegas. Not bought a house in Vegas because he is a part owner of the team. Okay, don't care about that. Ricky bring the show to a all-time low. Yo, I hope Adam is paying attention to this shit, bro. Cause like I said, I love watching this show. This show is fucking like entertaining as fuck when it could be, and then it's also a daily thing. So it's like every day I have a fucking show to watch, and I could zone out to or play a game and listen to it. I don't want to see this fucking show or this channel go to shit. I really don't. I don't want to see this channel die because fucking Ricky shitty ass fucking points. Oh, man, they just gotta get rid of Ricky. Ricky and who else? There's like two other dudes. I forget though. Tam, she started off good, but she's slowly becoming like another Ricky, bro. Like unbearable. But we're gonna see. I'll give her another chance. But Ricky, he gotta go. Ricky, you suck me, boy.
Jake Paul, they want to act like they down, come around all the popping people, like the Latina chicks, the black dudes, whatever. But inside, you know, they still wish it was a white nation.
You hit the nail on the head with your first sentence. CTE.
Oh, he's got the CTE for sure.
This is clearly like calcified, smooth-brained activity. This is not.
You think Jake Paul been boxing enough to have CTE?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't think he got no CTE.
Did y'all see how hard he got hit? Did y'all see how hard he got hit, bro? Our brain is like the weakest part of our body, bro. We can't take shit like that.
Yeah. It don't take too long if you get knocked out like that.
Woke Ricky must go.
Every day,
I ain't gonna
like
put CTE
hardcore
on that nigga. That nigga just racist.
Back.
Hey, you said don't give him an out.
I agree.
Don't give him an out.
That nigga just racist. He's gonna have those type of opinions before boxing, whatever the fuck. It was like a clip of that nigga hanging out with like Donald Trump and shit. So you already know like they just doing all this like.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was watching this shit. I'm like, damn, why so many why so many white people like outspoken and like mad that the nigga before that shit, right?
Like I didn't give a fuck. I didn't think I didn't have two thoughts
yeah,
about it.
like,
I didn't even watch
why
it.
is that such a big? Nah, I get it. Like, all right, it wasn't in English. Niggas couldn't understand it. Cool, whatever. But like, just to be on there like outspoken, like with so much hate, like for what? Like,
You know what I think is the angle that we've been missing at No Jumper, especially when it comes to the Nicki Minaj shit, is we haven't been talking about how religion impacts all of this shit. Right, so like us over here, we've been downplaying Nicki Minaj, calling her all sorts of sellouts, But to like the Christian people, like the what are they called, evangelists?
Yeah.
Dude, evangelists. They love Nicki Minaj right now. Like she's booming in like Christian circles. I had no idea. I had to watch some like cultural clip up shit, you know, trying to familiarize myself with these topics and stuff.
All dumb liberals.
Rocking out for Nicki right now.
Bro,
Political parties, particularly the right wing, have always weaponized religion.
Bro, they cooking these motherfuckers in the comments, bro. This shit is embarrassing for these fucks.
Our Constitution.
Ricky really fucked up this whole shit, bro. The fuck?
Having a whole thing designated about separation of church and state. There is a very highly politicized issue, always has been. This is no exception. However, I implore anybody.
It's not racism when half America thinks it too. Thank you, fucking, yo. Commodores is cooking right now, bro. They cooking. We need Shakira to represent Latin America. Take that shit to the soccer championship game. It's not racism when half America thinks it's too. Exactly. I'm half American, sick of it. I ain't gonna lie, they coming for Bad Bunny too. But it's like, I understand some people.
You go into any real
when it
church
comes to fucking
and see if your fucking pastor is pushing a
that shit,
message
but-
of hate. Pushing a message.
Get a new hat.
You didn't even just put your own thought out. You said, nah, let's all together.
Oh, he's talking about
not
Ricky's
watch
hat.
it.
That nigga
Bro,
would have
that's
had
some bitch
millions.
ass
Huh?
shit. You could have just been like, you feel me? Even this is gay, but you could just tweet it like,
Ricky,
yeah,
go
I ain't
get
watching
your
this shit. You know what I'm saying? But you made
your
a
barb
whole
card back
paragraph
when you
talking
don't
about
give a
being
fuck.
fake citizen. Let's all rally together. Like, yeah, you definitely on some racist white man shit. And then you using all your influence to hate. And then make other motherfuckers trying to persuade other people to not watch it too. That's some ultimate hating ass nigga shit. Like,
No, he got paid for show, right?
Being a hater.
You think he got paid to say that?
Yeah, this is compromise.
I don't think he got paid to say that. I just think more so is He's doing that little pandering shit to just the white folks as racist. Like it is what it is.
But I also think with the Paul brothers, what we're seeing now is that they're getting so much money that they don't necessarily need the culture. And as you go into these higher upper echelon business rooms, it probably benefits you to be more conservative, to be more like, you know what I'm saying, with the.
Is this the same Jake Paul that did the song "It's Everyday Bro" featuring Gucci Mane? Last time I checked. Quarter ticket?
Like 20 million or something. No, maybe more.
Oh, it was a ticket. A whole ticket.
Y'all see what his brother said? Yeah, he was anti. I mean, he wasn't going with what Jake Paul said.
His brother said, "I love my brother, but I don't agree with this. Puerto Ricans are American, and I'm happy."
You see? You see? I knew if Logan Paul has half a brain, he'd better fucking step up and say something, cause motherfucker, that's hella disrespectful, bro. Like, how you gonna say, by saying Bad Bunny is a fake American, you're literally calling all Puerto Ricans fake Americans. Holy shit, thank God Logan Paul had half a brain about this, bro, and he said something. Cause what the fuck? I love my brother, but I don't agree with this. Puerto Ricans are Americans, and I'm happy they were given the opportunity to showcase the talent and come to that talent that comes from the island. Thank you. This nigga Jake Paul is fucking delusional, bro. And they even had the fucking readers added context. People who live in Puerto Rico has been identified as U.S. citizens since 1917. Additionally, Jake Paul, has lived in Puerto Rico. They even cooked him. His own commenters even cooked him, bro. Oh my God, this man is so stupid, bro. He's gonna have a rough time in Puerto Rico. He better take that shit back. No lie. He better take that shit back. Holy. He gonna have a rough time in Puerto Rico. But yeah, shout out Logan Paul, man. I fuck with him. I fuck with him still.
Happy they were given an opportunity to showcase the talent that come from the island. I fuck with that.
I feel like this is the whole thing.
Even if the performance wasn't great,
Yeah,
like, even if it wasn't, who give a fuck? Like let them have their moment.
That's what I'm saying. Let them have him. I just feel like he just like, you know, he in the WWE. His brother making it look bad and shit. So he like, nigga, I gotta go back to Puerto Rico.
Right.
Y'all ready for me? I gotta go do an interview. I just came in.
Hey, Remo, appreciate you popping up, brother.
Fuck with you, bro.
Great to see you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you already know, brother. Remo bringing
Hey,
a
get
very.
back up here, Remo.
All right, Remo bringing a really like solid, balanced perspective every time.
for
You know what I
sure.
mean? Like he's very.
Remo
like,
didn't even say nothing.
that was like a very.
Remo was bad
like,
chill.
hey, even if it wasn't all that, show them love.
But he's still the best
although
potter there, I think.
with, like,
Nah,
that,
Lush is number
I
one to
do
me. I ain't gonna lie.
understand
He's
that
out
that
of all the
is a
potters here,
difference
Lush
for a
is the
lot of
best one.
people that I, talk to that aren't of Hispanic descent or Bad Bunny fans, but still,
Even though he
like,
has
hey,
some weird
it is
ass
what it is. Like I wasn't really fucking with it. It was kind of boosty.
fucking.
It's not like they gave a fuck though.
like-
You feel me? Like
Like, he be dragging
Even
shit
if
too.
it wasn't great, I didn't see it. But even if it wasn't great, like nigga, let him have it. So fucking what?
Nah, for sure. I mean, I felt that way leading up to it or whatever as well. It was just like, why do people care so much, bro? It's just music, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. But I mean, the country's in that. The country's in that mode right now. You know, with Donald Trump being back in president.
Oh shit. Gangsta Croc. He's a cut. Shout out to No Jumper Crew. Money Monday cut. Flip Phone Ricky cut. What does Jake Paul criticizing Cad Cunny gotta do with Anthony Joshua cut? Yo, you see even Crip cut. Even he coming for Ricky. Ricky is corny, bro.
I mean, back in office, PC is out. You could say whatever you want. You know, you could be more openly racist. He's gonna be way worse this term.
okay, if PC's out, then fuck all you weird fucking middle American redneck goofy ass fucking white trash lames. You feel me? Like, is that offensive? It shouldn't be, because you guys want to make fun of like blacks, Mexicans, Jews, whatever. So I can't say that. It's not just funny.
I mean, dude, like, I don't know. We're in such a weird space, even with these young streamer kids that are just obsessed with saying the N-word, bro. Like, I want to make like a video about this shit. I got thoughts about it, but I also don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with that being like the wave?
Yeah, I mean, that's
hip hop culture, gang.
But
We
like,
are the biggest.
This motherfucker Ricky lives like he lives under a rock or something. Motherfucker, Don't you live in fucking LA or fucking California at least? Don't you know how the shit goes? If niggas is brought up in the hood and that's all they hear and that's what the fuck they grew up to say to their homies, then obviously that's what they gonna just say. Fuck it. You acting like a old head, bro, and I'm probably older than you. That's the funny shit. This nigga's probably like what, 20, 25? I don't know. I don't know how old he is. But I'm 31 and I understand that shit already, bro. Holy hell, it's about the demographic where you was brought up, my brother. Fucking stop acting like such a white boy. Yo, I believe this nigga is literally was brought up in the burbs, bro. He was brought up all around all white people or some shit, bro. Cause this nigga is literally a white black man. Shit is crazy. It was for the culture. Lush got me feeling betrayed with the woke shit on God. That's what I'm saying. Lush, he be on he be having some good fucking topics and shit, some good points, but sometimes he drags it with that liberal shit. W Trump, you just offended your whole base. Lush thinks he's Mexican. Calm down, Lush. What's wrong with white people, fool? Ricky is a clueless. Oh yeah, Ricky is clueless on the streets and indoors. He's a video game nerd. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking clear as day. This nigga's a fucking indoor fucking like kid. Like he never went outside. Bad Bunny over Kendrick. Facts. Mexicans don't like Puerto Ricans no other time. That's cap. Cause well, I don't know about California, but I know in New York, we grew up together, bro. Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, we all grew up together, bro. Like there might be little cliques and shit that will fight amongst each other, but that shit didn't matter, bro. We still grew up in the same neighborhoods. Fucking got food from our fucking different family members and shit. Like, come on, bro. That shit is cap. I don't know about California. Y'all niggas is probably racist out there though. Lush thinks he's one of the blah. Boricua, it was divisive. W Trump, no jumper numbers about to get lower. No jumper numbers about to get lower. As if they can't go any lower. Yo, this is crazy. It was divisive. Bad Bunny over Kendrick. Yawn. Bad Bunny is dog shit. It was divisive.
This is something I saw with you guys when I saw y'all talking about it, and it upset me a little bit. Is that like when we have other cultures encroaching upon our shit and doing things that they shouldn't be doing within our culture? Why do we gotta blame ourselves? Why do we gotta say that this is our fault?
We allowed them to.
No, bro. Like, okay, I'm sure that Hispanic people or Jewish people or whatever Asian people have words that they call each other that could be like a derogatory term, but they say it intra-group.
I got a question for
you.
you.
So why is it strange? But why is it strange for us to say don't say that?
Because who the fuck are you? Once a fucking again, motherfucker. I was brought up the way I was brought up, and I was brought up to not even see color. So by you making this shit a racist thing, you're the fucking weirdo, and stop trying to tell me how to fucking speak. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck this dude, bro. Ricky sucks balls, bro. You can suck my balls from the back, nigga. Fuck that nigga, bro. The fuck you mean other people that's not black can't say the word nigga? What? Yo, you sound like a fucking old head, bro. You sound like you fucking 80 years old or some shit. Shut the fuck up, Ricky. Nobody give a fuck about your fucking point of view, bro.
Do you have a problem with Mexicans and white people becoming Crips?
This is why I fuck with sus. This is why I fuck with sus. Because, like, my nigga, you acting like white folks, Spanish, fucking Asians don't grow up in the hood too, bro. They grow up in the same fucking hood as you dumb fuck. And they could join a gang just like any other gang. And what? Now that they're in the hood, right? And they joined the gang, they still can't say the word nigga? Like, come on, bro. You sound dumb as fuck. Like, come on, bro. Like, these niggas participate in more hood shit than you. You never touched a pole in your life, I bet, bro. I done did more hood shit than you. I could guarantee it on my life. I done did more hood shit than you, bro. Like, you gonna try to tell me how to speak, my nigga? Are you fucking dumb? Yeah, nigga, suck my dick. That would never happen.
That's not my place.
I just want to know.
I don't.
No. Because it has to matter. Just as a black man,
I would say.
How do you feel
no.
about Mexicans and white people
I would
joining
say
black
no.
gangs?
I don't say I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so then once again, how you don't have a problem with them being in the hood and being involved in hood politics, but they can't speak hood? You sound stupid as fuck, bro. Like, come on, my nigga. That's how we all grew up in the hood. We all speak the same way. It's fucking what they call it? Fucking slang, dumbass.
So you don't have no problem with these niggas killing niggas, but you draw the line where they say niggas.
Well, I look at.
I love Sus for that, bro. You won some cookie points for me, from me, bro. Cause Sus is like I don't know. I be fucking with him some days, and then some days I hate him. But today he was cooking. I knew this whole time he was quiet for a reason, bro. Cause he was thinking in his head how to cook this motherfucker, and he just roasted. Yo, bro, he just roasted him. Look at this nigga's face right now, bro. Holy shit. That was classic. Yo, shout out Sus for that.
A derogatory term, but they say it intra-group.
I got a question
So
for you.
why is it strange? But why is it strange
Wait,
for us to say
let me
don't
just ask you
say
a
that?
question. Let me just give you a question. Do you have a problem with Mexicans and white people becoming Crips?
Not his place. That's not my place.
I
to
just
say,
want to know.
but I don't.
I just no. Because it has to matter. Just as a black man,
I would say.
How do you feel
no.
about Mexicans and white people
I would
joining
say
black
no.
gangs?
I don't say I don't have a problem with that.
So you don't have no problem with these niggas killing niggas, but you draw the line where they say niggas.
Well, I look at gang culture as more so you're tied into like poverty, right? So like I grew up with a ghetto ass like white.
Just
boy
saying.
and shit.
Answer the question. I can jump.
W Sus. Yo, W Sus, bro. He quite literally saved the show, bro. Cause if this motherfucker would have kept on rambling about this shit, I would have been hella pissed off, bro, listening to this shit. My son shut that shit right the fuck down. Like, how you got no problems with niggas being in gangs, killing each other, but you got a problem with them saying nigga? Yeah, I gotta get y'all priorities, right? I gotta get y'all Holy, yo, shout out Sus.
Join the gang.
But I got a
can
problem.
join the gang as a Mexican or no white man, and I could get in the car with you, go slide, and kill other black people. But I
W
can't say
Sus,
No,
man.
because I have
Where do
The
we
comments
draw
is
the
going
line?
up for Sus right now.
Destruction of black life, no matter who's
Rare
saying it.
Sus W.
I'm just saying. Then you should have a problem with them being able to gangbang then.
But you just took me totally out of my. I wouldn't because I don't know. Like
That's
what?
what
I'm not.
gangbanging involves in. They kill people.
This is a fact, Ricky.
I just had a conversation with Alex Alonso and Munchie, and they said that it would be totally different. That's not what gangbanging is about.
Hey.
So I'm saying you just took me into some foreign water
for murder and too many niggas dying out here.
You just took me into some water.
It may not just be about it, but niggas is dying.
I mean, like, but like my
Sus got you, my boy. She's get him, Sus. Yo, they rooting for Sus right now. It's really all mixing racism, gangbanging. You guys make it the wave, and no one gives a fuck about race in the real world. Yeah, woke. That's what I'm saying. Only the woke people give a fuck about that race shit. I was literally born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, bro. I did not see color for a damn thing until I probably turned like I'll say like 14 or 12. That's when I started realizing about Puerto Ricans, blacks, and all this other stuff. And I still didn't give a fuck. I was like, whatever, bro. You West Indian? That sounds cool. Okay, let's go. Let's continue macking on these hoes. Like, bro. I didn't give a fuck who I was hanging around, bro. That shit didn't matter to me. Only when I fucking grew up and fucking probably like started going to high school and junior high school, that's when I started seeing cliques of like motherfuckers in Dominican gangs and there's black gangs and Puerto Rican gangs and shit like that. I started noticing that stuff. But that didn't affect me because like I said, my whole life growing up, I was cool with all kinds of people, bro. From Mexican, Ecuadorian, fucking West Indies, Jamaican, fucking I was cool with mad people, bro. Like back in those days, that shit didn't matter to me. Dominican, fucking Russian, fucking Polish. Like I knew a lot of fucking people back then, bro. That shit didn't mean nothing to me. But um but yeah, the for some reason the very same people who claim they're woke and claim that they are not racist and that they're for the people are always the ones that's bringing up racism and racist shit. Like what? Come on, bro. Y'all really got y'all priorities fucked up. It's like not everything is about color, my boy. Stop worrying about color.
You can't draw the line and just be like, yeah, you can join the game, hop in, you feel me, and slide, but don't be saying nigga and shit. Like,
Okay,
nah, if we gonna draw lines with niggas, then draw lines with everything.
Especially if I'm gonna catch a case with you over that shit.
Draw lines with everything.
Exactly, motherfucker. I could say this shit now because this was my past life. I'm not selling drugs no more. But I was pushing coke, heroin, everything, my nigga. And I was holding poles, pipes, all that shit, my nigga. Like, ain't nobody gonna tell me how to talk. Like, when I'm doing the shit and I'm doing the shit more, like, this is hip hop culture. In my eyes, this is hip hop culture. I always grew up in this shit, and this is how we talked. All my friends, we all grew up in hip hop culture. This is how we talk. And we lived the shit that we heard on the radio. Like we lived that drug dealer life. We lived that fucking hustle life. We lived that shit, bro. But thank God I got out of that and shit. And that's why I'm fucking blessed to be alive to this day and I'm free. I'm not arrested. But the whole point is, how you gonna tell a man who's brought up in this shit and does all this shit in real life, how you gonna tell him to not say that? How you gonna tell him how to talk? Are you fucking dumb? That's like ridiculous, my nigga. I don't go fuck what you say, bro. This is part of my vocabulary. This is how I was brought up, my nigga. Like that's like telling a Canadian not to say A. Fuck out of here. Like, come on, bro. This nigga's delusional, son.
Shit, if I'm gonna catch a case with you, I ain't one of you like that.
But it's
that.
like, nah, I think you took it, that was deep. I
No,
like that
he-
conversation. I would
he
like to
took
have
that-
this conversation.
he took
one
that
day for
perfectly.
sure. But
Here's
like,
the day,
I
today.
don't understand how that
It's
relates
today.
to like a weird ass white kid like clavicular saying the N word. Like,
Nobody's saying fucking square ass white kids or white kids that come from the suburbs like you, motherfucker. But even then, to a point, who gives a fuck? It's just a word, bro. If they not saying if they not saying it in a racial way, and if they not trying to attack somebody with that word, which I don't believe does anything to anybody, because words never fucking hurted me. But if they not trying to be racist towards somebody and shit, what the fuck does it matter to you? Like it just shows how soft and how pussy you are as a man that you worried about a person saying a word. Like I said, I was brought up in New York, bro. I done been in fucking shootouts. I done got robbed at gunpoint. I done robbed niggas. I got stabbed in my back. I got with a machete, nigga. I got fucking jumped a few times. I am not worried about a motherfucker calling me any word, bro. I might disrespect you right the fuck back if you call me a spick or something. But I'm not worried about hurting you or doing anything to you because that's just a fucking word, bro. That shit doesn't mean nothing. I'm not emotional like you. You sound like a bitch talking about this shit, really.
I'm not.
Yeah, 'cause these are square white.
I'm not saying that. I'm not
He's saying that's the precedent.
I'm, as a joke too. Like,
I'm not saying that. And I was never giving these new little streamer kids and all of that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, nigga, you have to realize that we are some of the most copy motherfuckers on the planet, nigga. This is Black American culture, and that's why we're responsible for it. We allowed them in our culture. So, like, what can we do?
But
we grew up in that culture, bro. Like,
we didn't
yeah,
allow.
we did. Yeah, we did.
How you didn't allow us in your culture, bro? Oh, you sound ridiculous as fuck. So we wasn't allowed to fucking just join the blood gang or join whatever. Like, I I used to be fucking Latin King, but that is a predominantly Puerto Rican gang. But there was blacks in Latin King as well, my nigga. Like, what is this motherfucker talking about? Like, race does not matter in this gang shit. You get down with whoever you get down with, and then on top of that, the way you get money, if you only get money with the if you only get money with the color that you are, bro, then good luck. Like, what the fuck, bro? You only gonna deal with black people? That shit is gonna only go so far. You're supposed to branch off. There's Hispanics that got the plugs. There's Asians that got the plugs. There's fucking blacks that got the plugs. So it's like, why would you be so stupid to only work with one plug and fucking and potentially miss out on millions? Like, people are fucking stupid like this nigga Rick, bro. Don't listen to Ricky, please.
Yeah, we did.
The
Yeah, we
marketability of
did.
something and it being popular does not mean that you're just like allowing someone into it.
Every group, every motherfucker got the white boy that they join and they be like, oh God, you can say nigga. This is how it starts.
Okay, but like,
all across the planet,
can I
all
address
across the
that?
country,
Can I
in
address
every
that?
group, they always do that.
Can I address
and then
that,
this
though?
becomes a bigger thing.
No, they get mad at you when you don't
Can I
say
address
it.
that,
How about
though?
that?
Can
They
I
get mad
address-
at you
can
when
I-
you...
Like, when I was growing up, we used to have rap battles. Even in elementary school, my nigga, we used to have rap battles. Like, I would be rapping at home with my pops, my step pops, or I would listen to him rap, and I'll be like remembering those bars, and I'll just try to like spit my own shit when I'm in school. And we used to fucking do this shit in elementary school, my nigga. Like, you ain't gonna tell us how we grew up, bro. We grew up rapping. Like, that was the thing, bro. Hip hop was the biggest shit back in my days. Right now it's starting to die off. Y'all niggas ain't witnessing the greats like how I was. But that was our culture, bro. And then we lived it on top of that, bro. Like, we didn't just also like we ain't just was listeners. We was involved in that shit in the streets life.
That's like the white homie or the Mexican homie that says the N-word and is from the gang. So in Venice, everywhere, bro, we all have a ghetto ass white boy or a Hispanic dude that like thinks he's black or whatever. Are like people.
And I hate that too. Thinks he's black. Like, what the fuck that's supposed to be? My dude, we grew up in the same era, same shit. Come on, bro. Just stop trying to gatekeep, especially when you not even a hood nigga yourself, bro. You probably never touched no drug in your life, no serious shit. You probably never flipped an ounce of weed, nigga. You probably ain't never do shit in your life to be talking about wanna be black. Shut the fuck up. You pussy as fuck, bro. Nigga, you wanna be black, bro. You white as hell, bro.
People like that, I feel like they learned by high school that it's just not a good look for me to be saying nigga. And
Venice got racist
phased
gangs,
it out. We also do have racist gangs.
It's different.
We also do have racist gangs. But
That's
let me finish though. But let me
That's what I'm talking about. You see, now we getting to the bottom of this. That is why he feels a fucking way. Because he's from a certain area where it's fucking used derogatory. They use it in a racist way. But nobody gives a fuck, Ricky. Once again, you need to grow thick skin and stop worrying about what the fuck people say. That's how you know he be watching the chat, because he worries about what people say too much.
Let me finish though. When it comes to shit like that, like in
Ricky
like,
takes
take it
trash
Venice and
today,
go to,
bro.
like, the east side, like, where
100.
my dad's from and stuff
Ricky,
like that. Like a Milk, right? Like
by
Milk being a part
BAU. I don't even know
of
what that
the
is.
Hoovers and being the
Bad
ghetto
Bunny
ass
literally
white
said,
boy
I love
is
America,
like,
and
I
y'all
feel like
still
I would
mad.
be more-
That's what I'm saying. He literally said, I love America, and he said, God bless America, too, at the end. Like, come on, y'all niggas is still hating. What the fuck? And he's American, but you over here trying to take a Canadian, dick sucking a Canadian over American. Yo, y'all niggas is lost the plot. Let me see. Ricky and Blacks take this L. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say that. But Ricky definitely take this L. Ricky L. Suspect wrong. They not saving niggas. Yeah, that's stupid as fuck. Some of these chats are fucking brain rot, so. Yeah, these
allowing
niggas is
him
dumb
to
as
say
fuck,
the
though.
N-word and engage with that, because The
Ricky's
link
dumb as fuck.
that's uniting them is
He's
they're
getting
both
cooked
at
by
the
Coke
bottom
Bot.
together. He's surrounded by this culture. All he sees is black faces,
Well, he
black
got
names,
adopted by a black mother, like when he was
yeah,
a child, right?
so it's different for them because I know it's like it's like, bro, like it's like a bear being raised by a tiger or some shit.
Yep.
Nigga, the bear thinks it's a motherfucking tiger. It ain't got no stripes on his back or nothing like that, but the motherfucker thinks it's a tiger. You put it around some bears and it's gonna be like, nigga, what the fuck are y'all? Y'all look like me, but what you all know?
I don't
You know
think
what I'm
everybody
saying?
should be saying that.
Do you not understand how racist that sounds? Do you not understand how racist that sounds? Holy fuck, bro. We just discovered this nigga's racist, bro. We just... Holy shit, we just discovered this nigga's racist, bro. So because I'm not black, I'm not allowed to fucking... I'm not allowed to be in the street life. I'm not allowed to be gangster. I'm not allowed to do none of that because it doesn't fit my color. Do y'all not see the fucking racism in that? Yo, this dude is weird. So you have to be black in order to be in a gang. You have to be black in order to sell drugs. You have to be black in order to say nigga. You have to be black in order... what is this nigga's thinking, bro? He's like... He's fucked in the head, bro. Color should not have nothing to do with that shit, bro. Like, you seeing a person in the hood doing hood things shouldn't make you think, oh, why is he not black? Like, do you not see what I'm trying to get to? Like, why would you think like that, bro? That makes you racist in yourself, and you're like racist for sure, because now you're just assuming motherfuckers who's doing hood things have to be black. Like, there's hoods in all over the world, my brother. There's hoods in Italy. There's hoods in Mexico. There's hoods in fucking West Bubblefuck, bro. What are you talking about? Niggas do hood shit everywhere, bro. Stop trying to act like that's only a black thing. You fucking sound ridiculous, bro.
But we are still responsible for why everybody said, because we make everything cool.
No.
We make everything cool, and then we also be making it cool for some. And you gotta realize, if that's happening in your group, it's happening all over the country.
Duh.
Bro, but you gotta see this.
And that's in your group where you definitely from the burbs, my nigga. You definitely was raised around a lot of white folks. And if they saying nigga, come on, bro. You know the whole world is saying nigga. Like, come on.
This kid, I don't think you've
Grow
seen
the
this
fuck
kid,
up.
the Clav kid. He's like Sperry's fucking Polo.
The effect of how it spreads and why everybody is
cause and
with it.
effect,
I'm
bro.
not justifying it, saying he should say it.
But he's not. But
saying.
I know. But I'm saying no, sus. He's not
I'm
even
just saying
saying
that-
it in
that-
the
that's-
cultural way, like my nigga. Like he's on some like he might hit you with a hard R.
Yeah,
I'm not saying,
and that's
and I'm
That's different. Nobody's saying that's cool. You see how you try to flip it from being a nigga to hard ER situation? Like, come on, bro. If you would have just said that from the jump, we obviously would have agreed with you. Nobody should be saying the hard ER. Even black folks shouldn't be saying the hard ER because it just rubs you off the wrong way, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's common sense. This shouldn't fucking go with... Like, this is just common sense, bro. Like, who the fuck needs to discuss that? This dude Ricky's lame. I ain't gonna lie.
never gonna say that. Yeah, that's cool.
Of course, I'm not saying
just
that you
saying
are.
how it spreads and why we're responsible for now it just becoming so lackluster and just everybody say it.
But
Niggas
why
have
do
given
we
so
always
many
gotta
passes
take the blame for
because
shit,
it's
bro?
just the truth.
Like it's
After you
always
give
like,
so
oh,
many
y'all too
passes-
ghetto, y'all too this, y'all allow this
Good
to
point,
happen,
too.
y'all. It's
Good point.
always like that. It's never the other groups, bro. This is the main
That's a good
thing.
point.
Black people are always being gaslit into thinking that some shit is our problem. The cop wouldn't have shot you if you would have just da 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 da. It's
That's not the
always our
same,
problem,
bro.
and it's never.
Yo, this is gonna be the death of fucking No Jumper, bro. I gotta comment this shit, bro, because I never comment on this channel. But I'm about to comment right now, bro. Ricky will be the... Oh shit, I'm already in all caps. I'm lit. Ricky will be the Death of NJ. Ricky will be the death of NJ. He is nah, I'm just gonna Ricky will be the death of No Jumper. Mark my words. I ain't gonna lie, Ricky. You suck, my boy.
Never the other people's problem that's doing fuck shit.
This show would have been better without
Saying that it's
Ricky.
our
Just
fault isn't taking fault
Sus
from them.
and Les
Two
Shalom, bro.
people can be at fault.
Boom.
Facts. So once again, if the
So
only
we should
way
have listened to Oprah and we
the
should have stopped
only-
saying bitch and nigga in
the
every
only
song.
not us, yes.
Because the shit be sounding horrible.
Because if you want to police it, don't put it in a public song that's about to get millions and millions of views.
Okay, but
Like, once again, your hypocrisy is fucking weird, bro. How you go from saying, oh, how you gonna blame the black folks? How you gonna blame Black America for making it cool? And then he go on a rant saying, black men are blamed for everything. We blame for everything. Talking about some police shit. I don't even know what the fuck he said. To then saying, oh, so now we can't say it in music? We can't say it in rap songs? But that shit sound hard as fuck, though. Yeah, hypocrisy, bro. That shit is like... that shit is plain as day. It shows how stupid you are, Ricky. Just shut the fuck up, bro.
And don't give nobody a pass. You can't give Eminem and then can't think, and then Eminem becomes a star, and then the little nerdy white boy in his room is emulating him, and he thinks he's him. So what the fuck you think is he gonna do?
Unless we're gonna make a new legislation. No. Yes, they did. Eminem had the pass. That's why he's ad-libbing Royce the 5'9" on stage, saying the N-word.
What are you talking about? I don't even like Eminem at all, bro. I do not like his music, honestly. But Eminem was once again brought up in the fucking hood, in the ghettos of fucking Detroit. He was brought up in a way more hooder area than you, Ricky. I could tell you that right now, because it sounds like you're white as fuck, my boy. He grew up in a way hooder area than you. And he was actually involved in battle rapping, which is an underground thing in that area. And especially in that time, it was very rare for white people to be in that scene. And for him to be in that scene, he was well respected enough to be able to say that, bro. Like, people around him wasn't tripping on him because they knew the type of nigga he was. Like, Ricky, you're old. Like, how old is this dude, bro? It's like this nigga's 18 or 17 and he don't know nothing about the fucking real world, bro. Like, he don't know nothing about hip hop or culture and the culture at all.
On stage while he's a famous rapper.
What year was this?
1999, 2000.
All right, but that's before motherfuckers gained some good sense. Like, okay,
even-
why did...
You see the hypocrisy, my brother? Yo, we could never listen to this man, bro. He's just all over the place, flip-flopping.
What does that mean?
Him and Mac Miller say that.
just
There's no
flip-flopping,
white
bro.
rappers that say the N-word besides the redhead dude who's a nigga. He just albino.
He's not. You know, he's a white. He's fully white.
Did he just call Eminem albino, bro? Ricky is lame as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Get this man off this show, please. Ricky is lame as fuck.
He's fully white.
Wait, the redhead dude?
Yes.
From the 60s?
Yes.
I thought he said
He's
one
from-
of his parents is...
Oh, they talking about
He's from
the
Dallas,
gangster
South
crip.
Virginia.
Let me know.
Real one.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I know what you're talking about.
Not the super fat one.
He says
the other one. No, the
So I
other
don't know
one.
what you're talking about then.
With the hella country accent. The other dude.
He has a country accent.
Nah, y'all know who I'm talking about. He
all
has an
I'm not-
interview up here.
all I'm
with
saying
Adam.
is, I'm not saying-
Jen Lee shouldn't
I'm
be
not saying that
nigga. He
everybody
looks
should get a
stupid.
pass.
I know what you're talking about.
The other dude.
He's black.
He's black.
He's black.
Who is you see how you said you say nigga? Bro, you do not have no saying in this shit, bro. You have no saying in this shit whatsoever, Ricky. You're like the whitest fucking black person I ever seen. You and Brandon, both of y'all, the fucking whitest people I ever seen.
I'm not talking about him.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
And I fuck
everybody
with
should do the
Brandon more
pass.
than
I'm
you,
not
I
saying
think.
everybody should do
Holy
the same,
hell,
nigga.
because
That's not
at
what
least
I'm
Brandon
saying.
has
All
half a
I'm saying
brain.
is, nigga, once famous motherfuckers start giving niggas passes and shit like that, and we put it all in the raps and we let people amongst us do it, you gotta know if it's happening in your friend group, it's happening all across the country. And once they leave hanging out with you, they go with their white friends and they make other motherfuckers feel comfortable. Now niggas we made this shit so cool that now nigga black vernacular just becomes nigga
Do you see
words
people
that
say
everybody.
it's internet talk?
Yeah.
That's the craziest
All of
shit.
it come from
the
us.
kids
We
just
make
call
this
it
shit cool
internet
and they
talk
copy
now,
it.
but
It's
they
our
don't know that
fault.
it's AAVE.
And look,
That's
it can be our
crazy.
fault while us not doing something on purpose. You understand what I'm saying?
Wait,
'Cause
go ahead. What you said? No more time?
It can still be your fault if you don't do something purposely. If I shoot Lush on accident, I still shot you.
You still shot me.
Bro, but we shouldn't have to police everything, sus. It should just be common
Then let them do it. Either police it or not.
Nah, bro, it should just be
You
common.
can't say
if other white rappers
common
aren't
sense
willing
ain't
to
so
put their
common,
neck
bro.
out there and
Common
say the
sense isn't
N-word
so
in every
common, bro.
song, bro,
But let's talk about that real quick.
That's what. Look, people was literally
I'm pretty
siding
sure
with me,
Sus is
bro.
aware of this, and you may or may not be, but in the mid '90s, in New York City, the
Ricky
N-word
been
was pretty much used
Ricky's
by all
not
races,
cooking my
whites
boy.
included. If you were from the hood, and there's several white rappers from New York during that time saying N-word on wax, Necro, Ill Bill. There's a gang of them. Adam's interviewed Necro, and
We
he's
need
talked about this.
Canadians
This
on No
was
Jumper. I
common
don't believe.
vernacular. Watch the movie
That's Ricky.
Kids.
Ricky's the
If you don't
fucking native
Watch
Canadian
the movie
there.
Kids, which is the quintessential teenage like movie of the '90s. Skaters in NYC, the two main white kids, Casper and Telly, their best friend Harold, he a black dude. They all say the N-word. You know, not in the hard R racist way, but that has been part of the vernacular.
And that's what I'm saying. This is why it's our fault, because like even when they be with us, it don't have to be purposely our fault. But nigga, if everybody would have had to police it, it's too many. The fact that there's even a thing of giving a pass is exactly why it's our fault. That shouldn't even be like a joke or a thing. You get what I'm saying? If that wasn't even a thing, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. If it was that fucking serious back in the day, do you really think they would have been giving niggas passes? No, because it's not that serious, my dude. Like, it's literally just like me calling you my dude, or me boy, or my guy, or my friend, or sir. It's the same thing, bro. Stop tripping, bro. Holy shit. If it was that big of a deal, motherfuckers would have been cut that shit out. It wouldn't be in rap music. It wouldn't be in songs that's played to millions of people to fucking hear and repeat on a daily basis. Like, come on, bro. Use your fucking head. Like, why you think Kanye's song got cut the fuck off and stopped being played on radio? Cause you can't say the hard ER, my dude, but you could say GA, obviously, nigga. Come on, bro. Like, it's not that big. It's not that hard to fucking
Nigga, the fact
comprehend.
that nigga Lush has one in his wallet.
I do have an N-word pass in my wallet.
What does it say though? Don't let this get you fucked up.
Still, bro.
Like,
I get that it's not right. I'm not saying that everybody should be able to say it. That's not what I'm saying, bro. You feel me? Because some things is for us. That's not what I'm saying, but two things can be true at the same time. It's still our fault. It's still our fault, bro, because we made this shit so cool, and now everybody just, nigga,
I guess my whole shit though
copy
is
it.
like I do get what you're saying, but it's like with just to all other people out there, like this is why y'all really gotta check the black hate that y'all be experiencing in your body, bro. Because we just be talking and the shit be sounding so motherfucking cool that you can't help. Like your body clenches up. You gotta start talking about your First Amendment right and all of this other shit about what.
The dumb shit that you see how he's fucking panicking and talking all this nonsense. The dumb fuck doesn't even realize the people who say the word nigga most likely have been around other black folks who say that word too. And obviously, if they have the right to say that, then those black folks love them and they love those black folks as well. Like, come on, bro. What are you fucking talking about that we don't love black folks? So people who say nigga doesn't like black folks, when was that a thing, bro? I thought it was ER. People who say the ER word doesn't like black folks. Like, come on, bro. You fucking just delusional at this point. You self-projecting, you fucking weird ass dude, bro. I don't fuck with this.
You should be able to say it. Just remember that the next time you want to disparage a black person is that
Boring. Who cares?
life.
So let's talk about.
We are everybody's father out here, and it don't matter.
Nobody on this podcast is black, including Ricky. I'm weak.
Daddy, nigga. That's your fucking mom.
Bitches go lay down.
Like y'all.
This pod is ass.
Hating us, bro.
And get fat putting their ass.
This is weird. No phone. This is why Ricky white though. You do not sound cool. You sound lame as fuck right now, Ricky.
So as a white boy that grew up in a privileged family, you feel me, in the far west side.
Ricky don't sound cool. He said lame.
Y'all,
He sound lame as
you
fuck.
know what I mean? Step up the gatekeeping. All right? If anything, I would implore black folks, you know what I'm saying, step up the gatekeeping. Because why? Let me give you 2 examples. We already talked about them today. Number 1, Kid Rock. The only reason we know who Kid Rock is because he was a white boy that grew up on the outskirts of Detroit and was infatuated by hip-hop culture and became a DJ. And he was a DJ and wanted to be a part of hip-hop culture and was making rap records, then transitioned to new metal, then all of a sudden...
I'm weak. Somebody just said, you're speaking a white language right now. Oh my god. How the fuck I didn't even think of that? Holy shit. How I didn't even think of that, bro. You talk about giving passes and all this other shit, but motherfucker, you're talking a white language right now. English was made by white folks, bro. So you're gonna get mad at motherfuckers saying a word you created, but you using white folks' whole dictionary, my nigga. What are you talking about right now? Yo, somebody said the fucking, I hope somebody said the fucking, what they call that, super chat, bro. I hope somebody sends a super chat with that, bro. That is hilarious. That kills this nigga's whole fucking discussion, bro. You sound stupid as fuck. Try to gatekeep a word when you're using a whole fucking dictionary that doesn't even, like, you're using a whole vocabulary that does not derive from your people, bro. These people is stupid, bro. Yes, baby.
Fast forward 25 years later is now doing anything that's...
He's right. It's our fault because we're so accepting of everybody because we've been so shitted on.
Ricky's
Kid
not
Rock
black.
got a pass, and then look at this.
We accept everybody.
Accept Kid Rock though, or was that some corporate shit?
Ricky is such a cornball. They tried to dress like us too. Tried to dress, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Europeans made your fucking clothes as well. The shit y'all wear is white folks' clothes, bro. Holy shit. This is Japanese. Bape is Japanese. Nike is what? Fucking American? Like, come on, bro. What is these people talking about? These are white folks' clothes you wearing. This is not black folks' clothes. They didn't make that shit. Rick Owens is not black. What? Fucking purple jeans, fucking... Bro, y'all delusional, son. Gucci, fucking... Hermes. Oh, I don't even got my watch on. Hermes is white. Fucking... These glasses, Cartiers, white people. Like, what the fuck are they talking about, bro?
That black people.
No. He was accepted before anybody knew who he was. He was a DJ with a high top fade.
That's right.
He had a high top fade, like fucking Kid. You feel me? From Kid and Play, DJing in the streets of Detroit when there's no other white people around. So he got that pass.
Yeah, like a Post Malone times 10.
Post Malone times 10. Let's take a look at Jake Paul. You know, he was, I'm not going to say that he was like a huge champion for black culture or was ever like the voice, but guess what? He had a song with Gucci Mane. he had a song with Gucci Mane. He'd be hanging around rappers, a lot of young black kids that
They
were his
love us
fans.
till they
I
don't.
remember Jake Paul going on the Breakfast Club, and I think it was either Envy or Charlemagne's kids. One of their kids were like huge Jake Paul fans and came to the interview just to meet.
Dude, you know, in my group chat, one of the main criticisms of the Adam fight and shit, one of the homies was like, yo, this is my first time really watching Aiden Ross, and I fucking hate his black accent. Like, that was like one of the main things. You feel me? Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
That just sounds so stupid. And you said that willingly. Like, that shows how stupid you are, bro. Black scent? That's not even a fucking word. Black scent? Are you fucking dumb? Yo, Ricky lost it, bro. Ricky fucking lost it, bro. Holy shit.
For a minute, I thought Aiden Ross was like a mixed black kid.
So did I.
Found out he was Jewish.
I thought he was black.
Bro, my son, Aiden Ross, is more hood than this motherfucker sitting right here. This motherfucker is more of an imposter in the black community than Aiden Ross. My son Aiden Ross did more for the black community than this motherfucker ever did. Like, what? And then once again, you're using his culture, my brother. You're speaking in white. You're speaking English, my dude. What the fuck? And then on top of that, so what? Like, we're gonna say you speak in whitish? You know what he said? You speak in white accent? No, he said black accent, bro. So what are you speaking right now? White accent? This dude is fucking dumb. Holy. Yo.
I'm not gonna.
I thought it was like 25% black or something. Cause
So
I know some people who look like that and they niggas.
Bro. Once again, Aiden Ross did more fucking hood shit and did more for the hood than this motherfucker ever did. He took Prime out of Chicago, bro. When Prime was actually when he was a cool kid. Now that kid is, I don't know where the fuck he's at now. He's bugged the fuck out. But he even took Prime out of Chicago, the hood, bro, where niggas was shooting at him, bro. Paid his way to come to LA and try to change his life, bro. I don't know if he changed his life, but he probably did already. Like, that dude's probably still getting money from streaming. I don't know. But the whole point is, you ain't do shit for the black community, man. And you talking about Aiden Ross have a black scent? My dude, you got the biggest white scent here, bro. Even Lush talks more black than you. Holy shit.
But there is.
I just don't know if we can like gatekeep all hardcore like that, because like black people are American culture. Like, we're always doing something that becomes popularized in American culture. Like, what is the blues? The blues is classical music played at like double time or whatever, chopped up differently. And then that became maybe I'm saying it wrong, but you're saying you're wrong.
Even Lush is like, yo, you're fucking Delulu, bro. Stop talking.
I'm saying it wrong, but that
the blues is a genre that black Americans created.
Sorry, jazz. I think I mean to say jazz.
You meant jazz.
I meant jazz. Yeah. And that became the sound of a time. And then that created like rock, that created country, it created like, it just transmuted into all this stuff, right? Like, we're innovators and stuff. So when things get that big, it is hard to keep a hold.
And he just looks like he stink. I'm sorry, bro, but Ricky, you look like you stink, bro. Shave that dusty ass beard and change your clothes, bro. That shit look dusty. I ain't gonna
Hold the
police it.
And then also too, when you gatekeep, like, I believe in moderate gatekeeping, because when you gatekeep,
And that hat, I'm tired of seeing that fucking hat.
Like,
Throw that shit the fuck away.
Gatekeep because I feel like
Then don't complain.
Then
don't complain.
I need a Mac Miller.
But Mac Miller was a real one. But Mac Miller. But check this out. Mac Miller would have. I feel like Mac Miller would have made it through the gates, and let me tell you why.
Mac Miller was most definitely saying nigga around his folks, bro. Mac Miller was more black than you once again, bro. You're like the epitome of fucking white, bro. You're the epitome of white liberal American. Like, what? Mac Miller will fucking. I would much rather hear Mac Miller say nigga rather than you, bro. You holy.
There's footage of Mac Miller when he's 6 years old rapping every word a rapper's like. This is clearly a kid with a pure heart. This is clearly a kid that dedicated his life, his soul, and his entire existence to hip hop culture and music in general. Mac Miller would pass that test because he has a pure heart. If your heart is lighter than a feather, put them on a scale, you pass the test. You feel me? If you're coming in with impure intentions, you fucked. Now, check in somebody like me. You could look at someone like me like, oh, he comes from a rich family. Da, 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 da. My family gave me the definition of nepotism is getting investment in a specific field due to connections that you have previous to that. Nothing I ever did in the world of hip hop was a result of nepotism. I specifically left home at a young age, and I'm not saying like shouts to my family. I love my family, and I'm not saying I deserve the pass or not, but what I did,
made your own story.
I dedicated myself to this culture.
Right.
You feel me? 1,000%. That's what I made a decision at a very young age. So if people accept me or not, that's on them.
And look what that shit got, Lush. Twirling the pookie. No, let me stop. Let me stop. Because I love the culture too, man. I always been a hip hop fiend, bro, since I was a baby, nigga. So it's like, you ain't gonna tell me how to live my life, bro.
But ultimately,
And Mac Miller is fucking legend, bro.
Or not. And I think people are easily blinded when there's dollar signs coming to the figure. Oh, someone like Jake Paul, hey, shit, might as well. This putting money in my pocket, might as well fucking get. But ultimately, that's now platforming him, putting him, popularizing him within a certain sector, and then he can then turn on you.
You know who?
Like he just did.
I think this is an off-camera conversation, so I don't think I can repeat it. But never mind. All right,
I hear
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I can't push back against all those points, but it's just, man, I don't know. Fucking, it's out. And this is
I'm just saying, me saying that it would behoove.
If you're a black person and you're around somebody who says the N-word and you don't appreciate it, I don't suggest that you enact violence upon them to teach them the lesson to not say the N-word because.
So what the fuck? Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga just flip flops on everything. How you gonna say you shouldn't let people say that shit? And then in the same fucking line say, oh, but we shouldn't do nothing about it. So what the fuck you even talking about, bro? You just wasted a whole half an hour talking about you gotta gatekeep people and stop them from saying something. But then in the end, saying you can't do nothing about it because you ain't gonna do nothing physical. So what are we even talking about? Holy shit!
If you feel something,
no, for sure. But
ask him, can you not say that? I'm not mad at that either.
This is just me getting into the gaslighting because if a black person gets called the N-word, hard R, soft A, whatever, and they are upset by it and they decide like, oh, I want to put hands on this person, you're going to jail. The other person, there's nothing wrong with them saying that.
Duh.
Hands on sight. If you say the hard R in front of me, I'm firing.
It's always our fault.
This nigga Lush acts black. But I love Lush. Look at him. He looks like he said that shit. He looks like he's not even, that doesn't even, like, I don't know. He looks like he's looking into fucking, like he just took a hit or two. Like he just, oh man, what the fuck? I can't even speak. He looked like he just took a hit of that Pookie, man. After he said that. But it's literally a bot. He looked like a robot. Pay attention to this man, bro. I love Lush, bro. Lush is crazy.
Not that either.
This is just me getting into the gaslighting because if a black person gets called the N-word, hard R, soft A, whatever, and they are upset by it and they decide like, oh, I want to put hands on this person, you're going to jail. The other person, there's nothing wrong with them saying that.
Nah, hard R is hands on sight. If you say the hard R in front of me, I'm firing.
It's always our fault though. It's always our fault. But you can't say.
I'm firing on you. Yo, Lush is adorable. Pause. I'm not gay, but that was this nigga's like a fucking shih tzu, bro. You can't take this nigga